Morning, everyone. Here we go. The finals, the last day. You okay over there, Raptor?
Music to my ears, my friend. You know what the best part? The best part of today is? It's the last day we have to get up at 4 a.m. to do this job.
We're done. After today, we are done. And
is
all
the
of
best
you
part.
didn't have to get up anymore after today either. Until the next COTS, when we all remember how much this sucked, but we do it again anyways.
Yeah. Damn it, I hate when he's right, guys. I hate that, but he's right. I hate that. What just happened?
Oh my goodness. That's like the feedback thread when people were complaining about things, and my response was, I'll try to remember that in a year.
Are you still seeing me, Zaf?
Yes,
my
I am.
entire screens all just froze.
Okay, when we were
every monitor I have just froze.
When we were saying hi, you kind of ecked that for a second, but you're still live. We can hear you. I can hear you.
That's wild because, okay, and I can close things, but my monitors are all frozen.
Oh, geez.
Except for my game routine. My game routine is working perfectly fine.
Okay.
What in the actual hell? Okay, give me a second here.
Yeah. Do your troubleshooting. It's fine.
Yeah, like I can interact with nothing.
Okay.
I can close windows, but I can do nothing else. I love the machine when my machine does this after we go live on a 5-minute delay. I'm super big fan of this.
So, I have heard that tech issues, troubleshooting, rebooting your PC is part of your kind of go live routine from some of your viewers, unfortunately.
No.
No?
It comes and goes, right? And
Yeah.
and this one apparently should have been.
Okay.
Okay,
well,
hold on. Hold on. Okay, I can interact with Chrome again.
Hey,
all right, we're making progress.
Progress.
Why don't I reboot? You know what? Let's force crash Discord. I'm gonna lose you for a minute, okay?
Okay. Raptor's gonna go dark.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Now, while Raptor's
Hang on, wait, no. Okay, hold on. Now it's magically working again.
Woo! Magically working again.
What in the actual hell is happening today, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, hold on. Let me get to the thing. Because I want to... And then I got to pop your window out. Okay. Yeah, see, you're there again.
Hi!
Okay. Hi. Okay. Chrome is working. OBS is not working. Let's minimize it. And it's still not working. Like, all of my OBS is frozen. What the actual hell? Like, I don't know if it's working or not. I can tell it's transmitting, but my screen won't update. Let's change scenes and see if that fixes it.
Okay.
I'm gonna change scenes. Actually, I see the problem is I can see that it's changing, but I can't see the output changing. Oh my God. I love this job.
This reminds me of when Maradraco ran our stream, remember? And he didn't have the preview window, and he's like, "It's fine, I got this. We'll be okay.
It's fine. It's totally fine. We'll be fine."
And he did
Everything's
it.
fine here. How are you? Yeah.
He did the whole damn thing without any preview window.
I almost feel like if I'm gonna crash OBS and restart, I should do it like right now.
I mean, yeah. But then you have to rebuild the 5-minute delay, which is annoying.
Yeah. But if I put a brief pause in there. Oh, you're right, because it won't be able to play out the delay.
Correct.
Because I'm going to crash it.
Correct. So you'd have to tell your viewers.
Part of me now, I'm just like, okay, we'll do it live. Like, but I can't even see what I'm broadcasting. The screen is frozen on the two of us, and I'm like this.
That's actually
that's what I'm looking at in OBS. I'm like, come on, man. What a great way to start the day. You know, when I woke up this morning,
oh no,
I had this in the back of my brain, like, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. And yeah, it's bad.
Something dark's coming.
Yeah. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna stop. I'm trying to think here. If I stop the stream, that won't do it. Can I turn off and turn on the preview window? Can you cycle it?
Maybe. Try it. When's the last time you updated your video drivers?
Oh, hold on. This works. I can open a multi-view. Yeah. Hold on. I know how to do this. Open preview projector, and I open it. I need to open it over. There we go. Got it. This is perfectly fine now. Yeah, this is gonna work. Because I just opened a preview window, and now I can at least see what I'm casting. I'm good.
See, you all came for the Colombo camo, and you're staying for the Sea Raptor. What now?
I'm just, you know what, Zap? Forget it. I'm signing off. You can do this by yourself. I'm going back to bed. I've had enough. This is stupid. Oh my god. Okay, it's pieced together well enough. We've only got to wait 4 or 5 hours. It's no big deal.
Yeah. Yeah,
what else
sure.
could possibly go wrong? It's fine.
Slaps PC. This thing will be great.
Yeah. This thing can hold so many COTS in it. Yeah, exactly. All right, well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the last handful of matches here in King of the Sea XVIII. We're getting pretty close now. We are. For starters, Adam, we should talk through the drops for the day, because I know that's why a whole bunch of folks have decided to tune in this early, god-awful early, on a Sunday morning.
Yep. So, oh, and I should check on my stream and see what it says for drops time, because we were debating back and forth yesterday, right? How much time? It's an hour and a half. So it's 90 minutes today to watch, and you'll receive your Cristoforo Colombo camo.
Okay.
It's sexy. It's free.
It does look pretty, and like Seth says, it's free. Why? I've long since learned not to turn down Wargaming's free things. So I just don't turn down Wargaming's free things.
No, it's just for a ship that is somewhat gimped in COTS, because you can't take the unique upgrade for it.
I mean, so I have a very hate relationship with Cristoforo Colombo.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
It's one of those ships that I feel like Wargaming absolutely failed at, because if the ship is unplayable and it's basically just bad without the unique upgrade, then you have failed, right? That's your ship design. The unique upgrade needs to offer something different or something unique, or hone the ship in a specific way to a specific play style. But Cristoforo Colombo's upgrade is like, this is the only way the ship is even viable.
Well, remember that the ship, this entire line of ships was tested when there was a commander skill that is no longer in the game. Deadeye, which gave you a boost of what, 10% dispersion, if I remember right?
10% dispersion.
If you are dark when you shoot your guns, and you put it on a ship that can smoke up and go dark almost at will. This won't be broken at all. So the entire line was balanced around Deadeye being a part of the game, and then Wargaming removed Deadeye and then never fixed the Italian battleship line. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are grinding your way for Colombo right now, I salute you, because you are in for pain and suffering. Tons of it.
The top end of the Italian... You know what's always surprised me about the Italian battleships, Saf, is that the middle tiers, the 5, 6, and 7, are actually not bad boats. They're very playable. They're fairly competitive with the battleships they're up against. But tier 8 and tier 9, and in my opinion, tier 10 without this upgrade, are absolute misery. It's one of the worst experiences you can have playing World of Warships. And here we are, what, 2-3 years after they added these ships to the game, and they've done very little to address it. I simply don't understand.
Yeah,
but it is a pretty camo.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I mean, we don't control obviously the ships where the camos come from. I mean, we started with the tier 8 North Carolina was the very first King of the Sea camo, right?
Oh,
and then they did Hipper.
We had one and then we did Hipper, and then they did Vermont was in there somewhere.
Vermont, and then and then St. Vincent was Warship Masters. So like they started with 8.
Is that it?
And then they went up higher.
Yeah.
No, there was also Honolulu.
Yeah.
There was also Honolulu.
Oh yeah.
And then I think there's one other one that I'm forgetting off the top of my head.
Okay.
But hey, whatever.
Well, Zach, we're about to bring you guys a best of 5 semifinal match. This match could have been Resin versus Rain.
It could have. It was close.
in one of the most memorable series that I can think of in King of the Sea International play, TWA hung on by its fingernails, and managed to beat Reign in 5 games in yesterday's quarterfinal match. Let me back that up. They beat them 3 times
Mm-hmm.
out of 5 games.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mhm.
Reign was right in that game 5 until the very end and almost forced a game 6 because we had a draw for
A draw for the first time,
in
yeah.
international play. Yeah.
And the rest didn't even know what to do about it. They're like, wait a minute, you can have a draw?
I had this picture of a bunch of guys clustered around a rule book going, it's not in here. It's not in here. What do we do? What do we
ChatGPT, what do I do in a tournament with a draw? ChatGPT response, excellent question. Let's dig deeper into this.
Yeah. I wouldn't laugh so hard if it weren't so fucking true, right? That's just sad. That's the sad state of where we are today in the world, isn't it? Oh, madre de Dios.
Hey, whatever. It is what it is.
Yep. My chat says the Sea Raptor technical difficulties variety hour. Yes. Yes, that's pretty much where we started this morning.
All right, there you go.
I have kludged something together that functionally works like OBS, and I'm just gonna run with it. So, and if it dies on me, guys, then come on back, because I'm not giving up until there's no more matches today. So
nobody sneeze.
In any event, yeah, seriously, the bailing wire is held together with hope and spit, so nobody breathe. But as we're going to Resin versus TWA, I don't know that I would want to put money on this match. TWA, of course, a storied champion, right, in this kind of event, going away with a big cash prize out of King of the Sea on more than one occasion. I don't have a list in front of me. It's a long list, okay? Resin, an NA regular, been a NA competitive force for several years now. I don't know that they've made it this far in some of these international events before, but seeing them score off against TWA, I have to go, man, I don't know. Can you risk betting against TWA in this situation? Like, I don't know.
It's tough to do so. Keep in mind, of course, that last weekend TWA was 2-0'd by YYUT, which Resin defeated yesterday.
Yep, they did.
The other thing is that this is one of the few tournaments where we don't have a losers bracket. This is a single elimination this time around. So historically, Resin doesn't face TWA because historically, either TWA or Reign gets knocked into the losers bracket and then punches their way back into the grand final. This is obviously different because there is no losers bracket, which is why yesterday's game match against Reign was so important, because Reign went away with nothing. Nothing, zero, zilch, nada, not even a flag. Because there's prize money, but it's only the top 4.
Top 4. Yep.
Wow.
That's worth mentioning. The 4 teams that are playing today have all guaranteed themselves some share of the prize money. The matches today are about how big is your slice of the pie.
Correct.
Those slices vary from I think it's 25,000 on the top end, all the way down to 5,000 for our 4th place team. So we'll have to see who lands where.
That's right. Now, one thing that I want to mention real quick is, because this is the finals, because it's so important, I have a strong feeling we're going to start seeing some really odd ship picks hereafter, because if you look at the bans, I mean, it's your standard Des Moines, Moskva, Minotaur, Brisbane, right? Stalingrad. Okay, boom. It's almost like they collaborated on the ban list here, right? Kleber, no surprise from what we saw Resin do yesterday. And
we saw what
Ragnar
Resin will do when you leave Kleber off the ban. When you hand them Kleber off the ban list, they're going to be like, let's take care of that.
Right. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to kind of scratch our heads on a ship pick at some point, and we'll see that kind of become, the meta for today, at least for this match, because teams have to start thinking outside the box when it comes to this level of play. You can't depend on the old faithful whatever anymore, because the chances are it's going to get banned anyway. Or the enemy knows how to defeat it already.
Now, let me ask this question from a different direction. Okay. You're a team like TWA, a team like Resin. You know you know over the course of an event, presuming that you play well enough, you're going to get down to where you're facing this caliber of team. Do you keep some bullets in your gun that you don't show any other teams, any other matches up to this point? Do you save some possible grand strategy unveiling for this kind of a match?
Yes. So typically what teams will do is they will have a very specific kind of a Hail Mary, if you will, play for game 3. So like as they're doing their picks, typically what they're going to do is whoever picked Hotspot, I don't remember off the top of my head, they're going to be picking saying, okay, if we go to game 3, right, what do we want to do to shock them to make sure that at the very least we will win game 3 and force a game 4, for example.
Yeah.
So we do have a game now. It looks like they have dropped.
We do. Why don't we hop in here? This should be the reverse spawn.
Yes, sir, it should.
Hoo-wee. It is early in the morning, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of the semifinals here of King of the Sea 18 Internationals. We are bringing you it's early. Resin versus TWA. Well, we just watched Rain TWA in this map just a few hours ago.
True.
This is Resin and TWA, North America's 1 seed versus EU's 1 seed. TWA in green here at the top end of Loop. Zaf, let's have a look over the lineup. What are we looking at?
Yeah, we got forward onto Dawn in the Marceau. See, I predicted Marceau yesterday. I said if they ban Kleber, it's going to be Marceau's. We got Vile in another Marceau, and one's got Dazzly, the one's got Range. Sakiko in Gdansk. We got Point in a standard reload Petropavlovsk with top grade gunner, Napoli with top grade gunner and outnumbered, and Range in slot 6. That's an interesting choice for Kaistis there. We've got Kinimod in a Petropavlovsk as well. Basically, TWA said, fine, you're going to ban radars. We'll just take the one you guys didn't ban.
Pretty much.
Top grade gunner and outnumbered and reload for him. IKEA is in a Petropavlovsk as well. Top grade gunner and reload. And then we have two battleships. Snackman in a Wisconsin with one of the Doe brothers or Halsey. Awesome to see that. And then we got Angel Stone in an Ohio. Kind of similar-ish concept there for Angel Stone. I love seeing American battleships.
Double Murica battleships, Zath, here on Loop in game 1. Resin, wearing the red, spawn on the south side here, bring in a Marceau of their own. Well, just the one Marceau, it looks like. That would be Mad Dog here. Going for Fearless Brawler and Adrenaline Rush. Just right behind him, Eagle Lance's Gdansk, gun range RPF, and the usual kind of reload build. Let's see, just those two? Yep, they're only running a 3 destroyer lineup, so the other one went the other way. We got 2 cruisers hanging here mid. This is Big Boy's Salem. Top grade gunner and reload, and Triarch's Utrecht running the IFHE skill on those shells, Zaf. And what's that 3-point skill? Is that what I think it is? Yeah, because these are small caliber guns.
They're 128.
So that's the improved HE skill.
Yeah, heavy HE and SAP.
Heavy HE, there we go. Backing them up, Hungry is Petro, top grade gunner and range, and then Peyton's Kremlin back here with a more or less a good survivability build. Hanging near mid, this is Mabuki's Bungo with the AP skill and some gun reload. And then all the way down here, headed for the extreme bottom left corner of the map, this is Big Six's Petro, range and top grade gunner. His destroyer buddy, Frice, is gearing. Typical KOTS build there. Well, not totally typical, but similar. He's running Brisk to go with RPF and the occasional torpedo reload buff there as well.
Yeah, no, that's definitely the KOTS build gearing. You want to, you're going to run Swift and Silence, and hey, your guns aren't so great. You already reduced your gun's capability with the unique upgrade, so you might as well go farther. File detected. And Swift and Silence lets you get you someplace quickly. So they get to be quickly, they get to position quickly, luck check torps quickly, etc., etc.
Yep. Both teams taking some early bites out of the other's Marceau here. Vile is the one, however, that stops in the cap and is basically flipping this for TWA early. They're fishing for him. They don't know where he is. Eagle Lance burned some radar, but Vile doing really good work here. In fact, there we go. Mad Dog's Marceau also guessing They're
Yeah.
trying the French radar, Zath, but they're coming up empty here. File's going to pick up this cap.
Yeah, he is, absolutely. He's deeper than they think.
Yep. They think he's right on the cap edge. He's not.
Meanwhile, we got Torps coming into Eagle Lance's Gdansk position.
He should be fine.
Yeah.
Some bold destroyer play rewards TWA early here with that decap. They do have 5 ships on this flank up against 4 of the 4 for resin, right? You got the Ohio, the Petro, and Triple Destroyer.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have to believe that. Go ahead.
Price is so he goes to B and then he's heading towards C and then he's probably gonna go and smoke up Big Boy 69 Salem after that.
Well, he's going to move into C, camp behind this island. They have to know they have to believe there's a radar cruiser over there.
Of course, yeah.
That Petro radar will come up here in a moment. That'll probably draw shells from Snackman's Wisconsin, I'm guessing. I'm sure his guns are looking back that way. Yep, they already are.
Yep. He's in a position to shoot whatever's south here. Possibly Big Boy 69 Salem. Price is gearing. Or
Yep,
Utrecht.
taking the shots on the gearing, though. Trying to deny them this cap. Does manage to get a little bit of a reset there.
Now,
Took some
Utrecht,
punishment over here on the tent line.
Utrecht with IFHE, right? It's 128 millimeter guns, right? So 128s, I don't believe it gets the 1/4 HE pen, so that's divided by 6, isn't it? The 21.3 millimeter pen times 1.25 is 26. So they're using it to farm cruisers. Actually, it might be a little bit high. I have to double check in the ship tool.
They at least want to have the ability.
Yeah.
All right, 5 minutes gone. Things have settled in a bit here. It's a 30-ish point lead for TWA early. They got to that decap, picked it up. But Resin not sitting idle, rotating Eagle Lance's Gdansk, Mad Dogs Marceau back towards mid. They, at the moment, TWA in a bit more of a, Resin in a bit more flexible position. They've got 4 ships near mid. So they have the opportunity to kind of redeploy in either direction here. They probably have not yet sussed out this push that's coming down the one line. Kinimod's Petro and Kaistis' Napoli, not spotted over there.
So
Snackman's Wisconsin pushing through this gap. We saw them make a play like this yesterday, but they did it with a smoke and radar cruiser.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. 120 millimeter guns on an Utrecht, according to the WoW shipbuilder tool, does pen 32 millimeter standard. So IFHE gets them to 40 millimeter.
Okay. So that's what it is. They're trying to get over that 38 millimeter threshold.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because those are German guns, aren't they, basically?
They are German 128s. I just wasn't quite sure if they got if they inherited the German characteristics with the pen too.
Speaking of Utrecht, making his presence felt there, getting some good bombs on IKEA's Petro over there north of C.
I mean, it makes sense. That's why you take that ship, right?
Yep. Frice rotating back towards B. Poor Big Six was very left all alone out there for a while, and of course he's down about a quarter of his HP now in a duel with Kaistis' Napoli. Trying to reverse to keep it to just Kaistis' Napoli and not let Kinimod's Petro into the fight. Mabuki's Bungo over there as well, trying to pitch shells in.
Well, it's just astern of Kaistis.
Yep, Snackman opening up there, revealing his location, getting some hits in on Mabuki. Bunch of radar going up around D. Still 2 destroyers, plus the Petro and the Ohio over here at D. TWA dug in like a tick over here. Do not want to relinquish this cap.
Yeah, Peyton's down already. He's got only 2 heals left.
Yeah, they've been beating up Peyton pretty good here. Mabuki angling his armor a little more, still taking 10k from Snackman's AP.
Yep, saw
right
that.
There. At the moment, TWA trading a little better as poor Peyton takes another chunk back here. Burning through what is almost his last heal here, second to last heal, and we're only, 8.5 minutes in.
Yeah, now they've repositioned IKEA in the Petro. Interestingly enough, now he's pointing down to the D cap. So TWA basically saying they want this B cap, and that's their decision. They're gonna take it. So they're relocating assets.
Yep.
To do it.
They're absolutely making a play here for the B cap. Plenty of assets in the area now to begin to put some pressure on Resin. Boom,
nice hit on
dunking the
Snackman.
Wisconsin. Yeah, good,
and
solid
torpedo.
hit there. And one in the bow. Nice hit from Frice. So Snackman also taking his share of chunk damage early, but the difference is he still has 4 heals in the tank.
Well, and he's got a funny button he can possibly have charged up.
Let's see how the Boongo shells get let in here.
Yeah, I followed those
okay.
too.
Not bad. Not catastrophic, but not bad.
Ooh, Hungria steps onto the D cap in the Petro. I like that decision.
I like this too. He's got a little bit of island cover. They're going to struggle to get resets here. They can do it, but they're going to have to work for it. It's going to take Sakiko's Gdansk to basically get into a gunfight in the open water. Angelstone also bringing in some shells.
Yeah. Take a look on the other side again. Snackman Dark healing.
Yep, he backed up behind the island there to give him a bit of a reprise. Fry's taking some fire there under Kenny Mod's radar, but seems okay. Petro now, Big Six sees torpedoes go by, now knows there's at least one destroyer on this. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Those are the Napoli torpedoes, as slow as they are.
Yes.
He doesn't know Forward Unto Dawn is here. His hydro is down, and Dawn is playing very, very, very close to the wire with his detection. He is just outside his detection, but just inside his torpedo range. This is really sneaky, Zath. I'm loving it.
I really enjoy it too. Now, in random battles, you'll often find radar cruisers. Once they get into battle, will just start, popping their radar as soon as it's done. But interestingly enough, in more competitive, players like to hold their radar until they know that they need it. That might actually bite Big Six in the butt here.
It's going to work against Big Six here. He's about to take far, far too many of these French torpedoes.
Three's enough.
He's dead already. Yeah, he's dead already. Brilliant destroyer play from Forward Unto Dawn. Crosses the map, sneaks into the corner, gets the angle, and gets the kill.
Yeah, brilliant play there. Okay, so Resin now on the back foot.
Very much so. The pressure on B continues to mount now. No more radar. No way to suss out Forward Unto Dawn once he steps onto this cap. Frice will have to spot him with his face. The old-fashioned way. The B cap, I think, is where they're going to end up just kind of losing control of this game. TWA correctly realizing that the Petro in the corner here was the play. Now, something else I'll point out, Saf, right? This is one of the few times we've seen a cruiser on this side of the island. Historically, you see them on the other side, the east side of that island.
Yeah.
And in this instance, it kind of bit him, right?
Yep.
There's probably pros and cons to both, in the sense of if you're on the other side of the island, he has more of a chance to just straight up torpedo rush you. Right? Like he can just get within 2 kilometers and you'll never know it until he's on top of you.
I think the problem was he had the opportunity to relocate. He just didn't take it, right? Yeah. Once we see that there's a large force of TWA on that side, the smart thing would have been to reverse and then pull forward onto the other side of the island.
Yep.
Radar taking down Frice.
Yep, trying to get some shells to Forward Unto Dawn, but the once Forward is spotted, the radar comes up, and Frice does not survive the experience here. Basically, as Zath likes to say, gets Robocopped in a 4-on-1.
Oh, he got Robocopped hard. Triarch tried to help, but you know what? It just wasn't enough. TWA was ready for it. In competitive, when you're going to radar target, you double click on the mini map, you point to it, and you say, I'm going to radar, have your guns pointed here. People start pre-turning. Remember, there's a 6-second delay before the radar renders the target. And I'll tell you what, they had their guns ready to go.
30 seconds to go. Peyton's going to just go for it here. Diving the decap. Shells going out on the Ohio, coming up mostly empty. Peyton going to dodge this torpedo. Really, really well done there. Scrapes his hull down the port side.
27 seconds.
I mean, even if they do nothing here, well, Eagle now open firing and just, yeah, that's all over. Eagle just
he called to wipe himself.
I guess he did. He's like, I'm not playing this anymore. We're moving on.
I'm done with this game. Bye.
I'm out. A flawless victory here in game 1 for TWA Zath. Resin looked really good early, but that sneaky Marceau play just broke their back.
It really did. TWA was still trading better though than Resin as well. I feel like overall they had better board position. I think the problem was TWA brought more Petro.
Did they? 2 Petro
they
versus
brought 3 Petro.
Right. 3 Petro. There it is. Yeah.
3 Petro. When in doubt, bring Petro. And hey, it's an official wargaming blowout too.
I was gonna say, are we reverting back to the olden days, right, where Petro was like the answer to every game was just take 7 Petros and be done with it, right? Like
I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Wall of Stalin come out, because it can happen with the Petros. It can absolutely happen with the Petros. Somebody in my chat was saying that unique upgrade Petro was banned. I'm pretty damn sure that's not the case, because we've saw unique Petro all tournament long. Now, the reason why you don't see unique upgrade Petro in this environment is because it's very punishing. Yes, you get more damage with your AP shells, but you give up an entire consumable, one of each, right? That's one less radar, one less heal, one less whatever, hydro. Which can be, a big problem. So you lose a lot of utility by doing that. And at this stage of the game, you don't want to be the one who's short a radar when you need it the most. So, I'm gonna run a commercial break in a minute. Just a couple quick reminders for people watching both of our channels. We do have giveaways scheduled. Giveaways on my channel are done on my Twitch channel. Just make sure you're following and you're active in chat. Giveaways on Sea Raptor's channel are on his Discord. So you just make sure you're part of his Discord, keeping an eye on you have a channel for it. And basically, we get stuff to you guys, okay?
it's literally marked in my Discord as giveaways. It's my free stuff channel.
Yeah.
And my mods will occasionally just drop. Usually when there's not a game on the screen, they'll drop a giveaway in there. I don't like to distract people when there's a game on for us to show you. That's the focus. When we're in the in between times like this, that's when we talk about whatever, and we'll do giveaways and that sort of thing.
Yep. And for me, I'm very similar. I have a bot that just automatically pulls up from a list of recent chatters. So the easiest thing you can do on my channel is just type something in chat like every 10 minutes. Yeah. Then you have to worry about it.
We had a really good conversation with the guy who programmed my Discord bot after last stream.
Mm-hmm.
And we're in the middle of working on setting it up so that, kind of like you, I'll upload the codes into the bot, and then when the mods will set up the giveaway on Discord, they start it, it runs, the names will get pulled, and then the bot will just grab something off the list and just send it out, and I'm like, yay.
It's so helpful. You and I, we are very fortunate, right? We play a video game with mostly mature adult viewers, right? And as a result, we don't need to spend a lot of effort trying to moderate our chats, trying to get rid of toxic D-bags or anything like that, okay?
You are not wrong, blessedly.
The majority of mod work historically has been, hey, get this free stuff out to people. That's kind of a nice position to be in. And now that we've got our system set up, what's even better about that is that frees up our mods to do other things, to be more relaxed, to do predictions, to look for clip moments and that kind of stuff. And to be honest, I think that helps all of us together. So it's exciting.
Streaming has come a long way in 8 years, right? 8 or 9 years, how long I've been doing this, right? There's so many more tools now than there used to be to kind of help make our lives just a little easier. Some of that is as a result of, us the streaming community going out of our way to ask for these things, and some of it is just people designing stuff and saying, "Oh, by the way, here." And yeah, it's just a question of finding the tools that work for you and incorporating them into whatever it is you do. I probably need to be doing a better job on managing that sort of thing on some of the other streaming stuff that I do with my TCG events, right? We've done I've done a ton of work on overlays over there and how I present what I'm doing on the table. But when it comes to the live experience of, hey, I'm in your chat, we're watching the game together, I don't do as much. And it's more of a struggle over there too, because the majority of that audience is on YouTube rather than Twitch. And a lot of the bots and stuff that we use interact very, very well with Twitch chat, but basically do jack crap on YouTube chat. YouTube chat is very weird.
Yeah. Well, it very much is. So, I had to figure out how to ban somebody on YouTube once. That was wild.
Oh, I've done that before. Yeah. I've had people come into my comments and have been so vile before. I've been like, I'm just done with you, and just blocked them or whatever.
Yeah, well, that's what you block them, and then that's it. But like,
yeah,
you know, for a while I'm like, how do I do this? And then when you're like live and you're multi-streaming and you're just like, okay, give me a sec, chat.
yeah, doing it while you're live is less enjoyable.
Yeah.
The only times I've had to do it on YouTube, I was doing it as a result of, again, somebody coming into the comment section on one of my videos, right, and explaining to me how my life choices were terrible and I deserve to die and all this sort of stuff. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm just done with you.
You are bad and should feel bad.
Yes, exactly. You're a garbage human and should feel bad. And I'm like, no, I don't. But okay, bye. You know.
Yep. Looks like teams are readying up for TWA, but Resin, there's a player that's out of the training room, probably setting up a ship that they weren't expecting to play today. So that should be interesting to see.
They're making a lineup change.
Yeah.
Legend wasn't in that game. He is now.
Oh, well, that's true. I love the training room chat, by the way. Trade offer.
Mabook.
If you let us home cap, we let you cap yours.
Yeah, see, they've dropped that last game. You had Mabuki playing Bungo, right? One of their Battleship players. He's off the lineup now. They brought in Legend.
Yeah, that might be a signal that they're only going to run a one battleship setup.
I don't think so. Maybe Fiva wasn't in that lineup we just watched either. Was he?
I want to say no, and yeah, we've seen him play Battleship too, so good point.
Yeah, so Resin making some lineup changes, essentially shuffling personnel around. Like at one point they had 3 or 4 people just up and leave the room, and some folks came in. So
yep. Just a reminder, everybody, there is a 5-minute delay, so if there's ever anything wrong, let us know. We'll do our best to fix it, assuming we can do it easily without risking the integrity of the stream.
At this point, my stream is operating on a razor-thin margin of integrity, so I'm just gonna we're gonna just charge through and hope for the best.
What? You're telling me you don't want to hit studio mode right now?
I don't want to touch OBS at all. I'm using my buttons and my little pop-out projector window because everything else over there, it's bizarre too, right? Well, it's not, because like my little chat window that I keep in OBS that I can see the live chat, that's working fine. All the stuff at the bottom where I can see the audio monitor, working fine. But the video preview, frozen. Absolutely frozen. Makes no sense.
Makes no sense. Okay, then.
All right, boys. Let's head in, shall we?
We shall. And we're on standard spawn this time.
Well, Zath, you called it. You said the solution was more Petro, and TWA took your advice to heart.
I mean, you don't want to ban Petro, you find out why you should have banned Petro.
Yeah, you find out why you should have banned Petro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's game 2 of this best-of-5 semifinal match between Resin and TWA here in King of the Sea XVIII International. Let's have a look at Resin's lineup here in green as they spawn on the top end of Sleeping Giant. Mad Dog in a, not quite a full torpedo reload build Shimakaze, but just running unique upgrade there. No torpedo reload skills to go with it. Eagle Lance in his Gdansk. This looks like the same build we saw last game. Freist now in a Hrugamo. This is the smoke upgrade in slot 5, as Zath likes to call it, the 420 Blaze It All for maximum smoke duration. They're running a triple Petro lineup of their own. We've got Big 6 here, range and top grade gunner. Big Boy 69 angling towards mid, range and top grade gunner. Petro number 3 over here headed towards the eastern side of the map. Hungria, range and top grade gunner. Seems like that's their universal build here. Last but not least, their last cruiser, Legend of Formula in a Napoli. A little bit of secondary power sticking with top grade gunner himself. Double battleships. Peyton the Rockhider here in his Conqueror. Got tired of getting farmed out last game, said, screw it, I'll just bring all the heals I can. And Feva now, he's in the Kremlin this game as he makes revolutions to the west on the top side of Thunderdome. What's TWA got cooking in red, Zath?
Well, TWA is making haste with Vile to the Harugumo and heading over towards A. Also with the smoke build, we've got Kaistus's Petropavlovsk behind with reload and top grade gunner. Point has a Petropavlovsk reload top grade gunner. We got Silverblade in Ohio, kind of parking in a position to cover B cap. I think they're doing the usual. What's going to have to be, and let's be ready for it. We got Sakiko.
I got his stern turrets looking that way.
Yep. We got Sakiko's Gdansk, kind of fishing around the B cap. With so many Petros, you have to know there's going to be at least one in the traditional 12-kilometer radar spot and probably another one someplace else. Behind them, heading towards the D cap, we got Marcelo Pello in a Summers torpedo build with a little extra smoky smoke. Kieli Tung in a Petropavlovsk unique, reload and top grade gunner. Kinemot in a Petropavlovsk reload top grade gunner and outnumbered, so he's going to go wide to the corners. And Angel Stone in a Conqueror of his own. With
a double Conqueror game, Zath. I didn't have that on my my bingo card for the day.
No, I didn't either. But hey, it works. So Petro with range makes sense on a map like this. It's large enough where you can get cross shots and that sort of thing. The question is, you're up against TWA. You're up against the people that are best at dodging things at long range. So does the range mod help here, you think?
I think you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. And not having the range to take a shot means, maybe maybe you should have taken range mod. So I understand, especially at this level of play, why range mod is popular. It allows you to potentially take shots that you otherwise wouldn't have had an opportunity to take.
Right. And that's why we often in clan battles will take range mod, Stalingrad, for example.
Now, I want to talk about target choice real early here. Angel Stone's first salvo out of his Conqueror went downrange on Big Boy's Petropavlovsk. Peyton's first salvo went downrange on where he believes Sakiko's Gdansk was, and it turned out he was there.
Yeah, saw that.
Yep, he kind of got a bit of a blind salvo there, and now the radar from Hungria coming up here. Sakiko going to take some more punishment from Big Boy's Petro, and they're bringing Eagle Lance's Gdansk back to mid. More Conqueror shells falling in on Sakiko as well. Oof.
Yeah, they connect.
Peyton doing good work early here. Taking some punishment of his own, but it's a Conqueror. It'll buff right out.
Yeah, it'll just the Family Guy barn reference. Remember when Conqueror was originally released and it had that stupid reload on the timer too? So like you use the heal and then like 30 seconds later you can use it again.
Yep.
Crazy.
Big Boy already at half HP back here. His engine's out. His DCP just now coming back up. I think he's flooding as well.
Yeah, he might have taken a Gdansk torpedo.
Yeah, I think he took one or more Gdansk torpedoes there.
Angel Stone
deciding that... Go ahead.
Angel Stone in the same position to farm out a radar cruiser.
Yep. Sakiko deciding that discretion is the better part of valor, and with less than half of his HP remaining, he decides, we're out of here, baby. Eagle
Yeah,
Lance pops his radar to get some shells on him as he leaves.
I don't know that I like Eagle Lance doing that. You know, he gets spotted doing it. He takes a little bit of chip damage, but most importantly, he tells TWA where he is.
Yeah, the radar alone would have told him that. They brought him back, I presume, to try to bag this kill, right? Like, oh, we know we put a bunch of damage into him. Let's go get him.
True.
But TWA, you know, a step ahead, basically saying we're not going to leave him out there to risk him.
Absolutely. Vial open watering now, so Kaistus can get into the A cap.
Yep. Vial trading some of his HP so that Kaistus' Petro can sneak into the A cap here. At the moment, no other caps owned, occupied, contested, whatever, other than each team's kind of original cap, C and D, of course. And then TWA now making a play for A. Once they get this, once Kaistus flips this over, dislodging him is going to be a massive pain in the ass.
Oh, it will. It will be. I'm surprised Eagle Lance wasn't able to convert the B cap after he kind of went in and shoved Sakiko out.
Well, they made the move simultaneously. Sakiko left, and they moved Ikea's Petro around so that he had shots.
Yeah.
And so it's a bit of a mess now. Like, there's very few. Like, Eagle could still contest this cap, but he would need to come to like the northeastern corner of it where the Petro wouldn't have shots.
Right.
He could do it, but he'd have to reposition a little bit. Oh, speaking of Sakiko getting dumped.
I'm watching him right now. 4,000. He's trying to smoke now. He's making inky.
Yeah, they've already burned through a couple of big boys' heals. It looks like at least 2 or 3 of them.
3,400 left for Sakiko, but he W's out.
Yep. Ohio HE combined with Petro HE succeeds in pushing Feva's Kremlin back off the A cap. Eagle Lance trying to reverse in here. I think he's realizing, he's looking at this angle. If he just holds this line and just backs straight up into the cap, the Petro will have to come way out to get shots on him. And I don't think that's likely. About a 50-point lead and growing here for TWA. 8 minutes gone. Plenty of game time left. Resin trying to jockey for board position. You know, Zath, you and I haven't looked at the 10 line a lot. At least I haven't. But
I'm looking right now.
Kennymod's taking some punishment over here, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's taking almost 30,000 damage from Napoli and 13.5 from Shimikaze, so he must have taken a torpedo at least one.
Yeah, he's also down to 2 heals left remaining in the tank, just like Big Boy. So Petros on each team, definitely an issue. Silverblades Ohio had already flipped his turrets, ready for Eagle Lance to make this play at B, Zap. Check this out.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the hit. Yeah,
Eagle punished for half his HP just for having the audacity to step onto the B cap.
Now, my chat.
Petro Rado is down. They don't have another way to suss him out.
My chat is catching up from 5 minutes ago when we talked about builds. Take a look at Silverblade's build real quick in the Ohio. The 2nd AA skill there. Now that skill is the one where your anti-air guns are firing and your consumables reload quicker, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah. So my chat says AA build Ohio. Yes, it's that skill, but that skill is meant to bring consumables back sooner, specifically the plane.
Yeah.
So, you know, in a world where you've got Dutch ovens, and especially on this map, you typically will see Hanlu or Utrecht or something like that. Makes perfect sense to have a skill that punishes or at least is activated from anti-air guns.
I'm not sure how they got us. They must have just guessed on Eagle Lance and got lucky there. At this point, the Petro radar is going to be back before he gets back into the cap.
Yeah, Eagle's coughed up an awful lot of hit points for really no gain, unfortunately.
If it were me, I feel like he needed to. I don't know. They did a pretty good job of keeping him off this cap for sure. But I feel like if it were me, I would have gone a little farther, like to the northeast corner. He was kind of just dead center, northern top. I would have moved a little farther to the east, I think.
Meanwhile, on the 10 line, there's a very hard push forming from Resinel, Formula, Hayden, Mad Dog.
Feels like they're going to pull Eagle out of the mid entirely. They're just not willing to risk the ship for the B cap.
It's too late. He's
100
lost too much hit points.
Yeah, 140-point lead now for TWA as they continue to build on this cap advantage. They've owned A for a while now. So now less than 4 minutes for Resin to move the needle somewhere. They got to bag a kill. And you can already see TWA kind of pulling their vulnerable assets back. They do catch a glimpse of Kenny Mod here, who's only got one more heal left. Peyton trying to get his guns around here and get this shot down range. Mad Dog flying very close to the sun over here.
Yeah, Mad Dog knows destroyer handling very well.
Oh, yeah. Well, and he's having to hang, you know, Petro now has that narrow gap between its detection radius and its radar range. And Mad Dog is having to thread that needle very tightly to keep Kenny Mod lit while not wandering into his radar range too deep and getting smacked around for it.
Yeah, he gets about one kilometer and change to play with.
Yep.
Just a much.
Peyton's got some torpedoes coming in. He's going to take at least 2 of these, it looks like. Maybe just one? No, just the one, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a heal.
It'll buff right out.
Vile now setting up to possibly go into the Thunderdome. That's kind of a fun position there. Keeps Big Six's Petro detected and allows him to W away to safety when he's on radar.
It's a 200-point lead now for TWA. Vile staggering these torpedo launches to deny Big Six this move along the one line. So some radar going up over here. This is Hungria. They're just looking for a little bit of info.
Yep, there's Vile now.
They're trying to focus out Peyton. They know he just healed. Sakiko now smoking and getting in on the action. The Petro AP is going to end Peyton's game here. Can he get one more fire, one last fire on Kenny Mod on his way out the door?
Decent hit.
Doesn't.
Well, DCP. Yep. So.
Oh, okay, yeah, three or 4K there. A Legend absolutely selling his ship to get this kill on Kenny Mod, driving straight into the Summers torpedoes. Has a wonderful corridor. He's great. They do get the fire on Kenny. Big kill they're going to get here in just a moment.
That's very important for him, but too late.
Now they have to extract that hull. They can't lose Legend in exchange. They're kind of having to just push everywhere and hope, Zaf.
Pretty much. Which, hey, at a certain point, that's what you got to do. Look at the torps on Angel Stone.
They did shove Big Six into the A-cap. Angel takes at least 1 here in the bow.
And he took 3.
Sorry. Oh, did he? I missed it. Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, Sakiko goes down.
Oh, big kill. They've been needing that one for a while. Sakiko hanging around on 3K HP. They're trying to get Legend here. They're going to get him because he's burning back there.
Yeah.
Conqueror picks him up. They're
Look at
grabbing
Fiva.
the decap, Zaf.
Look at Fiva going into the Thunderdome against Vile's Gumo.
I love this play. I love everything about it. They're burning out Big Six. They get it.
Yeah.
It's going to allow them to start ticking up points off the A-cap again. The Harugamo here, though. Vile is going to have do some fancy work with his torpedoes. This is to say this is bold is an understatement. As a battleship player, you never want to find yourself nose to nose with this kind of torpedo power. But there's the radar. Viva's ready for this shot. He has to be ready with the HE in the barrel.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
He gets it.
Good kill. Good kill.
Big kill. Resin basically pushing all across the board, trying to keep their ships in play while they do it. They're going to lose Fiva's Kremlin. He's out of heals.
He's got no more heals. That's correct. His DCP is down as well.
Hungria moved up and grabbed the decap. IKEA now moving into the middle of the board. He and Big Boy in a bit of a duel. There goes Fiva.
Yep, Kaisis with the radar catching Frice's Gumo.
We're still 2 minutes now from a TWA win. And there's nothing left that Resin can put onto A to slow that down. So it's going to take kills now to move the needle.
And Big Six is in trouble. Angel Storm, Marcelo Pello kiting to the to the corner of the map. Love to see it.
Oh yeah.
Oof, Marcelo barely dodging these torpedoes.
Yeah, these destroyers in a stern chase, Eagle Lance and Mad Dog, absolutely never where you want to be.
I like Mad Dog putting smoke down for Eagle Lance so he can try to gun down Angel Stone's Conqueror.
I mean, he's got 60 seconds, so be quick about it.
I think they're hoping to run into Marcel Pellis Summers and gun that down, but for now, at least, they'll take that. Yeah, he got lucky. He got the hit.
Well, I was going to say, IKEA now finding himself in a 3-on-1 in the middle of the board. Hungary behind him, and the Harugamo, that's Frice, has moved out in front of him along with Big Boy. They might have an opportunity to burn him out.
Angel Stone getting the heal going.
Frice has
30
plenty
seconds.
of HP, despite being under radar here.
There's the spot on the Summers.
They can't lose a ship here. They've got to get a kill before they lose a ship.
They're going to lose Mad Dog. There it is.
Yeah, they are. That's the game. Oh, so close.
Yep.
Almost clawed their way back into it. A classic TWA game, Zaf, right? They pick up a cap advantage early. They outtrade you for a while, and then they force you out of desperation to push everywhere at once and just, again, use that health advantage they've built up to hold you off. It's the same EU play style we've been seeing for almost a decade here.
Right, it is, indeed. Okay. Let me check something here. There we go. All right. Head back to port then.
Yes, indeed.
Alrighty then. I'm going to run a commercial break. I need to hit the head for a moment, so I'll be right back.
No worries. I got this. All right.
Awesome.
Well, TWA winning both of the first two maps means that Zath was talking about that pivotal map 3. This is it. Time for Rez to pull out all the stops if they have any left. This is also their map pick, right? They lost their map pick. They lost Loop. That was their map pick, and they weren't able to get that one done. Sleeping Giant was TWA's map pick, and of course they carried the day there. And so now Resin, as we go to Hotspot, they're gonna have to show me something. Show me something, Ricky Bobby, and let's see what they've got here to get back in this match. Appreciate you guys being here. It's early in the morning, not even 7 a.m. here in U.S. Central Time, which means if you're one of those poor guys on the West Coast, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But thanks for being here anyway. Great game. Resin trying to just push back in, make it happen. Couldn't get there. I can't count the number of times we've seen EU teams kind of work that way, right? Going back all the way to some of the very first international events, certainly in King of the Sea, where you would have the American teams were used to a much more dynamic, hey, I'm actually going to fight you kind of play style. The European teams come from a much more board control, almost a chess style match, right? They lay the board out, they decide these are the key points we're going to hold, this is how we're going to do it, and then eventually they just wear you down to the point where it's like, all right, well, we're running out of time, let's just go get them. And then as you're coming in, you have to trade. What do we always say about warships? You have to trade health for board position. You want to move closer, you want to move into capture zones, you're going to have to give up health to do it. And usually by then, they've got a health advantage and you're playing their game. It's already too late. I think for me, the pivotal moment in that game was Eagle Lance. He had a great opportunity there to capture B. TWA did a brilliant job keeping him off that cap. I'm not saying my idea would have worked. I think I would have chosen a different position from which to attempt to capture that point. But the inability to flip that cap and those points, at that point, it was still like a 50-point game, 60-point game. No, it was more than that. It was like 100. I think it was 100 plus. But still, at least that point, you're holding back the dam a little bit. It doesn't feel quite so bad. You're like, okay, at least we're ticking this up, and they're going to have to work to pick it up again. we're getting these points, right? But also, you know, they weren't able to start finishing any of the kills until far too late in the game.
Oh yeah.
The Sakik, you know, huge credit to TWA, right, for recognizing the damage that Sakiko took early was not sustainable to leave him where he was in the middle of the board. And before Resin had an opportunity to like hit him again, like come and like force detect him with a radar and hit him again, he was already leaving the area.
Yep.
It's the kind of play that you basically never see in random battles. People will fight over a cap in random battles until they're on the bottom of the ocean. But this is King of the Sea. You can't really trade ships for caps in this game. There's very, very, very rare corner cases where that is a good idea. So almost never do you trade your entire ship for a capture zone.
Well, and yeah, going back to that Eagle Lance thing, like he came in with the radar, pushed Akiko out, and then curved north. And I thought, okay, he's just gonna go to that corner where he's safe from, you know, if he gets radar, he doesn't care. Yep. And he didn't. He left the cap and then came back in and circled in. And the problem with that is you gave TWA time to react. You can't do that.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. If you give them the opportunity to just sit there, you're playing their game. Like they're already ahead of you. That's the advantage of having the advantage of the cap advantage. The significance of having that cap advantage, right? Is the game's on the clock. You're already losing. If you're behind on caps, you're losing. So how are you gonna change the status quo? You know, you and I always say somebody's got to break the status quo. What's it gonna be? You gotta contest a cap, pick up a cap, or bag a kill. That's it. Those are your three options.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
So Zaf, we're there. I was mentioning this as you were leaving. You might have heard it. It's map 3. This is Resin's pick, right? This is do or die for them. They got to win this game to stay in. Are we going to see something new? Are we going to see a new look from them? What do you think?
Resin's got two options. One, throw out the rulebook, Top Gun Maverick style, and just find something.
Go full meme.
Full, like, Marceau spam, Haba spam, something like that. Because honestly, that's what got Resin here, right? Using the Kleber's and the mobility playstyle. That's what got them to this point in the tournament.
They're among the best at it that I've seen.
So that's option 1. Option 2 is if you can't beat them, join them. Fight fire with fire. So bring all the Petro. So I think we're going to see one of those two here.
In their shoes, I know what I would choose. I personally feel like the latter option is playing into TWA's game. And I'm with you. This is what got you here. This is what you're good at. If you're going to go out on your own terms. It's kind of the way I would look at it.
Yep. I agree with you. Play your game. Don't stoop to what the other team does. Don't try to beat the enemy team with what they're beating you with, essentially. Yeah.
Just because it works for them doesn't mean it's going to work for you. It's one of the things that I've always loved about World of Warships in general, but King of the Sea specifically, right? Is when we talk about just the game as a whole, random battles, co-op, whatever. Everybody in the game, every player in the game has ships they love, and ships they hate. And everybody's list is different, and none of them are wrong because it's pure preference. I honestly believe there's an aspect to that in these tournaments, right? There are ships. There's plenty of capable ships in tournament play, right? We always, we like to talk about the generic idea of utility of a ship, and that gives it more general viability, success in tournament play, right? A ship like a Des Moines, as an example, lots and lots of utility, radar, hydro, great quick firing guns. It's a heal, etc., etc. But there's always people out there with weird ship picks and crazy ideas that they can make work in these events, these environments.
Sure.
And it's always fun when you see that happen. I remember one of the first times you and I called a game where we saw the old Iron Curtain strategy, right?
Yeah.
And I remember my head exploded a little bit, like, what am I looking at? And Zaf's like, I know what we're looking at. Let me explain it to you.
That's what makes it work so well, the two of us together, because your style, my style has differences, and that's great.
Absolutely.
Because it allows us
should.
to really focus in on how things are gonna go down. Yesterday I played, oh god, what was it? It's the new Pan American heavy cruiser, the Aguirre, Sea Aguirre, something like that.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I know, right? And you're just like, what is this? And like somebody else is playing it. I'm like, oh, I'll go play it in operations. That thing is bonkers. I think it's tier 8 or 9. Got a funny button you charge up, and it helps with reloaded main battery. It's just insane, and it's on like a Indrocked hull or something. It's just, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Wild. Anyway.
All right. Well, I guess we'll see, won't we? Yeah, let's do this. Got to use the reverse one.
Yep, you got it.
All right, guys. Game 3. It's do or die here for TWA. Sorry. Do or die for Resin. It's still too early for this garbage. TWA up 2 games to none. So let's have a look over their lineup here as we spawn onto the north side of Hotspot. Triple Destroyer lineup. Vials gearing, very much traditional torpedo build. Extra smoke power and so on. Marcelo Pello here in a Summers, again with all the torpedo reload, Brisk and RPF. Sakiko's Gdansk, RPF and gun reload. Sometimes you see Gdansk with gun range, not here. It's a 4 cruiser lineup for TWA. We're looking at double Petro. That's Point here as the same build we've been seeing with the top grade gunner and reload. And IKEA also with the same kind of idea. A single Napoli, Kaistis with all the secondary and torpedo skills here. That's a little surprising, but I like it. Range for the main battery. Not sure I would do range on this particular map, but he's chosen. That's the choice he's made.
It's
and
ultra
Kenny
kiting.
Mod now. Yeah, I know. Kenny Mod now in an Utrecht here, opting for the heavy HE skill, but not IFHE. We were having that conversation back in game 1 on loop. Double battleship lineup. Snackman here in a fairly standard Montana build. A lot of survivability packed into that hull. Silverblade and a Conqueror here with something actually quite similar. A little bit of Brisk on that Conqueror. Kind of makes sense. British battleships tend to be a little stealthy. All right, Zaf. Resin, do or die. What do they got?
All right, to the south, Resin's pushing their way towards the B cap with Frice in his KOTS build gearing. Mad Dog and a Z42 radio location with Lutyens. All the kind of stuff you'd expect to see on a Z42. Mabuki is in a Petropavlovsk with reload and top grade gunner. We've got Triarch in an Utrecht of their own. Same build we saw Triarch play in game 1 with IFHE. Peyton is in a Willem de Rest this time around with some of the Dutch oven skills as well. On the other side, kind of a pretty heavy push towards the D side. We've got Eagle Lance's Marceau with radio location and Fearless Brawler. And we got Legend Formula in Svea for the kite away stuffs. And Big Boy 69 is in a range Petropavlovsk, backed by FIVA G in the Ohio. Now, what's worth noting is both teams brought 2 Petropavlovsks, so I can't tell what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
It's anybody's game.
TWA making the heavy early play for mid here, going to grab the C cap, and Resin going to be like, you do you, we got D, we're good. I'll be curious to see if Resin ends up opting for... We watched a team yesterday, Zath, and I'm going to have to go back and look at the... I don't think it was Resin on this map. Let's see, Eris. We saw somebody with a big loop push. Not loop, a big push on hotspot up this right-hand side yesterday. I think it was TSYMQ. It might have been, I think it was TSYMQ.
Okay.
But anyways, we'll see how this shakes out for them.
Yeah, Resin opting to just luck chuck torpedoes north and seed the C cap to TWA. Remember, on this map, for whatever reason, in terms of spawns, it seems like the north spawn gets to C a little bit quicker, has a little bit of an easier time grabbing the cap.
I think the island, the island on the north western side of the cap is better, right? You put a radar cruiser up here in this position, and it's got better cover than its compatriot on the other side.
Yep. That's a big part of it.
Yep.
Resin pushing all the way through the decap now. Look how far north Eagle Lance is.
Yeah. They're not waiting around, and I like this a lot, Zath, because like we were saying earlier, it feels like with TWA, if you give them time to breathe and set up and play their game, then it's just it's a mess. But if you continue to put pressure on them, that maybe you can find a way through.
Eagle takes a Kaistus Napoli torpedo.
Oof. Can't afford that early.
No, so TWA is already recognizing this push. They're pulling Vile's gearing and Silverblade's Conqueror back.
Yep,
so
that's
again,
exactly what these ships are here for.
It's like you've got the opportunity to make the play, but if you're going to stop and let TWA redeploy, you've already lost.
Well, it's not a matter of even letting them redeploy. Like they see it coming and just react. They're a very good team. A lot of the teams at this level.
Sure.
Doesn't take much to recognize these kinds of things and be like, oh yeah, that's something we got to be looking at.
Well, and it's unfortunate, of course, Eagle Lance takes that torpedo right as he's waved off of like pushing farther forward, right? That's happened to me before in clan battles, and nothing's more frustrating than being told, hey, go do something, and then you take damage as a result, and the caller's like,
speaking of torpedoes, check out Kinney over on the edge of the map. He's going to take 2 of these.
Oh, wow.
2 big torpedo hits there.
Yeah, imagine being behind a smoked death snail without any sort of hydro.
Some early radar now. TWA, Point putting up some radar so they can get some shells on Mad Dog. He's trying to move up and get some island cover. They're going to get a little chip damage on him before he gets there for sure. His hydro picks up Point, and that sparks the Utrecht planes.
Here come the bombs. Yep. I don't think, though, that Peyton isn't... Maybe he's in range of points? To double check and see. Might need to back up a little bit farther.
What are the range on the villain planes? 15 maybe? Is it that high?
I'd have to double check.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. I might be able to put it up on my little thing here on the sides, but I haven't done it. Bomb's actually doing some good work on Point here, leaving him on triple fires. He does DCP. But they're going to continue to try to get these fires to relight.
Airstrike range is 15.
Pressure. Okay. A lot of early pressure as more Utrecht planes coming in.
Yeah, so he's too far away.
Oh, big
hit on Mad Dog.
Mad Dog.
Yeah.
He's backed up a little too far, and the Gdansk had him lit, I think, on radar. Sakiko diving the middle of the board here.
No, his radar's still available. It's IKEA's radar and the Petro that got him.
Okay. Somebody had him for sure. So it's not all sunshine and roses for Resin, trading well, but definitely taking some pain of their own.
Yeah.
Speaking
Meanwhile,
of pain.
On the other side of the map, you can see that Vile has hooked up with Kaistus. So now, if you're Resin, forget it. You can't continue to push up that corner. No. Why would you charge into all the freaking torpedoes?
Well, this is a trap, okay? Chasing these guys into the corner of the map is absolutely a trap. There's under no circumstances you want to do that. Resin knows that, and they're already pulling their assets out.
There goes Mad Dog.
They get Mad Dog. How did they spot? Oh, probably more radar, I'm guessing.
I mean, it's hard to get to that point. You have to deal with radar and hydro.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it just take more Petro.
Yeah. Now the villain plane's beginning to fall in on Point.
Yeah, it's a little too late.
This one is maybe a little behind him now because he's moving. Yeah, that one just missed. I'm glad to know that the Dutch planes are difficult to use for everyone, and it's not just me.
Oh, I hate using them.
The reticles and the timing is just such a pain in my ass. I don't care for them.
Chat made me use, what was it? Trump. Do my bomb hits on Friday. And I grudgingly said, okay. And I got him. But, boy.
Trump is arguably the easiest one to do it with because those bombs fall faster than every other Dutch bomb in the game.
I know, and yet I still struggled. Now, then that being said, there are people that are so freaking good with the bomb drop that they can hit you while you're duck, dodging, and weaving, and that's skill.
Yep. Well, Resin rotating their assets through the island chains over here along the 7-8 line. FIVA spotted, so TWA well aware that this push is over from that direction anyway.
Mm-hmm.
They're bringing Eagle Lance's Marceau straight through here, backed up by Big Boy's Petro. They're going to try and make a play for C. IKEA, his Petro set up and ready. His radar covering nearly the entire cap. There is a chunk over here, though, where Eagle can move in, and it would require IKEA to move up. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. That's really the only play Resin has right now is try to make something happen at C, get the point advantage from the cap advantage.
Well, Eagle is riding that line. He's found the spot.
Mm-hmm. The importance of IKEA being spotted is he knows exactly how far to be.
Yep.
Oh, he's going out of the cap.
Yep. No, that's okay. Look, they drew the radar out, right? It's going to last 15, 20 seconds, and then Eagle can reverse back in.
Yeah, since Peyton is there, he knows that IKEA radared.
Yeah. That's the only... This is just brilliant play from Eagle Lance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the map, riding the line, riding that edge of detection. Now he knows the radar's out. Now he can safely back in there, and they don't have another radar close enough to find him.
Right.
They're running out of time. We're under 2 minutes now to a TWA win. There we go. Stepping onto C now.
Just fixing to say, I'd like to see the group over on the 1 line try to make a push of their own, right? Try to make some sort of play happen.
It would be good to see them maybe try to overload TWA a little bit here. Some torpedoes going in on the Summers. Oh.
Yep. Close, but no cigar.
Yep. They are going to bag C. That's going to flip the timer over to Resin now. There it is. 90 seconds now to a Resin win here in Game 3. TWA running out of time to make a play of their own. It looks like it's going to come at D, Zath. They're chasing poor Legend.
Mm-hmm. Now, if they can push him off the cap and they can get in there, that can be enough for them to catch up too. Kenny Mod taking some more hits. He's at 12.5. Triarch going for it now.
Yeah, TWA cannot afford to lose a ship now. We're at that point of the game. Both teams soon to be over 900 points. A single kill can really flip this around in a hurry. They're fishing for Kenny back there because they know he's low.
Oh, yeah. Triarch is low too, though.
Yeah.
And Triarch is detected. That's the big difference here.
That's the difference. Kenny's actually landing hits. Triarch is just guessing. Vile stepping onto D, drawing a radar. Going to take some resets. And they're sneaking Sakiko into the top into Czath. Check it out.
Mm-hmm. Smart play.
It's now a 1-point game. Both teams ticking up a cap. TWA on a very, very shortly. They're trying to get Triarch into smoke here. He's really risked a bunch. And Point's moving up. And Point's going to punch him out right here.
Yep. Well, he's going to burn out anyway, but yeah.
Just like that, we're 30 seconds. 30 seconds from a TWA win here. A game that Resin had almost clawed back into. Eagle Lance coming to D.
I mean, he has to.
And that's the game. Wow.
Yeah. That's a 3-0 sweep. TWA wins. So we'll see Resin again in the 3rd to 4th place match.
We will indeed. They are not gone. Just a question of how much money they're going home with, and the answer is something in the 3rd or 4th place bracket.
The answer is less.
The answer is less than they had hoped, but more than they started with.
Right. Okay.
I thought they had it, Zath. The play in the middle of the map was really good, but TWA was all like I think when they saw that push through the island chain, they realized that they had an opportunity at D, and they were already moving, and they had enough time to execute it.
Hey, quickly get over to RS and CL. They're in the training room right now.
All right, I'm okay. Relax, Hakuna Yatatas.
Hey, that's fine. If you want to miss it, go right ahead.
That's the official cast, my dude. They're gonna run 30 minutes behind everybody else today.
Sounds good.
They are. Hang on a minute. What does Trello say? They are in the middle of game 3. No, they must have just finished.
They just finished it.
Okay. Let's see if we can get a status update. The survey says it is presently 2-1 somebody. So they have at least one more game over here.
Yeah.
We just need to find out who won game 3.
That is the nice thing about having the official cast on the other, right? Because now we have a better chance of grabbing at least one game off of that.
So this will be game 4. See elements.
Yeah, give us a minute, y'all. We're just programming in our fancy dancy stream helper thingamabobber. Yeah, series is tied 1-1 right now.
Oh, okay. So they're getting prepped for game 3.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Like, you know,
then.
because we dodged official, they had to slow down a bit, and it's taken them more time to get those games in. Just a bit. We did 3 games, and the time it's taken them to do 2.2 games.
So one of the things I noticed yesterday, Zath, while I was working and getting VODs updated and uploaded,
yeah,
you and I cast 3 games of Rain versus Virtus, 2 games of Tivat versus Eris in the top 16, and still had time to catch game 5 of YYUT Resin, which is where the official cast was. That's how slow they are.
Yeah. And
we
people
cast 5 games at the time they played 4.
And people complained that we didn't show up at where we scheduled ourselves. I'm sorry.
I got no sympathy. It's like I'm here to cover games, my dudes. All right.
Uh-oh.
What is this?
They tried to start the battle without everybody being ready.
Yeah, they can't. Guys. Oh, I don't even have this bloody thing set up. Hello?
I got it. I got it good to go.
I'm not, because we just bloody got here.
I told you to hurry, and you're like, I'm going to your task. Like, no, get in here, damn it.
Okay.
I gotta write this down. CL versus Eris.
Who won game 1? Do we know?
Yes. Eris won. Bravo team.
Got it. And we're going to Northern Waters.
Yeah, we are indeed.
All right. And we're down a whole player? Are we seriously going to do this?
No, it's probably going to be a immediate draw crash thing.
What in the hell are we doing, guys?
I don't know. I'll swap to it so you guys can see anyway, just because. Oops.
Can't be serious.
In the southern.
Okay, whatever. This is we're on main spawn. Right? Did I have it right? No, reverse spawn.
6, 7.
There it is. Yeah, so I'm saying, like, Eris is down a ship.
Yeah.
I and nobody's moving. So like I don't even know why. Like, why did we even push start? What is happening right now?
Why are we here, people?
Why are we here? This makes no sense.
They're moving.
They are. Some of them are.
I'm gonna go to.
I'm over in
Channel.
Discord. Like, what are y'all doing over here, guys?
Yell Eris. Okay, it looks like they're gonna restart.
Yeah, I would hope so.
So, the host is Wolfman, and I've noticed that Wolfman said when we get into his training rooms that he has a problem with reading the chat, and so he requests everybody does everything through Discord.
Okay. So, you might want to turn your lights back on. You're going to be a minute.
Well, yeah, but I'm gonna stay in here until the game, whatever happens, because just in case for some stupid reason they play it out.
Well, you go right ahead, but I'm not. So.
Fine, I'll turn my lights on for you.
Because my expectation is that either the entire training room is going to have to get rebuilt, because Eris is literally already sitting back in the training room. Only CL is still in the game. There we go. Now CL is filtering back in. Okay, that gives me time to finish up the rest of this mess.
There it is.
Okay, so let's get our bands done correctly.
Close game, could have gone either way. Oh, goodness.
I don't even know. Why would you even push the button without everybody readied?
Because it could be a training room glitch where the player looks like they're present and ready, but they're really not there.
Yeah.
Esports ready.
Yeah. Totally. Esports ready. Stalingrad.
We have a couple of moments, obviously, due to the restart, to talk about something that chat's been discussing, which is what the hell is wrong with NA? And I think part of the problem is the cash prize. I think part of the problem is the cash prize. You see, because of a cash prize, you have the top players merging into the top teams. So you have NA players for Reign and for TWA. They're out looking for the paycheck, right?
Yeah, of course.
Being mercenaries, if you will. I don't blame them. I get it.
I don't blame them.
And this is a result of Wargaming's doing years ago when they first announced the cash prize. Raptor, myself, so many others said, "What the hell are you doing? Like, seriously, what the hell are you doing? Do you not know what you're setting yourselves up for in the future?" And here we are, where it's the same teams that are always winning, which is why Raptor and I are always excited, like yesterday, to see TWA facing Reign and knowing that one of those teams isn't getting a paycheck. You know? Honestly, the way that I see this, the way I'd love to see this is Wargaming, screw the whole cash prize thing, go to in-game stuff and things, because whatever, and freaking fly everybody out, rent a space wherever you want, do it in Belgrade, do it in, middle of nowhere, Eastern Europe, I don't care. Find a cheap place, rent it out, buy it out for the weekend or something, and just smash through it all with everybody there personally. Spend the money on that.
I would love to see them not spend money on this tournament anymore and go back to spending this money on player gatherings.
Right. Yeah.
Right? Which is kind of what you're asking. You're basically saying turn the tournament into a giant warships fest, right? You know what? I'll even go one farther, Zath. Find a museum ship and host it there.
Yeah.
Pick one.
Yeah.
Pick one. Find a spot, right? That would be really, 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 really cool.
Remember WG Fest in Moscow? Way back when?
Yeah, that used to be a thing.
Right?
Used to be a thing. I remember the Let's Battle Tour that hasn't happened in like 8 years.
Well, of course. Let's Battle Tour was the pinnacle, right?
Yeah.
But then they had WG Fest where they had this whole like area like just bought out for wargaming stuff only. And why the hell not? I agree with you. Do something like that. You can have that be the climax of the whole weekend of player gatherings is a stadium, kind of like how we saw TwitchCon when they do Twitch Rivals, right? Where you got a whole like live audience watching the game unfold right in front of them. And it's also streamed, of course, for everybody else to be able to watch and enjoy.
I gotta say, you and I went to TwitchCon last year. And we went and hung out in that Twitch Rivals arena. I don't even remember what they were playing. I couldn't tell you. But that was really cool. Like that was really, 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 really neat.
Yeah.
Just the you have the arena set up, the staging, the vibes, the camera, the caster desk in the center. I was like, this is pretty sweet, man. This is a great energy for whatever they were playing. It would be neat to see. The only time they've ever done something like that for boats was the old show match way back at the beginning of the game, right?
Yes.
You remember that, right?
I do.
Where you had strangers dressed up as Shokaku. Oh, that was so cringe.
Actually, I think that was Akagi, but yeah, or Kaga. I think he was dressed.
He was dressed as an aircraft carrier, Zap. It was cringe.
One of those two from Kankali. I'm sorry, I can't remember which one. If he was wearing red or blue that time. One of them was red, one of them was blue, but you know.
It was still cringe. And then the guys trying to commentate the game had no idea what they were looking at. They were tanks casters.
Yes.
Right? And so they're trying to cast boats and they have no idea what's going on. It was actually kind of hilarious in a weird way.
I thought, it just blew up in their faces, but yeah.
I know. I think we're finally going to get a game, Zaf.
We are. And there's 9 players. Yeah, let's go.
And they're all 9 players on both teams this time. Let's go. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. In progress, the other semifinals match that has been ongoing this morning. This is CL and Eris as we join in progress for Game 3 on Northern Waters. Zaf, Eris here in green at the top of the map. What do they got?
All right, Eris is bringing a Bungo. Typical Bungo build we've seen so far. BYF is in a Sabir secondary build. Don't know about that, but we'll see what they choose to do. We got Karakatsuki and a Svea. RBQ Yamato is in a Prince Ven Oranje with the typical Dutch Elven build. Shikishima Mother is in a San Martin, and Lala in a Marseille. And finally for Destroyers, we've got Ichu's Ragnar working his way south. Sora's Grozovoy with the unique upgrade heading towards the sea cap, and Iced Tea in the Shimakaze in a full torpedo spec build. They're just luck chuck vomit torpedoes everywhere. Do not avert your eyes, everybody. This is exactly correct. In this particular map, battleships spawn on the left, destroyers on the right, cruisers in the middle, and they get to scramble at the start.
Yep. This is very much the most bizarre start in Warships. Thanks, Wargaming. CL, their battleship lineup over here on the western side of the map. This is Eminon's Sabir. Very similar to the Sabir build we see to this up on the other side of the map. Xbox in a Conqueror. Brisk and interesting. He took Gunfeeder on that build. Okay. Coffee in a Prince Veronier. Peefy. Oh, okay. Radio location on that build. A little strange. Shlomo in a PVO. Double PVO? Double PVO.
Double PVO.
CL looking for all the Dutch airstrikes here. As those guys head over towards the ACAP. 2 of their destroyers headed towards the middle of the map. This is Kita's Yu Yang. That a radar Yang? It is. With a little bit of torpedo reload. And Maruku's Ragnar backing him up. So double radar destroyers here in mid. That could get spicy very quickly. Their last cruiser is Darling's Wushta. And double destroyer over here on the eastern flank. This is Fassy's Gdansk. And who is this? This is Yumu's Summers.
Yumu.
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
Early Svea radar here.
The idea of the double Prince Venerani makes perfect sense at A, because what they're probably expecting is something is going to camp almost where RBQ Yamato is, and or something's going to head towards the island north of A, right? Inside the A cap.
Yep. No, I like the double PVO option at A. It gives them a lot of flexibility.
Yep.
And the ability to do nasty things with the Dutch airstrikes.
I don't remember if you called it, apologies if so, but a reminder that Eris is Asia's number 4 team and CL is China's number 8 seed team.
Yeah, I did not. Thank you for the reminder.
That's why we are a team,
now,
my friend.
One thing that I'm noting on the CL lineup is most of their radar is contained in these 2 destroyers. The Yang and the Ragnar in mid. The only other radar they've got they've got 2 more. They've got the Gdansk and Darling. Okay. We're used to seeing radar cruisers, not this much on the terms of radar destroyer. I think that's what's messing with me here.
Well, banned are Moskva, Stalingrad, Petropavlovsk, Des Moines, Brisbane. So, I mean, at that point, do you take a radar Salem, or do you take a Yang that's got the same kind of radar utility, but in a destroyer? You know.
Fair point. Fair point. I'm a little disappointed, Zaf. I liked Kidda's play here in the Yang in mid.
Yeah.
He radared out Ice-T Shima, and then declined to push through the twins. I think I would have done it. I mean, he's got backup nearby. The Shima would have had very little. He doesn't necessarily know all of that, but I still think I would have done it. The Ragnar, Yichu, just a moment ago, took a torpedo up here by the C cap. And they're working on putting a bunch of damage into Xbox's Conqueror. They took all of these ships to A, and they're leaving, and they're not even going to contest this cap, Zaf?
It seems a little awkward to me, for sure. For sure.
It is sailing into danger. He's about to figure out is coming.
Well, unfortunate for them.
Oh no, he's going to take at least one of these, or has he found a way through?
No, right in the middle of the ship, it broke his back. He saw the torpedo. He said, "Crap!" Pop the engine boost, and then boop.
A single torpedo. Wow. Just like that, CL on the wrong end of the ship count here in game 3.
Yeah, I gotta say
now.
It feels very strange to put the bulk of your forces someplace. Say, you know what? There's more people here than we thought. We're just gonna leave.
Yeah, they just sent all these ships over here, and they're like, nah, F it. All right, now the Ragnar radar moving into the cap is going to be able to push Ice-T out of the cap and presumably pick it up for CL. We'll have to see how this shakes out. But I mean, why did they spend all this time moving one of the PVOs and the Conqueror over there? They basically never did anything with them. They turned around and left.
Yep. Sora on the Grozavoy just took some Summers torpedoes. He's quite low now as a result.
Summers definitely needed that. Game.
Ice-T's gonna get to safety with his smoke and everything. So yeah, that should result in an A cap for CL once Maruku goes dark.
Should
Should
figure out what's
to work.
spotting Maruku.
Prince Vanarania, probably?
Well, no, the PVO is a giant island in the way. I think the Sabir had moved up far enough to catch a glimpse of him. That's what it was.
When he was shooting his guns, yep.
Yep, I think that's exactly what happened there.
I like Karakatsky's Svea torpedoes.
I love these Svea torpedoes. They're going to miss, but the threat of them is real.
And the idea of using them, awesome.
Yumu Summers having a great game already with some big impactful torpedo hits over here along the 10 line. Eris looking like they're setting up for a push. Lala's Marseille speed boosting to the edge of the map here.
Oh yeah, and they know that he's isolated, and they're just gonna. Oh, Maruku's just a.
Oh yeah.
Goodbye, son.
Maruku's in trouble. The Shima using his spotting advantage mercilessly.
And then when he goes dark, there's the radar.
And then there's the radar from the Svea. They're trying to pick up this kill on Maruku. They haven't managed it yet.
Oh, they're gonna get it. Here comes this salvo from BYF Sabir.
I'm not convinced they're gonna get it. Okay, now I'm convinced they're gonna get it. Well, when the Shima shells were coming in, I was like, not sold yet, but nope, there it was.
Man, great kill on the side of Eris.
Xbox's Conqueror in a position to punish this Sabir play a little bit. Does he get anything out of it? Not bad.
Yeah, he's worked his way up to the middle for this.
So, down 2 ships early is CL. Eris trading well in the lead. 250 points or so here. 7.5 minutes gone in game 3.
Well, does Eminon have a chance here? He's going to have to find a way to get on the side of BYF. And he's choosing to not do it.
I wouldn't either. With that Shima around, you're just asking for trouble.
The problem is with PVO, sitting there, I mean, you're essentially just saying, I will eventually die here.
Can the Dutch bombs even pin his deck armor?
I mean, they can set fires at the very least.
That's true, and Sabir will eventually succumb to that mess.
Shalmo detected in the middle of this PVO. He's running away from Karakatsky's Svea.
Well, and they put Fatsy onto B, trying to pick it up, and now he's getting radared from the Ragnar. That's Yuchu.
Mm-hmm.
He's really going to struggle to make this turn with an island at his back. They're going to lose Fatsy here.
Yeah, he kind of got stuck, didn't he?
Yeah. He tried to turn out, and turns out there's a giant land obstacle in the way.
And he goes, picks up some Starbucks.
No big deal.
Eris looking very strong here with 3-ship lead. They only have they have cap parity technically, but they don't care. They're about to make it a 4-ship lead if Shlomo dies.
Oh, BYF trading brilliantly here, and Emanon is going to take one of these torpedoes in the stern. Doesn't kill him. He's trying to power through it. Everybody's bombs falling everywhere. Emanon's trying for the drive-by. He's not going to get it.
Nope. Nope, he gets Dutch ovened. So there's the answer to your question about can they pin the deck.
Yeah, I guess they can.
BYF will die here though. He's got no more heals.
I think he will, but I mean, it feels like it's not going to matter now. CL's 4 ships down.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, it just prevents an official wargaming blowout. There we go. Xbox gets the kill.
A lot of back and forth, a lot of combat, and a lot of misfortune at the A-cap. Leaves it in Eris's hands. 400-point lead and growing here as they look to take an advantage in this best-of-5 series.
Yeah, Xbox takes 2 torpedoes. His heal just expired. Got another one, but it's gonna take a minute before he can use it.
He's not gonna live a minute.
No.
Grozavoy AP is gonna see to that.
Now, there is a Summers kill on the Marseille, though. That's neat.
Eris does lose a ship as well after they losing the Sabir here. CL gonna step onto A. Kind of won't matter, though. What?
Chat catching up to that initial Shima torpedo kill.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Chat says, well, just hit the spacebar and you can jump over them.
Yes.
Suddenly we're playing World of Mario.
It's a Mario. PVO going down inside the A-cap, but not before his compatriot. That's Coffee. Picks it up. So CL trying to stem the bleeding, but it's just not going to happen here.
No.
Eris firmly in control of the middle of the board. They're going to grab B. They'll easily be able to kill this last Prince Van Orange here on the edge of the map. It's only a matter of time. He's pushing through the cap, continuing to pursue these guys. Does PVO have Hydro?
No.
He does.
Oh, yeah, he does. Sorry. I thought you meant like active.
No, he wasn't active. I was just curious if
Yeah.
it was on the list at all. I haven't played the ship before that I can think of.
Oh, you're missing out. Fun boat.
I
Someone
like
really
the top-end
enjoys it.
Dutch heavies. I really like the top-end Dutch heavy cruiser, so I need to give it a shot.
I mean, this is more cruiser, less Dutch, because it's just more into the guns. So yeah, he's a good boat.
I'm actually okay with that because I have such struggles with the Dutch airstrikes anyway. The last survivor for CL, Darling's Wushta, all the way down here in G10.
Go get him, boys!
In a duel with the San Martin.
Oh goodness!
It's just 7v1. He'll be fine.
You haven't even seen my final form.
Exactly. I'm gonna go ahead and mark this as an Eris win.
Yeah.
Let's just take care of that right now. I'm gonna update things while I'm thinking about it.
Because you totally aren't gonna have a lot of time in between to do that.
Silence! Silence! Eris wins game 3 in convincing fashion here in the semifinals of King of the Sea International. Looking really strong.
Going to game 4, baby.
Okay. Yep, game 4. We got to have that anyway. So
that's right. That's right.
Now, you said Eris was the Asia 4 seed?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. So one of the things that I did was for the weekend, as I opened up the clan CSV file, and I just put like N or C or E or A for the region, and then their number. So just easy to see. It's always up there.
Super easy. I'm stealing this idea next year. Well done.
So it's got CL C8 and then Eris A4.
Yeah.
So that I can easily glance at it, and I don't have to look at another stupid sheet someplace.
Yeah, I love it. If only, hey, we should put that in our feedback form, Zaf. We should suggest that to the organizers that they do that, like, going forward, huh?
It would help a lot, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
As would eating, as I see you're having a snack. Now you're making me want to eat a snack.
I mean,
okay.
Breakfast was 3 hours ago.
Right.
I have long since learned not to let myself become hangry on camera because it just ends badly for everyone.
I've totally never seen you hangry before.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have. Maybe not on camera, but you've definitely seen it.
Hey, you've seen me hangry too.
Yes, I have. That's just as scary. Just as scary.
Oh my goodness. You know, we've done this a very long time, y'all. We've had our moments. I think the most frustrated I've ever been had to have been at the start of one of the official casts when we were being introduced, and I lost power right at that moment. Like they switched to us, I said hello, and then poof, I went black. That was annoying as hell.
I had that happen to me once. It was the end of the day though. It was a cast we were doing like outros, like thank yous and goodbyes on an international cast like this. And so it was there's like 6 of us on screen. Like they did the 6 boxes, right? So I'm up there with like, I forget who I was up there with.
Yep.
And right as I did something, like I leaned back, like I'm in the middle of blinking and the power goes out. And so my camera on the official stream freezes with me looking like I'm asleep. So somewhere, I think it's still in the King of the Sea Discord, there's an emoji of me that's like raptor sleep.
Actually, I think that emoji came out of when you and I were casting for official, and we weren't told that there was a 45-minute gap in between the first match and the second, because Wargaming Official wanted to do their usual announcement of something, right?
Yeah.
And we didn't know about it, and they're like, okay, well, you know, we're gonna start in 45 minutes, or it's like an hour and a half, or something ridiculous like that.
It was
we're just
something
like,
ridiculous. Yeah.
What do you want us to do about it? And we didn't even know when when it was time to come back, so we couldn't even put a timer up. So we just put the BRB screen up. I pulled out my hammock. You leaned back in this, and then
and we just dozed. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. Done that before too. We've seen a lot of things, Zap.
You know what? At the end of the day, we're still here because we enjoy the game, we enjoy the tournament, we enjoy the people involved, and no matter how much we joke about, make fun of, you know, whatever with official, hey, if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be here, so it's all good.
I mean, it's not going to stop me from making fun of them.
I agree. I mean,
especially when you and I have been a part of that cast before. I feel like we're entitled to make fun of them.
Chat says Super Mario X World of Warships collaboration win.
Ooh, that would be cool. I'm in for this.
Yeah, Mario themed camo on Italian ships, pipes for the superstructure, and bullet bill cannons in the turrets. That would be fun. Can you imagine if they changed the shell to actually be bullet bill? That'd be awesome.
That would be really cool, actually. That'd be really cool. So, speaking of classic games, a couple weekends ago, I was working, volunteering at a local con called Houston Arcade Expo. Super awesome thing, right? They take a big ballroom at one of the local hotels. They fill it up with like classic pinball machines, classic arcade games, and then in the area outside of the ballroom, they set up all these long tables and they load them with vintage consoles and computers. Apple IICs running Oregon Trail, old Tandy and TI computers from the early 80s. There was an old Mac out there running a build of StarCraft, the original StarCraft. They had a Quake LAN going. They had like 4 or 5, like 6 machines LAN together so you could play a little Quake party. Super fun. One of the vendors had a table full of NES cartridges. Old, you know me, I've still got my old NES. And
me too, it's right behind me.
I spent some money over there picking up some cartridges.
Oh,
and the fun thing was, let's see, what did I buy? I bought 1943.
Okay, good pick.
Super Mario 3, which I didn't own.
What?
Castlevania. Zelda 2, which I didn't own.
Please tell me you've had this game.
Which one?
Silent Service. I'm holding it up to the camera.
Oh, on cartridge? No. I never played that one on the original.
Oh, you missed out.
I have the original. I have Silent Service 2 on PC. I still have my old 3.5-inch floppy disks, right? I got those floating around. I cannot remember what the last one was right now. But while I'm standing there, I bought one. There were 5 that I bought, and was having this great conversation with the guy. And there was another gentleman next to me, buying some games, and we got into a conversation. And one of the games on the table was Jackal, right? Which was another Konami title. And while we were having this conversation, the guy next to me, was paying for his games. He buys this copy of Jackal and gives it to me. He's like, "Here, great conversation. Thanks." It was only $10, $15, but it was just a nice gesture. Like, you didn't have to do that. He's like, "Yeah, I know, but here you go. Enjoy it." I was like, "Well, thanks." So we had, and so I've got all this stuff now. I've been kind of messing around with it. And then a couple of years ago, I bought a copy of Contra, right? Because I never owned one. As a kid, I always wanted to own one. So, and then it turns out I was having this great conversation with one of my buddies who does Star Wars Unlimited calls tournaments with me. He has his collection of NES cartridges is like hundreds of games. And I was going, oh man, we could start a whole YouTube channel on this. Like, this would be cool, because some of these games are games that I don't own, have never played, wanted to play as a kid, never had time, never had the money, whatever. Like, that would be a lot of fun.
There's a whole subsection on Twitch for retro games, and then there's the Retro Game Guild. So, there are people that speedrun games. I've like seriously, like 2 minutes and 50 seconds and they're done with Mario 3, and I'm like, huh?
I have a tremendous amount of respect for the amount of skill that it takes to speedrun games.
Yeah.
I do not understand the appeal, right? I don't understand the appeal of, I'm going to plug this thing in and finish it as quickly as possible. That kind of, for me, that defeats the purpose. There's a whole, I discovered this, well, I discovered this kind of, you talk about the speedrunning subculture for things. I discovered this playing Subnautica, right? There's a whole culture of speedrunning Subnautica. And I've, how quickly can you, beat the game? And I never understood. I was like, the whole point of Subnautica is it's an basically open world exploration game. You're not on a timer. The game tries to make you feel like you're on a timer, like you're sick and you're going to die, but you're not on a timer, right? The game just progresses at whatever pace you decide you're going to progress it at. And to me, that's one of the best things about it. You can explore, you can learn, you can try, you can build. And why would you ever want to speed run that? But it's totally a thing. That's a big thing, and I've never understood it.
Well, I mean, remember a couple years ago we did our speed run for charity event. I was thinking about that the other day. That was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. That was just last year. And honestly, that was more like, I mean, you say speed run, grinding ships is not speed running to me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but you know what I think was interesting about that event was we kind of proved how relatively easy it is now to get to tier 10 compared to God, when the game first released, and it was, 6 month slog, right? And back then people were like, I've got 4 tier 10s. That means I'm better than you, because you only have one or none.
I was shocked how quickly you could grind through some of those ships. It was genuinely like, whoa, this is amazing.
Right? But also helps to understand why at the top end of matchmaking, like at tier 10 and stuff, you see so many people that you're like, how are you here? How did you get here? Like that kind of stuff, right? With only so many battles, right?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that means that there's that lack of knowledge of the game, and random battles is the state, and even ranked is the state that we all know and love at this point, which is why when you tune into my channel, a lot of times you see me playing, either doing replay analysis, where I'm not playing the game, playing someone else's game in a sense, or I'm doing PvE content like operations and asymmetric, because it's just more relaxing.
Yeah, I'm slowly coming around to doing a lot more PvE. This Liberty Harbor event has really kind of pushed me in that direction, which has been interesting for me. And also the asymmetric battles. Asymmetric battles are actually fun. I find co-op, for me, is not enjoyable. Operations are a hell of a lot of fun. I find asymmetric battles, similarly, a hell of a lot of fun. It's an interesting challenge to go into a game grossly outnumbered. How do I manage my health? How do I get some kills, right?
Yes.
It's hilariously irritating to zone into these asymmetric battles and watch. Like, you're grossly outnumbered. It's 12 on 5. And you've got people on your asymmetric team who don't want to fight. I'm like, guys, you are in the wrong battle type. What are you doing? But you still see it.
You still see it, but you know what? Hey, the way I look at it is, if you're going to play PvE content and you're just there to screw around, I applaud you, because
I mean,
you could be in randoms being a toxic D-bag, and you're not.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean,
do your thing.
I don't get bent out of shape about it. It just baffles me. It's like, you're just killing bots. Just drive forward and fight them. Why? And in a target-rich environment, how can you not get kills? Right? How is it that you're a tier 10 battleship in a target-rich environment can't get a kill? You
need to ask my viewer. I don't know if he watches on your stream or not, M-Note. You need to ask him about how do you not get killed. Yesterday.
What? Ask
M-Note.
Ask who?
M-Note, one of my viewers.
Okay.
I don't know if he's
MK.
ever on yours. Yeah. He played 3-4 games just to get a damn kill because he's on the mission. And you know how when you're doing a mission and you're almost done wargaming, he's like, F you, you're not gonna get it, right? So it's like you need the base caps, and what do you get? You get like freaking standard battle, for example, and you're like, I'm never gonna get a base cap out of this, right? Like that kind of stuff. So M-Note needs like one more kill, and he goes to try to shoot, and somebody beats him to it, and he's son of a, somebody else beats him to it. Poor guy, and he got to it eventually, right? But it was just still kind of funny. Like, it's just, hey, it happens.
Yep.
It's one of my favorite moments is actually my secondary gets a kill with I think it was a Napoli, and you just hear Emno going, "Come on, Zath." I'm like, hey, that's an AI gunner. I got nothing on this. You know what I mean?
I didn't even shoot at him. It's the Trump guy over here on my left-hand second. What do you want from me? Like, I can't tell him to stop. Doesn't work that. Actually, you could have. You could have turned your secondaries off.
Yes, I could have. But I
You
didn't.
loser.
So, to me, what I like about that is it's good, friendly competition, right? And it's all about just having fun. And hey, you're still getting progress on missions. You're still grinding ships.
Yeah. Yep.
You're swearing a whole lot less.
You're still swearing on occasion, but you are swearing less. That's fair. That is true. That is true.
We love you, M-Note. Are you ready for the next game?
I think we are, Zath. Why don't we go check this out? This is game 4 of this best of 5 series. Eris with a chance to lock up a spot in the finals. CL trying to hold them at bay and keep things rolling so they can vie for their spot in the final.
That's right.
Welcome to Land of Fire, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 4. Let's have a look over the Eris lineup here as they spawn on the top side of the map. Ice-T in a Marceau, RPF and gun reload, Sora Shimakaze. Not all the torpedo reload skills, but quite a few of them.
Mostly.
Mostly. Usugami here in a Marseille. It's only a two. I'm just realizing it's only a 2 destroyer lineup for Eris. Okay. We've got a broad mix of cruisers. We've got double Marseille. Usugami here, top grade gunner and gun reload. His compatriot over on the other end of the line, Alala's Marseille, a very similar build. But the Marseilles splitting up. Very commonly, we see 2 Marseilles working together to push a flank. Not happening here. Eris going to run them in different directions.
Yeah.
3 other cruisers. RBQ's Prince Van Oranje, outnumbered. Some airstrike skills and reload. Yuchu in Svea, RPF. And yeah, okay, a lot of utility in that build. And then last but not least, this is Akatsuki's Salem, running range to go with top grade gunner. Double battleship, BYF Sabir in a full secondary build, as you would sort of expect. And Prey Q's Boongo, looking for the AP skill to go with his reload in slot 6. What's CL got cooking on the south side, Zaf?
All right, to the south, CL has the opposite idea. Let's just bring more destroyers. So they've got 4. We got Yumu's Ragnar with range and Dazzle build. That's kind of fun looking. We got Fatsy's Marceau, as well as Kitalkui's Marceau making their way towards the middle of the map. And they've got Marukyu's Gdansk heading towards the decap. Behind them are a series of cruisers. They brought 2 Marseilles of their own. We've got Coffee with Outnumbered, not taking top grade gunner with reload module. And then we've got on the other side Shlomo's Marseille with the same concept, same build. We got a little bit of a battleship sandwich, Kremlin on Kremlin action in the middle as both of them get excited and see Svea and unload on him early. What are they going to get out of it? Nothing.
Nothing.
So we got Xbox's Kremlin tank build, and then Eminon's Kremlin taking advantage of the unique commander with the extra special skills, Zhuzh. And then finally we've got Darling in the Wushta once again with utility and reload for the main battery sitting underneath the B cap.
I almost called Darling the lone survivor of game 1 here, but he didn't survive. He was just the last to die.
Correct. He had the best chance of surviving, being picked up.
All right, speed boosting Ice-T's Marceau. Eris gets the first cap of the game, begins stick up points off of C. Kida Maruku's Gdansk ducking into D as Fatsy's Marceau here in B should grab this cap here in just a moment. Svea radar is offline, although it's about to come back up. They won't have anybody to get shells on him to slow him down.
Yep, that's going to be an important B cap early for CL. Going to allow them to start taking up points before Eris does. Puts Eris a little bit on the back foot here.
I think CL needs to come out of this game a little aggressive. I mean, come out of the gate fairly aggressive here, Zach.
I noticed. Go
ahead.
I noticed last game, and then even yesterday too, there were cases where I felt like CL was a little too passive. They were too afraid to make big plays.
Yep. Svea radar going up at mid just to get a sense of where the Marceau is, where he's going. They're going to get some shells on him. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, a little bit of chip damage. Nothing major, and the radar expires.
All right, well, Svea's going to try to back in Ichu. I think he's going to do it. I don't know what else can stop him, really. Oh, never mind. As
Somebody
I say,
just hit him.
as we get a Kremlin salvo, I think that was Xbox's salvo.
Somebody
Wow.
got him.
Yeah,
They definitely got his attention.
that was Xbox. Yep.
Okay. Well, and the Marceau, that was Fatsy, left him a present as well. So if he wants to poke his nose around that corner, he's going to find himself some fat French metal fishes. Probably isn't going to enjoy that experience.
No.
A very, very close game. A 6-point game here early. 5 minutes gone. Both teams ticking up the respective 2 caps apiece. But CL, we were talking about the aggression, Zath, on the march here on the eastern half of the map.
I like the
A lot of
Gdansk.
ships over there. 7 ships on that flank moving north.
I like this play from the Gdansk. Maruki's going to go step on the sea cap.
Ain't nothing new about it.
The only thing that might be able to do something is RBQ's Prince Venerani if he's got the range, but that's not going to be enough.
So now, what we're seeing here out of CL, right? They're looking to grab C and D, contest B, and just keep the Ragnar and the Marseille down here in the bottom left to deny any kind of major push, any breakout of Eris forces from over here on the western flank.
Yep, and that's how you commence Toilet Bowl. But you'll notice that Eris is relocating their forces to combat this whole push. A little bit too little too late, in my opinion, because C's already been grabbed.
Yeah, C's been grabbed. They're trying to make a play here. They're gonna have to try and break back in. That's not gonna be easy. They're trying again. Svea's the Yuchu Svea stepping onto the B cap here.
Yeah.
Wondering if these torpedoes are gonna land home.
No,
nope,
they got no chance.
Just down. They're gonna force him out of the cap though. They got that going for him at least. Fatsy keeping Yuchu lit over here. Eminon's Kremlin weathering the fire here south. Kind of in between B and D like a champ. I don't think I like Xbox's play, Zath. He's going all the way to the 10 line. I think I would have kept pushing him up the 9 line.
I think what they're doing is they're setting up the Kremlins. If you look at it, both of them are kind of going wide here, so they're setting up to receive an Eris push, a counter push.
Well, time ticking away here with 3 caps ticking. We're only 3.5 minutes here from a CL win in Game 3. A lot of pressure on Eris. They're not going to have a lot of time to get themselves organized. They're going to have to just put their foot on the gas and go somewhere.
Nice Dutch oven hit on Darling's Wushta.
Ooh, yeah. Darling was pretty clean a few minutes ago and now looking a little rough.
Yeah, he has defensive anti-air fire, shot down a couple of planes, but come on.
The enemy is about to win.
About to tick over 700 points, under 3 minutes to go here as the Marceaus get into a duel across the sea cap. That's Kidda and Ice-T.
Yeah, Ichu just got smacked as well, I think, by Eminon's Kremlin again.
Ichu's in a very tenuous position.
There's the
I just
radar.
keep looking at that like, man, sooner or later you're going to get dunked, buddy. Worcester radar going to pick him up. He's going to have to move off the cap. Here comes the salvo. Any one of these salvos could end his life if it connects correctly. That one ain't it, but man, every time Eminon pulls the trigger, it's going to be a pucker moment.
It very much is.
And so now they're pushing Xbox up the 10 line, leaving the Marseille behind him. Shlomo.
I love this counter push on the 1 line. Lala went way south in his Marseille. Coffee turned around after kiting for a long time. And now Yumu, who had been farming, of all things, Preq's Bungo forever, just being a total gnat, is coming back to help out.
Yep. CL maximizing their destroyer advantage here. Plenty of caps, and they're using their little pop guns to harass the bejesus out of these bigger units in mass. Ichu, no, that's Sora now stepping onto the B cap. The Worcester radar offline. He'll be able to pick this up uncontested, unless somebody wants to get in there and spot him with their face as Darling takes more PVO bombs.
Yeah, another solid.
PVO.
Yep, PVO. Another solid Dutch ovening. Sora does get the B cap. I'll tell you, Preq's been farmed hard.
And they stuff Ice-T's Marceau into the C cap as well.
Ooh, there's the kill right there.
Down. There's the kill on Lala. And I think they're going to get a kill on Prey Q.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's coming.
These 6-inch Ragnar guns are no joke. If you allow him to just continue to farm, he's essentially a light cruiser, right? Sooner or later, that damage adds up.
Well, Fatsy's Marceau is getting in on the action, too. Sora might, yep, he's going to smoke up Prey Q. That's a smart play from Eris. But it's probably too little too late.
Trying to get Prey Q a break here as he takes a stern fire. 60 seconds to his next DCP and 20 to his next heal. He'll never survive that long.
No, he won't. And they're nice. I was going to say, they're continuing to shoot into the smoke.
Yep. Marseille seals the deal, and now just like that, Saf, we just have crossed like the 10-minute timer in the game, but we're 30 seconds from a CL win here in Game 4.
CL saying they're not out of this yet.
They certainly aren't.
That's going to force a Game 5.
They only hold the decap completely uncontested, but there's no way Eris is going to get there in time.
Well, look at BYF.
BYF is moving up, but again, he's running out of time. He's got 8 seconds to kill something.
Oh,
Ice-T.
No. Ice-T maybe?
Ice-T trying to push Kidda, but it's not going to happen in time.
Yeah.
CL, big, just solid win here. Forcing a Game 5 in the semifinal round.
Yeah, this is exciting.
I like it. Much more dynamic game than we saw out of the NA and EU teams.
Mm-hmm. And a reminder, this is China's 8th seed.
Yeah.
That's doing this against Asia's 4th.
Yep. All right. Well, come back to the screen here.
You know, I had a startling realization, Raptor.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I get worried when you say stuff like that.
I had a startling revelation. So, take a look at the tournament screen for a sec.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm looking.
So, we still have to play Game 5. We're supposed to start the third, fourth place match in 15 minutes. So that ain't happening.
That will not be happening. Nope.
And I'm just curious how this is going to happen. Are we going to be doing the third place match and then swapping the first place? Or do we finish that and then do the first place?
It's going to be up to us, Saf. If we get to the third place match and we want to stick it out, we can stick it out. If we want to swap, we can swap.
The reason I'm curious about that is the official cast is signed up for both.
Of course.
So,
but they're gonna cover. Okay, the official cast for starters. I expect the China cast to go wherever the China team goes. Personal opinion. I don't know that. That's what I'm expecting.
Mm-hmm.
The official cast is going to cast whatever game is on the screen until the finals start, and then they're going to the finals. So, the EN cast, I mean. So in my mind, if let's just assume for a minute that CL goes to the final. When the third place, when the final starts, both official casts are going over there. Guaranteed. 100% guaranteed. If CL goes to the third place game, I'm expecting the CN cast to stay there and the EN cast to go over to the finals. They're going to do what they're going to do whatever they want. Like, we can't stop them. But that's how I'm expecting it to shake out.
Okay. Well, we'll have to see. It just feels a little awkward to be like, we're gonna go watch the third place, and then we're just gonna leave you. We're gonna ditch you in progress.
I'll be honest. For my money, I say since our NA team is now in the third place match, I think we should just stick out the third place match and see who wins it. Just cast the whole thing, and then
I'm fine with that.
When we're ready, we hop over to the finals. That's what I think we should do.
Chad, do you guys agree with that idea? Stick with the third place, fourth place match until it concludes. Is it a best of 3 or best of 5?
Best of 5. Everything is a best of 5 once we get to the playoff round. Everything is best of 5. Yeah. I mean, it might end up being a best of 3. We just saw that out of TWA. Just saying.
Yeah, we did. Okay, whatever.
I'm gonna go refill my water. Give me about 60 seconds.
Yeah, go for it. In the meantime, hey, as always, thanks guys for being here, tuned in. Hope you all are having a good time. Make sure, this is a great opportunity actually to remind you all, make sure you're getting your drop. Okay, most of you are here for this particular drop, specifically the Colombo, and it's a mission. The drop is actually a mission chain that you have to do or whatever, so keep that in mind. You don't just get the damn thing anymore. You actually have to work for it after you get the drop. But you have to be watching for 90 minutes. If you've been watching Raptor or myself, and at this point, you still don't have progress on your drop, something ain't right. So a reminder, check your progress on the top right corner of your screen, which I'm pointing that way now for you guys. Top right corner of your screen, click on your name, and then go to, I believe it's called Drops Inventory or something like that. Let me see exactly. I want to walk you through exactly how you do it. So you click on your name on the top right corner of your Twitch window, and you want to go to Drops and Rewards if you aren't getting any progress. Okay, if you are getting progress, it should show you you're so-and-so % done with your drop for, on this channel, whichever channel. If you're not getting that progress, double check on Drops and Rewards and look for the World of Warships category and make sure that maybe you've already finished it and you have to claim it, or maybe it's not getting progress at all. If you're not getting progress at all, guys, you got to book it, okay? Here's the following what I would do. Step 1, close all your Twitch windows. Raptor and I are both multi-streaming, all right? He's on YouTube as well as myself. I'm also on Kick and Rumble and Twitter. So you can find us pretty easy, okay? Pull up one of those, close your Twitch windows, wait 5 minutes or so, open up a Twitch window, go to one of our streams and let it sit for 5 minutes. Double check that you are getting progress. If you're still not, the next best thing you can do is disconnect and reconnect. So unlink and relink your account on Twitch's side to World of Warships, and then go to na.wargaming.net or eu. Whatever it is, and unlink and relink Twitch on Wargaming side. So you have to do it on both sides there, and then redo what I just said. Close out all your Twitch windows, open it up, one of ours for 5 minutes, and make sure it's working. If you want your drop, that's what you got to do. Figured I might as well walk people through about how to get their drops because, hey.
No, it's always good advice. I've got some bot commands in my stream that tell people, kind of clue them in on that stuff as well, just to make sure everybody's on the same page. So I feel you. Makes sense.
Yeah. Now, of course, if you miss the drop, it's not the end of the world. These camos do show up in, right now, there's a special King of the Sea community tab in the armory where you can pick up in one of the older camos, for example, with your King of the Sea tokens. I'll have to take a look after today and see what else there is to pick up because, frankly, I don't know.
We could do that. Zath. Okay, so what's going to happen?
You're right.
In between this, when this ends, we're going to have some time while everybody goes away and does pick bands. We could have a look at that.
We could. You know what else we could have a look at?
Oh, God.
It's TWA Rain. If they have that.
The replay of game 3?
No, that just says no result.
Yeah, let me check the render bot channel. Sometimes the render bot probably can't handle it when there's not a winner.
Does not compute.
Resin TWA, Rain TWA, that was Loop. We saw that game. Rain TWA, Faroe Islands. Let's see. I got to figure out.
It was Land of Fire was the map.
Okay, so Land of Fire was their tie game. So I've got Rain TWA Northern Waters. Here, no, that's Resin Moyai. Resin Moyai. Rain TWA North. Yeah, there's not a render for this map. There's not a render for this game. Yeah, there's just nothing. We'll have to go watch it the old-fashioned way. We can go check out the official stream and their lack of mods and whatever else.
I'm reading, catching up on the general channel in King of the Sea. There's some good popcorn in there. Definitely some good popcorn. Yeah.
There almost always is, right?
Yeah. Oh, goodness. So, guys, again, after this game is over, it's going to take some time to do pick bands and stuff. So, I would anticipate 20 to 30-minute break before
it's gonna
before
take,
the
I would
next
say
one.
at least 20.
Yeah.
They'll give us a start time, but it will not be fast. The timer, the full pick band timer, I think is 10 minutes per team. They each have a 10-minute thing that they have to use for all of their timing. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So the reason I'm saying that is, if y'all are holding out on breakfast, lunch, dinner, second breakfast, whatever, you may want to wait until after this game is done, and you'll have a really good opportunity.
I love how we're already behind, and the official stream is like, "Yep, we're all waiting again! Yay!"
Hey, baby, it's their show. We're just along for the ride.
I know. Don't gotta sell me, man. We've been there before.
All this has happened before, and all this will happen again. Oh, look, they're doing the Land of Fire replay from 5 minutes ago. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, we just saw that battle, didn't we? Yeah.
Feels like we just watched that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh, somebody says
Yeah.
they got their camo on 2 accounts. There you go.
Ooh, fancy.
The mission is more work than grinding a whole line.
Yeah, what's in this mission? I have no idea.
I don't know. We can log in and check it out afterwards. Probably the easiest for us.
somebody in chat, let us know what the requirements for this mission are. I'm actually curious.
Oh my god, I gotta. I need to screenshot this and send it to you. This is great.
Uh-oh.
I just tuned into the Wargaming official channel, and there's that little knock collaboration window that pops up.
Yeah.
Let World of Warships know you want to drop in and collaborate.
Incorrect.
I'm gonna post this in the streamer chat. Knock, bitches, let me in. Here's F. Can you tell we didn't have much sleep last night?
Yes.
Yes.
When I get this tired, I can already tell I'm losing steam. Right? It's gonna be pushing through these last couple of matches is gonna be rough.
Yeah.
I can already feel my energy level kind of. So yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. When the game is on, I'll be fine. But in between games, I'm gonna be like.
And we are going. And remember what I said before about how Wargaming Official chose the last King of the Sea or 2 King of the Seas ago to make a big announcement and delay everything even farther.
Yeah. What?
I don't know.
Are they? It feels like the time to do that is while everybody else is doing pick bands. Like, don't waste everybody's time.
And that's probably when they're going to do it, but they're probably going to take more time than pick band time.
Could be.
Is kind of what I'm getting at.
I am basically betting on the fact that once we get to this and they're doing pick bands, I'm probably gonna put the BRB screen up for at least 5 or 10 minutes. Is my guess.
I'm gonna keep mine going, and well, crap. I was gonna say I'll play ranked, but ranked doesn't open this early.
Nope,
So-
sure isn't. Because the sun is just coming up if you live on the West Coast.
A giant ball of fire.
Giant ball of depression. I don't know what else to call it this time of day. Ugh.
Yeah. If you're just tuning in, I see somebody saying that they just got here. They got plenty of time.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be fine. I'm guessing that the progress for the drop mission will end about the same time, which was 1 p.m. U.S. Central Time yesterday, as I recall. Yes.
I'll double check. Either way, yeah, and you know I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. I'll keep streaming, do the after party thing.
Yeah.
But you said you're gonna start packing and stuff afterwards, right?
Yeah, when we're done for the day, I'm hanging it up. I'll raid into you like I usually do, and then I got real life stuff to do, baby. This is not my job.
And hey, thank you again for raiding yesterday. I didn't officially
You're
thank you,
welcome.
but like,
Oh, you're fine. It's no big deal. Do it all the time. I would rather, like, people that are in my chat that are still going to be working on their drops.
Yeah.
I would rather send them to a channel that I know is authorized for the drops and is still going to be streaming, and someone that I trust, and there we go. So,
well, thank you.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, so 12:59 p.m. Central time, just like yesterday. Now I said this during the live portion. If it gets to that point and you're ever in the need for finishing your drop or whatever, what you really want to do is not refresh the page once you're getting drops progress.
Yep. I think, Zath, we're finally going to get to play Game 5 now, at long last.
Yes, we are. And I just realized I had the wrong map done. Oh well, it is what it is.
Oh my, this is going to be entertaining as hell. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5 begins of our last semifinal match here in King of the Sea XVIII International. Zath, talk me through the Eris lineup. This is going to be spicy.
Yeah, so Eris up to the north, we've got Sora in the Yu Yang torpedo spec with radar. Yichu in a Gdansk without Jersey Mike, but your typical kind of utility build. Usugumi in a San Martin. Once again, Eris bringing just the 2 destroyers, and this is a large map for just 2 destroyers. We got RBQ Yamato in a Marseille with top grade gunner reload, and Karakatsuki in Marseille, top grade gunner and reload. Ice-T in a Marseille with top grade gunner and reload without a special captain. Lala in a Marseille with top grade gunner and reload. How much Marseille do you want? Yes is the answer.
All of it.
Prey Q in a damage spec Bungo, and BYF in a Loria in your typical tank build battleships.
I'm very sad, Zath. We just missed out on being able to say both teams brought 4 Marseilles.
I know, right? That's crazy to think about.
It is. CL in red here on the south side of Loop, bringing a double battleship lineup of their own. Eminon's Kremlin, loaded up for survivability. Xbox's Kremlin, effectively the same build. Xbox is running Brisk, whereas Eminon is running the turret traverse buff.
Yep.
We're running a double destroyer lineup of our own. This is Kidda's Smallland, Dazzle RPF, and all the shenanigans. And where's our other destroyer? The Marceau over here. Yumu's Marceau, again with the Dazzle and RPF, headed straight for the decap as quickly as he can burn. We've got double Marseilles, one of them speed boosting over here to the B flank. That's Coffee. He's running outnumbered to go with his reload mod in slot 6. And Maruku's Marseille running top grade gunner to go with his reload mod in slot 6. Let's see, we took a look at the battleship. So let's have a look at the other cruisers. That is going to be Fatsy now in a Marseille, also running outnumbered to go with his reload boost, his reload mod. And last but not least, the lone, I would say the lone, that's not true. PVO in Schlaumo. Excuse me, Schlaumo in a PVO. Wow, you can tell it's early still. Reload there in slot 6. And last but not least, Darling now moving into a Salem, giving up his beloved Wushta as he's taking actually outnumbered and top grade gunner to make sure he covers all the bases.
All right, well, early cap point going to Kita in the small end at the C cap. He's trying to get in there, and because Eris brought so much French and so little radar, they can't do anything about this. It's just kind of funny to look at.
Radars on both teams very heavily focused, let's say, into the destroyer side of the world.
Mm-hmm.
I get the sense that whichever team loses their destroyers early is going to be in a bit of a pickle when it comes to contesting capture zones.
Yeah, Yumo being the only destroyer that didn't take radar.
Yep, he had some great island cover here to wait out Sora's first radar and his Yu Yang. So now it's simply a question of early cap advantage going to CL, of course. Decap going uncontested for the moment.
Ooh, Yumo just got hit. He must have gotten spotted for. Yeah, he backed out in front of Sora. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he backed around the island, and Sora caught a glimpse, and then I think one of the Marseilles punched him a little bit. Looks like he backed out to put these torpedoes downrange, but they are probably not going to hit anything worthwhile.
Well, not only that, but also possibly get into the decap as well if nothing's there. So makes sense.
Yumu looking like he's decided, nah, this ain't going to happen. Forget it. We outie.
I think he's been called.
Bailing.
Yeah, he's been called off because
I agree.
They know that the strong push from Eris is over there. So don't get yourself in a situation where they know you're stuck there. Look at the other side. We got dueling Marseilles coming up.
Well, Lala's Marseille caught broadside to Xbox's Kremlin. Let's see if Xbox can get anything out of this salvo. Looks pretty good going in. Not bad.
9K or so, yeah.
Not catastrophic. But now both of these Marseilles hydroing each other. So everybody well aware of what shenanigans are going on this flank.
All right. Eris responding by sending in their radar destroyer of their own to the sea cap. That's Ichu. He does spot Darling Salem via the radar. That's why Yumo was brought back. Look at that.
Yeah, I love this play. These Marceau shells trying to arc over and get Yichu. The small one, Kidda, also doing the same.
Mm-hmm. Very good positioning by CL here.
Yep. Loving this. Yichu basically has to just sit here and take it. Under the duration of this Salem radar for 10 more seconds at least. Yumu giving up a lot of HP for this play.
Mm-hmm.
He's decided he's had enough, but the Smallland, Kidda, essentially getting these shots for free.
I'm curious. Is he able to arc over the island now? No.
Not without something to lock onto, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
He would require the ability to lock onto Yichui's hull.
Hey, meanwhile, Eris is going to walk into the decap with Sora's Yu Yang.
Yep. Yep. CL going to let this push down the 10 line happen. Not going to try to resist it, just going to roll with it and try to kite these guys as best they can. But they can't hold this for very long because if they flip the B cap, and they're about to, sorry, the C cap in the middle, there we go. That's going to leave a big cap advantage. Too many points ticking the other way.
Yeah.
Yumu's Marceau going to move in and immediately flip this C cap back, or at least the best of the best he can anyway.
I like Kita's position in the small end. He's trying to keep the San Martin detected, Marseille detected, and Precu's Bungo detected. But I feel like he can be torpedoing stuff too.
Trying to keep tabs on everybody. Yumu going to draw out the Gdansk radar here in the middle of the board. They might get a reset here. They do a little bit. But they're not going to be able to prevent it entirely. These torpedoes are going to go right down Darling's starboard. No, he does take one on the bow finally. Plenty of heals left in the tank here.
Ichu's down to 7,700.
By the time this cap in the middle ends, it's going to be about a 10 or a 12. No, yeah, maybe a 10-point game, maybe in Eris's favor.
Yeah, but it'll start ticking up. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they're going to be like they're going to be like an extra 4-point tick ahead. So maybe an 8-point game, maybe a 12-point game. It's going to be tight. It's going to be a very, very tight game, basically. So there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 to 8-point game here. Shalomo's PVO getting absolutely wrecked down here. They need to try and get him out. Just run. But that's not what he's doing. So, okay.
Yeah, I think the problem CL has is they're kiting away, but not fast enough, and more importantly, they brought too many assets off of that kite side, so they can't take advantage of Eris overextending here, like Eminon's Kremlin.
Yeah, and the Loria is just a marvelous ship to punish that kind of stuff, and he does there, getting the kill on the PVO. Big hits from the Kremlin and Fatsy's Marseille into RBQ. I'm not sure what RBQ's play here is, Zath. Do you think he's going to try to move up and do some kind of reload booster AP into the Loria shenanigans?
I don't know. How about the deep water torpedoes coming into Eminon's Kremlin? He's going to take 4. That's going to hurt.
Great salvo. Brilliant salvo from Sora. Well played.
Yep. And there's the slap from Eminon.
Yeah. RBQ makes a gamer turn and takes punishment for it, and they lose Lala's Marseille. Way
Xbox.
over on the edge of the map. They needed that kill big time. CL did.
Yeah. Yeah, they managed to catch that Marseille stuck. But speaking of being stuck, Fatsy's Marseille, they need to kill RBQ. They do.
Yeah. So that's it. That'll end up being at least a trade. Fatsy is next heal too far away. Is he going to live long enough to even get his guns off? He is. He's going to get some more AP damage into BYF, and then he's going to go out. So, both teams down a couple of cruisers here. 7v7. That's still effectively a tie game at the halfway mark.
Yeah, it's extremely close, although there's more torpedoes coming in on Xbox's Kremlin. I think he'll be okay. He'll be fine there.
Should be able to slide by these.
Look at Karakotsky and Eminon kind of staring at each other across a little channel. Is he going to go for it?
I mean...
I wouldn't.
Eminon is slowing, so it looks like the answer is no.
He's got 3 heals available. I mean, if he goes out now, there's a good chance that he'll just die for free.
Yeah, for free. All right, CL looking to break the stalemate. They're stepping onto A.
Love this aggression.
Those points. Beginning to tick things up, but they've got some very low ships over here. Eris has an opportunity to pick up a couple of kills, maybe. Both CL battleships very, very low.
Yeah, Xbox has 1 final heal. It's coming up in right about now, and that's going to be all he's got left. Got to make the best of it.
Well, and Eminon's working on his second to last heal now. He's going to be a ways away. In fact, I think Sora, check out the Yang, Zath. I think we're about to get a torpedo charge.
Yep, he's got the radar up to make sure he knows where Eminon is. Man, Ice-T is so low. PreyQ's Bungo is quite low, too.
Sora crossing the gap, taking some punishment, but getting all torpedoes downrange.
Yeah, but he didn't go in. He just went right across.
Nope. He went right across. That was all he needed to do because he only needs to land maybe a couple of these, and I think he's going to get it, Zath.
Gonna land
he's going to land 3. That's good enough.
Yeah.
He only needed 2, and he gets it. Excellent, excellent kill. Sora getting amazing work out of these deep water torpedoes. They're trying to focus Ice-T out.
Oh,
now,
I
Sora
bet you
may wish he'd saved a rack.
No, he torpedo reload boosted. He's ready to go again.
Oh, ho, ho. Oh, is he going to survive to get him off? He should.
No, he does.
No, he got him off.
What a play! And here comes Care to finish it up.
Is not gonna die.
No, but Care's coming around to.
Oh,
BYF!
The Loria dunks him from range. Nice play.
That's an amazing clip moment. Wow! Look at all the carnage.
They're gonna get a few more ticks out of sea here, though, because Akatsuki's Marseille had to sail past the cap.
Look how low
CL now.
PreyQ's Bungo is. He's at 1,000 hit points, 20-something seconds to go. Xbox healing.
And that's only Pan-Asian smoke, or sorry, European smoke. It's not going to be around very long.
No.
They're going to easily pick him up and kill him as soon as he's visible.
Yeah, but he's going to get the heal off in time.
Xbox down to his now. Yeah. He's got one. He's got no heals left. Maybe he's got 1 heal left. I can't tell from the readout right now.
Xbox?
PreyQ. Yeah.
He's got 1 heal left, yeah.
Okay. PreyQ makes it to his heal.
Mm-hmm.
As all of CL's forces now in this top left-hand quadrant of the map, this is all 5 of their ships. They're kind of surrounded by Eris in a weird way, who has 3 ships in mid and a 3-ship element up north.
Mm-hmm.
CL looking to try to defeat somebody, some of these ships, one or more. They need one of these kills. Up 40 points, 4.5 minutes to play. Plenty of time for Eris to find their way back into this game. I think Yumu's got the right idea, though. Check it out, Zath. He's just booking it to D.
I really like this play. And then you also have the small end. Now, let's see. Radio location, yes. Radio location, yes. So their radio location is both pointing right here to the Gdansk position. They know exactly where Ichu is. There's the torps even.
And I think what's eventually going to happen. Boongo's now spotted. Now PreQ's lit. I think eventually we're going to see Smolin versus Gdansk duel.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. I think the key is Kita is going to go from the other side of the island so that the Boongo can't help with it.
Yeah.
8 seconds, 7 seconds, 5 seconds left for PreQ's next heal, though. So PreQ's going to be around for a while.
All right. Yumu's Marceau booking it. Marceau makes about 45, 47 knots, even without her speed boost, and speed boosts are all used up. It's been all over the map this game. Kita and Yichu about to bump into each other, maybe? Yichu playing games here.
Well, remember, Yichu's got radio location too, so he knows that Kita is right about here.
Let's see if they can catch a glimpse of each other.
This is where radar would have been really helpful, Kita.
Oh, no. Disaster for Kita. Check this out.
I'm watching. He sees it coming.
He only takes one, though. So,
doesn't matter. It tells Yichu exactly where Kita is.
Yep. Marceau onto D. So now Eris 100%. They've got to do something. The Loria almost to B himself, having crossed.
All right, here's the destroyer slap fight.
Here we go. Yichu should lose this.
Well, see, Yichu's got a friend.
Yeah.
And they trade.
They trade. Not the worst of worlds, but certainly not the best.
Yeah.
But now CL on 3 caps.
About to be 2 because BYF is going to step into B. The problem.
But they're going to get. But they're still ticking 2 right now. That's the difference.
Of course. The problem was not using that radar to know exactly where the destroyer positioning was. That was a brilliant play by Yichu.
I think they're going to burn out Maruku here, Zath.
He's out of heals. I don't like that Xbox has been pulled so far back.
Yeah,
he still has a heal left.
They're trying to save the ship because he's at risk, right? Whoa, well, big AP sell out of Maruku. Yep. Not enough to punch him out, though.
They want him to be in position to counter BYF's Loria, but the problem with that is he just leave a ship to die. Look at the Marceau, like, I'm going to go collect another cap.
Yeah, I would say just like that, Eris out to the lead. A kill, a cap. Let's see what they do with it here.
Oh, Coffee stuck in between 2 battleships. And a San Martin behind him. 419!
Yeah.
They're gonna get him!
Yep, they're gonna bag the Marseille kill here. 90 seconds on the timer. Can Coffee find his way through these torpedoes?
That's gonna be a trade.
He's gonna outrun him.
Gonna be a trade at a certain point. So he just has to live as long as possible so that Usugumi can't get into the A-cap with his San Martin. Xbox has to be looking for a shot on the San Martin right now.
I was gonna say, I'm wondering why Xbox isn't firing on the San Martin, but they're gonna get the Marseille. That's gonna free up the A-cap.
Yeah, he needs to be looking at the San Martin.
He's not. He's looking at Ice-T. He was looking. I mean,
yeah, it's curious.
Now he's turning his hull and his turrets to look at the San Martin.
You got to imagine that there's a lot of chatter going on right now, right? A lot of, hey, you do this, no, you do that, no, you do this, no, you do that.
All right, this salvo could be the gain for CL.
Could.
Can they dunk Usugami? Nope.
Nope.
The Marceau in C, the San Martin in A. Xbox is trapped here. He's got the Loria crawling up his stern, the San Martin farming him out. They're going to lose him in moments.
Yeah.
As
Now, my thing said he had a heal, but obviously he did not.
Yumu trying to pick up this last kill on Ice-T, but he needs to finish this cap.
Gotta do a lot at once.
This is their last hope right here.
I love that turn to grab the cap. Yeah. 36 seconds.
Does bag the cap, but it's 30 seconds to an Eris win.
Wow.
I say 30 seconds. It's not going to be that long. It's going to be way faster than that. There it is. Wow.
What
CL
a game.
not able to get over the finish line, and Eris is going to the finals.
Which means we will be seeing CL again in just a few moments against Resin.
I'm excited for this, kids, because
Yeah.
CL and Resin, didn't we cast them already?
I'd have to double check and see.
We did. We cast them back in the round in the initial rounds, the group stages.
Alrighty then.
Resin won that match, but it was only a free gamer. So let's see how that all plays out. Well, congrats to Eris. They're on their way to the finals. And we, ladies and gentlemen, have a bit of downtime here while everybody gets reorganized and pick bands done for the last couple of matches for the day.
Right. Reset. So it's going to be CL on top, Resin on bottom. And at least get some of this stuff programmed in, so you at least know what's coming.
That's true. Okay. And I can go to here and do some shenanigans. No. That's so bizarre. Okay.
So, all right, I got a screenshot of the Colombo mission. Do you want me to send it to you, or
I'm
you
actually
want to just
kinda
log in and see
curious.
yourself?
No, no, just tell me what it is. Just verbally tell me.
Okay. So it's a mission chain. There are 4 missions. You have 21 days to complete this. The first stage is to earn 100,000 Commander XP. Now, I will say,
a lot, but not crazy.
one way that will help you with this, because we do have a month change, is that Wargaming's official Discord has been doing this little boost. If you are active and contributing on their official Discord, you get a 100% boost to Commander XP earnings. So if you've already got that for November, this mission is therefore going to be easier. If you don't, well, by the time December hits, you probably will already have finished that. So after that's done, you have to earn 5 million credits. 5 million credits.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. You can do this with tier 9 premium boats like Missouri if you've got the OG Missouri mission, or just tier 9 and 8 premiums are great ways to do it. The other really good way to do it is brawls, because historically, after winning, I think it's 2 battles, you get like 750,000 credits, and usually that counts for credit earning missions. So if you want to get it done quickly, just go into brawls after finishing your Commander XP mission and just cycle through. After that, the third step is to earn 100,000 XP. That's not a big deal. That's not hard. The final is to earn 18,000 base XP. That can take a while. That can take some time, folks.
That'll take a while.
Now, the important thing...
Go ahead. I'll say none of these are crazy, but they will take some time. Correct.
The other important thing is that all battle modes are available that I can see. Co-op, randoms, that's asymmetric. No, sorry, that's operations. Sorry, operations, ranked, That is the other one. What the hell is that mode? I can't remember anymore. I think that's Brawl. Yeah, that's Brawl. The new spatial rift thing, whatever, and then asymmetric. So I don't see clan battles here, though. Keep that in mind. If you're playing clan battles, well, I guess you get screwed out of this because clan battles is kind of easy, right? You win, you get 2,500 base XP. That's kind of nice for step 4. Oh, well.
Okay. All right, so if you go look in Discord, they're basically saying this match will not begin until 10 minutes after the hour.
Hey, look, I called it.
So we're going to be almost an hour late starting this particular match.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Official Cast.
Thanks,
I
Official
need a
Cast.
break.
Okay.
I need a break, so I'm gonna put up the BRB screen for a bit.
Okay.
At least 15 minutes.
Okay.
You okay with that?
I'm perfectly fine with it.
Okay. So let me pull up Snaz again. Oh, I closed Snaz. I'll put something on the screen with a countdown timer, but I'm gonna be back in about 15 minutes, guys. Okay. So
That's fine.
get up, stretch your legs, get ready. 2 more matches to go, guys. We're gonna bring them to you here. We're gonna stay with the 3rd place game and see how Resin finishes, and then we'll go take a look at TW and Aris and see where all of that lands. Okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna be back in a little bit.
All right, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go and download a replay. I want to see TWA versus Resin today, and I feel like game 3 is the closest in total score. Yeah, let's take a look at this one from TWA's perspective. See what it looks like. And that way you can walk away too, and you're not on camera or whatever, and blah, blah, blah. So this will be TWA. Let me mark this up here. And Resin. I'm going to get a giveaway going as well. So again, you just have to be active and following my channel, my Twitch channel. This was the 3rd game.
Action stations.
All right, so this is the 3rd game right now.
Activated.
I'm gonna leave this up. You guys can see the game from the viewers, from the player's perspective. Okay. In the meantime, looks like I ran out of codes, so let me get some more for you. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna step away because I need to get some more water as well. Hit the head, so it's gonna be quiet for a bit, but enjoy the show. Either way, this is TWA's perspective. This looks like Vile. Yeah, this is Vile's perspective in the gearing.
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
Hey, now that was the initial smoke to ensure that his Petropavlovsk friend would get across on their own. You'll note they haven't spotted a single resin opponent yet,
Engine boost
but the
deactivated.
mod is drawing radiolocation right here.
Torpedoes to starboard.
All right, I'll be right back in a moment.
Torpedoes astern. Enemy force detected.
All right, so Raptor's still gone. You see the Petro now. That's the Napoli. That's their radiolocation. See, so now the two of them. If the Napoli pops the mod, I don't think he might not be using T-Taro's mod, but it would paint the two cones right
Engine
there.
boost activated.
Did we get Colombo Camo by claiming, or is there a mission after completion? I just talked about that, Sal. There is a mission. Viparo, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you.
Affirmative.
I can actually talk to you guys for a moment because I know Raptor's got his BRI back screen up. So I can talk to you all, just me to you, which is kind of nice. So thank you guys for being here. Silent Rage 007 for following. Georgios 1983, thank you for following. JPK, congratulations on your 5-stream streak. Let's go. 101923 1992, thank you for following. Maddie Jade with the raid earlier. CJC, thank you for the bits. Wowzand, if you, I'm sure you're hearing me right now. Thank you so much for doing all of the predictions. Best first aider, thank you for the follow. Hilly 1984, thank you. Neo 9860, thank you for your followage. Who's Uncle Larry, thank you for following as well. And I think I'm now caught up with follows. Let's go.
Ship is on fire.
Legend radars. It's a good radar.
Problem
Ooh.
solved, sir.
And this is the point where Resident decides they're not going to continue. Oh, man. Those torpedoes showed up right as Vile was going to go for a torpedo run. Motor Oil, been here for almost 3 hours. Thank you. Von Broik, it's great to see you as well. Thank you for your help today in chat. Terra's Mark, Real Durant's good to see you guys. Who else is here I can say hi to? Banana, The Engine, Aldeus, of course. Viparo just unlocked the VIP club with a sub. Now you're officially part of our elite squad. Viparo,
Engine
welcome
boost deactivated.
to the Zathrave zone, where the emotes are as epic as the streams. Lord Maruk is here. Balancing Sumo Unreal Alan, good to see you. Retro Guru, I could play over on you, but I figured you guys might be more interested in seeing the game from TWA's perspective, right? What does it look like to be a champion? There goes Mad Dog said 42. Unfortunately, this is going to be boring now because all you're going to see is a whole bunch of torpedo luckchucks for a little while. As they realize that resin has changed, you can see the pinging on the minimap now. They're already sussing out resin's swapping.
Acknowledged.
What's going on, Sick and Up Tiered? 3 operations in Salem. There you go. Cthulhu, thanks for all your help today. MGM Alloy, good to see ya. Hey there, hey there. NC Fan, Bonner to do. Good to see you guys. Lord Jackal 1, thanks for tuning in. Let's see. Mofo, yup. As well here. Thank you much. Tuber Chimpy, good to see you, my friend. Comrade Tashkent. Glad you're still sticking around as well. There's Duckman, of course. Tashkent with an epic clip. I'll have to check that out later. Thank you for doing the clippage, y'all. There's the Who Jam, Balancing Sumo. Barford. And Far As Can Be. Happy Sunday to you both. Capital Ship, good to see you. DJ Euchers is here, rock solid from a while ago now. Hi. Oh, goodness. Burnt Tuna Wad, sorry.
Activated.
Burnt Tuna Wad is here. Thank you very much for hanging out. And your gifted subs over on the Rerun channel, if I remember right. If you're looking for a good cause, check out my charity link that goes to Type 1 Diabetes Research. Getman CA, good to see you. On your free play account, you can be waiting for Christmas specials to get the Lepanto. But Lepanto's a tech tree ship. Electric is here, of course. Bokanko is here. Hollow is my waifu. Hello, hello, hello. Legit bro. Good to see you. Submation is here again. It was fun playing games with yesterday. Ooh, is he gonna get a torpedo hit on Formula? Yes. Axthelms, how's it going? Welcome back, Mr. Sea Raptor. I'll wave to you because you still have your headphones off.
They're on now.
Yeah, I'm in game, so you're good. You're still on your Be Right Back screen, right?
I am.
Cool.
The room is up, by the way.
Already?
Yep.
Okie dokie. We're just watching Game 3 unfold right now. It's a whole lot of exciting at the beginning, and now it's just boring because we're watching from Vile's position, and remember he just kited up the 9 line and back down again?
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
All the pick band stuff is complete, by the way.
Yep, I just noticed that, so I'm going to start programming in while I'm still in the game.
The enemy is about to win.
Hey, Resin banned Petropavlovsk. I'm shocked.
Huh. I'm shocked.
Huh.
Who could have predicted it?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not on this ban list, Saf.
Hmm.
Kleber.
This is gonna be good.
It's going to be entertaining.
Engine boost deactivated.
All right, well, there's the radar, so that tells, yep, Svea's still there. Vile just has to hit the brakes. Who cares? You know, it's really interesting to see it from these players' views, because you just realize, like,
Ship is on fire.
if this is a random battle or ranked battle, like how many opportunities you have to screw up and die.
Problem solved, sir.
You know? So start time is, what time did you say? 40 after?
He said 10 after.
10 after.
Hang on. Start timer 15,
15.
forfeit timer 20.
Okay.
So we're gonna start right at an hour late.
Well, what would you like to do during this time? You gonna stay on and be right back?
My BRB only gonna run another 90 seconds, so then I'll come back.
Okay. What would you like to do when you come back?
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
All right.
They have not set a start time for the other match yet. That's really interesting. So we're back in a room with everybody apparently.
Yeah.
We're gonna have like 20 minutes to kill even after I come back.
Yep. That's why I was asking you.
Lovely.
Well, y'all can at least see the best of 5 here. I can log in and get in the training room, I suppose.
Not a bad call.
The old me, you know me, I'd be at least doing a co-op or two, get my dailies done, but we got the after party. The old me. We got the after party today, so we'll do it then. I'll grind out the KOTS mission. See how what does with that, you know?
All right.
Training battle. Hey, look, it's the only room. What do you know?
All right, I'm back. Nice break. Needed that. Thank you. Appreciate you guys hanging out and Zath keeping you company, whatever, while I was doing stuff not at my PC. Since we're going to have, by the time it's all said and done, it's going to be like a 40-minute break between the end of the last game and the start of the next one.
Mm-hmm.
So they're telling us 15 after for a start time. That still gives us 20 minutes to kill.
Yep. Yep, I'm gonna have to go back to building up the ad free time, all that garbage. That's the only thing that sucks about the breaks.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna push. I've just put through a quick ad roll on mine for the same reason. I think if I just push one ad in here when there's nothing going on, that'll get me through to the completion of game 1, and then I can get back into pushing ad rolls in between games.
Yeah, I'll probably be okay with that as well. And one of my viewers saying they just got the skin for 2 accounts. Wow, overachiever.
Okay.
CL Eris, that was 3 battles that we covered, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Okay. All right, so we have CL Resin, and then we have obviously TWA and Eris, which is a rematch from the Swiss stage.
What is TW and Eris?
Yeah, we covered them. Remember Eris? That was one game that Eris won, and TW won 3.
So is CL and Resin is a rematch.
Yep.
Okay. There we go. Aid spawns.
Well, I was running out of room on my page, but now I know I'm gonna be okay. Not many other notes to make.
All right. My chat's been having a good conversation about just a variety of things while I've been gone. Thanks to you guys for sticking it out with me, staying with me while I took a bit of a break here. I needed to get out of the chair and move around a little bit. Having a conversation kind of about just ops and everything, a lot of different topics. One of the guys was a little surprised. I think one of the returning players a little surprised to learn that radar didn't pick up subs at periscope depth. Which makes sense. Like, I mean, the periscope is not going to give you enough of a radar return that you're going to pick anything up. But of course, a submarine on the surface will absolutely get picked up by radar for sure.
Double checking with TW and Ares. Looks like they're going to start at 15 after as well. So I'm confirming with them.
Interesting.
I'm confirming with them that both matches are going to start at the same time, and the answer is yes. So instead of the 1 hour thing.
Perfect. Let's just stay where we're at then.
Yeah, because Wargaming officials doing TW and Ares, right?
I would hope so.
Okay. I'm finding out. I'm asking that question. I want to know, where is Wargaming official going?
Yeah, I'm looking as well. Yeah, because they have it. The check boxes are all just marked.
Yeah.
So. Yep, that doesn't tell me anything.
Just to be fair, that would be the only thing that would make me say maybe we should swap to the grand final. But if you're the official cast of a tournament that you own and run, wouldn't you want to be at the grand final?
Wouldn't. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't run the final. Like, I just. Okay, both official streams will cast finals according to yes, perfect. So we are in the right place. Let's stay where we're at. Your lights are off again?
Somebody redeemed fireworks, so I had to turn my lights off for a moment.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that was a thing.
We got the fireworks show, the ooh and the ah and stuff like that. Yeah, and then my lights turn off, so I have to put them back on again. There we go. It's fun.
Okay.
People like to play with the lights.
So both official streams are going to cast the finals, which is interesting to me. I would have assumed the CN stream would stick with the CN team, but that's cool. Not a big deal. So we'll go do our thing over with CL Resin.
Okay. Fine with me.
Yeah, no, it works for me. There'll be less delays in here. In fact, chances are we have an above average chance to get all of these games in and still catch some games of the other match.
Assuming the TWA game doesn't just go 3-0 and done, and this one doesn't go to 5. Yeah, it could happen.
Although, given the way that the delays that they build in, we could play 5 games and they could play 3 in the same amount of time.
That's right.
So, yeah, we'll see.
So we have a good chance of bringing you at least some of TWA versus Ares. And my marked safe from official cast meme is still relevant.
Yep. Somebody in chat says, I wanted that Vermont camo. That Vermont camo is so cool. One of my favorite ones in the game.
And you can get it. You just get the COTS tokens for it, if I'm right. And then you can buy it in the shop.
You know what? I'm actually going to go look at that right now. I'll come back to this training battle.
I'm doing the same thing.
Anyway. So what is okay? So where do you spend these goofy tokens in the armory?
You might have to log into your normal account.
Oh God, yeah, I'm gonna have to swap accounts. All right, fine. This one, where's your place of residence and blah 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 blah. Okay, I'm gonna close the game and log into my main account.
Yep, that's what I'm doing right now too.
Because I have not figured out where this all works. So this is a really really good use of my time. Everyone's time, as far as I'm concerned. All right, guys. So what we're doing right now, Zath and I are both moving over to our regular accounts, not our streaming accounts that we are required to use
Yes.
while streaming events for reasons, whatever. And we're gonna have a look at the token redemptions, because this is the thing, right? Some of the old King of the Sea like containers and stuff you can redeem for community tokens. These new King of the Sea tokens, this is a new thing for me. I don't recall them ever doing this until this event. Maybe I'm crazy.
No, you're right. I believe this is the first time. And so it's once again a temporary event. Somebody in my chat was saying, any chance that these tokens can be banked for next time? I highly doubt it's going to be that way.
I doubt it, though. I doubt
Highly
it.
doubt it.
I wouldn't put money on it.
Let's see. Until the end of update 1410.
Okay, so
And then they'll
literally
disappear.
like next week. Yeah. So where then do you spend these damn things?
Now, if you look at,
hang on, I'm gonna bring up the game screen.
Yeah.
Just so my guys can see what I'm doing over here, and I'm gonna turn off the score. We'll deal with that in a minute. All right, so here I am. This is the armory. On the community tab, you have two different tabs, right? So now for this week, I have the traditional one where I can spend my generic community tokens, and I have this other one where I guess I can spend my King of the Sea tokens, which I happen to have a lot of those actually.
Mm-hmm.
So here you can buy the King of the Sea containers. You can also buy old King of the Sea camos that you might have missed, like the Vermont one we were just talking about. Love this one, by the way. Get this one if you don't own it.
Which one?
And there's the Vermont one.
Oh, you're skipping all the way up there. Okay.
Skipping. It's right
Well,
here.
yeah. I mean, well, yeah. You said you started with the container, which is all the way on the bottom, and then you talked about
I'm just pointing out that they're here because the containers and everything used to be available for community tokens. Did they remove them? They did. So they completely removed them out of this section of the armory.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, interesting. So now you can only get them for King of the Sea tokens, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm. Right. And the important thing about the container, for those of you who don't know, there's a King of the Sea collection. When you complete the collection after, I don't remember if it's 12 containers, I think it's 12. When you complete the collection, then you get a Tier 7 premium container. You get a free Tier 7 boat.
Yep, you do indeed.
Now, and you're right about the camos. You can spend the camos on, spend the tokens on like the Vermont. I would absolutely go for the Vermont camo first.
I love the Vermont one. The Vermont one is so pretty.
Oh, the Holland. That's the one I forgot about. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Yeah. They did that Viking themed King of the Sea at one point, like last year or two. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But
I was gonna say I have nothing to spend these tokens on. I assume they're gonna disappear, so I'm just gonna randomly buy 5 of these King of the Sea containers while I'm sitting here.
You've already completed your mission, right?
I have.
Okay.
Sure. That's why I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna get. Let's go find out.
Okay. You let us know. You're probably gonna get nothing.
Probably. It's gotta be. So you gotta get some kind of compensation, I would think, right?
I don't know.
All right, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna open one.
Okay.
Survey says, yeah, you get 15,000 credits.
Woo. Okay. Fair. If you need credits, there you go.
You get 15,000 credits. So all in, I got 75,000 credits for my token.
Okay. Now there are
since I own everything else, there's nothing else to get on. Spend on.
There's other things that you could spend on if you got all the permanent camos. You can get King of the Sea permanent camo, green, red, or just the King of the Sea permanent camo.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want one of those, tell you if you're a fan of carriers, it's kind of fun to just run around with a King of the Sea camo clad aircraft and dunk on things, but that's about it.
Because then you get them on the planes too. That's actually a nice touch now that they do that.
Yeah. You can buy commanders. There's packets for 2 commanders. There are 6 pointers each, plus a King of the Sea. Looks like also a King of the Sea permanent camo. Yeah. Okay. So 400 tokens gets you 2 captains at 6 points, plus a permanent camo. If you're newer to the game, this is actually a good buy if you've already finished your King of the Sea collection and you have no interest in the camos. Actually, the commanders might be nice anyway. But they're not special captains, so you don't have to worry about any buffed skills or anything like that. In the middle, you've got a King of the Sea patch, which is kind of fun. And then Bjorn, which is just another random, just a regular commander, so that doesn't matter so much.
Okay, I'm headed back to the training room now.
But the Vermont one is very sexy. Holland is okay. Hipper and North Carolina are fun.
Yeah, they are. I think the Holland one, the Holland one is really impressive just because of the way they've done kind of the embossing scroll. That's not scroll word, like the rune. They look like rune. It looks like embossed runes on the side of the hull. It looks really, really cool. But the Vermont one is so unique because it's covered in, of course, it's designed to look like a space shuttle.
Yes.
And it's covered in all of these little Easter eggs, right? Like if you look around the hull, you'll find a lunar rover.
Yes, on the side.
And yeah, like where you would normally see like a lifeboat, there'll be like a lunar rover part. And as the ship moves, like it's got the little ohms jets all around the hull, like a shuttle would. And as you turn the ship around, you'll see the ohms jets fire. It's actually really, it's such a cool camo. I love that one.
Yeah, and I love the engines too. Depending on your speed, you get the actual engine flare coming out the rear.
Yes,
that is a really cool. And then also there's glow from the smokestacks because they're meant to look like the main engine tank or whatever.
Yeah, it's one of that camo is just really impressive. Like for a ship that I don't play very much, or if at all, I just love that camo. It's really, really cool.
Oh yeah, it's an absolute gorgeous one. The Holland, I agree with you with all the extra like embossing work and stuff. It looks really nice. My problem is I just don't play the Holland.
Yeah.
If ever, right?
Yep.
How long okay, I gotta get back in about 2 minutes, but I'm showing the Holland camo. It is very sexy. They did put a lot of work. As usual, the Wargaming art department carries, slaps, however you want to call it.
Art department has been crushing it for years. They just continue to blow everybody away. They're really good at it.
So, cool. During the after party, if people want to see camos more, we can screw on with that. But until now, let's get back into tournament mode. So I have to log out, I have to log back in, I have to wait, then I have to start the game up. Yay. Good times. You are very quiet now.
I'm reading things in Discord chat that make me go, So, plus, like I said earlier, when there's not a game on, when my energy level's low and there's not a game on, I tend to be quieter, right? I'm like, okay,
I noticed you're going into hibernation mode.
Just like, or whatever. There we go. There we go. Brilliant. Well, both teams are filtering into the room. We technically have only 5 or 6 minutes here before this match kicks off. The good news is that we will continue to finish more or less on, at least the good news for me, we'll continue to finish more or less on time today. Despite the delays, they're just going to go ahead and run these matches concurrently. I'm actually, you know what? Are we some of the only people here? We kind of are. Painzor and his crew are here, and that's it. It's you, me, Painzor, and his caster, apparently.
Yep.
That's it.
Fine with me. All due respect to Eris, I think this is going to be the more competitive match where I really don't know who's going to win, and to me, that's exciting. That's what I want to see.
Yeah. Well, and for me, it's about, look, I'm only able to, we were only able to get the international stuff covered this time between the two of us. Given the choice, I would just cover the NA bracket and let other people deal with the international stuff. I have always preferred the regional bracket far more than the international one. It's just more fun to me to cover games with the NA teams, right? That's my boys, and
sure.
And so, yeah, and this is cool, but if I'm going to cast an international thing, well, I'm not ashamed to be a homer pick, and let's follow the NA team and see how they finish. Let's root for them as best we can.
Yeah. Era's hoping that they could have had a little bit more time to rest in between matches. I get it. I completely get it. I mean, wouldn't you want a little bit more time to prep for TWA?
Yeah, I know, right? My chat says Wargaming trying not to create a new currency. Challenge impossible.
What?
They're
Challenge
basically
impossible?
his point is that they're challenging them to not create a new currency, a new in-game currency. They can't do it. They're just not. It's not a thing for them. They can't manage it.
Does not compute.
Does not compute. Every chance they will create a new in-game currency. Every opportunity provided, they will create a new in-game currency.
Well, yeah, and you know what they're doing that for, right? It's because they want people to get in now. Do it now. They can't wait. You know, when they first created the King of the Sea collection, a lot of people said, "Oh, okay, well, hey, I can miss a day or two, and I'll just do it next King of the Sea." And then, yeah, that kind of changed a bit. And yeah. So
Yeah.
excellent. Chat catching up and saying that they're happy we talked through how to spend the tokens because they didn't even know that they had just a few days left because the patch
A weekish. Yeah, a week
well
or so.
less. The patch is Wednesday.
No.
Yeah, it is. The patch for 411 is Wednesday.
1411 is
1411.
this week?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, you're right. Seems dumb.
I don't disagree with you, my friend, because that
No,
means
it just
yeah.
seems dumb to patch on a holiday week. But it's not my employees, I guess, that I'm screwing over. So nobody cares. Nobody cares what I think.
Well, and that might mean that it happens over Christmas time too. I think that might be the case. Let me see. Curious
Well, let me
now.
look at my calendar here because I keep a calendar for this stuff. Come on. Yep, you're right. Patch day is the 26th, which means if they stick to schedule,
Yeah.
patch day will be Christmas Eve. I can't believe they'll do that.
I think they might make it a 6. Oh, I don't know.
I think they're going to make it a 6-week cycle, which they have
Yeah.
done before.
They have.
They do that fairly regularly.
They have. But I mean, that's important for everybody to know when it comes to things like Dockyard, because I think Lucian B Dockyard, you can still buy stuff now, even though the missions are over, I think. Spending the temporary currencies. There's a lot for even us as CCs to keep up on. And, when you guys are all like helping, remind us that's super helpful. Because it's hard to keep it all straight.
Like my chat I constantly learn from my chat. There was a time, and you know this, right, that I kept up with all of this stuff. I read all the patch notes. I was just, in on, I was all in, but that's not me anymore, right? I barely pay attention to new ship line releases anymore. So like my chat is they're usually like, I'll log into play after a patch and I'll be like, okay, chat, what's new in here? Talk me through it. Like, I don't know what's going on anymore. I just show up and play. So yeah, it's fun, but it's the learning curve is definitely a thing.
They're saying they'll begin when both teams are ready because we are at the 15-minute mark.
Yeah, it's just waiting on one resident, and given the bugs in the training room, he may be ready, and we just don't know it.
Yep. By the way, I did have a viewer mention that they had to claim their drop by going into their inventory to claim. So if you haven't gotten your drop yet, double check your inventory. Make sure you're getting it. Still have plenty of time, by the way. If you're just tuning in, we're still going to be doing Warships content for 3 hours and 45 minutes before the drop time ends. You're fine. I was going to do something.
You are. When this is over, I'm going to bail right into you. You're going to keep streaming. The drops end in a little less than 4 hours, and there will be plenty of opportunity to continue earning them if you haven't earned
Mhm.
it yet. All right, Mad Dog had a disconnect. He just got back in. He's here. He's ready. There we go. We ought to be underway here in moments, ladies and gentlemen. I suppose I could come to here and show you guys what we're actually doing. Yeah, I
What you've all
kind
been
of just
waiting
haven't
for.
shown these screens. Yeah, I literally just haven't shown these screens. Like, Madre de Dios. All right. we'll start with
Raptor.exe
reverse
is slowing down. I think there's a memory leak.
Yes, yes, yes. Nailed it, baby. Oh my.
Said we're on reversed? Yeah, we are.
Oh my, we are in reversed. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages. This is the third place match of King of the Sea 18. While the main official casts are over covering the big boys in the finals, we're going to bring you the third place match. This is the NA number 1 seed, Resin, versus, this is China 8 seed, right? Zach?
Correct. China's number 8.
China's number 8 seed here on North. In green, Resin bringing a triple destroyer lineup, starting with Eagle Lance's Z42, paired up with Triarch's Delny and Mad Dog's Shimakaze. Again with the reload mod, but no reload skills, opting for Brisk. That's a 4 cruiser lineup. Legends Svea. We're going double Moskva. That's Big Boy with unique upgrade and top grade gunner. And Mabuki, very similar build. Big Six's Prince Van Oranji, whatever. Gun reload and top grade gunner. Double battleships. FIVA's Kremlin, headed over here towards the edge of the map, towards the big E cap along the 910 line. And Peyton's Bungo, much more survivability. Also grabbing Brisk. He's going to head out towards mid. CL and Red Zath, what do they got cooking?
All right, well, heading towards the E cap in a hurry is Kita's Kleber with unique upgrade and torpedo. Kind of an interesting idea. I guess it makes sense because you have trouble with your main battery, so buff the torpedoes instead. Batsy has a Kleber too with engine boost saying, "Wait for me!" Behind them is Shlomo's Salem with that fancy schmancy T-Rex radar. Darling is now in a Kremlin, deciding he's sick of hiding behind islands all game long. Xbox 18 has been demoted to Prince Van Oranje. On the other side of it, we've got Eminon in the St. Vincent, our first time saying St. Vincent.
Ooh, hello.
Yeah. Yumu is in a Shimakaze of their own for CL. This is a full torpedo spec with Dazzle. And we've got a Death Snail working its way towards the B cap. That's going to be Marukuyu's Harugumo with a smoke in slot 5, smoke unique upgrade. And then finally, we have Des Moines with unique upgrade and no top grade gunner, opting instead for radio location and some utility. Very interesting.
Well, for the moment, Resin opting for kind of a 3-3 split here. I say that pairing the Bungo up with the Northern Element is a bit of a misnomer. And then CL going much heavier to the eastern flank, leaving 2 ships hanging mid and sending 2 down here to be so like a 5-2-2 kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Double Klebers allows E cap to flip early here. CL going to start ticking up points. Resin won't be too far behind. They'll grab the A cap here in moments. They've got a radar here on Yumu, throwing some shells downrange on his Shimakaze. Triarch's Delny just getting in what damage he can. Every point of damage on these destroyers that you can land with these destroyers that don't have heals, really impactful. Peyton's Bungo now getting in on the action. His accuracy enhanced salvos falling in.
Yeah, just a little short. The last one hit, though. Oh, Yum on a radar again. That's going to be Mabuki now.
Yeah, they got a full duration Moskva radar and now another full duration Moskva. It's going to be almost 60 full seconds of radar here for Yumu.
I don't think he's going to make it.
I will be surprised. There will not be much of his ship left if he survives this.
Good thing he took adrenaline rush. Oh, wait, he didn't.
3,000 HP and falling on... No, he's not on fire. His engines are out.
Correct. For 10 seconds till the DCP. 5 seconds now.
Now he's on fire.
Now he's got to use it immediately. Nope.
Oh, there he goes.
Early first kill for Resin.
Big first kill for Resin as the Z42, that's Eagle Lance, looking good to flip the ECAP over here. I think Kidis Kleber is going to step right back in and contest it, but just like that, Resin taking away that early cab control. Surprised to see CL let that happen.
Well, either way, as you mentioned, Resin and CL fought each other before last weekend. We covered a little bit of that.
Early radar here going up, down, over along the A-cap, picking up Maruku. Legend Svea putting up some radar. All of Mad Dog Shima's torps went nowhere, but I gotta say, Zath, I like CL's, as you say, Death Snail, especially with that Des Moines AP over here along the edge of the map. That has the potential to be very, very bad for Legend later on.
I like it better, but at the same time, I mean, Resin is so used to this kind of gameplay that I'm sure they're like, oh, okay. You know, it doesn't phase them like it might other teams.
No, but I like the advantages that the American piercing provides.
Oh, of course. Well,
now
Coffee's decided.
An AP salvo coming in.
I know. Coffee's like, I don't need this smoke. Well, let's see what happens.
Might be wishing he'd stayed in it.
Probably wishes the smoke was there, yeah.
Yeah. Triarch's Delny grabs C, and it's a 2-cap advantage. Sorry, a 1-cap advantage. 2-1 here for Resin in the early going. 6 minutes gone. Resin out to about 120-point lead and slowly growing. They're going to shove... CL's going to shove Emanon St. Vincent into the D-cap.
Well, he does have that funny torpedo. If he can nail Mabuki with it, that could be huge. But it looks like instead he's just going to chill.
They're pulling Eagle Lance out of the E-cap. They're going to let him have it. I like this play, honestly. I don't think there's any value in giving up the ship for free. They are going to finally land a few resets on Emanon there.
Well, and here comes the Dutch oven. Well, go on, start ovening.
Yeah, a little bit of damage, but nothing catastrophic anyway.
I was waiting for this massive white bar.
Big Boys Moskva has repositioned their side of this island, and Fatsy's Kleber is going to take advantage of this.
I like it.
I love this too. CL being very aggressive, moving these destroyers around, being in places that Resin either doesn't expect or isn't quite prepared for. I'm a big fan of this kind of a play.
Which means Resin is only ticking up 1 cap right now.
Well, they're also moving Triarch's Delny over here to the B flank. They're doing a really good job keeping pressure on the Harugamo and Des Moines pair. And now Triarch just opening up like, no, I don't care that you know that I'm here. We're going to push you out.
Well, and this is what we see in competitive clan battles, all that sort of stuff, is you really need overwhelming force in order to push on a side and make a big play. So 4-on-2, sure.
Yeah. Harugamo's smoke comes back up here as the Des Moines going to try to sneak away behind it. He will succeed. Getting very well washed there, though. Taking a bath. But now the Delny and the Shima stepping onto B. Are they inside the radar range of the Des Moines? They are not.
And
Coffee far enough back.
Fatsy's coming back with his Kleber. This could be interesting.
Well, it could be. The Svea is not really in range to do much with it. They can see Fatsy now. Here we go. Going to be a bit of a destroyer slap fight. Who do you like here, Zath? Do you take Triarch with the heal or Fatsy with the reload booster?
Yeah, probably going to be Triarch with the heal. Big question is anybody from CL else going to help? And the answer looks like no.
Nope. The Bungo is going to help. Peyton getting some shells downrange on Fatsy. for a couple
Yeah.
of overpens. And now Big Boys Moskva has flipped sides of the island again, and he's getting in on the action. He's also probably going to get back into the sea cap. Yep, there he goes.
Yeah, a little. I feel like that was a little bit of desperation there, trying to get him there. Would have been nice if they could have timed it better. CL could have timed it better so they didn't clobber Triarch.
Yep. CL narrows it to a 40-point lead, but Resin, not sitting idle, moves back into C, steals B away. He's going to hold that lead open at about 50 points here, and it'll start to grow in just a moment.
Yeah, there's that Dutch oven white bar I was looking for earlier.
A little bit of info radar here from Mabuki. Just trying to
It
figure out
might
where
as
everybody
well.
is and what they're up to.
The enemy is about to win.
And Peyton putting more shells downrange on Fatsy. I said that radar was from Mabuki. That's a lie. That radar's from Big Boy.
Big boy. Yep. Well, I don't see a way back in for CL at this point.
No, they're going to need to kill something. I think the only way they get back in here is they're going to have to pick up a kill somewhere. Now they've got a couple of possibilities. Mabuki's a little beat up. Peyton's
Yeah.
quite healthy. They might be able to catch one of these destroyers at B napping. The Shimikaze, who is this Mad Dog,
Mad Dog, yep.
being somewhat aggressive here, which I'm not opposed to, but he does run the risk of bumping up against that Des Moines radar bubble, because since he doesn't quite know where the DM is, he knows he's in that direction, but that's all he knows.
Yep. Now the Gumo getting ready for the next smoke snail, but 10 seconds away. Coffee detected
There you
now.
go. Yeah, somebody finally got eyes on Coffee. Drawing some shots from John, who's certainly been tormenting Coffee up to this point of the game.
John.
I'm sorry, Peyton.
Oh.
I'm getting
Like,
players
who?
confused now. It's getting to be that time of the event, Zaf.
Yeah.
Coffee makes it to his next heal, but that is his last one. Now his radar goes up, trying to get some of his own back.
Batsy detected again, getting in on this too.
Yeah, this is
1 minute to go.
me. If I'm Resin, this is the portion of the map I am most concerned about right now. Because this is that Des Moines radar and the smoke trail. This is the part where it can all fall apart on you. The Harugumo is spotted, but do they dare risk putting shells into him? Triarch says yes, I will. Svea
Interesting
pitching in.
that.
Well, I think they want to keep the cap. They want to keep the pressure on. 30 seconds to go now. Kid is Kleber trying to get into C, but Moscow radar says, nah, son, you don't want to try that. And Darling's Kremlin getting kind of low over here. They might win this game via kills, Zaf.
Yeah, I saw he was quite low. Nope, they get the Des Moines.
They get
And
the
the
Des Moines
Kremlin.
and the Kremlin. 2 big kills for Resin late in the game seal the deal, but it's their cap control, steady pressure that carries home the win in game 1.
Yeah, and it's an official Wargaming blowout even.
The correct term, Zath, is flawless victory.
Flawless victory.
Flawless victory. I need that on my soundboard. I need that.
All right.
Head
Well,
back to the training room and get ready for loop.
let's see what's going on with TWA versus Eris. Oh, nothing.
Oh, nothing. They probably are still in the middle of the game, or if they've barely dropped it, they've dropped it all.
Looks like they have indeed dropped. Oh, right, I forgot. They've got that fancy modded map system, too, that they don't share with all of us.
With the they keep that for themselves with the pretty capture zones and everything.
Yeah, cool. Good for them.
Oh, some gifted subs. Where'd he go? I gotta say thank you.
Gifted subs are always nice.
Yeah.
Nothing says thank you like that, seriously. Like, or bits, or just subs, or even follows, guys. I mean, all of that stuff really helps us mentally justify waking up at frickin' 4 a.m. and putting on a show for you guys regardless, right?
Trying anyway. I'm trying. I'm trying to power through, guys. I really am.
Yeah.
It's...
Oh, goodness. It is a day. That is for sure.
It is a day. Push an ad roll. Do that right now. There we go.
Yep. Generally, when I get back to training room, that's one of the first things that I do. If I look to the right and it says ad starts in and it's under an hour. And I do that on purpose because you and I have had enough times where we thought, oh, we can get another game in.
We're fine.
And then we rush to a game right after that. And then it's
I'm the same way.
Crap.
If I
So
know
we
I'm going
do
to have the time, I'll push the ad roll. Be done with it.
So that is also another way to say thanks, by the way, sticking through commercial breaks. And Twitch seems to think that people are more lurkers now than actual viewers. So when you see a commercial break, feel free to type stuff in and say hi or damn you, Twitch, or whatever you want to do so that Twitch knows that you're a human being and not a bot.
One of the joys about primarily, again, changing gears to the Star Wars Unlimited stuff that I do, the joys of streaming kind of primarily on YouTube is that I just don't have to deal with as much of that garbage. Now I'll say this, like the ad revenue is less consistent. It's not as good, right?
Sure.
But the advantage, Twitch, if you're going to be live and you're going to be doing live things, Twitch is still superior for all its faults, and dear God, it has plenty. It's still superior.
Yep.
But yeah.
I completely agree with you there. But at the end of the day, we get to do things that we enjoy and get to share it with all of you guys. So thanks again for being here.
Absolutely. Always. Appreciate you guys sticking with us rather than those chumps on the official cast, right?
That's the spirit.
Yeah. I don't really mean that. They know that.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Yes. I actually do need to go watch some of their coverage. I'm actually genuinely curious.
Mm-hmm.
I have not watched an official King of the Sea stream in years. And I know they've done a ton of work on like the sets and all of this shenanigans. I'm actually really curious to see what it's like as a viewer experience these days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I'd actually be fascinated to hear what you guys think, just because I have not experienced it in so long. I genuinely don't know what to think. I don't know. I don't have an opinion.
Yeah, I've been peeking over there every now and then. And
what do you think, Seth?
I mean, it looks very similar to what we were used to seeing, where they've got two people gabbing on stage outside of the game and two people gabbing on stage inside of the game. Looks like they don't have... They've dropped the whole multi-camera system. I think they still use it for like instant replays or grab something here or there.
You mean where you had the remote, the remote casters in the room with you that did like the camera operators?
Right. So they have one person running the camera, like I'm watching right now, and that's fine. And I think for key moments they might go back and do the instant replay from another angle, that sort of deal. But they don't even have the F1 instructions remover mod on, so you've got that. Yeah, F1 could view camera controls on the bottom middle of the screen.
It's so ugly.
What an eyesore.
You gotta get rid of that. It is. It's a total eyesore.
Now, of course, mods, hey, whatever they decided. They're doing their thing. We're doing our thing, and thank God we can at least do our thing. But, yeah, it's all right. Hey, it's their cast. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. And, of course, make sure you give them feedback. They need that feedback.
Oh,
The more
yeah,
people
for
that give them
sure.
feedback, and please, guys, when you're giving feedback ever for wargaming or anything in life, really, don't just say this sucks. This is bad. This is stupid. Why am I here? Blah, blah. Don't swear, all that. The best kind of feedback is, I did not enjoy this because of blank. Here's what would have made me enjoy it better. Blank. And if you can get in the habit of providing feedback that way, that kind of feedback is something that the community managers will read in feedback surveys and will lift up and use in their own internal discussions. Will that have an impact? You'll have to wait a year to find out. By that point, everyone forgets anyway. But at least you got to say stuff and whatever.
I mean, your intent for these comments is obviously for King of the Sea, but I would argue that attitude when giving feedback, providing comments to other humans is just good in general, right? You always want to be looking for ways to say, look, here's the things I enjoyed, here's the things I didn't enjoy, here's the things that I would change or that I would like to see improved or whatever. You always need to be able to tell people it's not always all bad, right? As humans, our brains remember the bad way better than we remember the good. So it's always good to vocalize both things so that the person you're interacting with knows that, like, these parts went really well. These parts need improvement. That's always just good advice to interact with other people.
Agreed.
Hey, Zath, it's time for a game.
Yes, it is. As chat's catching up and saying, I'm not a bot.
Not a bot. My chat said, damn you, Twitch, just like you asked them to. So there you go.
Yes. I'm here for this.
All right, let's get on to game number 2, my friend.
Let's do it.
Here we are, back on loop. Feels like we've seen this map a lot the last couple of days. All right. As we spawn into game number 2 of this this King of the Sea International 3rd place match, Zath, CL is in green on the top side of loop. Talk me through their lineup.
Yeah, they've got a 4-destroyer lineup. Bring in a Summers with your typical smoke torpedo spec. That's going to be Yumu. Fancy's in a Kleber regular, and Marukyu is in that unique upgrade Kleber again. Slightly different build from what we saw before. Kita is in Smolin again. Remember, this is the map that we saw them lose to Eris just a little bit ago. Darling is in a Des Moines. Now, this is not a unique upgrade Des Moines. Top grade gunner and reload. I like that. Schlaumo is in San Martin, doing typical San Martin things with outnumbered. We've got Coffee in unique upgrade Moskva. And then finally in the back, we've got Eminon in the St. Vincent and Xbox in the Bungo. Nothing too special, noteworthy of those builds. Kind of what you'd expect to see. Tell us about the red team.
Hang on one second. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Yeah, no, I was actually replying to somebody in chat. They're like, I've had several people come in and say, did Rain win yesterday? And I have been taking perverse joy in saying no.
Aww.
Okay. Here we go. Resin in red, opting for a little bit Kleber spam of their own. Let's have a look at Frice. There's their unique upgrade Kleber leading the way. RPF Brisk and unique upgrade, which, as a reminder, the unique upgrade increases Kleber's stealth all the way down to 6.2 for a full stealth rig, but he loses a tremendous amount of his gun power, so he needs buddies, and those are his buddies. Eagle Lance off to his starboard side, and Triarch right behind him. That is your wolf pack. So Frice is meant to be the tripwire, while his 2 buddies help him murder anything that he might spot. Backing them up on this flank so far, Legends Svea. And double battleships on this side of the map. That's Peyton's Kremlin and Mabuki's Bungo.
Yeah.
Leaving just the Des Moines in mid. That's Big Boy. He is unique upgrade and top grade gunner. Big Six is Moskva headed to the bottom left corner, as Mad Dog's Delny has made the mad dash all the way to B, and I suspect will not hang out there very long.
Yeah, very hard, heavy side for Resin.
Big Rumble at D should be on inbound shortly, I would think. But so far, Resin are going to be the ones that duck into this cap.
Well, CL being a little bit more cautious with getting their death snail in position first.
Yep. No, I was about to say there were no radars in range of Fryce just yet, but then that changed as the DM moved up into the spot. So now Fryce having to kind of, run for his life here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that they took their time to get set up for this. CL did.
CL making a really, really cool play here with the smoke, right? This summer smoke is going to get this Des Moines all the way up to this island just off the side of sea. That's going to make him very irritating and very difficult to dislodge when the time comes.
Triarch saying, well, that's fine. I'll just go proxy spot the Summers then. Oh.
Yumu barely dodging these torpedoes.
Because the instinct, of course,
coming in.
The instinct is to back off, or is to just get out of proxy spot range.
Yep.
Almost took a torpedo because of that.
Yep. And we're getting Fryce getting basically free damage into him as a result, cutting him down to about half his HP. Oh.
Yeah, what the heck happened there?
The Bungo. That was Peyton. I think.
No, you mean Mabuki.
Yeah, sorry, Mabuki. Mabuki's in the Bungo this game.
Yeah.
Mabuki speaks, and the Summers goes, ow, ow, ow.
Right? Let's see. What was that? Yeah.
About 6K. And so now, Triarch proxy spotting the Kleber through the island. Quick reminder, guys, warships mechanics are ships inside of 2 kilometers are automatically spotted regardless of obstacles, physical obstacles that might otherwise block line of sight. Yep. So everybody on both teams knows exactly where Darling and Triarch are because they are proxy spotting each other. Mad Dog's Delny contesting C now. Kidda's Smallland had moved in and was about halfway done with the cap when Mad Dog stepped up and was like, nah. None of that shenanigans.
Yep. On the other side, nothing doing so far. Big Six is ready to receive the eventual push of Eminon's St. Vincent and Shlomo St. Martin, but until then, he's just happy to have a snack or something. Must be nice.
The moment's coming, and I'm a little surprised to see Big Six over here again after what happened to him earlier in the day in this position. That's those sneaky Marceau torpedoes that took him out, but that's the spot he's chosen.
Hey, first of all, there's no Marceau on the enemy team. Second of all, he's in a Mosfa now instead of Petro. He'll be fine.
That's fair. Don't Marceau and Kleber have the same torpedo range, though?
Nah.
I thought it was 8 kilometers for both.
It's just a minor detail. It's 9, but it's minor detail.
Oh, okay.
For that doesn't matter. Different ship.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sure. Well, whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy.
Right?
So now Resin in the position of just contesting the sea cap. They've never seen the Saint Martin and the St. Vincent. Well, they have now as the St. Vincent opens fire. So now Big Six realizing the pickle he's in with a battleship in his face. And they've got so much force on the decap. They really need to just go out and win this decap so they can free up some resources to be elsewhere, Zaf.
I think that would definitely be helpful. I mean, you've got so many ships all literally just chilling on this line. I mean, obviously they're trying to make something happen, but when you get the beef against the beef, you get nothing.
Yeah. Well, what's about to happen, the St. Vincent is slowly working Big Six back behind the islands, and then the San Martin can dive into the cap and basically I won't say get it for free, but Big Six will not have shots on him. However, Mabuki will. Check it out. Mabuki's actually looking mid now.
Yeah.
Trying to get shots on Coffee's Moskva. There goes a salvo on the Smallland.
I like that. Nice hit. Solid.
Nice hit. Solid 3K there. More shells going in on the small one. Who is this? That's Eagle Lance's Kleber. We saw them make this move earlier as well, shooting a destroyer on the north side of the sea cap from this position.
Mm-hmm.
Moskva radar has Shlomo, whatever, caught in the lit in the B cap as the bungo shells start to fall.
Yeah, you were talking about bringing resources back. I think Mabuki's bungo is a pretty big resource to bring back.
I agree. I'm just not convinced it's going to deter everything about this push.
Oh, definitely not. Not unless he's able to get a decisive hit. And frankly, that decisive hit is going to be at C to free up those resources to come help him deal with the bottom left corner.
Kidda nearly dead here. He'll be dead another salvo or two as Mad Dog powers through the damage with his own heal.
Yep, Fryce was helping out in that engagement. Ooh, Maruki detected on the Kleber now too, with Triarch and Fryce both pounding away. Darling's Des Moines can't really do much from there to help.
No, not much. An early lead here now. I say early. We're 9 minutes in. It's not that early anymore. But first real true lead now going to Resin, but they're going to start losing some of that momentum as they lose control of the B cap here. They seem to have redeployed off of D. Just been like, okay, forget it. They want it. They can have it. We can't stop them. So they've pulled Fryce and Eagle Lance completely off that cap, and they're rotating back the other way.
I like that decision. It seems oddly similar to what Resin did against TWA earlier today.
Yeah.
With, let's say, poor results.
Bungo AP.
Speaking of poor results, Triarch! What are you doing, Triarch?
Oh, no!
Disaster! Absolute disaster!
He tried to move up and like reverse out and get torpedoes on the Des Moines, I guess, yes?
Yes, he was fixing to back up and torp the Des Moines, and Fatsy's torpedoes were just right there at the worst possible time.
Timed it perfectly. CL moves into the lead now. Resin pushed off all of the caps. It's not going to hold. Mad Dog's Delny driving hard for A. Fryce's Kleber will come stand on C.
That's a unique upgrade Kleber, too.
They are, Zath, slowly, inexorably whittling down this St. Vincent. They put a lot of damage into that guy.
Yeah, it seems like Mabuki's been going back and forth between Shlomo's, San Martin, and Eminon St. Vincent.
He has for sure.
Let's see who Mabuki goes this time. St. Vincent is broadside, which is a very tempting target. Nope, he's still going for the San Martin. Opting for salvo fire here. Yeah.
Not as big a hit as he would have liked, I think.
Saying nasty things to his gunners right now.
Yeah. Resin now nearly 100 points behind. They're going to lose control of D.
Yeah, but look at Mad Dog.
Moments, they're going to step onto A and B simultaneously.
Yeah.
While still working on C.
I love how Mad Dog just walks into A. Like, I'll just take this cap, thanks.
Yep, you guys left it, so I'm just going to come grab it. And Maruku can come back there and contest it, but he really can't afford to. Legend and Peyton also still doing good work back here, keeping these guys pinned inside the decap. They're smoking the Des Moines Darling, trying to give him an opportunity to escape.
Yep, Fancy's Kleber is in there too. Peyton on his last heal now.
Peyton landing some hits despite the smoke. Just like that, Resin now on a 2-cap advantage, picking up A, B, and C within seconds of each other. Plenty of time on the timer.
Yeah.
Eagle Lance now pumping AP into the broadside of Eminon's Vincent.
I mean, neat, I guess.
I mean, nobody's bothering him. It's just free damage, basically.
Mad Dog also opening up on Eminon St. Vincent. Everybody focusing Eminon St. Vincent now.
Yeah. St. Vincent in a 4-on-1. He's 80 seconds from his next heal. I don't think he's going to live to see his next heal.
Now Maruku
As the
gets in.
Colbert,
Yeah, gets an A
Maruku's
cap.
on A. This
Yeah.
is ballsy.
Very ballsy, but seeing Mad Dog there, he knows,
Well,
you know, he's okay
and
for
look-
now.
Look where the St. Vincent shells are going.
Yep.
He's firing HE at Mad Dog. I think if I'm Mad Dog, I just disengage here and double back.
Mm-hmm.
Moskva, that's Coffee, also putting shells out in this direction now. They do get the St. Vincent.
So
What's
Resin
the
with a bit of a
detection?
reverse push now.
Can't believe... Oh, Maruku is their unique upgrade one, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, he's going to have a hard time picking him up. I figured it'd be easier, but he's not.
Nope. And that's going to allow Maruku
This
to kite away and just luck chuck torpedoes. Although
Yeah.
he's torping that direction. I guess he's expecting Mad Dog to turn. Kind of weird.
Okay.
I would just torp at the enemy, but okay.
Yeah. Mad Dog still has a heal. Popping a speed boost now. His teammates to the south a little too
Oh.
far away to really impact
Look
the
at-
fight. What?
Look at Fatsy. Fatsy's
Oh
going for it on the
my.
Des Moines.
Yeah, he is. They can see it coming. He knows he's there. This is not a surprise.
Yep, yep.
And
Full
look
speed boost.
Look who's got his back from the south.
Fatsy
Price
doesn't
with
care
his
about
unique
that.
upgrade. Well, I'm just saying, he's going to be able to help. It's not going to matter, though.
Nope. It'll be a
Can they
trade.
pick up this kill? Fatsy burning. I think they are going to grab this kill at least.
Oh, yeah.
And they are.
Mad Dog goes down to those torpedoes that he fired.
Oh,
Whoa.
The luck chuck torps do find Mad Dog north of A. And just like that, CL back on 3 caps.
I gotta say, I think this is the first time I've seen unique upgrade Kleber actually mattering.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, and now Resin is in a bit of a pickle here, right? Because they've had to pull so many assets so far back. They've really got to rush. At the moment, it's a close game. 15, 16 points. But it's going to get away from them quickly.
Yep, Peyton's rushing back now. Legend's rushing back to D.
I think Legends Svea here is one of the big pieces.
He's out of radar, Raptor. He's got no more radar.
I didn't realize he was out of radar. That's terrible. Because he's like an insta-kill for the Bungo if the Bungo gets lucky.
Right, right. Wow. Now remember, the Svea's got 9.3 kilometer detect and 9 kilometer radar, so he's going to be detected soon by Yomu's Summers. There it is. And now he's saying, crap, why don't I have radar available? This is when he needs it the most right now.
Yep, he's used it all a little too much up to this point. I mean, can't argue that at this point. You got to have gotten to this point for it to matter. Peyton's completely out of heals too on his last 20,000 HP, whereas Xbox is loaded for bear back there.
Mm-hmm.
I think Resin's going to have to pick up a kill and a cap somewhere along the way, Zath. I mean, obviously they need the cap, but I think just board control is not going to do it.
No. No, I
I'm
like
not
how
sure.
Coffee is just sitting in the B cap or the C cap, like, come and get it. You know, like,
Yeah. Out of radar, out of heals. Most of Resin's firepower now concentrated along the 3 line. Big Six's Moskva and Mabuki's Bungo, but nothing to shoot over here.
mm-hmm.
They don't know where the San Martin is. They could info radar. Now would be an unfortunate time to do it.
The enemy is about to win.
Formula trying to smoke creep into the D cap.
Well, and kind of sailing into torpedoes here.
First rack will be fine. I don't know about the second. And oh, I love how Yumu is purposely spacing out these
Yes.
torpedoes.
Yes. I love seeing destroyer players do this, Seth.
And you just happen to have a Bungo waiting, salivating.
Waiting.
Oh, there's a torpedo hit.
Legend, oh, Legend does take one.
Is Bungo ready? I thought he was gonna for sure shoot at the explosion. He didn't.
At the torpedo, yeah, he chose not to. So, Resin making an interesting decision, Zath. They're pulling everything back to mid here and leaving everything open astern of them. I'm a little surprised by this.
I am too, frankly. All right, formula detected now. He barely dodges that other torpedo.
Peyton's shells actually going out to mid.
Here comes the Bungo salvo.
Taking coffee under
Oh,
fire.
he gets the kill!
Oh. Destroys Legend. Not
Yeah.
shocking when you consider the caliber of those shells.
Wow.
60
at that
seconds
point-
on the timer.
Yeah. I mean, they got to kill Coffee. That's their only hope. Coffee's broadside to
Well.
Peyton.
Peyton not really getting much out of his guns right now.
No, Coffee
he's
hit
not those-
reverse.
Yeah, that last salvo.
Oh.
There we go. The last salvo grabs the Citadel. And here comes Eagle Lance. But it
Shot out
doesn't-
by
yeah,
Kleber.
he takes care of it. So now they're on to D and C. Is it enough?
Yeah, well-
Because the San Martin and Kleber are, and the problem now, Zath, is there's only 80 seconds left in the game.
Yeah. I see it.
They need
Oh.
a kill. Xbox is getting low
Xbox.
now.
I think that's it. Xbox is not going to survive. Last
25
defiant
seconds
salvo.
He's going to fire some shells out at Peyton. He's going to burn out. That doesn't change the lead.
Peyton, though, is
They-
on a
they-
sticky fire now.
Peyton can probably survive it as long as he dodges the torpedoes.
Yeah.
And he still has one heal remaining.
I think that's actually a bug in the mod, because that bit me
Okay.
before.
Okay, so 40 seconds now in the game timer. Can Resin close the gap quickly enough? I don't think they can.
No,
I think they're
Maruku,
going to lose this game by about 30 points.
Maruku trying desperately to get into the cap as quickly as possible. Out of engines, gets in the cap. Runs into a teammate's torpedo even. Who cares? They're both in the cap at the same time. They're going to cap pretty quick. Mabuki taking guess shots. Whoa! Peyton torpedoed.
Yeah. Yumu Summers gets a torpedo in. No way back for Resin now. What a game.
Whew. I gotta go get set up for my death pick. Wow.
A sprawling game that goes all the way to time, Zath, and CL ties it up at a game apiece.
Oh, well, we've said it before. I'll say it again. Are you not entertained?
I mean, we're gonna keep saying it.
Wow. That's crazy.
What a great
What a game. Yeah.
That was awesome.
Right?
Gotta stretch. Nope, not that screen. Do that. That button. There we go.
Let's go.
Loving this series. See, now I got some
Oh, yeah.
energy back, right?
That's all that does it.
It takes good games, man. This whole sitting around, right? Now I got a couple games in. Let's go.
Let's go, indeedy. Let's go, indeedy. I'm gonna press my fancy schmancy ad roll thing. Looks like they are in game 2. TWA up 1-0 over Eris.
Okay.
They're 5 minutes into the game, so it means they're 10 minutes into the game now at this point. Ours went the distance. We'll see if theirs does. Looks like BYF is coming right up Silverblade's butt with the Sabir on Kremlin action. That looks kind of weird.
So, part of me is a little confused, Zath.
Hmm. They get the kill. What are you confused about, sir?
Resin has 3 surviving ships on the western flank of that map. You have a, not the Kleber, you have the Moskva, the Bungo, and one of the Klebers. Eagle Lance's Kleber, still over there.
Uh-huh.
So, why bring all 3 of them back? Why not leave the Moskva behind?
They just didn't decide to do it. I don't know what else to tell you.
Okay. I mean, there were a couple of moments there where the Moskva was lit, the San Martin was in radar range. He had 2 radars left. There were opportunities possibly to pick off one or more of those low health targets. Now, the San Martin wasn't that low health, but certainly the Kleber was, right? Now, you don't know where he is. We know where he is, right? Because we can see him. Obviously, Resin has no idea. But I still feel like there were some opportunities there that maybe got lost to punish the San Martin a bit as they moved south. I don't know. I'm second guessing something in the moment that I probably, because I'm not playing it through their eyes, I have more information than they do. I'm just trying to think why you would bring everybody back to mid when you could have sent even the Eagle Lance back to A.
You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. If you send everybody back, right, you have a best chance of killing ships, which, to be quite honest, is probably what they were thinking at that point, right? We need kills, okay?
Mass the firepower and grab kills.
Bingo. Now, if you leave a ship behind, then you run into the situation of, okay, we're going to prevent the enemy from capping, but we still need a kill. But if we leave the ship behind, that's less firepower we can use to kill things, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of one of those quick decisions you have to make. Are we going to go all in on kills, or are we going to go back and hope that we can still get the kill and prevent them from capping A? I mean, that's what it comes down to. We know the right answer because we watched it unfold in front of us. But with the limited information that Resin had at the time, I completely understand. We need the Moskva's utility with the radar, with the guns, etc.
Yep. As I'm watching this game finish up on the live stream, Zath, I'm realizing, we talked earlier about Yumu staggering the summer's launches. Here's a launch. Wait 15, 20 seconds. Here's a launch. Wait. That's what ultimately kind of got Peyton at the end of the game, right?
Yes.
Peyton had seen 2 waves of torpedoes go by.
Yes.
And ended up like literally stumbling into the 3rd one. Now, I don't think even if he had lived, it would have mattered, but it was still a notable kill at the end of the game.
It was a very important kill that, hey, it happened. But you're right. I think they would have lost on time anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. They just ran out of time. The game timer just hit them, right?
Right. Exactly. By the way, chat reminding us that it's actually been announced it will be a 7-week patch from December. This upcoming patch will be 7 weeks because they are fitting 2 different event passes in, which are going to last 3.5 weeks apiece. Totally won't confuse and throw everybody off.
No, of course not.
But I mean, just what a finish, and chat catching up to it, and it's so fun watching you guys catch up to the end of that. I'm gonna run to the bathroom for a sec while we get set up here.
Go for it. Resin is readied up and ready to go. I don't think we're gonna have too long a turn here. CL has everybody here. We're only waiting on one more player to ready up, and then we'll be on our way. That was a great game. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that one. I can see you now catching up. Games, somebody was saying earlier in chat, and I forget if it was Ask Chat or my chat, right? But the games that have a lot more mobility, movement, juggling the board position, reallocating resources, those games are much more interesting to watch and to commentate than a game where everybody sets up and is like, okay, this is my spot. I'm just here, just waiting for people to, try to get over here and so I can shoot them in the face. Like, it's...
I mean...
The French destroyer... Go ahead.
Would you rather watch World War I or World War II, Raptor? I mean, that's what it comes down to.
The French destroyer meta in World of Warships, in competitive boats, right? There's a lot of people that don't like it. And I'll be honest, I'm in that camp some days. But it's way more interesting to play and watch than the Soviet cruiser meta of my island, I stand here and shoot you until one of us burns to death.
Right, right.
That
Or
is
the death
boring.
snail. death snail method of I'm gonna put a smoke
Yes.
here, you're gonna put a smoke there. They just happen to be 10 kilometers away from each other. We're both gonna pop our radar. We're not gonna see anything, and torpedo's gonna rush in like 5 minutes. Like that's boring
Yeah.
as all hell for us to watch, cast, and to be quite
Yeah.
honest, it's probably boring for the players too. So
Yeah.
um,
Chat says TWA2 Eris 0.
yep.
This is
TW
my
just
shock
finished.
take.
I know, right?
This is my
Seriously,
shock take.
I am shocked and appalled, blown away by all of this.
Yep.
Totally
Yep.
could not have predicted it.
Yep. Shocked to discover gambling in this establishment, ladies and gentlemen.
Like we told you guys, this was going to be the more competitive match, and it's
Yep.
definitely shaping up to be that.
Yep.
This is
And a
exciting.
short turn. We're right
Mm.
back into game 3 here. Main view is the play.
Main view. All right.
I just discovered that my restream bot finally works with Rumble chat.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, it didn't used to. Oh
I
my.
did-
Oh my, Zath. CL has just gone all in on the meme.
Well, CL said, "Fine, we will take your Kleber and shove you in the face with it."
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
we got 4 Klebers up here, guys, for CL. That's Yomu's Kleber, followed by Fatsy's Kleber, followed by Maruku's Kleber, followed by Hita's Kleber. He drew the short straw, though, with the unique upgrade.
Unique upgrade, yeah.
Wow. Got Darling in the back with the Svea, Shlomo in San Martin, Coffee in a unique upgrade Moscow without top grade gunner, opting instead for radio location. Eminon in a Kremlin and Xbox in a Kremlin. Similar builds. Cool. What do you
Yumu's
think-
not moving. Did he crash?
I don't know. What do you think Resin's saying when they see this lineup?
I think they're saying, well, this sucks. Everybody's stopping, though, so I think we're going to have a restart.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
Everybody's stopping. Pretty sure we called for a restart here. I think Yumu crashed when he loaded in because he's the only CL player that never moved.
Mm.
So I think we can just come back to the training room, and we'll be back in here in a moment, I'm sure.
Yep. All right. Close game, could have gone either way. This is game 3, right?
Yeah.
Now, if game 3 lasts as long as game 2, there's a high probability we will see some old friends in the training room when we
Yeah.
finish.
Caught that, did you?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Glorious Sunday. Good times ahead. Damn right. And as a reminder, guys, if you are just now tuning in, you actually still have time to get your King of the Sea drop, your Colombo camo. So just make sure you get progress and chill. Enjoy the content. When we're done with casting, whenever this is, I will be cutting to live play and grinding up my KOTS drop missions direct like the rest of you, and you can join in all that good stuff and get progress for your drops.
Yep. Whenever we get done with all our matches here, I'll just be raiding into Zath. So anybody still working on their drops can easily keep going.
Yeah.
No big deal. There we go. Okay. Now, here.
Huh.
Hmm.
I'm just trying to find someone on Discord. There you go.
Okay. Just realized
Okay.
I had a quirk thing to fix anyway. Okay. I
So
will after the next game. Help me remember. I want to reboot my client real quick.
Which client?
My warships client.
Oh, okay. What's
I'm not
wrong?
going to do
What
it now because I realized we were joking about the camera instructions as we loaded into that game. I went, oh crap, I hadn't installed that mod either. I noticed that. I went, why am I just now noticing this? Anyway, so I went and installed it, but now I have to reload the client, so no big deal.
All right, we're being told that the player that's missing is possibly having to restart the game. So,
Yep. There he is.
Yep. Chat predicting maybe Eris will win a match. We'll have to find out. Raptor, you're
Win a
looking way
game,
too
you mean?
comfortable over there. Win a game, yeah.
I guess we'll see.
We'll find out. CL is ready. We go.
All right, let's try again. Once more unto the breach and all that jazz.
This time with feeling.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. It is game 3 of this best of 5 series. As we spawn in a land of fire, CL has gone for maximum hon in their destroyer lineup. Talk to me, Zath. What do we got?
Yeah, they saw what Resin did and said, fine, we'll do you back. You've got Yumu in a Kleber, Fatsy in a Kleber, similar builds, just some different flag setups there. We've got Marukyu in a Kleber as well, and then Kita drew the short straw with a unique upgrade Kleber and radio location and Swift and Silence and torpedoes. That's a fun build. We got Darling in this Svea, Shlomo in a San Martin. So those are 2 kiting cruisers, which basically tells you they're going to try to hold a spot and rotate their Klebers to go and just murderize whatever. Coffee in a unique upgrade Moskva without top grade gunner, radio location. That's right. And we've got Eminon in a Kremlin and Xbox in a Kremlin. Similar builds, one opting for turret traverse, the other one opting for brisk instead.
Okay.
What do you think? Yeah, what do you think Resin said when they saw the Klebers?
I think they said, well, crap. That's what I would have said. All right. Spawning to the south here in red, this is Resin. We're looking at Triarch's Habarovsk and Eagle Lance's Kleber making speedy revolutions over towards the decap. That is Eagle Lance now in a unique upgrade Kleber with Fearless Brawler to help, I guess, to help counteract the hey, I got detected penalty. Big Boys Moskva, unique upgrade and top grade gunner. Big Six is Prinz Vanaranji, again, reload upgrade and top grade gunner. Both battleships, Peyton's Kremlin and Feba's Libertad. Oh no, Zath. Oh no.
What's the matter?
Hanging. I'm just saying, we've had
Libertad, the curse of the Libertad.
Yeah, we've had you and I. Now, I will not say the curse of the Libertad has been lifted. We have seen teams at least win with Libertad on stream, but for a while there, it was not happening. Hanging around in mid, this is Mabuki's Moskva, unique upgrade and top grade gunner. One single destroyer. That's oh god. Mad Dog in for some pain over here south of A. And backing him up is Hungary's San Martin.
Well, Yumu just got detected. Mad Dog obviously knows where the Kleber beef is now. So he's just going to turn south and run.
Don't blame him. That's what I would do.
But first he drops off a wall of skill.
Yep. As they say in Hunt for Red October, get me the hell out of here. Yep, these Japanese torpedoes easily spotted. Kida just slides out of the way.
Well, Triarch and Eagle Lance are going to grab the D cap before Marukyu gets into the C cap. But CL will still probably end up with the point advantage once they get the C cap and start taking up 2 caps to 1.
Big disparity in firepower on opposite sides of the map. 6 ships to the east for Resin. 5 to the west for CL, although CL already reallocating assets as 2 of their Klebers are headed back towards mid.
Yep. So traditionally what you get is, because of the beef sides on both, you get the toilet bowl as you push through a round. But this isn't going to happen. Instead, CL using the superior mobility of the Klebers to make the turn. But I don't like that Yumu is staying. I don't like that at all.
Well, probably just trying to keep things honest here. Hungry is going to see. I was saying Hungry is going to see these torpedoes, but no, he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of torpedoes, I wonder how stealthy Yumu's torpedoes are. I'm sorry,
Hungry
San Martin's torpedoes are. Yeah, Hungry's torpedoes are. Is Yumu going to be able to dodge out of the way with these? He's not. He's
takes
not.
it in the stern. Right at the edge of their range, too.
Yep, right as they run out of range. Definitely some luck there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mabuki radar going up to defend the B cap as Kidda's Kleber ducks in there. And Mabuki's like, what are you doing? I didn't tell you you could get into my cap cycle. Triarch's Haba ducks into C as Eagle Lance now all the way on the 10 line all by himself. I kind of not a huge fan of this, Saf. Feel like this is a big risk. He has no friends over here.
True. True. The whole idea is... Go ahead.
Okay. I was going to say, he knows the Kremlin's there.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's kind of flipping around to head south. He's like, nah, let's not go out here just yet.
Well, he's unique upgrade, and he spotted Maruku, who's not unique upgrade. So that's why he's turning and running.
Okay.
Because he knows there's about to be a 2-on-1. He obviously doesn't want a 2-on-1.
Yeah. So despite the Moscow radar expiring, they're not going to... Okay, they rotated Kidda out. They're going to let Fatsy come in here and try to grab B.
Now, Big Boy 69 is in a position to cover almost the entirety of the B cap with radar. You can see he gets in, and there's the flip, and nothing.
Yeah, it tells them where to look, at least. Doesn't tell them much else. They know just how much of that cap is covered, so you can see them fishing.
And Fatsy knows where Big Boy is.
Some Kremlin shells coming in from Emanon, looking for Mabuki, coming up empty. They're about to catch a brief glimpse of Fatsy. No, they never do.
Nope.
They never actually catch a glimpse of
Wow,
it. Really well-played destroyer work.
Yeah, that's really good. Very impressive.
A three-point game here for Resin. They're ticking up just slightly ahead of CL. Both teams fairly even on HP. CL has coughed up a little more, but only in one ship, really. That early lucky torpedo hit on the Kleber.
Which, ironically enough, might have encouraged Hungria to stay exactly where he is and do nothing.
Eagle Lance sitting back here, keeping Xbox spotted. Maruku
Mad Dog detected.
Trying to...
Oh,
ooh. Mad Dog getting punished. Yumu getting punished. Mad Dog's going to go out here, I think.
He's got his DCP, but yeah, Moscow radar still active. There he goes.
Yep. Oh. First kill going to CL here in game 2. They're bringing another Kleber over in the hunt for Eagle Lance, Zaf. As Eagle's torpedoes go in on Xbox. He's going to take it. Oh, just barely running out.
Ran out of juice, huh?
Just barely.
Wild.
All right. The push up the 10 line starts to really look real now. Here's Fiva. And Big Six's PVO. They caught a glimpse of Kidda, so sent some shells out there. Also caught a glimpse of Eagle Lance as well.
Ooh. Peyton with a big hit there on Kita.
Yeah. Big Libertad salvo looking for the Svea. See if those shells connect. Nope.
Meanwhile, CL is starting to push down the side that they know is theirs. But Shlomo not looking too good right now against Hungary. Not trading so well.
Xbox continuing to be just outside of Eagle Lance's torpedo range. But as his teammates get pushed farther and farther back, that may begin to change.
Viva G's secondary is starting to do their thing on Xbox's Kremlin. Here goes some PVO bombs. I don't know why Xbox is just sitting here.
He's been kind of like trying to reposition. He gets a good hit into Fiva there. They do finally catch a brief glimpse of Eagle, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, they put a few shells in that vicinity. 100-point lead on the strength of the early kill here for CL. 4 minutes to play. Plenty of time for Resin to get back in this game. They are, right now, out-trading CL. Many more CL ships looking rough. Ooh, as the San Martin.
3 torpedoes. Xbox is at 1,000. Gone.
Gone. All right. Eagle finally lands some torpedoes home. A big kill over here on the 10 line.
Mm-hmm.
As Shalomo's San Martin takes an opposing San Martin torpedo as well.
Yeah, that's why it's always easier to kite away from an opponent than to charge at them.
Big Six's PVO looking pretty rough. Takes another fire here. Manages to get to a heel. Doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Oh, got about a 90-point lead for CL at this point. Still, Resin needing to find some way to get a kill. Maybe it's going to be on Slow-Mo San Martin. He just healed.
Yeah, he just healed. They can't really spot him over there. They don't really have anybody with a big impactful hit that would allow for it. Both their battleships 40, 50 kilometers away on the other side of the map. Triarch's Kaba taking some cheeky shots here at Eminon.
Mm-hmm.
Just being like, hey, I'm here. Did you forget about me? Big boy trading shells across mid here with Coffee's Moskva.
Trying to see an opportunity for Resin. Maybe it's going to be Eminon's Kremlin, but he's turning around and running, so no.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He's got a long way to go to kill Eminon. I mean, a long way to go. Guy's got 90,000 hit points, and they've got 2 minutes left. Good luck with that.
And that's what I mean. Like, if he was pointed south, there's the opportunity for the YOLO rush from Triarch at the same time. Mubuki comes around with the Moskva and Citadel slaps his broadside. But Eminon's not playing that game. He's taking his Kremlin and going home.
What they are doing is pushing the Kremlin north, which gives them a possible opportunity to sneak somebody into the south side of this cap, where even the Moskva radar simply reduces the number of guns that are likely to be on whoever it is if they're sitting along the southern end of the B cap.
Well, you can see
we're a long way from doing that.
Yeah, you can see Mubuki is starting to move forward. I think Resin has figured that out too. He's going to pay a hefty price for that from Fatsy's Kleber and from Eminon too. But Shlomo's San Martin is not in a position to help. That's important. I think Mubuki's going to be able to step on the cap. He's got a minute to do it, though. The key is going to be Eminon. If he goes farther forward, he's going to allow Mubuki to get into the cap. He actually has to reverse here.
Yeah, I think he does.
Which puts him in a very awkward position. So he says, nope, I'm not going to handle that.
Triarch's Khabarovsk now beginning to farm Eminon's Eminon's health with his AP. 930 points, 60 seconds on the timer. Moskva AP looking for Shalomo's San Martin.
Oh,
big hits.
Big hit there.
An all full court press here up the 1, 3, and 4 lines from from Resin. Looking to bag some impactful kills. Kills they must have to keep the timer going. 30 seconds to go. There's Mubuki. That
now it's
buys
a minute.
them time. That buys them time. They desperately needed that.
Okay, so still looking good for CL, but Eminon not so happy. He's got a minute till his next heal. And you were saying Triarch's using AP.
Yeah, they might be able to farm out Eminon here finally.
There goes Moskva.
Nope.
That's big 6.
They lost somebody they couldn't lose, and that's the game. Yep, there it was. Man, close games here.
Wow. Not an official Wargaming blowout, but what a battle.
Woo. Both
All right.
teams scrapping it, baby. I'm loving this.
Me too. Let's go to the best of 5 screen and go back to port.
Yeah, let's do this.
Hey, look, there's friends here.
I'm shocked, Seth. Who could have predicted this inevitable result?
Oh my god. Hi, friends. I'm gonna do what other people do to me. I'm just gonna write GG. And
Yep.
I'm kidding, of course. Oh, goodness.
I'm shocked.
What? I mean, think about this for a sec, guys. Resin is set to be knocked into 4th place by the number 8 seeded China team, and they are the number 1 NA team.
Playing great, man. They're playing great. I mean, let's be honest. Both teams are playing very well. None of these games have been blowouts. These games have all been decided in the last 90 seconds. Like, that's amazing. And way more fun.
Absolutely. Now, guys, it's gonna take a while before we get started because guess who's coming to dinner? So I'm gonna press my commercial break and pray that I don't need to do it again.
Yeah. My chat is talking about their people, and apparently people on the official channel are being super toxic because the drop isn't just the camo, the drop is the mission chain for the camo.
And it's a slog of a mission chain. At least it's perceived that way.
I mean, it's not that impossible, but it will take some time. And you have what did you say? It was like 6 weeks to do it or something?
It's 21 days, which my chat's been
3 weeks.
My chat's been memeing on that because that's exactly how long it takes to make an egg, to hatch an egg.
That's funny. I didn't know that. That is a little tight. I feel like they should have let that one cook all the way through the holidays. Personal opinion.
Well,
but here we are.
At the same time as all that, you have to remember there's tremendous burnout right now. We are just finishing the 2nd of 3 dockyards in a row. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah. On top of that, you've got your everyday logging in for the GQ Johnny to get your 5 battles. And then we got the Liberty Harbor.
You know, years ago, Zath, you'll remember this because we were both there. You and I had conversations with some of the wargaming folks about the pace of their content releases, right? Basically saying, you guys are just not letting people like breathe and enjoy what you're doing. You're just slamming it out so quickly, no one can absorb it.
Yeah.
And since then, it's only gotten
worse.
Faster. It's only gotten worse, right?
Yep.
You talk to people in the MMO space, right? The MMO game, RPG or not, doesn't matter. Massively multiplayer online game. And the general opinion of those folks is there's no such thing as too much content because the too much content is not a problem. Lack of content is a problem. I can understand the argument, but go ahead and share your thoughts.
The problem is that you've got players like me who play every day, right? I'm always logging in. I'm always doing my dailies. If there's a mission in front of me, I'm going to do what I can to get that mission done. Like yesterday, I finished the Polish mission. I had 3 days left. So I just spammed games in Orcon and Bliska 44 to finish it, right? So the thing is, when you get to the point where there's so much content that you can't keep up with it anymore, then you get people that just quit. You get people that stop altogether. Yeah. I mean, I think it was very telling when a CC posted on the Discord, hey, I'm just now logging into Warships. Mind you, this is a week after the patch. And what the hell am I supposed to do with the screen? I think that's very telling with where things are going. We are all getting burnt out on the game. We are all in this situation where there's just all this content, all these ships and stuff. I am somewhat insulated from a lot of that because I don't live play a lot. I do replay analysis. I look at other people's games, right? I don't have that emotional investment in the battles, and I no longer have that feeling that I have to get all of these games done and all of these missions done. You know what broke the camel's back for me for playing clan battles, Raptor? Was the achievement for reaching Hurricane. I went back through my achievements and I noticed that one of my achievements didn't drop. And so I did a support ticket to Wargaming and I said, what the heck? And they said, well, you didn't play a battle in Hurricane. And I said, but it doesn't say play a battle in Hurricane. It says reach Hurricane, and my clan reached Hurricane. Nope, you didn't play a battle in it, therefore you don't get it. As soon as that happened, I said, well, I don't need to worry about clan battles anymore because I missed that achievement. So I don't do it anymore. And that's the problem I think that you have when you wind players up so much to get things done. At a certain point, they just walk away.
I mean, it's been going on for a long time. And like we said, it's only getting worse. There has long been the perception, rightly or wrongly, it is a perception, right, that Wargaming's main focus is to milk the player base for everything that they can get, and they just don't care if they retain them. I don't know that I believe that, right? Because there are actively, what's the word I'm looking for? Movements is not the word. Efforts within the company, like player retention is absolutely a thing, okay? But it is, I think, frequently lost that the way you retain players, in my opinion, is to give them enough content to keep them interested, but not so much they feel like they're drowning.
Sure.
And I think that's a very difficult, finding that line is not easy. I'll use an example from my tabletop world, right? The TCG that I play, Star Wars Unlimited, puts out basically 3 releases a year. About every 4 months, you get a batch of new cards, things get shaken up, new decks come, old decks go, whatever. And there are people that this is their first CCG, and so they're kind of experiencing this for the first time. And I've had a couple people say, some of these newer folks say, man, I think this is too, these releases are too fast. I don't have time to adapt to the game. And I said, by the industry standard, these are a little slow, right? Some of these games put out anywhere between 4 and 6 sets a year.
Yes. And
they were like, faster? I'm like, yeah, it has, depending on what game you're playing, it could be worse. It could be much faster.
So, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, it's everybody's perception is a little different. And the other thing that we have to remember, and I constantly have to remind myself of this, in a game like Boats, right, multiple different types of content are offered. We offer PvP. We offer PvE. PvE versus, PvE with humans, PvE without humans, like whatever. There's all kinds of different content. Everybody consumes different portions of it at different rates. So there is no perfect answer. There is only what suits you as an individual, right?
So, yeah, and, over the past 10 years, we have watched warships evolve along with the entire gaming industry. And I think that the problem that Warships has is, of course, they are on the game as a service model, right? So they continue to pump out content. They provide the service to you, the player, that service being a battle environment, et cetera, et cetera. I think the big problem is that we're at the point now where the industry is so hyper-focused on your attention. And if you're not playing our game, right? If you're not playing our game, then we are losing your money, your attention, your time, your focus, et cetera, et cetera. And so we have all of these events now to try to get you coming back in again, right? They just had the 10-year anniversary. We had all these players coming back again. Hey, I heard there's free loot. And then finding out there kind of was and kind of wasn't, right?
I mean, it kind of was and kind of wasn't.
And then you got all these new game modes, some of which are hella fun, some of which are like, where the hell did this come from? Miasma, anyone? So, like, you see all these kinds of things come in as Wargaming continues to try to poke around and find ways to engage players and then keep them engaged. Because if you log off of Warships, what are you playing? Well, you said yesterday you're playing Mech Arena, right? I said yesterday I'm playing Borderlands 4 or Manor Lords or et cetera, et cetera.
Whatever, right.
And so the end of the day is that's my time, effort, money going elsewhere. And that's their problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're damned if they do, damned if they don't. If they release, they pull back on the reins, people are more, okay, well, I did what I need to do here. Now I can go here. We don't want the now I can go here.
And I think it's very clear, and they're not the only gaming company that uses this strategy, that's the goal, right? If I overload you with things that you feel compelled to do, you will log in. You will participate. You will be in my game and no others because I have just drowned you. But after a while, right? And for a while, you will get that. You will get people logging in and playing. I did this in Warcraft for years, right? World of Warcraft, MMORPGs in general, are notorious for dailies and grinds and all the things you need to be doing every single day. You have to log in every single day and do whatever your laundry list of chores. It literally becomes a chore, right? Another chore in your day. And but after a while, that wears you down. And I think we're definitely seeing the impact of some of that in World of Warships.
And remember, we got this mission chain. I know we're dropping now, but we got this mission chain, right? And the whole point of this mission chain is stay in the game. Keep playing the game. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go. Game number 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Speaking of staying in the game.
Giant. Speaking of staying in the game, welcome back to Sleeping Giant. Resin down a game now. They won game 1. They've dropped games 2 and 3, trying to find their way back into this match and even things up to force a game 5. Spawning here on the top end of Sleeping Giant. Let's look over their lineup. We've got Eagle Lance in a unique upgrade Grozavoy. Price back in his torpedo build gearing with unique upgrade in slot 5. Mad Dog in a very traditional Kleber build. And Triarch in a fairly straightforward Marceau configuration. 3 cruisers. Mabuki's Moskva, unique upgrade and top grade gunner. Legends Des Moines, a unique upgrade and top grade gunner. And Hungaria's San Martin, reload, outnumbered, and RPF. Double battleship, Peyton's Ruggiero de Loria, reload, and some other shenanigans in there. He is using Brisk, or Swift in Silence, they call it now. And then their last battleship is Favas, Ohio. Has not gone into the secondary build at all here, but he is also using Swift in Silence.
Yeah, it's actually Brisk for battleships. It's Brisk, and it's Swift in Silence for destroyers.
Give me a break. It's the same bloody skill.
No, there's a big difference in destroyers. If you are using that skill, you get a debuff to your main battery reload.
Right. But it's the same idea.
Same concept. You don't see me, I'm faster. So anyway, let's take a look at the South as CL looks to face off and win this. CL has Maruku's Kleber, followed by Fatsy's Kleber, followed by Udum's Kleber. The one in the front is running unique upgrade. We got Kita in a daring, probably going to do the usual play over at the B cap. We'll see. To the south of that is a Darling in the Svea working on the way to D cap. We got Xbox in the Bungo now, and Eminon in the Kremlin, followed by Coffee's Moscow unique upgrade, and again, radio location, and Schlamo's San Martin on the opposite end. I think they're feeling like, hey, it worked for us last game. Let's do the same concept again, right?
Stick with it, baby. I really liked I really like what CL did, Zap. They drove that Kleber Wolfpack right through the bottom of the B cap just to see if something showed up. Hey, they're all here. But they were never planning on stopping. They're going directly to the C cap. Oh, Zap.
Yep, I'm watching them.
Zap.
I'm watching them. One torpedo on Maruku, and Fatsy's
going to slide into another one.
Dorifto. Yep. That's ouch for CL. That's big time ouch.
Big time ouch. It definitely slows things down a bit.
And then Yumu takes a big hit too. What hit Yumu? Legend, Des Moines.
Loria.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Des Moines got him. Okay.
Yep.
So the early Kleber push looked like they were trying to catch Resin napping over here in the C cap, but Resin instead answering with some torpedoes. Speaking of torpedoes, I think Eagle Lance is good. He is fine. Marceau Dash, Triarch picking up A. They'll probably pull him out of here now, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Move him probably back towards mid, where Kidda's Daring is beginning to try and sneak in there. Looks like he got pushed off that cap just a little bit ago by Mabuki's radar. So some early chunk damage into the Kleber Wolfpack is going to reduce their effectiveness, but they are still a big threat here.
Mm-hmm. And you can see CL already kind of acting like they've been beaten a little bit there. They've got their bloody nose and they got to try to find a way back. They're sending their boats maybe to the opposite end of the map. I wonder if they're going to do that. Throw did that yesterday.
Yeah, I was going to say, one thing I don't like is that Resin seems to be still sticking to the plan here. They're sending a lot of firepower all the way to the edge of the map. They can't know where these destroyers are going just yet, but I still feel like that might end up costing them too much time. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm crazy.
That's what I mean. And Throw did the same thing, right? They wasted so much time going to the opposite end of the map with their Klebers. Of course, they were in a different situation. They should have stayed and won over there. There's no way CL was going to win against Resin over here.
Yeah. Well, the great reorienting is in the middle of occurring here, south of Thunderdome. Coffee's Moskva positioned to point into the middle of the board. Eminon's Kremlin positioned the other way. Point his bow the other way. His gun's looking around. Info radar from Mabuki going up, wanting to find out what kind of threats are around before Triarch sticks his toes into the cap. Gonna get some free damage on Kidda.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I like what Resin's doing here. They didn't go all the way to the 10 line. They're pushing down the 9 line instead. I like this better. I don't think they needed to waste enough time to go all the way to the map edge, and they aren't.
Yep. No, I really like the play. It's really fun to look at. We've got the gearing smoke, and then, of course, Eagle Lance has the Grozavoy smoke for when the gearing smoke expires. I love it.
I think you called it, Zath. We're watching the Klebers here cut all the way back along the H line. It looks like they're going all the way to A here.
Yep. If they're strong on this side, we don't want to fight their strong side. We want to go push in their weak side.
Yep. We want to go bash our faces and overwhelm their weak side. Radar is going to come up from Coffee, but it's too late. Damage is done. Triarch flips B over.
Mm-hmm.
And just like that, we're moving out to, well, what's going to be nearly a 90-point, right at a 90-point lead for Resin here in Game 3. Sorry, Game 4.
Now, Darling popped his radar while in smoke. He's very afraid of being detected by the Des Moines. I understand why. Unfortunately, that radar did not detect a single thing, so that's a bit of a wasted radar for him.
Bryce and Mad Dog now headed to D. I think they've figured out that the Klebers have effed off to somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
As Eminon's Kremlin begins to round the corner here at A. They do
all the shells coming in on Xbox.
Triarch. Yep. Bungo is not the sturdiest target under focus fire if you can focus it out with the right things. Price now into D. Kidda trying to contest B.
Yep.
Triarch blind firing in there, just guessing.
So
there we go.
Got a
Mabuki
hit.
gets a reset. Yep, Mabuki gets a reset. I guarantee you Triarch was watching that, trying to put his shells in the same rough location. French radar, as you like to call it, Zaf.
That's right. You just keep looking. You hit something. You keep shooting the explosion. The thing is, Mabuki's radar is going to come back up. There it is.
There it is. And his hydro's still ticking, so he should be able to see these torpedoes coming in a moment.
A minute and a half. Yeah, he should be fine.
The enemy is about to win.
Mad Dog's Kleber now throwing his guns into the fight as well. I don't think Kidda was banking on that.
And
they're going to pick him up here, I think, Zaf. And Mad Dog able to just turn and vanish, ninja vanish behind island cover. Really well done.
I do like that. Meanwhile, CL finally gets their other clay bears in a position to punish Hungary. Ooh, the torpedoes hit Mabuki. He gets them. Wow, the daring conga line torpedoes actually managed to hit Mabuki with Hydro
Really
on.
surprised by that. He had his Hydra on. He could see him coming. Really surprised by that one.
That is such an important trade for CL. That is such an important trade.
They really needed those points. Hungary's job now is to keep these guys distracted and just go be elsewhere. Well, he can't really be elsewhere, but try to be elsewhere.
No, the problem is he needs to get hits with his main battery to charge up his funny button. His heal is expiring. Does he have the hits to charge up the funny button, or to use the funny button? He looks like he is. Yes, he's using the funny button now.
Yeah, his next heal is only 20 seconds away, so he'll be able to get right back to another one here.
This is why in competitive high tier you see a lot, especially clan battles, teams using San Martin, because they have that super heal and the ability to charge up a funny button and get another super heal quickly, and also other consumables like radar and hydro.
Yep.
There he goes. The thing is, he's got to charge up his funny button with more hits now, otherwise he can't chain the next heal. That's the thing he needs to think about now.
All right, 90 seconds from a resin win here in game 3. CL not out of this yet. Tons of pressure on Hungary over there on the 1 line. Now in A1 sliding along the map border. Triarch under radar north of B in the middle of the board. Fatsy also spotted and coming under fire from Mad Dog.
Hungary was not able to charge up his funny button. He's trying to charge it up on Shlomo San Martin now. He's at 8,000 hit points. This is the problem with the San Martin. It's so conditional.
Coffee moving into the middle of the board, but he's getting farmed. He took a Citadel a minute ago, I think, from the Des Moines. They lose Hungary, but they trade for Coffee. So we're still 60 seconds away from a resin win here in game 4.
Which would force a game 5.
Force a decisive game 5 to see who's winning their spot of the prize pool.
Yeah.
These teams are effectively playing for $2,500. One of them is going home with 5,000, and one of them is going home with 2,500. That's the difference. Whoever wins the match.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like Resin's going to win this game, Zath. All they have to do is just chill. Even if Fatsy comes back and steps onto B, you just let him have it because they can't stop the signal at C and D.
No. He's trying for it. I mean, hey, give him credit for it, but yeah.
I give credit to Hungary for living as long as he did.
Oh, yeah. And it was nice to be able to demonstrate, too, how that funny button works, because so many people don't understand it, and show how conditional it is, too. There we go.
Well, there we go, Zath. We're going all 5 games here in the 3rd place match.
Woo!
Let's do it.
I'm just updating my little sheet thingy. Hotspot.
Entertaining. Let's go. Hotspot for our very last map of the tournament.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see. Quick update on the other bracket.
I wonder what that update is. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
Yeah. By the way, chat, I was watching chat's reaction when we were talking about the games and stuff, and it's so cool to see so many people saying, yeah, we're feeling it too. So, hey, we're in this together. But I love, one of my commentators said that it was, I get rewarded more for my time other places. That's an important thing for wargaming to consider as well. How can we get people coming back? And I think that's where that mission where you play every day and then you're going to get steel or doubloons comes into play. Well, what happens when that's over?
Yeah.
Love it.
That's the constant war these game companies are in, right? If they want you in every day, they have to reward you.
Yep.
But they can't over-reward you.
Right.
Again, where do you find that line, right? And at some point, certain players will feel as your commenter does, that their time is not being adequately rewarded, and they check out.
Right, exactly. And on the same token, you've got, I think sometimes Wargaming feeling like they've over-rewarded players in the past for things. And
Yes,
so
that's absolutely a thing.
that's where you get these salvage for victory events, where you have to trade in so much stuff just
Give us
for
back our
things.
stuff. Give us back our stuff.
Yeah. I had a fun time telling people that the Bliska 52 was not for them. Well, what do you mean it's not for me? It's not for you. You don't have all the crap on your account. Not for you.
Well, and I'll be honest, having played, and I haven't posted this video, but I played that ship once on stream.
I saw it.
I was like, why would I spend money on this? Why would I spend all these resources on this ship? Like, is it a bad ship? No. Is it a great ship? No. It's not worth all of these resources. So why would I do this?
I mean, Kitakami was the same way.
I agree. There's a reason I don't own a Kitakami, right? The argument with Kitakami is that she is unique and odd and very different, okay?
Sure.
But was she worth all the crap you had to invest to get one?
No.
No, not a chance. Have they offered anything via that method yet that was worth it? Kidda and Bliss are the only two I can think of. There was another one last year, wasn't there?
In the Salvage for Victory event?
Well, just the salvage yard. Like, they do this thing where you come in and you, like, there was another ship they gave out that way last year. I forget what it was.
Yeah, Chad will remind us. I think if I remember right, the Kitakami event had 3 boats that came with it, like milestone boats that you would get as you, and those boats were actually more valuable, like the defense.
They were way better.
Yeah, and cheaper too.
Chad is saying that Coffee took a big hit from the Loria as well. So
okay.
We Peyton knows, if he's going to get that AP or if he's going to get the SAP, he knows what he's doing, right?
Oh god, yes, of course. Well, Resin looked extremely strong in that one. They haven't changed the map yet.
Yeah, we're going to hotspot for this one.
Yeah, I'll double check that they change it. They're moving players right now, and then they'll probably change it afterwards.
Yeah.
Or it could be a training room bug. Never seen those before.
Could be. No, that's unthinkable.
Oh, goodness. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that means that we can guarantee you all one final game for the day. For the tournament, at least. Then, again, afterwards, I'll be cutting the delay doing the after party.
Yep.
Or however long. Raptor, I went until 6:15 yesterday.
I know. You were online forever.
Forever. Honestly, I love those long marathon streams, though. To me, it's a lot of fun. You really get into stuff. You get to hang out. It's the dirty water.
It's the booze.
It's the booze. But like, it's just so fun to be vibing with chat and making things. Ooh, did you start?
No, but I have a bottle. Like, this stays at my desk, right?
Yeah.
For refills when I am streaming, and boy, I want some, but I really shouldn't because I got to start driving to Georgia later. My wife last year, my wife bought me this beautiful kit. I don't think you've seen it yet. There's a company called Aged and Ore, and it's this beautiful kit, and they make these little like glass containers with like rubber shells, like rubber sleeves. And they're 2 or 2.5 ounces each, and they're literally designed for you to like pour your own travel bar and take it with you.
Wow!
And I'm probably going to be taking that with me. It's quite awesome.
That would be great. And we got Raptor's mobile garrison bar, or what do you want to call it?
Oh yeah!
I love it. They're changing the map now. The host said, "I'm tired, boss."
We're all tired, sweetheart. We're all tired. You talk about marathon streams, right? The only thing that I've done that's comparable, and we've talked about this, is my board game stuff or my card game stuff, right? I set up, I stream a 12-hour day nonstop.
Now, when you say I don't know how you can do it, that's I don't know how you can do, because you're on your feet the whole time. At least I'm sitting or standing.
No, I'm on, like, you're casting from a chair, right? You're up and down. And the difference for me is that I find, like, you cast a game. A match is usually, let's just say 40-ish minutes, 40 to 50 minutes. And then there's a short break. And then you do some behind the scenes garbage and you do another one. And sometimes you have longer breaks, sometimes shorter breaks, but you do have breaks where you can physically get up and get out of the chair. You go, and I do mine inside a venue. So I'm not doing it remotely. And I'm talking to other people. I'm talking to the tournament organizers. I'm talking to the judge. I'm adjusting the cameras. There's always something going on. I'm never bored. I find that really keeps my energy up. It's very easy to do. Now, at the end of the night, I tend to crash pretty good. Like, I sleep great that night.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you do crash. I've got pictures of you crashed out on Maradraco's hammock.
It's a comfy hammock. I'm always going to take a nap in a comfy hammock.
Well, and yeah, I mean, like even earlier today when you took that little 15-minute break, you came back and it was like you were just waking back up again. Like I could tell.
And well, no, I didn't. I went, so I had to hit the head. I went downstairs. Ginger was up. I said hello. We chatted for a minute. I refilled my water. Like it wasn't anything big, but I just needed to get away from the desk. I was not going to be okay sitting here for 30 minutes while we did this. Right, waiting for the admin crap in the back, and it's not anybody's fault. It's stuff that has to happen for the tournament to continue.
Correct.
But I'm like, I need to get out of the chair for a minute.
Absolutely. So yeah, I'm fixing to go until 6:30 again today. We'll see what happens, but
you do you, baby. Forward. This is the last game of the tournament. I'm ready. I'm ready to be done and get my raid off so I can go downstairs and I got to load the dishes. I've got to pack a suitcase. We got to load the car up with some things. And then this afternoon, we are on our way to Georgia. We're going to spend the night on the North Shore of Lake Pontchartrain and then get up the night tomorrow and head on into Georgia. Try to have lunch with Seven tomorrow. You remember Seven?
Of course I remember Seven. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell him I said hi if you do.
Will do. I've talked to him. He wants to meet up, so we're trying to set up lunch with him tomorrow as we pass through his neck of the woods. So that'll be fun. Chat is saying, yeah, Ellie and Ferruccio, yeah, we're like part of that Kitakami event.
Ferruccio, yep.
Chat is saying, was Pampa also a salvage event? La Pampa, was she?
It might have been. I know she was in one of the more expensive events.
Yeah.
I definitely know she was in one of the more expensive events, so yeah.
One of the guys in my chat says he's been here for 2 years coming from Warcraft for free to play. He thinks Warships is in a pretty good place and the reward structure is quite reasonable. I don't necessarily disagree. I just think that there's absolutely risk. I don't know how else to put it. There's risk there.
Absolutely. And the hard thing is when you get people used to a certain level of reward and then that level of reward, the perception of that reward dropping. That's the part that's difficult for wargaming. How do you make it look like you're giving more while not actually, giving
more.
Right.
Well, not actually giving more.
Yeah. But another viewer comment, the game is great, but the community is what keeps them here. And I think that's absolutely,
100%.
hands down.
Yeah, 100%. That's been me for a while.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah,
and I'm sure you've got this as well. I've got guys in my community that they don't even play boats anymore, right?
Yeah,
they'll come when I stream it. They come and hang out when I stream it.
Yep.
A, because they love pointing and laughing at me, but also B, because we have a great community as a game, as a culture. The boats community is really, really, really awesome.
You do a great job of suffering on stream, man. I mean, I remember the one time you were playing ranked, and I said, "Show us your R face." And you just.
I remember this. I
screenshotted when you lost, and you're like, I know I saved my star, and then, boom, star was down, and the look on your face, screenshotted that. There's your R face.
I remember that. That was funny. It's fun when we can bust each other's balls about this stuff because it's just a game, right? It's so much fun.
Absolutely. Speaking of the game,
I just got. Apparently the official cast is done because I just got the official Warships raid. So, hi guys, welcome in.
Hi.
Yeah, they're hanging it up. The tournament's not over, but they're hanging it up. We're still here. Last game of the tournament, though. Let's have a look. We need the mains. Yeah. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages. It's Game 5, the last game of the tournament. This third-place match between CL and Resin has come down to this. One final game, $2,500 in prize support. Dependent on the result of this match, one team will finish in third for $5,000, and one team will finish in fourth for about half that. CL has been playing a brilliant match, but Resin has won games 1 and 4. Let's take a look over the CL lineup here in green as we spawn to the top side of Hotspot. They're going for a 4 destroyer lineup. We're looking at Kita's Daring, Maruku's Delny, Fatsy's Habarovsk. Oh, unique upgrade, Haba? All right, I got questions. Yumu's Summers here. Not full torpedo, but lots of torpedo. Torpedo reload, but no torpedo skills. We've got a wide variety of cruisers. Coffee's Moskva, unique upgrade in RPF. Shalomo's Prinz Verorangi, reload there to go with in slot 6. And Darling's Des Moines, again, as we pointed, we were same build we saw him run earlier. That's reload and top grade gunner. Double battleship. We're going Eminon's Sabir, not leaning into any of the secondary skills on the Sabir. He is running a secondaries in slot 3, but mostly going for survivability in the captain's skills department. And then Xbox's Montana, fairly standard build there, as you would sort of expect, is running brisk on that one. Resin's here. What are they? Go ahead.
Seems weird. I'm looking at the Sabir build real quick, and emergency repair expert and improved repair party readiness. Like you have a set duration of heal, sir. That's it. So
yeah, maybe those skills are a little out of place. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Yeah. All right.
What's
well,
Resin got cooking, Zap?
Let's take a look at what they're cooking. Triarch actually managing to go into the C cap first. This is the first time, one of the few times we've seen the Southern team make this kind of aggressive play. He's in a standard, I guess you could say standard build, Kleber with reload. We've got Price in a KOTS built gearing. Legend Formula in a unique upgrade Des Moines with top grade gunner. We got Peyton in that Loria again with the typical build that we see him with. I really like the buffed gun feeder for the Loria, switch between the AP and the SAP. On the other side,
good work out of that.
On the other side, Mad Dog is already grabbing the decap with his Kleber. Eagle Lance in a KOTS build gearing is hooking up with Big Boy 69's unique upgrade Des Moines with
I know
the
what
top
they're
grade
gonna
gunner.
do with that. That's gonna look so cool.
And then Mabuki's got his Maswa with unique upgrade and top grade gunner. And finally, Fiva G in his non-unique upgrade Colombo. Because remember, the unique upgrade is banned in the tournament with range in slot 6.
Running range. Yeah, that's an odd one. We've gone full pasta boat for the battleship lineup here for Resin Zath.
Yeah.
I have many questions as Mabuki already on a triple fire here early in his poor Moskva.
Yeah, well, there's the DCP, but now he's got a minute of, I can be set on fire again, folks.
Yep.
Hey, look, there's a fire.
Yep. Eagle Lance moving his smoke up. The goal here, I think, was to, I thought he was trying to get Big Boy into this little island corner over here along the map edge we see a Svea commonly in, but clearly not. Now, I got one more question, Zaf. Talk to me about unique upgrade on Fatsy's Habarovsk. What does that give him?
So the unique upgrade on the Habarovsk is in slot 5, right? If I remember right.
Correct. It was slot 5. We saw it.
Okay. I'm pulling up right now just to make sure I can give you guys the exact infos. So just give me one moment on that.
Okay.
I had to log back into the wiki apparently.
I figured you had it all on the top of your head. Oh, Mabuki on another double fire. Luckily, his DCP is about to come right back. He's going to need that. They are just punishing him early. Go ahead.
So, so it's in slot 5, right? And it is main battery reload by 6% improvement and 10% to main battery range at the cost of 20% action time of consumables and the additional cost of not having the concealment. Mabuki survived.
He did 700 HP. He's going to be out of the fight for a while. He needs to get at least 2 heals on him before he's useful again in my book.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to go to his room and think about things for a bit.
Now, Triarch way over on the edge of the map being pretty aggressive, Zath. Check it out.
I see it. And that's what they have to do because look at how much of CL is there. Both teams went hard for D. I think CL went a little bit harder.
They did. bringing the battleship, the Sabir in particular, definitely they've definitely gone harder over here. And they have done a number on Mabuki's Moskva. He's now on radar from Coffee, who can't get shells over the island. So they know how low he is.
If only there was something that could strike from above. Oh, wait, there is.
If only there were. Doesn't look like that's going to be the one, though.
No.
There are also Montana shells coming in from the other side of the bloody map. Yeah, I'm seeing this.
And Coffee's Moskva's trying, but those rail guns just too low.
Yep. All right, Triarch. Way over here on the one line, coughed up a little bit of HP. Nothing catastrophic. Fryce left him some smoke. He retreated back to the south. And now Fryce is going to step onto A. No time to waste. Resin is getting pushed into the face very hard down the 9-10 line. They're redeploying here.
Sabir's going through the channel.
Sabir is cutting through the island channel here. They're going to spot him on Moskva Hydro shortly. That Hydro has well over a minute and a half left to run. I have so many questions about the Colombo choice, Zaf. I'm not sure why you would I'm just not sure why you would voluntarily take this ship without unique upgrade.
It does still have a few tricks up its sleeve, of course. It's the ability to fire sap. It's got 360-degree turrets, decent side plate armor, and of course the ability to smoke, make inky, and maneuver.
Yeah, but it can't hit anything.
But you're right. That is the biggest problem. And we talked so much about that unique upgrade kind of solving it. So I agree with you. It's a little weird to see a Colombo pick here. But we have seen Colombo be successful before.
True. All right. The Resin push up the 2 line succeeds. They grab the A cap here. CL out to about a 10 to 15 point lead. Mabuki managing to recover a chunk of his HP. Triarch and Mad Dog now working over Kidda's Daring here in the middle of the map as they conspire to try to... Oh, I'm sorry, that's the Moskva they're shooting at. My apologies. As they conspire to try to pick up the C cap here.
And Mabuki pulling forward, forced to go farther forward because of the Dutch oven coming in. He's down. Actually gets bombed.
Oh!
She gets bombed right on the stern.
That's one of the first PVO kills I think I've seen in the entire tournament, and we're all the way in the last bloody game.
Yeah, I think total it's probably like the third. But yeah, it's very rare for us.
Like, we've seen the bombs be impactful, but not, like, generally they don't land the killing blow. They did there.
I do like Mad Dog's position inside a C cap. That looks really cool.
Yep. Mad Dog's tucked in tight as a tick here on this island at sea. We'll have to see how they manage to... I mean, they're absolutely just really working it here. They're forcing him out now. I'm not sure how. I guess the radar.
Radar. Coffee's Moskva radar.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have had... Like, it would have been difficult to get good shots on him from anybody but the Delny if he'd stayed. Moving gives them shots from all kinds of directions.
Oh, I completely agree with you.
I think he would have been better off chilling, but that's not what he did.
I think Resin is focusing much more now on making better trades and keeping boats alive and not getting stuck. Because they've already lost a boat.
Nope. That seems reasonable. They are down a ship here. 50-60 point lead for CL. Plenty of time left on the timer. Resin trying to get reorganized here, I think. The Loria, the Des Moines, the Gearing, all moving up along the CD line. The Gearing and Des Moines pair in the bottom right kind of left to try and hold back this remaining push.
Yeah, I see Doom is quite low. Must have taken oh no, it's Des Moines and Moskva radar hits. Okay.
Yeah, the Summers is starting to look a little raggedy over there. He's not in Big Boy's radar range just at the moment. He's close.
Yeah, and he knows
radar
that.
Available. Yep. Oh, yeah, he is. He's about a third of a kilometer, maybe a half a kilometer inside that range. If I'm Big Boy, I feel like I probably have to sell my soul to get this kill.
It feels like a bit of a mistake on Hume's perspective. I mean, he saw Big Boy's Des Moines. I'm sure he brake checked and wasn't expecting it. Also, here comes some Resin torpedoes on Shlomo's PVO.
Yeah, they're going to force the PVO to turn here, and I think he's still going to get one.
Mm-hmm.
Yumu trying to back out of range of the radar. He does finally. Still some shells coming in.
I can't believe Yum is still alive.
I can't believe they didn't get that kill right there. Shocking to me. The timing might have not been really good because Eagle, when he popped that radar, Eagle was behind an island.
Yeah.
So he kind of lost a little bit of opportunity. Now Eagle's going to smoke and afford Big Boy a chance to back off a little bit.
Yep. Meanwhile, back in C, is that's Triarch now, going back to the same spot Mad Dog was in. And you can see on the mini map here, I mean, Resin has formed a line in the sand, essentially. Big
Yeah,
Boy
except for
69
their
at
little element.
1,300.
Except for their little element hanging at the bottom end of the map. They are all in a big north-south line right along the 4-5 line.
Yeah, 20 seconds until Big Boy 69's next heal. He should get it off in time. He's not spotted or anything.
Darling radar up, looking to catch these guys. Hasn't found them yet. They know how low Big Boy is. He's going to get to his next heal, but it will be his last. He will not survive it. He will not survive past that point. Desperately needs to trade for something, even if they just take the destroyer with him. I don't think he's going to get that lucky, though, Zath.
Not sure about that, yeah.
Because if they're not careful, they're going to lose Eagle Lance as well.
Well, that's the big thing, is it's one thing to lose Big Boy, but it's another thing to lose the gearing as well. Eagle, I agree with you. There's Big Boy's DCP with the heal gone. There's the kill.
Yep. Big Boy pinned against the map edge. They lose him. It's now a 2-ship lead for CL. But Resin holding back the C cap means they're ticking up points a little faster. They'll win in 3.5 minutes.
Yeah. I really like watching Mad Dog firing against the Des Moines here. Des Moines, of course, has rather floaty shells at long range. So if you can, you know, scoot around and everything, make it work. But Eminon's showing up in his Sabir.
Yeah, Mad Dog probably can't sustain that very long, but I like the aggression and I like the pressure it's putting on CL, forcing them to smoke up the Des Moines here.
Mm-hmm.
Mad Dog should sneak away with his life, but he is coughing up some health for this play. Pops his DCP and goes dark with his speed boost ticking. Takes another decent-sized hit from the Sabir on his way out the door.
Beava's trying to get there to help out, and he's putting himself in a position to maybe kill Darling's Des Moines if he gets spotted.
I'm not sure why Peyton is all the way on the A line, Zath. Feels like he's just been running around the edge of the map.
So they're trying to get behind Xbox's Montana. If he continues to go farther forward, he'll get on Xbox's rear, and you've got Formula in the Des Moines set to pound away. Problem is, it's going to take a lot of time to set up for that.
Yeah, we're starting to run out of time, it feels like now. CL about to tick over 900 points, which puts Resin in a very dangerous place. They can no longer afford to lose a ship at the wrong time. And Fatsy's Haberosk is pushing Triarch from the south.
Speaking of losing a ship at the wrong time, I'm concerned about Eagle Lance's gearing. Yep. That's why I'm concerned about Eagle Lance's gearing.
Oh!
That's exactly what I was concerned. Yep.
A minute 20 down 3 ships now is Resin. But the Kleber and Haba duel is actually going fairly well for Triarch. Fatsy had to show him more of the bow because Triarch knew to bust out the AP.
Sure. Mad Dog getting in on this too.
But they get him.
They get him, but
That's a
it can't,
big kill.
But it can't be a trade.
No, it can't be a trade. It isn't yet. They are going to lose Triarch here. Oh, they get the Montana.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 50 seconds now on the timer. Resin in the lead. But they're going to lose Triarch.
Yeah, but if your Triarch get the torpedoes off, they gets them off. Nope.
Is it going to...
Nope. Kita knows about them coming. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. He had the Hydra going. He knew they were there. Good play by
radar
Kita.
Up in 2 seconds, though. Legend immediately catches this kid out.
They need this kill. Resin needs this kill or they lose in a minute.
The enemy is about to win.
Yep, they got to bag this kill, and Fryce is running down. They can step on the C cap as well, would also be impactful.
Mm-hmm.
Mad Dog looping up the 4 line over here. He's going to have shots on Kidda. Colombo salvo coming in on Kidda. Everybody getting in on this action right here.
Yeah, I
This
wonder
is
if
the
Mad
pit kill.
Dog's going to show up.
I think he is. I think Kidda's playing throttle games,
Yeah.
and Mad Dog's going to have the opportunity to be the hero here.
Well, 28 seconds for CL victory.
It's coming down to this engagement
Oh my
right
God.
here. Mad Dog's coming around the corner. He's got 18 seconds to bag a kill. He's got to kill Kidda as quickly as he can. He
Reload
puts up
boost
the
up.
reload booster.
It's going to get the kill, but he can't trade.
He's going to get it, but he can't die. Actually, if he gets the kill, they'll take over and win. There
they
it is.
get it.
He has
They
to get
get
the
it.
kill before he dies. He got it. Team Bravo is the winner.
Whoa.
What a finish.
Oh my goodness. I think that might be one of the closest finishes that we have ever cast, Sea Raptor.
That was sexy.
Woo. Hero play it is.
Nicely
Drinks are
done.
on Mad Dog. Look at that. Let's
Nicely
go.
done. Mad Dog bagging a cool 2,500 bucks for his team, pulling him out of the fire right there at the end of the game. Nicely done.
Woo, 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 woo. Outstanding.
Well, Resin is your third place finisher here in King of the Sea 18 International, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you staying with us and tuning in. What a
Yeah.
hell of a series that was.
Yeah, can we have another one of these tournaments soon, please?
I mean, I have thoughts, Saf. I have thoughts, but we will discuss that. We will discuss that at a future date because I don't want to discuss it right now.
You want to end on a high note, is that what you're saying?
Yes, we will discuss this later.
All right, sounds good. Ooh. Well,
are you not entertained, ladies and gentlemen?
I hope you guys enjoyed the show, whether you're on my
Absolutely.
stream, on Raptor stream, you came in on Wargaming's raid. Hey, thanks you guys for sticking around. And don't forget,
Yep.
we are continuing the party over on my stream. We'll be doing, we'll be cutting the delay and doing an after party for much more time. So if you still need your drop, you can still get it.
Yep. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging with us for the tournament. All the early starts and everything. We complain a little bit. Some of us more than others. Guilty. But it has been a blast. We love doing this. I love working with Zath. We've been streaming King of the Sea together for coming up on 8 years. It'll be 8 years soon. So, yeah, it's been a hot minute. We've been doing this a long time. We have a lot of fun and appreciate you guys joining us for the ride today. If you guys came into my stream on the World of Warships raid, appreciate you being here. Thanks for tuning in with them and participating over there. Thanks for hanging out with us here for the third place match. And what's going to happen now, Zath's going to keep streaming. Anybody who's still working on their drops, I'm going to be raiding over to him. So anybody working on their drops can continue working on them over there, okay? He has to do, you can talk through your shenanigans, but he has to do some crazy shenanigans here to get his stream to function without the stream delay we're all working on. And once that occurs, I'll raid in over there and you'll be good to go and he'll be live and you can actually interact with him live and go from there.
Yeah, for you tech heads, you're gonna love this description. Here we go. I gotta cut my internet. Literally cut my internet. I have to kill OBS. I have to start my internet back up again, start OBS back up again, switch to my regular replay theater scene, and turn off the bloody 5-minute delay. And pray I remember all of those and do it quickly enough where Twitch doesn't say, hey, you just stopped streaming. We'll make it happen.
Pray for an AZAT.
Hashtag pray for NA. I'll do my jazz
pray
hands.
for NA.
Thank you, Raptor Man. This was so fun. Virtual fist
No
bump, my
problem.
friend.
Yes, indeed. Take care. Everybody out there, have a great week. Have a great holiday if you're here stateside. Be safe while you travel. And we'll catch you guys next event. Take care. Watching.
Okay.
There it is. All right, rate's coming in.
Sounds great, my dude. Thank you again. Hello, everybody. There they are. There they are. There's Stevie and Prue, warmly welcoming all of you here. Let's go. Let's go. I got to get some tunes going. We got to get the after party spun up, all that good stuff. Raptor, good luck, happy travels, all that good stuff.
Thank you, my friend. I got to go do some stuff around the house and get organized and get packed and get on the road for Thanksgiving. So you have a
Let's
great
do it.
stream, and I will holler at you, I don't know, later in the week or whatever.
That's right. All right, sounds good. Take care, my friend.
All right, man. Take care. See you.
See ya. We streaming? Yeah, we're gaming, guys. We're doing we're gonna grind our HOTS drop mission is what we're gonna do. All right, so let's see here. We get the tunes going for you guys. Let's see. HOTS drop mission grind after party. Let's go. A lot of new follows. Welcome, guys. Welcome, guys. I'm going to do a giveaway in just a few moments. So stay tuned. I just need to update my stream title and stuff like that. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. I got to check and make sure that my stream is live on my other channels. I've got YouTube. I've got Rumble. I've got Kick. I've got Twitter. So I got to get all that stuff sorted out. Give me just a few moments. Thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you guys for your followage. Thank you for the bits, the gift subs. I'm going to call you guys out specifically in a moment. I just need to make sure everything is working, okay? It looks like I did indeed lose my streamer bot, so I need to get that caught back up again. Get to my YouTube. Let's check on my live feed. Aha. Okay. So stream. Come on. Is that vertical going? Yeah, that's my boy Stevie. He is here now. He is here now. We put him to sleep 2 years ago. 2 years ago. But he was the greatest. He was the greatest of cats. He lived to 19 and a half years old. He still lives on in our streams. You all following right now, you are giving him bacon. So thank you so much for doing that. If you look very carefully, he's actually licking his lips when he smells the bacon. He's actually licking his lips, guys. Is that cool or what? Okay, it looks to me like, yeah, my vertical feed went down on YouTube because I was offline too long. So I'm going to turn YouTube vertical off and I'm going to turn it back on again. Rip Stevie. Other side of Rainbow Bridge is wonderful. Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you guys. Look at Stevie getting all the bacon. We have tons of Stevie stuff over here when we do cheers, subs, gift subs. You guys get to see pictures of his life and all that's a lot of fun. Okay, I need to click this button to go live again. And then I think I need to go to here. This says I'm live, but I could have sworn that there's a 6-hour limit on a stream up to we're right at the time. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to, how do I end this? I'm going to end the stream on Twitter. And then I'm going to create a new broadcast on Twitter, title this. I'm kind of new to doing Twitter and stuff, so this is kind of fun-ish. OBS is the source. COTS drop mission grind after party, baby. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's drop that. Post it. I need to go to my Twitter now and find it and pop out the chat for it. A lot of things to do, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, so YouTube is live now. Let's pop out the chat for YouTube here. That's going to go, yeah. And then I need to check on Rumble, make sure that Rumble is still working. These days, guys, we have to multi-stream everywhere in order to find people and have people find us and all that good stuff. I'm going to be drunk if they all start subbing. I mean, we had a level 9 hype train yesterday right after we finished the raid and or during the raid, actually. That was Tarot gifting 50 subs and then later 10, which is awesome. And yeah, we got some special dirty water and stuff as a result. Okay, here's the pop out chat. No? What? Why can't I pop out the chat? Do I have to go into here maybe? Maybe I have to go into here in the producer. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. No? Maybe it's because I have a chat window popped out and it's confused. Maybe that's it? Smarter than many people you know is your kitty cat, huh? All right, I don't know why I can't pop out chat. That's really annoying, but it is what it is. Let me try opening the window one more time. If it doesn't work, I'll just do something else. I don't care. I want to keep you guys waiting too long. Yeah, I can't pop out the chat, so I'm just gonna do it like this. I'm gonna do it kind of doing it live, baby. We're doing it live. Duckman is gonna probably be taking care of tunes as he always does. Thank you, Duckman, for doing that. Video quality. Let's set this down to 320p. Does that do anything? No, I still need. There's chat. Okay, so maybe I just do something like that and leave it there and see what happens. Okay. Okay, now I gotta check on Rumble, make sure Rumble is still working, and we're about ready to go. Send me the bill. There you go. Okay, Rumble is good. Let me check on Kick, and I gotta go back to the YouTube vertical feed. Okay, check the YouTube vertical feed on YouTube. I have a rerun PC, y'all. If you don't know what that means, here's a link to that channel. I have a 24/7 rerun channel. That's right, World of Warships running 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on that channel. We do giveaways twice per day on that channel, and the best of my content is over there. So if you want to learn about World of Warships stuff and things, it's a great place to go. Okay, I think we are ready to go. Video card has not arrived yet, Duckman. I'll check on that in a minute. Revan! Revan, perfect timing, my dude. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Heyo. Revan, thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. 3:30, dude, go get some sleep, man. Go get some sleep. I woke up at your time local. Okay, I woke up at your time local. I woke up at 4 o'clock. Oh my good guys, welcome on in again. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. You guys all following are giving Stevie and giving Stevie some bacon right there. You just saw him a moment ago with the raid video. That was my former cats, Stevie and Prue, giving you all the warmest of welcome, running down the stairs with you, taking you to their food bowl, pointing at it, saying it's empty. What the fuck, human? Awesome matches today. Yeah, seriously awesome. You guys want all the fireworks. Voodoo Popeye is here. What's up, Voodoo? Let's get some fireworks just for you, my friend. Voodoo, I've had the absolute pleasure of meeting twice now, and I'm looking forward to future hangings out with you, my friend. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to yeet out some codes as a way to celebrate the raids, okay? We've got 2 codes to yeet out right now. One for Raptor, and when that one finishes, one for Revan's raid. Now, the way this works is you have to be a follower of the channel. This is on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or Twitter, head over to the Twitch channel. Make sure you follow and just type anything into chat. I'm going to get that going right now. It's for a CC container. It's for a CC container, okay?
Follow and write something in chat.
Let's go. Devstrike. Whoa, Devstrike gifting out 20 gifted subs. Oh my god. Gift subs mean we see pictures from Stevie's past. That's the first day he met his first love, Zelda. They had such a good time together that Stevie went into her litter box and took a dump. And there's Stevie thinking of KOTS. Yes, literally anything. You can type the letter A. You can write anything. Ooh, that's the NSFW one. If anybody's watching someplace public, you don't want to see that. That's Stevie and Zelda. They became such good friends. They cleaned each other. And that was them in a very compromising position. Ooh. And it just showed up twice. Oh, goodness. Jerkson says, as one does. Right. There he is when I was in my first apartment. first apartment. Oh my goodness! Ultidor resubbing, kicking off a golden freaking Kappa train. Holy hell! Golden Kappa! I've only had this one time before. Guys. A golden Kappa train is huge. Oh my god, guys. A golden Kappa train is huge. You know what that means? That means that anybody who contributes gets a special golden Kappa emote. That's awesome. Deathstrike, thank you guys so much. Aldeus, thank you. Luminously, thank you for the subs. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I need to breathe for a second. Lols indeed, Gamers Lounge. Now, when we get to high trains, we also get giveaways going. I already have the draw going, so I have to do another one after this on top of it. Fruit Loops with the sub. Thank you, Fruit Loops. Look at you guys. Deathstrike, thank you so much for the gifted subs, kicking off our golden Kappa train. Oh my god, I'm tweeting this out like right now, and I'm like failing because I'm just so excited. This is amazing. Guys, when we get hype trains, once we get up to level 7, which I think we just got to, Ravender, let's go. No, we're at 6. When we get to level 7, I go get some special dirty water. I negotiate with the wife to extend the stream. That's going to be tough right now because I'm planning on going until 6 o'clock, baby. Another 6 hours and change. And we get special dirty water. And like I said, we keep the giveaways going. All right. Oh, Duckman, that's so nice of you, gifting a sub to Ensconce. There's Stevie on my Halloween stream. Look at Stevie. Look at Stevie go. You know what I'm going to do to celebrate this, because we are now in... I forgot to do this before. Let me see if I can do this. I'm going to... where is it? Where is it? I need to find the screen. Give me a sec. I need to find it here. I think I still can set up a discount for gift subs. Let me see if I can find that. If people want to take advantage of that, why not, right? Let me see if I can find it. Where is that? It's under one of these. Is it under... It's under subscriptions probably, right? Discount. Yes. We're going to start a discount here. Why can't I start a discount? Cannot combine your own gift sub discounts with the other sub promotion. Oh, right now there's the bonus gift sub promotion. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I can't do anything about it, but that's okay. Let me load my my thing back up again. Diz with the cheer. Thank you, Diz. And Purple Aquatic Velociraptor. Oh my god, that's a great name. That's a great name with 300 bits. Let's go. SF and now gifting out a sub as well. Thank you, SF. Look at this, 5-9 with the cheer. Old Man Gaming. Old Man Gaming, guys. I'm going to shout Old Man Gaming out if I can catch up to chat. Oh my goodness. Rogue Pope with the little tappy tap bits as we get Stevie and Zelda playing on their little plays. There's a shout out for Old Man Gaming NO. Go toss him a follow, por favor. NO for Norway, if I remember correct. All the explosion stuff. These are the original 510 sounds, and then you can see the lights going nuts in the background. That's because of what you guys are doing right now. We are at 81% of completing level 7, 85% now. Wrangler with the 200 bits. Thank you guys so much. We are going to be playing World of Warships. You are more than welcome to message me in game. I'm on the NA server, Lord_Zath. We're going to play through a whole bunch of the missions. I'm going to do Liberty Harbor stuff. Don't let me forget, I need to spend my KOTS tokens too. Whoa. Rogue Pope giving out 5 community subs as well. Thank you so much for that, Rogue. You guys are making my alert thing go nuts. Look at that. I got like 2 alerts on top of each other. Giving Stevie some love. Bravo Foxtrot, let's go. Let's rock and or roll. Hell yeah. We'll probably start with operations so we have room for as many people as possible in our div, huh? Let's go. Level 8, guys. Favre with the 100 bits again. Thank you. First Class Cloud Strife with a community sub gift right now. Thank you so much. Whoa, guys, this is truly amazing. This is truly amazing. TC with the fireworks. That's Stevie with his family. He was a litter with four total boys. So he had 3 brothers, and they were all sleeping together with Mommy Cat after eating together. It was so cute. This stream is legit going boom so much it's like the 1812 overture. Da, 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 boom. I got the, oh my god, and I gotta eat another code. I got the eat a code challenge done too, you guys. Whoa. Okay, so I need to do like 3 more yeets. Hold me to it, guys. That's Stevie and Stevie and Zelda, I mean, in my kitchen, in my apartment. They love being up high, just watching everything out there. Watching everything out there. Look at that. That's Stevie on my couch. So happy. Just so comfortable. So comfortable. Wrangler, thank you for the bits. If I'm missing you guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Utiopek, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Island Cat resubbing with Twitch Prime for your 47 months. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. CJ wants me to stand. I'll do that in a little bit. I want you guys to be able to see all the fun lights and stuff. Oh my goodness. High Train is still going. We're at 63% towards level 9. Towards level 9. Ravender gave off 5 subs. I don't know if I caught that or not earlier. Thank you so much, Ravender. Burn resubbing with Prime for 13 months. Great one with the 500 bits. Like, you guys are amazing. That's Stevie with his little beanie baby. He had this beanie baby and he acted like it was his boy. He would go around and like carry it in his mouth and stuff like that. There he is again with it. It was so cute. So cute. First Class Cloud Strife with the sub. Fruit Loops with the sub. I got you guys before. I'll say it again because I don't care. Aldeus, Luminously. Also, you guys helped to kick off the Golden Kappa train along with Ultador and Devstrike. You guys. Oh my god. Look at the chaos you just did, Devstrike. I love it all. Love it all. Look at that. That's them sleeping. Like I said, after there's Stevie in the top right. If you look carefully enough, that's when they were like 4 weeks old, guys. 4 weeks old. They were born underneath my deck at my old house. Born underneath my deck. Thank you guys again for the follows. Oh my goodness. There's Island Cat. Who won COTS? TWA won COTS. You all won COTS. We all won COTS. We had some great games, some awesome battles to watch, and that was a hell of a lot of fun. Beefall, thank you for the 100 bits. Malarkey. Oh, only dude, Malarkey, you are so kind, sir. Hit me up after the stream. Hit me up after the stream, okay? I need to talk to you about something. Don't worry, it's not bad. It's totally good stuff for you, okay? It's totally good stuff. This is madness. This is madness, right? Nobody streams like this. Madness, this is that stream! Wow, you guys. And then Beefall with another 50 bits. Utiopek with another 100-bit cheer. My goodness, you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Make sure you are doing what Orion 1979 just did. Type something in chat. Make sure you're following. Thank you guys for your followages. I'll try to call you out in a little bit once we get into the games and stuff and I have a moment to catch my breath. But make sure you're typing stuff in chat, guys. We have giveaways to do. You have to just be a follower and typing, and that's it. Followage is a word, SF. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is crazy, you guys. My lights are going nuts. You guys are making things go nuts. SFNL. Whoa. You guys want to keep this going. Look at this. SFNL with the cheers. Suki with the resub with Prime. Thank you, Suki. Wow. Look at that. Choo choo, everybody. Doc River with the 100 bits as well. Wow, we got to 92% of level 8. Thank you guys for that. Navophobia with the bits, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What did I get in my thing here? What did I get in my thing? There's the Golden Kappa, you guys. There's the Golden Kappa. Let's go. Who won? Was it M-Note? M-Note won. M-Note won. Okay, so that's for the Sea Raptor raid. Here's another code we're going to eat away now. This is for Revan's raid.
twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH. Follow and write something in chat.
This is for Revan's raid. Guys, I need to... I'm going to need to get some special dirty water, you guys. Xanda, if you can hear me, thank you so much for all of your help. Thank you so much for all your help, man. Pleasure to work with you and see you after today. See you later. Have fun doing boats. Xanda, you are amazing. Thank you so much for all your help. Who won KOTS? TWA. The better story, though, was Resin versus CL. That was close. The 8th Chinese seed almost defeated the first NA seed. Wow. Stevie and Zelda just cuddling together. Look at them. Look at them, guys. All right, there's the next draw. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go get my dirty water. You guys are going to go enjoy the... you guys can enjoy the lights as they flicker in the background. I'm going to put the chair out of here, so you can see all the fun stuff I've got in the background. I'm going to go get some special dirty water. Thanks to all of you. I will be back in just a moment, okay? Okay, I am back. Whew. Okay. Let's go. Metal Demon, needed inmate. Oh, sure, come on in. Anybody's welcome to join me when I do live play and stuff. Not a problem. Oh my god, you guys. My wife is like, why are you drinking already? It's not even noon yet. It's not even noon. Guys, here we go. This is voodoo. This is your stuff. This is rakia, which I brought from our trip where we got to see you. My wife just waved to you. She says hi. It's noon somewhere. Absolutely. And she's also closing the door because I'm being loud. Cheers, everybody. Exclamation point cheers if you want to spam some emotes. Let's go. Metal Damon is here. Let's go. Let's get some emotes spamming going because it's fun. There we go. There we go. Exclamation point cheers. Look at all those emotes go. All the dirty water emotes. For those of you guys who are new here, I do World of Warships replay analysis. Mostly I do those on Fridays and I do them on Sundays. And then on days like this where we have tournaments, look at all of them go. On days like this where I do tournaments, I will do just live play. We'll hang out. We'll do an after party. Have a good time. Meb, thank you. It's afternoon for you, so you'll let me drink. Perfect. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I want to keep this screen up while you guys are... I want to make sure we're recognizing all of you awesome people who cheered, who subbed, who followed. I really want to keep this going for a little bit longer. 762 ships here. Do you want to group up? Lemurs, sure. I'm on the North American server, Lord_Zath. I've got room for 2 more people. Just send me a message. Typically what we do is we just play whatever people need to play. We help out people with grinding missions, grinding ships. We just have a good time, guys. We just have a good time. That's the whole point of all this, right? Metal Damon, whatever you want. Looks like we have a 9 and a 10 readied up. We'll be doing operations. Pick whatever you want. Yeah, we're pretty chill over here when it comes to what we do and all that good stuff. All right, we're just here to have a good time. And guys, we're doing this until till 6. So we're doing this another 6 hours. Into the cup. Love it. We're doing this for another 6 hours, y'all. So buckle up. It's going to be fun. I'll get my dirty water later, too, around 4 o'clock. I promised the wife that I would nurse this voodoo. But voodoo, you know I can handle this just fine. Oh, look, there's Stevie ends up. Look at them spooning. Look at them spooning. Burn! Of course there's an open spot for you. Come on in. Rogue, thank you again for the gifted subs, man. Hey, Carrender. Crazy Zath. Up since before 4. Yes, I got up at 3:30-ish. Because I'm always afraid that I'm going to miss... Always afraid that I'm going to miss... I was afraid I'm going to miss the tournament, right? All right. Cool. Okay. I need to get into the voice chat. I was just talking to you guys for a bit. I was just DMing and stuff. Malarkey, hey, thank you for being here. Mad respect for your COTS work among all else you do. Thank you, Karander. You guys, I was seeing... So one of the things that I do... You guys see the... you see the chat up here, right? One of the things that I do... Again, thank you for the bits. Chat's up here, right? Where my hand is. That's also on my monitor. I have a HUD, a heads-up display, so it actually puts chat up on my screen while I'm streaming. And I do that so I can see what you guys are writing in as close to real time as possible. And that way, if there's a problem, I can get it fixed, right? There's Stevie and Mommy Cat. Look at, oh, they're so cute. And, I was seeing all the kind words from you guys. I was seeing all the kind words from you guys, and that's what keeps me going. That's what gets me going. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. So thank you guys for your kind words. Trust me, I saw them all. Cute cats indeed. Yes. Yes, that's actually goatee behind Stevie in the corner there. We called him goatee because he had a little black spot on his chin. Trying to remember the last time anyone needed to be banned from here. I've only banned 1 or 2 people, and that person kept making jokes about wanting to eat Stevie. I think that was a worthwhile ban. But generally speaking, people here are very chill, very cool. You're amongst friends here. We try to keep politics, religion, anything else that's divisive out of chat if possible. Banned for his own protection, yeah, pretty much. It was a necessary ban, but before we did the ban, Duckman, you may recall, I also took a moment to address chat and talk about why that's not okay. Because I realize in some cultures that might be fun to joke about, something like that. So, I tried. They kept going. Bye-bye. It is what it is. It is what it is. Reminder, guys, I do have a rerun channel that goes 24 hours a day, so when I'm done streaming here, you can still get more Zath time if you want. Some people like that because they can just tune in, listen, learn the game, and you support me in doing so, of course, with ad revenue, that sort of deal. And we do 2 giveaways a day over there too. Yeah, he did deserve it, Driftin. Yep. In some exactly, at some cultures it happens, Gaelic, which is why I needed to take a moment and actually respond under the assumption that they don't know. You know what I mean? That's important to me. Okay, we've got some ships readied up. Let me get into my Liberty Harbor and pick some things while we continue to finish up over here. I guess I could do Liberty. Yeah, we could just do this now. Let me get this the clicky thing out of the way. You know, the expedition missions, right? We get those out of the way. How many of you guys have finished Liberty Harbor, by the way? And are you still doing it? I'm still doing it because it's extra stuff and things, and who doesn't like extra stuff and things, even if it's just credits? Don't forget, if you haven't finished it yet, if you have finished it but haven't gotten the commander yet, keep doing it, and you'll get points. There's B-Fall. You'll get points towards your the special captain, right? Be nice to watch a few Stevie vids. It'd make. I actually have a few Gaelic. I've recorded a few, I've uploaded them to YouTube, and I've debated releasing them. I don't know yet. Finished it a bit ago. Nice. Now, I'm not just talking about the ship, because remember, there's also the captain in Liberty Harbor, too. If you haven't gotten that yet, remind me, I'll show you guys how to get it. Those of you in Div, thank you guys for your patience. We'll get to you in just a moment. Let's see, operational command. Do I have any operations missions?
Winner announced in chat.
Yes. Oh, who won? Who won? Who won? Who won? Unreal Alan, let's go. Awesome. All right, next code. This one is going to be for the
Go to
Golden Kappa train.
/Lord_ZADH. Follow and write something in chat.
What do I need to do? I need to do secondary tasks. I want to do something that I can get easily in one though, because I see a 10 secondary task mission. So I'm probably going to do... I can play 9. Okay, I'll do the 120 main battery hits because I'll play Kitakaze. There's the Dirty Water song. There's the Dirty Water song. Let's go. Potential damage. And thank you very much, SF, for your support as well, my friend. Okay. And again, yep, so we just yeeted out a code again. Remember, you just have to be a follower of the channel and active in chat, and that's it. Okay, I'm going to hit the WoWs game now. We're still going to see the pop-ups here for what people are doing, but hopefully you guys have been enjoying the fireworks show in the background and stuff. It's been a lot of fun. That's TC Freer requesting the fireworks. I see you there. I see you there. We need to shout out TC, of course. Yeah, we had a Golden Kappa train. Outstanding. There's Voodoo's fireworks. All you guys redeeming channel points for fireworks. Yellow. Voodoo, more fireworks. Aldeus getting his VIP-ness. Here you go, Aldeus. Enjoy your VIP-ness. TC with more fireworks. Karander with fireworks. You guys are amazing. More fireworks. Oh my god. Everybody's spamming fireworks. Look at you guys. Let's go. CJ, you want me to stand? That's right. I have a sit-stand desk. Let's go. Bye, chat. Bye, everyone. All right, I'll move the chair out of the way. And let's go. Let's go. Well, Zath sunk. Right? Right? All right, let's get back into the game, shall we? I know you guys have been waiting patiently for me. So, I'm gonna, let's see. I need to find my Kitakaze. Destroyer, tier 9, Kitakaze. Because I am regrinding this boat. There's another SFNL cheer. Thank you, Aldeus. The stream is legit going boom so much like it's the 1812 Overture. I'm here for it, man. The 510s are amazing. It's a lot of fun. Oh, we actually have room for one more in our div. I didn't even notice that. I had a sinking feeling. Smog doesn't sink. Let's, you have a desk like that at work? Yeah, I got a sit-stand desk. It's nice. It's handy. All right, so I'm going to get the battle started. If anybody else wants to join, send me a message in game, Lord_Zath, okay? Everybody in div, make sure you're out of the armory. All right, hello. I'm just saying hello now.
There he is.
Sorry, I was, I'm saying so much to chat. I didn't want you guys to be hearing it twice or whatever, but thank you guys for being patient. Bosco is in our div now. We are full up. Once Bosco picks, we'll go from there. Who won? TWA won, of course. TWA won. But the real story was CL versus Resin. That was the crazy one. That was the crazy one. Hydrate from Gaelic. Will do. Will do. Looking forward to seeing the TW1 on WoW's replay. We didn't catch it. We didn't catch it. They got so far behind. Actually, I should answer that in a moment because we're in a commercial break right now. So I'll pause for a sec. Go ahead and pick Bosco and we'll go from there. This year's final lasts way longer than last year. Yeah. It did. It really did. All right, there we go. Let's go. There we go. Lots of people following. Last year's was done in like 2 hours. Yeah, it went very fast. And it's because of the double elimination thing that they did. Because of the double elimination thing. So, it is what it is. Ultimate FU. Great. That'll be fun.
You know, it's kind of odd how often I'm getting the ship whenever I play Indiana.
Yeah, this operation, yeah. Right?
Hey, Metal, since you're new, I'm just going to let you know there's going to be 2 duties that pop out here in about 30 seconds. So you want to train your guns out there and wait for them to smoke up and then radar then.
Mm-hmm. I love how, like, focused we're being on the operation here. It's great. Love it. But hey, if we loosen up, I'm not sweating it. It's all good. We are grinding up our King of the Sea mission, y'all. Newport can just blow you. There you go. That's the spirit. Zath can kill those destroyers right away with torpedo reload booster if you wanted to. Oh yeah, I can, can't I? Assuming I hit the right spot. Let's try it. Let's try it. Shooty, shooty. Ooh, Iowa's far out. Yo! No way! Guys, it's here. Thank you.
Your card?
I just got a package. I just got a package. Did they ever, are they gonna fix for the time match? They don't need to come up with a fix for that one, Air Force, because TWA won 3 games. So even if it was considered a rain victory, TWA still would have won it in Game 5 anyway. Real King of the Sea winners were Zath and Raptor for their entertainment. Well, thank you. You know if there are going to be any events coming up that require use of coal? Yeah, there's a Salvage Your Victory event coming up, isn't there? For coal and, what, boosters? You guys were saying about boosters too, yeah? You're welcome, Air Force. It's hard to keep track of everything, trust me. Yida Code Challenge is done, so I need to go to my... Let's see, viewer rewards. Viewer rewards, where are you? There you go. Edit this. Back. Power-ups, channel points, here we go. Yida Code. Mark this one as complete and add a new one. This is where you can contribute channel points for us to yeet out a code. Number of days, 30. There we go. Create. Okay, fine. We'll just do that one. Start. Start challenge. So you guys can all contribute 2,000 channel points if you would like to the Eat a Code challenge. Once that challenge is met, we eat out a code. I'm gonna do one more after this current draw is done. This current one is for the Golden Kappa train. Where did all these viewers come from, Duckman? Sea Raptor rated. And before Sea Raptor rated, Wargaming Official rated Sea Raptor. I gotta say, I was kind of surprised that they didn't cast the entirety of the tournament and just finished out when they were done with TWA, but hey, it is what it is. Makes sense, it was probably the only game by the time they got finished talking about the TWA battles, because they 3-0'd Eris. So by that point, they were probably missed the start of Game 4, so then they'd only cover Game 5. So maybe that's the reason why. Yeah, it was a sweep indeed, so maybe slightly boring, but unfortunately, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. So I'm just grinding up Kitakaze, yep, and I'm doing the Liberty Harbor mission where I need 120 main battery hits. Now it's an operation, so I need to double it, which means I need 240 main battery hits. And there's the stack up Des Moines, because I forgot to change my mods beforehand, and oh well, y'all got to see a Des Moines out there with stack up livery. If TWA won, then I expect Pan Am to be formed and win next year. There you go. Really enjoyed the tournament. Thank you, Bundy Cop. I saw the nice words from you and others, so really appreciate that. Oh, you got unique upgrade Minotaur Bravo. Nice. That turns this thing into like the ultimate smoker. Look at this thing. Still 13 seconds to go on the smoke screen.
So it turns him into pudding.
Yes, turns him into pudding. That's right. Turns him into pudding. Now, if you guys have been following, thank you very much. I will call out your names in a few moments. I promise. There we go. Looks like Burns got the cruiser up to the north, so that's cool. Oh, I need to go here. All right, who won that code? Who won that code? That was a CC container. That went to Barford. Hey, now that is a worthy recipient. Here's our final yeet for the community challenge.
Twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH. Follow and write something in chat.
Toxic Jungle shirt, let's go. Cajun Asian with the yeet. I love the name, by the way. I love the name. There's awesome. Let's go. Wipeout. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit that Cleveland. See if I can hit this one instead. So to win, again, to enter the giveaway, all you have to do is be a follower of my channel on Twitch and then active in chat. Just type anything you wish into chat. You can type the letter A, you can put emotes in, whatever you want to do, okay? There's the message right there. Again, this is over on Twitch, so if you are on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, Twitter, I think that's all of them. Make sure you get over to the Twitch channel. SWO, anything you wish, you got it. You got it. Just follow and type something, and that's good. Draven, thank you much. Cajun Agent says, I can feel it. Bot doesn't love you anymore, Maruk. Aw. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. This channeling is entered Gilbert and Sullivan to enter the giveaway. Now that's entering with style. Zast's home address is? Did you say anything? Raverick spreading the love. This channel needs as many viewers regular. I mean, yo, Biozak, I would say if that happened, I wouldn't need to work anymore. This would be my job, and I would absolutely love that. Quotes from the Fifth Element are unsavory. Oof. You woke up just to watch, put it on your phone, went back to bed. Hats off again. Let's go. If you haven't gotten your drops yet, you should still have time to get it. It's an hour-and-a-half progress. So double check top right corner. Click on your name. Make sure you're getting progress for your KOTS drop, okay? Hey, Diz. No. Hey. Sass address. I wonder what that is. I'm curious what building that is, because knowing you, that's a special building in Chicago. Dark Matter Damon, hello. Look it up. For some odd reason, Grumpy Hobbit, it doesn't like that you are a meat popsicle. I don't know why. I'll just accept it through, because I know it's just a joke anyway, whatever. Good old Automod. House number is 6969. Now that would be fun. I don't know that the wife would appreciate it, but that'd be fun. Okay, I'm now looking up the address. I'm scared. Hold me. Yo, we are only 21 followers away from 16,000. Oh, is that Wrigley Field? That's Wrigley Field, isn't it? Yeah. When I saw Addison, I thought, okay, that's got to be Wrigleyville. Haven't received your normal weekly drops. They will progress first before. Oh, really? When will women understand more than just my body? LOL. Have you seen the Blues Brothers? Long time ago, Alan.
Warship commanders, transport aircraft have arrived. Proceed to evacuation. Protect the aerodrome.
The Pope is a Sox fan.
Finished, and the
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
leave base Rohan.
Yeah, the Pope is from Chicago, everyone.
Support for attack aircraft.
Let's see, it looks like they're coming from the left and the south, yeah? Ah, you're a Detroit guy, huh, Dark Matter? Well,
I have the KOTS game on the other screen.
yeah, because you're an indie.
Yeah.
Saw the movie in the cinema, damn. Okay, followers, let's go. Thank you very much, Pender4, for your follow. We are at 1771 viewers. Very close to being American. I love it. Peter SEC89, thank you for your follow. N2 Trouble 2, thank you for your follow. Senjutsu 3P, thank you for your followage. Cap Girth, thanks for your follow. Sometimes I feel really odd calling out these names, but I still try to do it because I am a professional streamer. Salacious Thumb, thank you for your followage. What else we got here? We got Prefin334040, thank you very much for the follow. Dennis M, thank you for your followage. Morpheus S05, thank you for your followage. And E08 and 0809402 Alpha, thank you for your followage. And happy Sunday to all of you guys. Bommel_, thank you for the follow. Tausher79, thank you for your followage. ZLoyalX Grow, thanks for the follow. Let's see, we got Azagur, thanks for the follow. And Luminous78, thank you for your followage. And I think I'm gonna leave it at that for right now because I've got things to shoot. Just about. Finally got the Bridgeport. Bridgeport is ridiculous. Bridgeport's ridiculous with the controllable main battery reload. It's a good boat. It's a good boat. At tier 8. I think she's a good boat, especially for ranked battles, yeah? Especially for ranked battles. Whoa, what just happened? Did we just get some more cheers? Scuttlebutt! Scuttlebutt with the on-screen celebration. Thank you, Scuttlebutt, for the 40 bits. Let's go. Gotta love how we're all camping the heel here. Yeah, that means a lot, Scuttlebutt. Really, it does. Anytime people follow, sub, cheer, gift sub, whatever, it's all good. It's all good. You guys are amazing. Guys, I wanna highlight also the DevStrike forums. I want to take a moment and call them out. They have been so supportive of this channel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I lose my... I think I lost my streamer bot. Hold on. I think it crashed on me. You guys are so... Yeah, I think you guys crashed my streamer bot. Hold on, I gotta start the giveaway over again then. See, maybe I can hit this guy. SB started? There it is right there. Okay. Step ship, I'm stuck. I'm screenshotting this. This looks stupid. This looks so stupid. And I'm here for all of it. I'm here for all of it. Thank you, Duckman. I was gonna do that, but I got distracted with shooting things. Guys, take a moment and do me a favor and please click that link for DevStrike and check them out. They are the unofficial World of Warships forums. What just happened? I didn't even notice I took damage. I'm pink? Oh, for God's sakes. For God's sakes, I just went pink. I wonder if that means Wargaming is going to punish me with no rewards on this. Just because of that. Whatever.
What did you do?
I was shooting my guns while talking. But whatever. Well, if that's the case, then I just sit here and finish thanking people. Let me get the E going again.
Giveaway up. Go to twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH.
Oh, It happens to me all the time in Operations Cthulhu. It happened to me once when I was zoomed in, and some guy in a Los Andes parked literally right next to me. And remember, in Operations, there's no such thing as team damage anymore either, so who the hell cares if people shoot fellow ships? It just seems stupid, but whatever.
I mean, there's no team damage in anything anymore.
That's what I mean. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. Alright, so let's see. Who else are we at for thanking? Suki33, thank you for your followage. Sparadette, thank you for your follow. Mick Nagant, thanks for the follow. Biart, thank you for your follow. That's Biart Subro 78. Ivanuk, thank you for your followage. Let's see, who else do we have to thank for following? There's Henry for cheering bits earlier. I think I might have missed you. If so, sorry about that. And Island Cat with the sub. Yep, Farv9 with the cheer. Rogue with the gifted subs. Ah, Pearlman999, thank you for your follow. Any 1998 CZ, thank you for your followage. I think I said your name out loud, but who cares? Emmanuel Kant, thank you for your follow. Whoop, somebody just blew up next to me. Uchi TK, thank you for your follow.
Me?
I don't know. Lauren SC, Lauren's NC, thank you for your follow. Techno UA, thank you for your followage. Admiral Grass, thank you for your follow. There's great ones cheers from earlier. UTO Peck, thank you for your follow and all your cheers and stuff like that. I really appreciate you for that. That's very nice of you. First Class Cloud Strife, thank you for your follow, and I believe you also subbed. Yeah, you subbed with Twitch Prime. Thank you for doing that. S Skulls TV, thank you for following. Swisstex, thank you for following. Damien Awan, thank you for following. Kizanowski, thank you for your followage. Myostis QAQ, thank you for the follow. The Liberator, love the name, thank you for your followage, Mr. Liberator. The Syrian, thanks for the follow. Master Chill, thank you for your follow. Whoa, Cajun Asian gifting a tier 1 sub. There's Stevie and Zelda hanging out again. JM Viren, thank you for the follow. Doc 1938, thank you for the follow. Hondis 939, thank you for the follow. Now that's really nice of you gifting a sub, Asian. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for doing that. Iron Frodo, thank you for the follow. Purple Aquatic Velociraptor, thank you for the follow. Godzilla 115609, thank you for the follow. Roman Vitalvik, thanks for the follow. Eta Delpro 50, thank you for your followage. Cries08, thank you for following. Mobius 245, thank you for following. John Locke 2020, great name, thank you for the follow. Navir 22094, thank you for the follow. Chief 11, thank you for your followage. Vatu Patu, thanks for the follow. Arklore, thank you for the follow. That's number 55. Adrian Ferrani, thank you for the follow. Fruit Loops, thank you for the follow, and I think you gifted subs, cheered, or subbed yourself. Thank you for doing that. Sigma, thanks for the follow. Ahozu, thanks for the follow. Frickin99, thank you for the follow. And Drimmer, DK, thank you for the follow. Mizar CS, thank you for the follow. Razor at Home, thank you for your follow. We are now up to about an hour ago. Rizkizo, thanks for the follow. Up commercial breaks, I'm gonna pause it there. 12 more followers to go till we get to 16,000. 16,000. Wow. I'm purposely doing nothing because I'm pretty sure I'm getting nothing anyway since I just turned pink. But hey, whatever. I don't care. That means I have to play another game of Kitakaze later? So be it. The big thing is I have to make sure I don't shoot a teammate again next time. While I'm pink. Oh, hello, Middle Demon. Oh no, not the right, exactly, Driftin. I mean, oh no, my day is ruined. Actually, the reason I stopped shooting and stuff was so you guys all got more XP, because I'm pretty sure I'm getting nothing out of this. Let's find out. I got 5. And unsporting contact, I got nothing. No XP, no credits. But I'm a C-star. I am a C-star despite my unsporting conduct. LOL. Sigh. Yes, I did get credit for my missions, but I have to play 5 battles without any violations now. I am being punished. I broke the rules. You get nothing. That's right, you stole fizzy lifting drink. Good day, sir. All right, let's do the other secondary tasks. I hate these secondary tasks missions, so I like just getting them done. You have 800 plus C-stars. You, Duckman, are a C-star. Y'all go ahead and pick a boat, and I will pick accordingly. I still need my first win bonus in Kitakaze, but I did get my main battery hits. For months on end, you have not seen a raccoon or possum. Now McDonald's suddenly adds McRib back on their menu. Coincidence? Could very well be. Could very well be. Okay, commercial breaks are done. Y'all go ahead and pick a ship. And we will follow suit. All right. More people to thank for following. Colonel Schaefer, thank you for your followage. And let's see. Dr. Jerry, thank you for following. Noble Magic Rat, thank you for your followage. Darkson Racing, thank you for following. Now I have to go back to the start of the stream since technically I was streaming beforehand as well. Rod F21, thank you for the follow. Uncle Albert, thanks for the follow. I see what you guys did with the tunes. Let's go. Let's go. Yandrek Kagi, 6, thank you for the follow. Coffee0693, thank you for the follow. I'm wondering if you're the coffee that we've been watching from CL. All right, let's get my win done in the Kitakaze anyways. Sweet home, Chicago. Banana, thank you for the lurk. Don't forget, giveaway is in progress from another minute or two probably, so make sure you're typing in chat, make sure you're following. We have 11 followers away from 16,000. How cool is that? How cool is that? City Slob, congratulations on your 3-stream streak. Rogue Pope, congratulations on your 5-stream streak. Silent Rage 007, thank you for the followage. Yorgos, thank you for your follow as well. Yorgos 1983. Let's see. 10, 19, 23, 19, 92. Thank you for your followage. Okay, I think that covers at least everything I could see in my recent activity. If I missed you from earlier in the stream, I apologize, but you guys were so awesome with following. Appreciate you guys. So that's Colonel Schaefer. The Field Geek, thank you for the follow. Toothpick 37, thank you for your followage. Shadow 90 Wolf, thank you for your followage. Let's see. Sion 87, thank you for your followage. Raiders 70, thank you for following. Game Revolution, great name, thank you for the followage. Beakrawl 89, thank you for your followage. I'm Medix, thanks for the follow. It's Hazelus, thank you for the follow. Pendra, thank you for the follow. Peter SCZ 89, thank you for your followage, and I think that catches me up. Yes. Woof. Okay, I'm finally done talking, guys. Chicago's not far where you live. Oh, okay, cool. I'm from Chicago, for those of you guys who didn't know. Which is the most mediocre destroyer I could play in Ops? Most mediocre destroyer I could play in Ops? Gotta think about that hard. Probably something dumb like Silly Wangy or something, although I hear that's kind of actually good now. Am I wrong? Only 600 more followers. Okay, what? No, I'm 11 away from 16,000. Ever notice people are from Chicago? Must be a reason. Yeah. Lots of Chicagoans here. Hey, there we go. There's another follower. World's Worst Player. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Blues Brothers is popular in Japan as well, huh? Nice. Rock Moonlight, does that mean you are from Japan? Only asking because I love Japan. Ah, Chicago's your home away from home, huh? Nice. Who won? Smile Crow, let's go. Alright, that takes care of all of our giveaways, y'all. That takes care of all of the giveaways. Honored to be a follower. Hey, I'm honored to have you here, my friend. I need to turn the heat up, or the cooling down in the room. So I'm actually gonna turn the fan on in the hallway. You guys are making me so warm. It's the dead of winter. Almost. Like 30 degrees outside. It's 67 degrees in the hallway, and it's like 75 in this room because of all the heat generated from my graphics cards and 2 PCs and stuff. You miss the food more than family. Yeah, food is great in Chicago. Congrats on Bridgeport. Keep doing Liberty Harbor for the... Yes, I gotta show you guys that. You are Japanese. Awesome. Awesome. I love Japan. I've been there 5 times? Been 5 times? It's not even winter yet. I know, Duckman. I know. However, the thing that just arrived, I think, is going to help me with my room temperatures by a good amount. We'll find out. Hey, Smile Crow. Thank you for being here, my friend. Glad to see you won a container, huh? Make sure you let us know what you got. 80 for you, Garnsey, huh? Oh, crap, Gaelic. You sent me the mission codes. I need to put these up. I need to put these up on the channel. We got 2 codes. If you haven't already entered them in, make sure you do so. I need to do the AK mission one. 75 is good for you. Yeah, it's normally good, but when you're like active, you're... Oh, I already used it. Okay. When you're active, you're moving around a lot, and you're streaming, so there's a lot of heat generated. Eesh, gets a little warm in here. Oh, Aldeus! Aldeus going for it with the Mogador. I might have actually hit him and therefore gone more pink again. That would be unfortunate. You ever been to Okinawa? No, I have not. It's on my list, Air Force One. The other thing on my list is United's flight on the 737 from Honolulu to Guam. They have a 737 flight that goes to like 5 stops, like Marshall Islands, a bunch of other places, Saipan, I think, and finishes in Guam. And then, or maybe it finishes in Okinawa. I don't remember exactly which one, but man, I'd love to do that. The wife said no when I said I wanted to do it the first time, but I think now that she's starting to like flying and really enjoy it, like me, I think she's starting to realize that that'd be a lot of fun. Be a lot of fun. I don't know why this was held by Automod, so sorry about that, Rock Moonlight. I never got bored of watching Blues Brothers. Donald Duck Dan on bass is also good. Okinawa was nice. I like northern Japan a bit more, though. I haven't been in northern either. You're talking about like Hokkaido and stuff. I've been to Tokyo, and then I went west from there to, you know, Kyoto, Osaka, Hiroshima. I was in Hiroshima for 2 anniversaries of the atomic bomb. I went to the Mazda factory, which is outside of Hiroshima. And I've been to Kure, which was the naval yard where the Yamato was built, which is really cool. Really freaking cool. I didn't even notice you have a Prince Autobook. That's burn. Site is great for codes, though some exclusions... Yeah, that's true. What do the WoW stream codes do? You put them in your... if you're using the launcher, World of Warships Gaming Center, WGC, you put them in there. Or you can go to wargaming.net and then activate code and stuff like that. Oh, hi, Yagumo. Wait your turn, my friend. Joker, I'm fine, thank you. How are you? We just had a golden Kappa train, my dude. And I got a new toy that I get to show off to all you guys in a moment. Very excited about that. Very excited about all that. Bye-bye, Yugumo. I'm purposely trying to get these destroyers out before they could possibly kill my carrier. And I realize that that puts me in danger of, like, taking additional damage and possibly dying. But it's far more important that I save my boat from this, from all these, enemies' torpedoes. Reads a lot of the manga. While stream codes give, for example, Colombo Camo, which is today's giveaway for KOTS. That's the drop. Yes, Ghostbat, that's the drop. That should be the KOTS drop, alright? Ooh, nice torpedo kill there, Bravo. Okay, so now I have to purposely not get myself pink, so I can't crash into people. I can't crash into people. I'm gonna see if I can smoke up the Raptor a little bit, although I'm kind of off on my smoke. And I'm coming into an area where I can heal. Mars Attacks, love the name. Are you a big fan of the movie? Thank you for your Twitch Prime sub, my friend. Let's go, look at that. Now, I have a fancy bot that sends out special messages when people sub and stuff. I didn't get a chance to say that to all of you awesome people who subbed, gifted subs, all that kind of stuff. So I apologize for not calling it out, but you guys can imagine I was a little caught in the moment when we got to our level 9 golden Kappa train. See, I want this Azuma dead, so I'm going to open up on him. I don't think I can crash into anybody, so that's fine. Mars Attacks just launched a full broadside of support with a Twitch sub. Your attack is the financial front. On the financial front is as precise as a World of Warships torpedo. Here's 2 more epic battles and less ads, thanks to you. Let's go. Need to go southwest? Yeah, I'm gonna be pinged for 5 battles, Duckman, but I should still get credit for this game as long as I don't shoot, like, my teammates and stuff. I think. I hope so. Oh, I see. Gotta kill the Hakuryu. Never mind. I'll work that way anyway. I'm very concerned about throwing out torpedoes because I'm worried I'm gonna hit a teammate since I'm pink now. Deal with that. But whatever, it is what it is. So after this, I'm gonna need a moment of break for those of you guys in the div because I have to show you guys what I just got. I'm so excited. I got something truly special because of all of you guys. Truly special because of all of you guys. I'm with 14 Idiot Tanks. I love that name. Thank you for the follow. Let's go. Bullets for everyone. Hello. Happy Sunday, my friend. Guys, about now, you should be getting progress for your KOTS drop. If you aren't getting progress for your KOTS drop, you might still finish it if you're just joining in and just starting. Just don't refresh your stream. 120k blueprints until Bridgeport and 40k tokens until GQ Tony. It's painstaking for Greenhorn with no boats. It's a lot of work, Raverick. It's absolutely a lot of work. T3A was first, who came in second. Second place went to Eris, Asia's number 4 team. Third place was Resin. Third place was Resin, and fourth place was CL. Resin, North America's number 1 seed, and CL was China's number 8 seed. That was a close one, though. Like, literally in the final second of the game. Final second of the game. I'm sure everybody is buying a drink for Mad Dog. Like, that's how crazy that was. Such a wild, wild battle. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I enjoyed the hell out of bringing it to you guys. I really did. CL should be proud of how far they got. Chinese team, 8th seed, get all the way to the international finals. Number 8 seed. On 12-1, you can claim a free Tier 9 ship out of 4 choices, mentioning it because no one seems to read the news. Good to know. Thank you, Ghostbat.
This is Raptor. Time's up. I can't wait any longer.
They're a good team. I think they made some mistakes. Go left cruisers in 2 minutes. Yeah, they should spawn, what, like here and here? I think they spawn there. Yeah. I wonder if I can get, like, the cruiser to spawn inside me. Because that'd be kind of funny. So, could somebody ping exactly where the cruiser spawn again? Okay, I'm gonna head to that point right there. Wonder why the other CNCs didn't get higher. They got taken down by, obviously, their opposition, right? Just ahead of your cruiser teammates. So, like, about here, Electric? With the free tier 9, if it's tech your ship, potential reset a line for research, yeah. That's a good choice. That's a really good choice. My pleasure. Choices are Riga, tier 9 Italian battleship. Oh, okay. That's where people were talking about that. Okay, Fletcher, Chinese ship, but click on the news section, you can see them all. Got it. But they were quote-unquote better than China's 8, right? I know, seriously. Hey, Blue Falcon. Russian Goater, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm trying to keep the noise down a little bit. Because, of course, my wife is like, you're being loud. And I told her, I'm like, we're having a party. She's like, I don't care. You're being loud. Women. WorldofWarships.com, huh? Let's see. Holiday season on the horizon. Is it that article? Riga, huh? Yes, get a tier 9 ship.
Sejong, because I'm working up that line.
Ah, there you go. Well, Clausewitz spawned in front of me. That's alright. You die now, Clausewitz. You die. Aha! So he spawned about there. Never been here for Christmas before, but looks like there are a lot of giveaways included. Yeah, they do generally have a really big event for Christmas time. This song is probably a little on the quiet side of things, Duckman. I'll turn the volume up for you. Maverick, any new codes? Not that I know of. I did pin a couple of them. They might be new for you, so worth trying it out. Let's see, is there any more information on this? Tier 9 ship. Advent.
I
Starts
am
in
missing that
7
achievement,
days.
but I'm not in a ship with torps, so...
Oh, that's right. The new map is supposed to... Why are the ribbons so stupid small? It's a mod that I run just to clean up the HUD a little bit. Dutch, the way the bracket fell also played a part. Well, absolutely true. Absolutely. Very true. Mr. L, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Bring it for lunch. Sounds good. Feel free to lurk if you want. We'll be here when you come back if you want. We're going to be here for another 5 and change hours. Holiday season on the horizon. Maybe it's this article. Oh, no, I already looked at that one. Okay. So, tough luck for the other team in the same section. Well, yeah, very true, very true. Yeah, I don't know where the news article is, but I won't worry about it. Please tell me I got stuff this time. Yay, I got stuff this time. Jeez. Alright, y'all ready up? Whatever you want. I think I'm still on 4 missions right now. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still on 4. That's fine. Now, if you haven't finished... If you finished Liberty Harbor, got your Bridgeport, there's a reason to continue going, and that's so that you can finish the Liberty Harbor, because the Liberty Harbor, you get David Farragut. there's a star next to his name, and that's really important. That star means that he's a special captain. Now, he's a copy of the Doe brothers, so he gets a buffed Grease the Gears, so turret traverse, buffed turret traverse skill, and buffed gun feeder, which is allowing the reload, right, between AP and HE or whatever. So that's really important. Blue background. That's really important because it has buffed skills. You absolutely want to get David Farragut if you don't already have him. Okay. Yes, and then afterwards, for every 7,500 Liberty Harbor tokens, you get 45,000 credits. Click the news and you start to enter. I hate doing that. I'm not complaining. I hate the way that the news article is incorporated in this. Does Farragut captain match well? Yes, Dark Matter. So the Farragut captain is the same as the Does and the same skills as Halsey. They're great on American battleships, American heavy cruisers. They're nice on American light cruisers, and they're also nice on the alternate destroyer line, the Laffy line. They're good on the Laffy line. Hey, Duckman, you wanted me to turn this up. Putting that out there. All right. Does the captain specialize in a particular ship? Any American Falcon. You just put them on any tech tree mission, tech tree ship. Hey, that's true, Raiders. Actually, absolutely. It gives you a challenge, something else to do with your time. So we're doing 10s and 9s. I think I still have a mission for my Black Friday boat. Yes, my Puerto Rico Black. So maybe I'll work on Puerto Rico then, since you guys want to keep doing 9s and 10s. American. Puerto Rico. One of these has Halsey, the other one has Ernest Evans. What? Oh, he's my Annapolis captain. Okay. Well, why wouldn't I put Halsey on? Oh, okay, got it. This is more of a operation build. Is more of an operation build. That's fine. Rock Moonlight, name a villager. Hey guys, sounds good. When I do Manor Lords in the future, I will definitely do that. Now, let's take a look at what I just got. Let me push this button here. Make sure you guys don't see my home address. I just got a box. What's in the box? You might say, what's in the box? Just happen to have a pair of scissors. ASMR time. Orange Amazon tape. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, there she is. There she is. Let's go. Let's go. 5080, everybody. Now, this is a PNY stealth mode, so this is just a base PNY 5080. How do you get king marks in game? So with the tokens, you should get it. I could show you guys in a minute or two. Yeah, that looks sexy, huh? Yeah, I'm on a 3080 Ti right now. I'm on a 3080 Ti. I got this for $990. It's supposed to be brand new, although the tape here looks like it may have been fiddled with, so I'll have to take a look at that and see. Looks like it might have been fiddled with, but this tape looks like it's solid. I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, shiny. I want one. I know, right? Seriously, this thing is big and weighty. Take a picture. Yeah, I should, shouldn't I? Let me do that. That's a good idea. Before I open it, right? Take a picture just in case. Just in case if I need to prove that this thing was not new. Whoa! Chukon Reset, thank you for the follow. You just became our 16,000th follower. Look at that. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Tanky to 2007, thank you for the follow just now as well. Tukan Rezit, thank you for your followage. Y1028, thank you so much. Mr. Hell, thank you for your follow. I think I followed you, I thanked you earlier, but I don't remember. Rayhan74, I don't think I did. Thank you for your follow. Ruslan Coder, thank you for your follow. Whoa, look at that, guys. Torply 007, thank you for following. Let's go. Well deserved. No, thank you guys. This is awesome. This is awesome. You guys are awesome. The World of Warships community is the best community in video gaming, guys. In video gaming. After this game, I'll open up the box. Hey, Taro. Taro, did you see we got a golden Capitrain? And thank you again for your gifted subs yesterday. Thank you so much again for the gifted subs yesterday. Newport. Ew. This one's tough. You guys have Puerto Rico Black? It's sexy. I don't know that I like what they did with the with this kind of stuff. I feel like the art department went a little too much into like the design. She's expensive. She's very expensive. Now, for those of you guys who don't know, I get ships like this for free for review purposes, of course, as a CC. If I wasn't a CC, I wouldn't have this ship. Yes, exactly, Electric. I felt the same way. But I think the problem is that after the server split, the art department wanted to make something their own as opposed to, you know, whatever. The Mask of Steel is meh. The older, yes, I agree. I completely agree. The original, you have the original from the second dockyard. You could conceivably run one as range. The other is rate of fire. It's too expensive. Yeah, it is. They've gone from Black Friday black ships to Black Friday gray ships. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Did they change the Polish camo missions? I don't know about that one, Glenn Fittich. By the way, I love the name. I'm a Scotch fan, so I love the name. You didn't want that bundle they have. I don't blame you. That's a pricey bundle. You don't care why. Hey, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, Electric. I don't care either. It's whatever, you know. The older black ships, and by the way, the older black ships were also lower tier, so they were cheaper. Yeah, $400 is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Who spends $400 on a video game? On one boat? That's... There's always gonna be some. But guys, I remember when World of Warships, when Wargaming brought out the Admiral, it's called the Armada Pack. Remember the Armada Pack? It was like $350, $500, and it was for literally every single ship in the game. A fool and his money are soon parted. That's true. Oh, Alan, thank you for your tier 1 sub for 29 months, my friend. Let's go. You should think that the new ship in Star Trek Fleet Command costs...
Attention. Destroy all enemy forces before the principal attack is launched and secure the carrier's retreat to the base.
Are you serious? 4,000? USS Vengeance is 6,000?
This is Base Commander.
Vengeance. Now that... I'm trying to remember... Wow. Where... I'm trying to remember where the Vengeance came from. Oh, look at the smoke screen. Special Tiger, totally worth it. Yeah, GBP is Great Britain pounds, right. That's... Ow. That is so... Ow. Also, ow, I didn't have hydro. Ow. Switch over to Elbing. They're hoping Elon Musk will play the game. Well, I kind of hit on this a little bit with Raptor. $40,000 boat? Jesus. Kind of hit on this with Raptor, but if one person pays that amount of money, that ridiculous amount of money, then it's already generated more income, right? If you think about it, it generated more income than they would have gotten. Where'd it go? Generates more income than they would have gotten from a ton of people buying a cheap boat. Guy in your group spent $40,000 to get it and upgrade it, then lost to ships that were lower tiered. Of course they did. Just because you have the ship and the money to buy the ship doesn't mean that you're a good player in that ship. Star Citizen's upgrade bundle cost that I don't know about, Duckman. Magic rooster mount was $50. People asked if it laid eggs. No, it's a rooster. That's crazy, poor Woden. Also, rip bird already.
Overextended.
Yeah, this is so easy to do that on this map. Oof, he
I
says.
kind of done it, and I'm trying to correct that.
We've all done it. The only boat that you can overextend on this is the Valparaiso, which I demonstrated yesterday to great effect, right? Like, just how stupid it is. Now, compared to what I spent in my previous nut game, that's cheap. Wow. For those of you guys who are new to me and the channel, some of the Zath lore, I've been playing this game since closed alpha test, okay? Closed alpha test. I've been playing this game for 11 years. It's $2,000 for a Smolensk, and that was on my channel, Dutch, and that was for charity. And the person that did it, really cared about the charity. So that was a planned decision that was on purpose because it meant something to that person. You know what I mean? Which, hey, I'm cool with.
Metal also kind of overextended.
It's easy, like I said, it's so easy for that. Yeah, it was a true buy for charity. Exactly. That was 2020. For good cause is another thing. Exactly, Van. Exactly. He didn't care about the boat. He just wanted to donate to a cause because he had lost a family member to whatever the cause was. I don't remember the cause exactly that we were doing that auction for. And he won with the winning bid of 2020. Jukebox, hey, how's it going? He's thoroughly leveraged his expertise in CC status and all the goodies which flowed from that. Nobody accumulates resources quite like Smog. Damn right. Guys, I have played this game for 11 years now. 11 years since closed alpha test. Okay? Now, some of you guys know the answer to this. Chat, I have every ship in this game, except for DD-214, because I am not a veteran. Otherwise, I have every ship in this game. Milwaukee Alpha, okay? Arkansas Beta. Super Test, Alabama Super Test, Alabama Volunteer. How much money do you think I spent in this game? If you know the answer, don't share it. How much money do you guys think I have in this?
What I will
spent
share
in this
is
game?
What I will share is that Bravo Foxtrot, I think it was talking earlier in the chat before you came in, and he said, I bet Zath has like every ship in the game, and I'm like, he does, except for DD-214.
Yep, because I'm not a veteran, and I will never, ever try to steal valor for that. Reed Fiddy. Puddin' knows. You missed out on a lot of these ships. Less than $12. Jetter says at least. I'll show you guys the port afterwards. And the wealthy. Yes, you have to be a vet to get the DD-214, Farv. If you are a veteran, first of all, thank you for your service, seriously. Second, you want to go to, I think it's id.me to verify your veteran status, and then there's some linking that you do, and then you just get the DD-214. Who won? You're funny. Well,
It's a premium Clemson, right?
Correct. It's a premium Clemson. There's a shout out for Puddin', by the way. Make sure you toss a follow to Puddin'. He is my caster when Sea Raptor is unavailable to cast, and does a great job as well. Some would say better, some would say worse. And what I think is so cool about it is exactly what I just said. Some would say better, some would say worse. You already have your account for IRS, etc. Okay. Yeah, ID.me, right? Yep. So just link that if you want to, and you're a veteran. Link it on the wargaming page. Wargaming.net. I think you get to your account and link it that way. Okay. There's a heal right here, so I'm taking advantage of the heal.
Attention. Our defenses are overrun by the enemy. The principal attack is about to begin.
Enemy has overwhelmed our defenses. Air Force One. Thank you for your service, by the way. I think I remembered that you were a vet, especially because you were talking about Okinawa. You were stationed there, if I remember right. It's a tier 4 Clemson, right? So it's a premium version of a ridiculous OP destroyer. And it's free, might as well get one. It is sharp looking, yep. You don't even have regular Puerto Rico Nosperkex? That's fine. You don't need to have regular Puerto Rico. By the way, Air Force, I don't know if you need to hear this, I'm just gonna say it. For you, anybody else who is currently listening and is a veteran, if you need help, if you need support, check out Stack Up. They are a great veteran organization that tries to fight mental health crisis in veterans through video games. We have raised, thanks to DevStrike and other awesome donors in this community, we have raised $10,000 for Stack Up this year. $10,000. We're getting video games to vets. We're getting vets on a trip to the Phalanx house in Los Angeles. Awesome stuff, guys. Awesome stuff. I can't thank DevStrike enough and thank all of you guys enough. We did a massive giveaway for that to celebrate on Friday. And I still have some game keys. I don't know how I'm going to do it. But we do have other game keys to get rid of. And I do have another charity that I am supporting, which is for type 1 diabetes. I don't know if that matters to any of you guys. I'm going to put the link in here. Guys, we did so much for Stack Up. I don't want to force people to donate for that, but that's important. Jukebox, stolen valor means that I'm walking around pretending to be a veteran. That's what stolen valor means. Why would they add a ship in a game that is only available for veterans and making it unobtainable for anyone that's not a vet or hasn't served? And to me, it's a token. It's a token of appreciation. And because it's a tier 4 boat, it doesn't really matter, right? It's a tier 4. You can't even do missions with that ship. Just like Milwaukee Alpha or Arkansas Beta. It doesn't matter. So it's just a nice gesture. That's how I look at it. What is that? Mute Discord for 1 minute? Okay. Bye, Discord. Let's see, that's 8:37, 7:37, and then we'll reconvene Discord. You're welcome, Jukebox. So, for example, I have a jacket that my dad gave me. My dad was drafted for during the Vietnam War. So he was drafted by the U.S. Army. And he gave me his jacket to take home one summer. Or one winter, because I was visiting him in Phoenix and it was like hella cold in Chicago. They gave me his jacket. It's a very warm jacket. It's got my last name on it, otherwise I would show it off to you guys in chat. And somebody said, "Thank you for your service." And I said to him, I said, "Oh, I'm actually not a veteran." And he's like, "Oh, what, you're effing stealing valor now?" Blah. I said, "No, my dad served. He gave me the jacket because he wanted me to be warm." And he said, "Oh, well, that's okay then." And you know, it's a thing. There's no problem with it. Jukebox is just wondering what it meant. That's all he meant. He just wanted to know what it was. Your wife and you are both vets. Awesome. Well, thank your wife for her service as well. So yeah, you know, like I don't ever try to take something away that I never earned. Oh, we got 2 ships left, guys. 2 ships left. Do your best to stay alive, Bosco and M-Note. You read it wrong. Perfect. That's, see, like I said, the community here is awesome. People don't get into fights with each other. We're chill. We support each other. We have a good time. You got the Colombo skin with no time to spare. Let's go. You actually have time to spare. Technically, you have 58 minutes to spare. I think? I don't know. Spent all my money? All right, well, let's get back to Discord. I am back. That's my first time anybody's ever used the mute Discord command. That's awesome. Do your best to survive if you guys can. Did we get the... We got the big one, right? Yeah. Okay, the Shikishima's gone. My progress bar for a KOTS mystery drop has been on 97% for a few hours now. You only need 2 minutes to finish it? Ooh. Hopefully you get it there, Dark Matter. Don't refresh the stream. And then, once you're pretty sure you got it, take a look and see. Secondary ship is good for this sort of situation, absolutely. Uh-oh, I think we're gonna lose this one. Ridiculous microtransaction, some guy in Where Wind meets bought a virtual yacht for $40,000, now able to host in-game events on it. Now that's fun and odd at the same time. It's fun and odd at the same time. Mission failed, we'll get him next time.
So what did we do wrong there?
We had 2 ships that over pushed and died early. That's all. Let's see. What do I want to do now? I guess I could go for the shoot down aircraft mission. That'll be good. Shoot down aircraft works. Do I have any more? No, that's it. Okay. All right. Lemon Russ. I'm real. I do have... That's perfect. We are full right now. We'll get you in later, okay? Feel free to ready up your ships, y'all. Whatever you want to pick. I'm sitting on 816 ships right now in my harbor. I asked you guys the question. How much money do you think I have spent in World of Warships? Take a look at my numbers up here. I have over 1 million doubloons, over 1 million steel, 237,000 Research Bureau points, nearly 4 billion credits, 69 giggity million free XP, 169 giggity elite commander XP. Scuttlebutt! Hey, thank you for the gifted sub, Scuttlebutt. Look at that, look at that. There's Stevie and his second love, Prue. Real money, Joker. How much real money have I spent in this game? There's Stevie and Zelda. I wasn't always
Are we talking
CC.
about how much money you have spent on the game, or how much money Wargaming has received from you?
How much money Wargaming has received from me? $500. 120. Scuttlebutt, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, by the way. Hitting 10 total gifts is a massive milestone. Gifting 5 subs is a huge boost to the fleet. You're a true patron of our armada. Which reminds me, I do have a Patreon. People are looking to support me outside of stream. Most of that money goes to... more of the money goes to me as opposed to a company's pocket. If you sub for Twitch, for example, Twitch gets half. $0. It's more than 0. It's more than 0.
Are you sure about that, Zath? Remember what you just said the question was.
This is my personal account.
Wargaming has received from you.
This is my personal account, which is also the CC account. Okay? I don't have a separate one. And this is my account, baby. I've been playing this game. Like I said, for 11 years now, and I will go into here and I will show you my summary. I will show you my summary, and you'll understand why I will not play random battles anymore. We go to random battles. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. I have a 69% win rate. Giggity. Nice. I know, right, Jukebox? I play this game a lot. I'm good at the game. So when I cast the tournament, you guys have to understand, I know a lot of what's going on. I know more than most other people do. Not to say that I'm going to rub it in people's faces. When I do replay analysis and I try to help other players, it's because I got to this point with the help of others, and I want to give back to the community. I want to help them get good, so to speak. I've been playing for 10 years, but I've slacked off a lot since the CC walkout. Bosco, yeah, that was an unfortunate event. You have 18k random battles. That's pretty much all you play. Fair. That's awesome, right? That's right. So answer the question. All of this that you see in front of you, all of the stuff that I have in game, all the ships I have, all of this, I have spent a whopping grand total of $20 US. $20 US. Now, there's a caveat with this.
Yeah.
The $20 US that that's jukebox. The $20 US that I spent went to the USS Texas Foundation, the USS Texas Memorial Museum, right? It went to the Texas Museum as originally they were springing leaks and stuff like that and they needed help, and Wargaming put out a fundraiser. If you spent $20 in World of Warships, they would kick that donation straight to the Texas, and you would get the USS Texas on your account, and you would get a special permanent camouflage. Sudden disconnect in local time and space, right? Let me see if I can find the DM to prove it to you guys. Give me a second. I think this is it. Yes.
So this is why, you technically, Wargaming has received $0 from you. So the guy who said $0 was correct because of the way you phrased the question.
Correct. Let me find, is it this one? Yeah. This is a Discord conversation with Pigeon of War, who used to work for Wargaming, all right? He used to be a producer for World of Warships. I just looked up how much Zath has spent. This is 2019, back when he worked for Wargaming, okay? Because we'd all had this discussion, and what Pigeon would do is he would say, oh, my dog, I don't remember the dog's name, was very happy with your spending. Or, man, you know, my dog is ashamed of you, right? Like, essentially, if your dog is happy, then that means you spent a lot of money with Wargaming, and therefore you paid for Pigeon's salary, and therefore his dog ate well because of you. So, wow, I just looked up how much Zath has spent. You have my permission to share, I said. Lord Zath, if you want to know, I could tell you. Hell, he says. I said, your dog is very sad. If you want me to share it, I could, but I would need your explicit permission because he's got the ability to look into the tools to see exactly how much I've spent. Raptor says, your dog is very sad. And I said, you has it. Pigeon says, I have what? I said, I formally give Pigeon of War permission to share my spending habits in World of Warships for the history of World of Warships, hereby known as the game. Because if he wants to be all legalese, I'll be all legalese too. You're damn right I screenshot that. Anyway, this cheap yet somehow rich person named Lord Zath has spent $20 US ever. My response? Spreadsheet says I'm having fun. And then at the bottom, Pigeon says, I do not know how. It literally doesn't add up to me. And like I said, that money went straight to the Texas. That money went straight to the USS Texas. Wargaming has not had a single penny of my money. Now, I do a lot for them. I stream for them now. I've streamed for them for 7 years, 7 years. Okay. Before that, I was a super tester. I'm currently a super test coordinator as well. So I do volunteer an awful lot of my time. I've also participated in a lot of tournaments that got me to this position. By the way, if you want to know the result of the King of the Sea, there it is. Exactly. Hours of labor. It's not free. It's not free. It's earned. And I think that's an important distinction. These days, a lot of people just look at a number and say, oh, you've always had that. No, you haven't always had that. You've worked your butt off to get to that point. I have worked hard to get to this point. I've spent a lot of time and effort supporting the game, inside the game, outside the game, streaming, otherwise, with my YouTube channel, etc. It's not pay to win. Exactly, it's not pay to win. You can get here without spending any money. It's just going to take you a butt ton of time, especially if you're on a new account. You're probably never going to get here, actually. No offense to you guys, but there are ships that I get that you guys you'd have to shell out thousands of dollars to get, and I get for free for review purposes because I'm a CC. The thing is, I can never sell my account, because if I sell my account, Wargaming will know it, because the value of my account is literally probably around $50,000 at this point. Do you guys see how much premium time I have? 6,636 days of premium time. Yes, I also was a wiki editor. Exactly, Dutch. I was a wiki editor and I was a super tester. Those are the two main volunteer programs I participated in. Then I jumped on in as a Super Trust coordinator way later, very recent. But before that, I was also on the CC. Couldn't keep up supporting RU side deployments as a SD. You can always come back if you want, Burn. You can always come back if you want. If you are looking for an opportunity to volunteer for World of Warships, there are going to be opportunities. You'll see those probably on the World of Warships website as well as in the community Discord. You started at 36 per, not knowing anything. It's been a grind to get to 42 per, but with the help of people like Zeth, it's helped. Awesome. Let's go. That's what it's all about, Scuttlebutt. Zeth is pink? Yes, I'm pink. Yes, I'm pink. KOTS missions went away, no skin. I'm sorry, Mars attacks. Hey, you will still get it. By the way, I should show you guys this. If you go to the armory, 18 years of premium time, your freaking premium time is old enough to drink alcohol in some countries and vote in others. Ooh, collect rewards? What am I collecting? I just got things. Okay. I haven't looked at this at all. How many of these Hawaii shirts do you have? I have 3 of these. These are from Fabletics, Nusperkex. I'm sponsored by Fabletics, so here's the obligatory link. You can click the link to support me. You don't shop with them or anything. Just click the link and it tells them that I'm putting it out there. I'm pink because I sailed in front of my Torps on Frontier. Yeah, pretty much, Bosco. Whatever. Yeah, so what you do is if you've got these KOTS tokens, you go here. Now, if you missed out on the Colombo camo, don't worry because it's going to show up here again later in the future, sometime in the future. How many KOTS tokens do I have? I have 2,550, right? And that's from my drops from streaming and watching KOTS and also doing the missions. You guys should have around that number of KOTS tokens. So, highly recommend you pick up. Oh, let me drop the build viewer here. I'd highly recommend you pick up the Vermont camo if you don't already have it. It's a sexy, sexy, sexy camo. Holland isn't bad. Hipper is okay. North Carolina is a lot of fun. I really like the North Carolina. You can also get the Howden Lou, which is the most recent one. That's a good boat too. Just comes up to, you know, what you care about the most, right? If you haven't finished your King of the Sea collection, this is where I would start. This is where I'd start. Because you can get up to 5 King of the Sea containers. That would be 1,500, right, of the King tokens, leaving you with 1,000 and change. And if you go to your King of the Sea profile, is it profile? Collections. There's a King of the Sea collection somewhere in here. So many collections, it's hard to keep track of which is which. Let me know if well, obviously I passed it. One of these, here it is. This is the King of the Sea collection, right? It's 16. Once you've collected 16 of these containers, you get a tier 7 premium boat. You get a free tier 7 premium. That's sexy. That's good stuff. You know? All right, let me get back into this, our next game here. You guys have been waiting very patiently for me. Thank you for doing so. Let's switch to here. Hydroacoustic search. Here we go. Everybody out of the armory? I should have said that earlier. Sorry. Hopefully no one's in the armory. I was just talking about the armory, so I probably screwed you guys over there. There's a bug where if you're in a division and you're in the armory, you might get forced to crash into oblivion and have to restart the game. I'm still pink. 4 more games.
Of course. Almost back to back. Not quite, but almost back to back.
If you
I
did
only get this apparently now when I'm in a ship without torpedoes.
Aha. If you did here, let me see if I can find how to do it, okay? Vets for vets in World of Warships. This is the link. I'm on a 75-inch TV. Let's go. Yo, Margaret, I have both Smolensk and Smolensk Black. I've got all the ships, baby. The only, like I said, the only ship I don't have is the DD-214. Barv, check that link there. Maybe that'll help you figure it out. I don't know. Get it sorted, whatever. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff. Oh, I gotta open my graphics card. I gotta do that next. Don't let me forget that. My 5080. Let's go. Look at that. 5080. See that? Yeah. I'm excited.
Enemy
I'm excited because I am on a 3080 Ti right now with a 3070 backup graphics card. And I need all of that to be able to handle streaming at 1080p with a vertical stream too. Feo! Let's go, Feo! Welcome on in! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's the after party. Let's go. Guys, make sure you're following Profe, and you know what that means? I have to give out another code here. Right? I gotta do another code giveaway. You can rest on weekends, right? Seriously. Oh! 6 Citadels. I almost completely one-shotted the Azuma. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Hola amigos, me llamo Lord Zathi. Estoy un CC de World of Warships para América del Norte. ¿Está bien? Hopefully that worked. Oh, it's Twitch. Thank you for the 1 biddy. Let's go. Welcome everybody. I speak poquito español. Primero inglés. Yes, it's okay. Excellent, excellent. Tem gringo. Sí, Percy. Soy un gringo. Welcome everybody. We are doing our after party from King of the Sea. You guys can hang out here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. We're just playing World of Warships. We're doing we're grinding the mission for the KOTS drop because we can. And thanks to you guys coming on in here and the raid, we're going to do another giveaway. And to win this giveaway, it's very easy to enter. Just be a follower of the channel. Following is free. And hey, check this out. 16,004 followers. Let's go. We just hit that today, Profe. Make sure you follow. Type something in chat. Let's go. CC Container.
Go to twitch.tv/lord_ZADH. Follow and write something in chat.
I did good with the Spanish. Thank you, Air Force One. I do know a little Spanish. I actually am operating from Spanish 4 in high school my junior year. That's the last time I took any sort of Spanish instruction. So yeah, I'm a little out of touch, but at the same time, it was a lot of fun going through Ecuador and Peru and speaking with people in broken Spanish, at least. That was fun. Turo is still here. Let's go. Oh, you missed it, Profe. We were just talking about how much money I spent in World of Warships in my 11 years playing this game. Annie, thank you for the 5 bits. And Banana contributing to the Yeet a Code Challenge. Let's go. Do you see this reward is no longer available? Cajun, are you talking about the King of the Sea drop? The drop stopped at 1 p.m. I think it stopped at 1. Yeah, I think it stopped at 1. FML, I know, I'm sorry, man. You will get the opportunity to buy it again in the future. I showed you guys the armory and how you can get it with King of the Sea tokens next year. You should be able to get it. Don't worry too much about it. And frankly, it's for the Colombo, which, unless you have it and you have the unique upgrade, you're probably not going to play it much anyways. So there's that too. You have it and the upgrade. Gotcha. Well, now you just put any other camo on it. I mean, the nice thing about it is it's a permanent camo, which doesn't have any economic or gameplay benefits. So you just wait a year, you'll get it. Sucks, but at least you're not missing out on like anything like really tangible. You know what I mean?
Confirmed penetration.
You live in Puerto Rico, so you learned it from the locals. Ah, well, that makes sense. Yeah. You have a coworker you went to school together. Nice. I should probably take the KOTS drop out of the title here, because I don't want people... You don't want to be so elite, people can be like, this guy's no life. You want it to be so elite. Ah, okay. Well, I'm sure you can find other ways to make that happen, Gaijin. So... becomes like the luxury good, right? Kind of like the upgraded camo that does different things. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, let's get the, let's see, Colombo
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Mission Grind. I'll just
Torpedoes to
rename
port.
it to Colombo Mission Grind. That'll work. I figured torpedoes were coming my way.
Hull breach.
Sure.
Taking on water quickly.
This is Raptor. Enemy aircraft carrier detected. Destroy her. It's crucial for the squadron. Attention, squadron commander.
Here we go.
According to reconnaissance data, one more enemy aircraft
Are you talking about the upgraded camo Glenfiddich for the Colombo?
and destroy.
Profe, you'll love this. I actually went pink earlier because I was hanging out with chat. I went to go take a screenshot because I got literally sandwiched in my Kitakaze from a whole bunch of battleships, and because of that, I went pink. Isn't that wonderful? They axed a lot of them. Oh, nice hits there on the Kita. Tournament of Lies. Stuff happens, yeah. Oh, not the permanent ones. Okay, you're talking about like the single-use ones? There are some really fun camos in this game. 5 HP! There you go, Burn. V-Barrel, thank you for sticking around, by the way. Appreciate you. Thanks for the info on King of the Sea containers. Yeah, just enough to get collected. You got the West Virginia 44 Musket Mike. Let's go. Hype and chat for Musket Mike, who just got a Tier 7 awesome Tier 7 ship. Let's go. Let's go. If you don't know anything about it, Musket Mike, West Virginia 44 is the perfect secondary American battleship. You can play her in ranked and dominate a Tier 7. Player, she's great in operations. You build her out with a full secondary spec. Okay, full secondaries. Absolutely build her out full secondaries. I was gonna say something else too. I don't know. She's slow though, so you just move to the middle of the board with it, and eventually the action will come to you. You're not a flanker with that boat by any means. But that's the kind of stuff that wargaming really needs to highlight for players, right? Like, watch, get the King of the Sea stuff and get a Tier 7 premium boat, and it's free.
Do you copy? This is Raptor. Roger.
And they don't do a good job of that. Super duper cool. That's right, Azteca. That's right. Yeah, Azteca's been here for quite some time as well. Has decent main battery guns. Are they Colorado guns? One of them has Colorado guns, the other one has New Mexico guns. I don't remember which one is which. They do a good enough job for me to get all sorts of goodies. Right, they do. You won't have everything in this game, but you'll have a lot. And honestly, I think that's where life is taking us in the video game realm. I think life is taking us to...
Enemy cruiser foundered.
How much of the game can you get through?
Is ready for duty.
A good example of that is a game that I got addicted to a while ago, Raid Shadow Legends. I know, the meme game. I made a lot of money thanks to them, so I don't mind being addicted to it for 2 years. And one of the things that was really important to me was how far can I get in this game being free to play, right? And I've beaten probably 95% of the game over the course of 2 years as a free-to-play player. And that feels damn good considering it's a gacha game that tries to encourage you to spend money. West Virginia had her entire port side blown off of Pearl. That she could be recovered, much less rebuilt, is amazing. I agree. I agree. Remember at West Virginia settled, right? She just sank straight down at Pearl Harbor. And then she got refloated and everything. Aren't there going to be things over here? Yeah, I did, Gaelic. That's true. I broke the game when I reset all the lines. When Wargaming released the Research Bureau for the first time. One of the things they did was they put a bonus. They put a bonus on every line that you reset the first time, as if it was the ×2 that you get, you know, every 90 days or whatever. So I reset every line in the game. It was like 27. I want to say it was like 27 lines. It's on my YouTube channel, where I reset every single line, and then I had another video where I talk about like all the stuff and things I got from doing it and how long it took. I did it during one of the anniversaries whenever they released the thing, and it was like 200% first win bonus or something like that I was able to take advantage of. So that was a lot of fun. Of course, the Azuma starts moving as soon as I shoot at it. Chaser! Yeah, we're just having fun doing ops. We're having fun doing ops. There's so many people hanging out right now. I could do asymmetric, but then there's fewer people in our div. It does pop up on the rerun channel, yeah. Good eye. Talking about the same people who got Yorktown ready to go in 3 days, even though IGN eventually sank her. Yeah. They left Pearl with people on board to repair stuff, actually. Which is really cool. I can't believe this. You got a Yoshino Black from a regular... Ooh, there you go, Biozak. That's awesome. Hype in chat for Biozak from getting a Yoshino Black. Do you have the regular Yoshino, Biozak? Be perfectly honest, that's where I tend to live these days. So, yeah, well, hey, us too. Us too. We do PvE mostly. We talked about that on the, stream today. Your walls claim to fame as being part of an event where we made the PTS server crash. Asymmetrics is great. Yep. It's just you have a division of 5, and we got 7 people hanging out right now. I don't want to, and we got 1 waiting too. I don't want to, like, you know, not have a full div and stuff. Bosco, nice job getting to the circle first. Brand new ship, got it. So, Yoshino is coal, isn't it? Isn't Yoshino coal?
Yes, it is.
Balzac, if you've got the coal, you can actually buy the Yoshino. I think. I'll have to look at this. You should be able to buy the Yoshino.
I just said yes, it is.
No, I want to check you should get a mission, right? Since you have the black variant now, you should get a mission for a certain amount of base XP, and then you get doubloons from that mission, from completing it.
I think that's only if you have the base ship first.
I thought it was if you got one, then the other, if you made the pair. 2.5k doubloons. Yeah, the 1500 D's will, I think, is only for the Shino no Nome, because that's the tier 6. You got the standard Dunkirk from a crate after you got Dunkirk Black and you got the mission. Debating burning some of the Grand Voyage points to finish up Dockyard. You could. Lucian Black is a good boat. If you don't have the Lucian already. Is it worth it though? Pommern Black and hold on, I'm trying to catch up with chat. You guys are typing so fast. You got the Pommern Black and you've been thinking about it. Sure. Oh god. Oh. Hello, Clausewitz. You already have the Lucian. Okay, fair enough. Another giveaway is up. Look at that. Wow, nice one there, Burn. It's when you get the pair, but only the first Black Friday event. You get the black ship.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Depending on how much coal he has and what else he wants, it might not be worth it to get the normal Yoshino just to get the Doves mission. True. I think it really depends on what your goals are, right? Like if you don't have a lot of doubloons and you're looking for a nice easy way to get some doubloons, it's an option. That should do it for this mission. Oh, I'll just set autopilot this way.
Autopilot
what was I
mode
doing?
enabled.
You got Pommern Black and you've been thinking about getting Pommern? Pommern is great. You just have to get it during the event. Right, that's what I was thinking about. So I think you have to get it before Wednesday's patch, right? Or, well, technically Black Friday goes on another week after, because it seems so stupid that Wargaming's got a patch, and then Black Friday ends, or like begins after the patch with the Black Friday event ends, but that's consumerism everywhere. Everybody's screaming Black Friday everywhere, spend money. You get it if you make the pair before the start of next year. Ah, okay. Quick question on Liberty Harbor. Once you have completed it, so you have the ship and the captain, is it worth continuing? Yeah, you get credits. Why not? You get credits. Just keep doing the missions. It gives you something to do. You don't have to do them all. Like, there are times where I just don't finish a mission. Log off. I don't care. When you get the pair, but only the first Black Friday event, you get... Okay. So another giveaway up, guys. You got about 8 minutes, 9 minutes now. Make sure you're following the channel and active in chat. Okay, that's all you gotta do. Only counts the year you get the black ship. After does not count, right? Which is kind of shitty, because it would be nice if you managed to get the normal ship the year after. Oh, it only counts the year... Okay, so in other words, what Electric is saying is, if you want to get the Yoshino black, you have to get it now. If you want the mission for the doubloons. Okay. Black mission's till the end of the year. Oh, okay. So he could get the normal Yoshino, like in a couple weeks, and he can still get the mission then. Huh. Okay. Who won KOTS today? Oh look, I just got a coupon. Got nothing to buy. TWA won KOTS today. Why are you shocked and surprised? So here, so you collect rewards, right? Close, and then you get 45,000 credits. Now, it might not seem like that much. Sounds good, Chaser. Might not seem like that much, but it adds up. It really does. Now you're on to the second KOTS mission chain. I'd probably be there if I didn't get pink, but whatever. Let's go for incapacitations, I guess. Sure. I need torpedo hits. I could play a carrier, but I really want to get my pinkness done first, I think. I want to get the pinkness done first. Do that one. Why not? Oh, and we can do this one. Okay. So we do that, and then we do torpedo hits, and then we do... That's it. That's the last one. So yeah, that's absolutely the reason to keep playing. Okay, I said I was gonna do this while you guys figure out your boats. I got this thing to open, baby. I got this thing to open. Now, like I said, the right side here, the little sticker looks like it's kind of been opened before, so I'll have to take a look at that. I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but you can see kind of flips open there. But this one is fine. So we're gonna open it up. New room heater. Well, actually, it's not gonna be as good of a room heater as my 3080 Ti, that's for sure. Play the KOTS destroyer. KOTS destroyer? You mean the Holland? Ugh. Okay, now this one's more properly secured. Also got my coupon at NA. Yay you indeed. I'm being defeated by a single piece of tape, guys. Being defeated by a tape. Oh my goodness, Taro gifting 10 subs, everyone. The ship was already in my harbor, and the fat electrician, etc. So it must have been an automatic. Yep. There you go, Farf. Glad you got that. Guys, you guys are going to enjoy now some gifted subs. Thank you, Taro, for the 10 gifted. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Taro. So that means you're going to see some pictures from Stevie's past, like that. His bed full of money, which he looked at me, he's like, what do I do about this? And then he's like, well, okay, I guess. And then just went and laid down in it was great. Schroeder dropped a treasure chest of 10 subs faster than a ship in a storm, with a total of 3,615 gifted. You're the true captain of generosity in this voyage. Let's set sail with gratitude and good vibes. Seriously, dude, thank you so much, Taro. That's awesome. What are the codes? Can't see the pin? I don't know. Okay, let's open this baby up here. Oh, Look at that. Look at that. That's Stevie with my college tassel. My sister took it, put it at the end of a yardstick, and let him play with it. Oh my god, this thing's massive. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Now, the sticker on the anti-static bag hasn't been broken, so that's a good sign. Look at that. Look at that, huh? Yeah. It's almost bigger than me, right? Seriously, look at this thing. This thing's massive. That's Stevie with my, Wiimote strap. My Wiimote strap. So I got the plastic on here on the fan shroud I have to take off at some point, of course. Yeah. Okay, and it's got the one power connector in the middle here. I got plastic on the back here that's also factory sealed and wrapped. Awesome. So I'm going to be installing this tonight after my stream, or tomorrow morning, probably tomorrow during the daytime. And tomorrow I'll be streaming, I'm looking to stream Borderlands 4 tomorrow. You can see Claptrap up there. So tomorrow hopefully will be a test of, can I stream this? Or can I stream Borderlands 4 with this new toy of mine? That's awesome. That is awesome. Let's go. May the drivers be with you, right? I can play and mine Bitcoin at the same time. There you go. I don't bother with mining Bitcoin. I never really bothered with that. Well, let me put this away. But I will say Taro and others who've been subbing, cheering, all that. If it wasn't for you guys supporting me, I couldn't do this. I wouldn't have this. You know what I'm saying? So, like, seriously, thank you guys. What am I upgrading from? I'm upgrading from a 3080 Ti and a 3070. I have both of them. No, not 1080 Ti. I have a 980 Ti in my rerun PC. A 980 Ti. I have a graphics card that is over 10 years old in my rerun PC. That's sitting next to me running this channel I'm just putting up there right now, the rerun channel. It's a 980 Ti, 32 gigabytes of RAM, and a 6700K Intel processor running Windows 10, and it cannot run Windows 11. What motherboard? That one is a Z170. The one that I have right now, the PC that I have right now, is a 9900X processor on 670E Tomahawk MSI. I think that's about right. Okay, so I got the Puerto Rico done. Now we're gonna go get the other Puerto Rico done. How much XP do you have on Orlan? Not that many, not that much. Orlan. Which one's the Orlan? I don't even remember. Is that the tier 8 Pan-European destroyer? You just retired your Windows 10. Yeah. It's nice to still have a use for PC parts that are so old. Oh, the tier 1 Soviet? Let's see. Can I even see that? I might not be able to show you right now, Burn, because I'm in the div and we're in this mode, but let me take a look and see. Maybe 22,685,700. That's because of a lot of the testing that I've done. Mostly, you know, when I do that, like test new lines, the XP for the line all gets moved to the tier 1 boat. You have a 1660 Super. Nice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start up now. Everybody get out of the armory. Now, the real question, will it still sound like a jet taking off when you fire forward? I've been told it won't, LDS. I've been told it won't, so hopefully we'll see. We'll see. They're back one again? That's the second CC container he won today. Now that is hacks, guys. That is hacks. That is hacks. Hopefully at some point I'll...
I wanted a second CC container today.
Right? Still got chances to get CC containers. We still have more codes, and I'm streaming for another 4 hours and change. You can't win anymore. Give it to the next winner? Okay, so you want me to re-roll it then? Oh, this one again? Alright. I will re-roll.
This is Base Commander. Good
Let's re-eat. You won't cash it in? Okay.
base structures from destruction.
Thanks there, back.
Write something in chat.
The outer radius of defense is broken.
I'm gonna re-add this then. Re-add this code to my code list. What a gentleman indeed, Biosec.
Awaiting instructions.
Okay. So I was just looking at something over here. What does a guy have to do here to get a win? Bumfuck says. Just type in chat and be a follower.
This is Base Commander.
Chaser says, I realized after regrinding Harguma line and buying Manteufel, you have 4 million credits. I haven't hit those premiums. Yeah. Actually, it's good timing, right? Because there's all these other things you need to do. All these missions to work on, right? Lenold! Hello, hello. Is that you in the Inchon? It is.
Yep.
Yo, Citadel, let's go. Taking a guess here on this one. Oh, yo, 10K, let's go. Debating on the coupon on defense. Defense is a good choice, Chaser. She is good boat. Some would argue the best of the boats from last year, the 3 of them. What was it, George Hoffman, right?
It's reporting. Second attack launched.
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy destroyer sighted.
Attention. Destroy all enemy forces before the principal attack is launched. And secure the carrier's retreat to the base.
Holding off your 50% steal, want to see if you can... Yeah. I agree with you there. And definitely get the Valpo. Get the Valparaiso no matter what. Leito3, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you got an Azuma B out of a Black Friday Christmas event pass, you could buy a Zuma with coal and make 25... Yes, if it's this year, Van Kraken, that's what we understand. It's a little confusing the way they word all this stuff, but I hope that's correct. People saying it's going to be nerfed into the ground as soon as everyone has access to it. The Valpo? Maybe. Maybe. But let me put it this way. If it's not nerfed into the ground, aren't you going to wish that you bought it? And if it is nerfed into the ground, aren't you going to be glad that you got to play it for a little bit before it got nerfed? That's how I look at it. You have a 25% coupon that expires tomorrow, so it's either Jaeger or Pommern for the Black Friday mission. And Banana, as you know, that just comes down to your own preference. Which of those 2 ships do you play more of?
The ship is on fire.
Wait, is there a Jaeger Black? There's no Jaeger Black, right? Jer, off to start cooking wings and watch the Cleveland Clowns. Thanks for streaming After Party. Thank you, Jer, for being here. Appreciate you, man.
My condolences.
You what?
My condolences.
Moobot's refusing to load your songs now. That's weird. Yeah, thanks. No Jaeger B, just one Jaeger slash. Oh. Dude, if you have the ability to get the balloons, I would do that, Banana, at a heartbeat. Like, if you just got Pommern, for example, and you can get Pommern Black or vice versa to get the mission, to get the doubloons, why not? Jaeger's gonna be there in the future, right? It could be YouTube being, yeah, possibility. Bosco using that long tick,
Enemy heavily damaged.
long duration slow tick heal. Oh, go away, Brindisi. Yeah, there you go. You banked 2,500. Okay, I'm glad to hear it works then.
Attack is about to be launched.
Torpedoes direct.
As you probably know, that's what this is all about over here. That's what we're all about, is min-maxing the shizzle out of this kind of stuff. And even though, you know, I get stuff for free and stuff, I still don't spend on my account. Guild Mom, you taking off? Thank you for being here.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Still got over 4 hours of content left. Let's go.
Zath, let
Ta-ta
me know
for
if you
now.
need a smoke. I don't know what your smoke fire penalty is, but
Yeah, you might as well pop it now if you don't mind. I'll enjoy the periods of darkness, even if I have the smoke fire penalty. Nope, it's good there. After dinner and chores. There you go. Yeah, we'll be around. And hey, if you gotta go and we don't see you again, thank you for sticking around and being part of the stream for so long. Appreciate you. What are the codes for? I don't remember. I just remember it's free stuff, so put the codes in and get free stuff. You know? I'm easy when it comes to that. Eco boosters. Or omen code. Okay, there you go. Ooh, he was slowed down. Rip. Gumo's engines are out. He's gonna slow down more. Have around 650k coal, so you're getting Palmerin for the dup. Perfect. There you go. That's how I would do it. That's exactly how I would do it. Get the doubloons now, Banana, and then you can always get Jaeger later with coal, or hold the coal in case something else more important comes up. I always tell people you want to make sure that you've got at least one premium ship in each tech tree, and then after that, you want to spend your coal getting the special commanders. Because boy, do they have an impact. That's how I would do it, at least. Hanover on Hermes hurts. Oh god, yes. That thing is a jerk. What's your opinion on Svea? Is it worth to take Illinois for 43k research or grind more and get the Ohio? I would go Ohio over Illinois. They're both good boats, by the way, because they're Midwestern.
Heavily damaged.
Get it? No, but they're both good choices. They're both really good choices. Illinois is good for missions, and Ohio is good for overall random battle play, and frankly, for ranked. The question about the Svea, she's not a big Ragnar. The thing about the Svea is that she is she's got the radar. She also has smoke, so she can smoke herself, she can radar, and she's got pan-European style torpedoes, which go real fast. Don't do a lot of damage, but go real fast. She's got low caliber guns though, which makes her really good for dealing with like destroyers, but not so good for dealing with battleships. How do you get the mission for the Colombo skin? That's a King of the Sea drop, which is expired now. If you haven't claimed it, Valvo, but if you were here for the King of the Sea tournament, you might want to check up on the top right corner of your screen, click on your name for Twitch, and go to your drops progress. Go to your drops progress and see what's going on, okay? Whoa. Everything got slow right now. You're welcome. Okay, we're back. Yep, I thought so. Streamer bot crashed on me again. This program has been crashing on me ever since I connected Kick to my streamer bot. It's been crashing. Where's drops progress? Bundy Cop, it should be on the top right again. Go to your name and go to your drops inventory. Is there a way for check for ships you have not played yet? Nothing comes to mind apart from the slow way. No, I don't know either. I don't know either. You guys are all back now, right? We're good? Smellcrow got 50 subscriber camos from that CC container. Nice. You guys all here? You guys all okay?
I'm here.
We're
When
dying.
when I was talking earlier, did I go robot-y or anything like that?
Not to me.
Good. Okay. Yeah. So Vester, the problem with this Vea is that she is very dependent on teammates. Something else to spot for, although she can radar for herself. I think she still needs to have a spotting biatch to take care of things. And she's really good if divisioned with somebody who's playing like a battleship. But Svea by herself is not so great unless you're playing ranked battles. And ranked battles, if you can radar and kill destroyers, cool. But the thing takes damage easily from other battleships. You see it through notifications. There you go. Yeah, make sure you claim you claim the mission if you haven't already done so.
Enemy battleship sighted.
How many people got Kitsukami, Bliska, that sort of thing? It'd be nice. They're never gonna do that though. Wargaming is very, very cautious about releasing any information dealing with monetary earnings. Did Raptor manage to get through his stream without having to restart due to OBS itis? Yes, he did, Dutch. Which is good, you know, otherwise he would have had to start all over again, rebuild his stream delay, etc., etc. But no, he did fine. That's always a scare when you have that kind of a problem. Always a scare.
This is Base Commander. Aircraft carrier Lexington reached the base.
If you have the drop in your drops and rewards page called 14.10 KOTS Colombo skin, it's a mission to get the skin. Correct. That's what we're playing right now. Is like we're just playing the game, and then we're gonna get progress for our mission as we play the game, right? All right, Satsuma, time for you to burn. Burn, baby, burn. I think I'll slow down here. And I'll just watch the Satsuma and Yamato, see what they shoot. 30 games to get the camo. Not started yet. Yeah, I mean, just... you know, I was trying to say that with Raptor, right? Play the game and you'll get it. It just sucks because Wargaming's like, you must owe us your life for however long. So, it is what it is. It's doing it again, and not just your songs. Huh. Well, maybe Moobot is being dumb. It's a possibility. I see it's playing Deep Purple Machine Head. What is Fire Chance? My goodness. It could be YouTube. You have a boatload of blues. If you don't, then it will... yes. Having a lot of blues is important. Well, thank you, Frodo. Sure, everybody else gets the fires. No problem. The important thing is we're winning. We're looking much stronger than we did last time on this stupid map. And I will take that to the bank. That one took. It would cue the songs, then barf when trying to load them. Huh. And it's a possibility that the internet's is downloading or something. So about the same amount of blues you started the year with. There you go. Duckman is really good when it comes to selecting tunes, huh? You've been grinding? That just means you're getting those blues by my giveaways or other channels, right? Giveaways. This isn't a bad thing.
A close encounter of the Zath kind.
That's right. Hopefully that doesn't extend the pinkness. We shall find out. Oh yeah, the battle pass, that's right. And then the anniversary, sure. You're down to your last 100 greens for each. There's nothing wrong with, I mean, if you're using them, you're using them. You know, that's a good thing. Nice. All right, we did it. We only lost Aldeas this season, and that's it. Much better game. I need to sit down. You're perpetually broke in this game. I mean, that's okay because it means that you're continuing to work through stuff. You know, hey, I got my Puerto Rico mission done. Let's go. Yeah. All right, so I have torpedo hits. All right, so I'm probably gonna look to play carrier for a while. Whatever tier carrier you guys pick is fine, or whatever. I'll pick a carrier based off whatever tier you guys want. How's that sound? Every time I think I can build up some credits again, they release a new line and your friggin' ship. Yeah, sure, Chaser. That makes sense. I agree. Okay, how far am I along on this mission now, anyway? I still have to do this. This one I have to do in, like, Brawls or something. It's good for 2 days, so I need to play it, like, tomorrow in Brawls. Like, I have to make a mental note or tonight or something, which sucks, but it is what it is. There's my Poland mission. Malta for torpedoes? Sure. Here's the King of the Sea. Okay, so I already finished the 100,000 Commander XP, and now I'm on credits. Okay, that's not so bad. Yeah, I keep resetting Harugumo as well. Looks like I'm playing a tier 10. I'm still pink. One more battle of pinkness. So we'll have the pink force, everyone. Air Force, you really want me to play Malta? Wouldn't want to it would probably be better, but if he wants me to play Malta, I'll play Malta. I don't care. Where's my Malta? There it is. No, I don't need bombs and rockets. Okay, so yeah, if I'm looking for torpedo hits, I would agree with what Chaser said and suggested, and that being a Japanese carrier would be a good choice. The other one that would be a good choice is actually an American carrier, like the support line. Right? Essex, for example. Yep, exactly, Chaser, exactly. Essex is where it's at, in my opinion, when it comes to torpedo hits and stuff. So let's do Essex. And I feel like I'm the most helpful for you guys as well. You only use green credit boosters most of the time. That's fair. I mean, you can always switch to blues for this particular KOTS mission if you want. Of course I get Cherry Blossom. Of course I get Cherry Blossom. With like next to no big ships that I can torpedo. Thank you, game. Still working at Independence yourself. Start grinding Japanese carriers. Nice. At least it's not Aegis. Aegis would be fine, Chaser. I wouldn't mind Aegis, actually. You got the three battleships at the end that you can just farm, and then you've got the dudes that are cruising around. Actually, I should have started the other one. Oh well. I'm gonna put this right over the Japanese destroyer and then cycle to the bomber, I think. There we go. Because dropping with the rockets in this mode is like, nope, ain't gonna happen. Dropping the bombs is possible. You can get some damage that way. But these destroyers keep fading in and out unless you've got somebody who's running a radar. Good luck actually hitting your target. Rip. Stay around Rouen, don't get too far ahead. That's, Aegis? Rouen? You're thinking of Hermes, right?
Approaching target.
I know what I can do. I know exactly what I can do. Okay, good. I'm not going crazy then. I was gonna say, because you know operations really well, so I wasn't quite sure. I'm like, does he really mean? Yeah, don't go south on 8. Right, if you go up on the left side, you do really good with torpedo work and stuff. There it is. See, at least I can go in and drop my torpedoes on this Yoshino. And then I can drop my torpedoes on this Yoshino. Hey, 4 torpedo hits, let's go. And then I can maybe turn and drop one more set of torpedoes. Actually, I think maybe I'll just drop on this Yoshino again. Because I just took a flak puff, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Oh wait, no, I want to drop. Yeah, hold on. Wrong squadron. I want to do torpedo bombers again because I still have
Autopilot mode.
still have cruisers I can torpedo. As soon as there's only one bot left alive in the first group, go full speed to the island where Smith goes, but not past it. You talking about an Aegis? Got it. Okay. There's a destroyer named Smith, Duckman. Not a Smith-class destroyer, but a destroyer named Smith. It's a little confusing, I'm sure. Did I get all 4? Let's go. I find that these carriers are easy, relatively easy to land torpedo hits on. I don't know about you guys. Something about the American torpedo drops. A little bit easier to sort out. Wargaming confusing? Never. That's right, Darlith.
Engaging enemy.
Okay, now I can drop my bombs on things. 3 torpedo hits, I'll take it. Right. Why did Wargaming name bot command? I don't know. I have no idea. It's what they did, man. I don't know. Here, Bosco, let me get you some smoke. Now, when you're in randoms, or like, say you're in ranked or something and you're trying to do team play, that's what you do. You go towards your target and you say set a smoke screen, or you do like you know, the F3 where you like call attention to a ship, and then you do set a smoke screen. Then they know you're setting smoke. I know, crazy, huh? But like, I might as well drop smoke because I'm not gonna need it. Back in the day, certain destroyers would race north behind a little island to torp the second wave as they drive by. You're talking about... You're talking about an Aegis still? What's the code? No idea. It's a code? Put it in. You get like economic boosters or something. Have fun with it. You're talking about Aegis, okay. 31. Oh, I got the kill. Let's go with 1 rocket hit.
Destroyer blown
Ah!
up.
I know where I want to go. I want to go like... Why what, Romeo? Do something like that, maybe?
Fighter airborne.
Hey. Bomb, plane kills, let's go. Troop destroyers and subs need to go north, no island cover needed. Mm-hmm. Let's go ahead and do this. Smoke myself forward. And put up a plane over here, get some more plane kills. Om nom 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 planes, om nom 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 planes, om nom nom. Got 4 plane kills. I think I need 9, so I need that times 2 because I'm playing an operation.
Point reached.
Keep your mouth shut because don't listen anyway, 95%. What, the subs and stuff? I can see that. You've been a successful... You haven't seen a successful sub yet in Aegis? Well, we had, what's his name playing with us? Gabriel playing with us a lot. He was pretty successful in Aegis, wasn't he?
Fighter airborne.
Steam explosion about teammates from time to time. Okay.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
I think I just lost a bunch of my planes here. Sucks. That is what it is.
Fighter airborne.
Aegis should be good for aggressive subs. Sure. Looks like they made it into safety, at least in the sky, so that's good. You get upset about your teammates not listening. Ops is not for you. Yeah, true, true. Oh, hey, secondaries.
Torpedoes to port.
I'm just doing this for a little bit because there's no real reason for me to pop my torpedoes out and stuff right now.
Fighter airborne.
I wish there was a way that I could tell my carrier stop moving forward, but I don't think there is, so let's just go drop a plane, drop on something, and try to Homer Simpson my carrier back a bit. Actually, you know what I could do? I'll just leave it there, I don't care. All the anti-airs. More important that I started the reversing. Ooh, good song.
Fighter airborne.
Rather take something you can perform in Mistrops all the time, and opposite destroyers are not a great choice. Yeah. They're okay. They're alright. You start destroyers in ranked, and they did yell at you. How many torpedoes do I have? 19? Good progress, good progress. Oh, when you first start playing destroyers. Gotcha, gotcha. Whoa, who put the lights on? Destroyers are the hardest things to play in ranked. Bar none. How long can we got? 50 seconds until my next torpedo. Do I have any more torps coming back? Nope. Sag. We might need to do a charge of the Zath Brigade here.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Tried battleships and cruisers and first and was not working. Had to try something else and it worked. Whoa, what is this? Morkbork with the raid. Dude, Morkbork, let's go. Thank you for the raid, my friend. How's it going? How was your stream? How was your day, my friend? Doing well, I hope.
Disabled.
Chat, welcome on in. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. Y'all just got warmly greeted by my former cats, Stevie and crew. Greeting you guys all. Oof, I thought I had smoke still. Oops. Greeting you all as you came down the stairs, walking you to their food and saying, "Where's my food, human? Where is my food, human?"
The ship is on fire. Fighter airborne.
I might have come out too early here. That's what she said. You remember Stevie? Yeah, he was the greatest of cats. He was 18 and a half years old. 18 and a half years old. Great kitty cat. Oh well. If I had a smoke left, this would have been a fun charge, but because I didn't have a smoke left, it wasn't that fun of a charge. Doing fine, just got done Sunny Meadows grind for Phasmo. Let's go. So guys, those of you that are new, one of the things that I do when we get a raid is lead out a code, which means make sure you're following the channel, type me something in chat if you are on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or Twitter. I think I got all those. And make sure you check out the Twitch chat. Here it is right here.
Go to twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH.
Should be for a CC container.
Write something in chat.
Should be for a CC container. Let me double check this stuff here. So I do World of Warships replay analysis, you guys. I also do tournament casting. We just finished King of the Sea tournament today. And then we do live play like this. We just do after parties, chill, hang out, have a good time, you know? You wish regular walls would do asymmetrics like Legends is at the moment. And you could steal for it, Darlith? Damn. Sounds sexy. Having prestige because I don't think the rewards are worth it. You want to keep all your money in tier 3 equipment. Is that like Call of Duty or something? Legends' current brawl is asymmetric. Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. This gives me a chance to catch up on Discord. Phasmophobia just as oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Why am I not flexing my CC-ness? I don't know. I guess I should, shouldn't I? There, is that better for you, Electric? Name a villager after you. Sounds good, Dark Matter. When I get to playing Mana Lords again, I'll keep this in the thing. All right. What's the queue line joined it? Just send me a message. I've got 2 or 3 people waiting. Hey, I'm not pink anymore. No more pink force. No more pink force. And I have everything done except for torpedo hits. So I'm gonna be playing Japanese. I'm gonna be playing carrier for a while. Gotta love Herman's Hermits, right? Infidel, not right now, but we'll get you in. You'll drop for the folks wanting it. All right. Sounds good. Thank you, Burn. I think Tanis. No, you're in battle. All right, so let's get Lemon Russ in here. This is your last game for a bit? All right, sounds good, Metal Damon. And then Chaser, we can get you in too. Gotta walk the doggo. Yeah, fair. You got 60 in the asymmetrics the other day. Nice. Cock-Love is easy to get. Ah, okay. Burn, thank you for diving. All right, Chaser, we got you in. So Lemon, we'll get you in if you are hearing me. Lemon Russ. I need to play tier 10 carrier. There we go. Lemon's in now. Excelente. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, I've been quiet in here waiting for you guys, so I didn't interrupt anything.
Oh, it would have been fine. You can always chat. We don't mind gabbing. It's perfectly fine as long as you're not spewing political hate speech, blah, blah, blah. We really don't care. Got nearly 800 secondaries in asymmetrics. That's how you do it. I think I'll play Shinano next. Oh, you're most welcome, Lemon. And as you guys know, we don't care about the results. Just play, have fun.
How are Shinano's torpedoes compared to Skyhammers? Or Hikaryu's, sorry.
How are the torpedo? I think they're similar. I haven't really paid too much attention to the carriers. Let's see. 65-33 max damage compared to Hakuryu. 93-33. So they're not as good as Hakuryu for damage, for raw damage. 53 knots.
How many torps do you get in a drop?
There's 50 knots. How many torps in a drop?
Hakuryu gets Shinano gets Shokaku torps, but it drops 4 of them in a drop instead of 2.
Ah, okay, thank you.
Yeah, they're basically Shokaku torps because they're also the same planes, if I'm not mistaken. They're also tier 8 planes.
So I'm wondering if that's one of the things that they tried to do to balance Shinano, giving her cruddy torpedoes.
Her torpedo bombers and her AP skid bombers are tier 8 planes, while the HE tacticals are tier 10 planes.
Got it. And I just need torpedo hits, so I really don't care what happens. I just, whatever.
Speaking of Hermes.
Herms. We got the Herms. How are we doing on time? Go about an hour, 2 hours till the next, the regular dirty water. Promised the wife I was gonna, bounce things out. Hey, turn anti-air off, everyone. Everybody turn your anti-air off if you can. That's the secondary. Normal, the default is the P key. Turn your anti-air off because if you do so, there's a squadron that comes in from the south and works its way around and then leaves. If the squadron survives to leave, they bring back more reinforcements. That's more planes for all of us collectively to shoot down and kill. That's more XP and credits for everyone.
Oh,
so AA off.
Okay.
Yep, anti-air off at the beginning.
Because when this originally released, that was actually one of your secondary objectives, was to kill that scouting squadron.
Correct. So right here, for example, leave them alone.
The secondary objective now is just to kill enough planes. I think you gotta shoot down 60 planes total.
Yep.
And I just finished the Liberty Harbor collection.
Romeo, what code are you looking to get? Who requested this song? It's your kind of music? It's probably Duckman. I'm sure Duckman enjoys hearing that.
Okay, they're out of 6 kilometers. I can turn my secondaries back on.
Yep. Feel free to turn your secondaries back on now. And thank you guys. We're going to have stronger anti-air forces to deal with.
I'm in Ohio. I have little to worry about.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Until you get Citadel for 30k.
Like I said earlier, it's the Hanover that doesn't like me in this match.
I'm still mad about the one time I ran Belfast in this, and I basically got one shot by the the bombers.
From the Richtofen?
No, from the aerodrome ones.
Oh, okay.
They got a triple Citadel. I mean, effectively one shot me.
Ouch. Then there's Hanover that one-shots you in this one too.
Yeah.
I've seen the Hanover Death Strike the Burgoyne before.
I will also say the two San Luis cruisers here are always annoying me because they always block me at the very beginning.
Oh, they get in the way all the time. And they torpedo stuff. They block your torpedoes. He's over there. Oh well. Oh, I just missed it! I just missed a rune. Go figure.
I
AP
think I might
bombers.
have overloaded the room there.
Fine with me. I need torpedo hits, and dead rune gives me no torpedo hits. Let's see.
Go 5-inch secondaries.
There you go. Yeah, 3 of them. Let's go.
敵巡洋艦を撃沈目標座標に到達手動航行に切り替えます自動航行に切り替えます
Yeah, so this operation was to introduce the Stormfront mechanic and the idea that, you know, ships can duck in and out of cover from the storm, and it didn't really do much, and Wargaming didn't care about the results, and yeah.
Which I think they learned their lesson a little bit, because with Cherry Blossom, it wasn't until like this year's anniversary ops that we had a while back that they even brought that Star Shell mechanic back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those were really fun ones.
They were indeed. Teenage Wasteland, huh? Let's go.
Okay, that Z52 did not like the fact that he just took 3 18-inchers through the bow.
There you go. Darlith, enjoy your code, sir. This is some serious gameplay right now. I'm not a carrier main, so please don't judge me too much here. I'm competent enough to be able to play the game and understand the ops and how they all work, but that does not necessarily mean that I
Aldous,
will
what just happened?
do everything. He got hurt. Bad. Pain.
Okay, the handover's up. Everybody be careful.
Yeah. Bockington, thank you for the sub.
I mean, like, if I actually afford to do it now, so may as well.
That's very nice of you, man.
I mean, I love the content you make, so may as well try to support.
Appreciate that.
Come on, get down,
You love the
Shells.
content I make as I get shot down in my plane.
The planes, dude, those battleships, whenever I run Hildebrand,
Yep.
they will nuke the HE bombers, even with the heal going.
Yep.
On the Hildebrand. It's insane.
I'm gonna smoke up the Rouen here. And rest of you guys too. I'd like to see some of the anniversary ops make their way to, yeah, be nice. Sure. Oh, look at that, look at that. Dia275, thank you for the follow, welcome on in. Now I figured the Preußen is gonna DCP, right?
Probably, because I've sat at least 1 fire on him with my secondaries.
Well, all I could do is drop 1 bloody bomb. Jesus. The old Halloween ops were fun, yeah. Rip Lemon Russ. Wonder if pilots actually fly information somewhat like that in game. Ooh, nice hit on the
2 Citadels
Schlieffen.
on the Schlieffen.
Ah, I see that. He's on fire, he's dead. Alright, let's get, got my heel running. Try to get outside of anti-air.
That was
Don't
only
think that's
1
gonna work
shell
so
and Preußen took off 1/3 of my health. I mean, the Hanover.
Hashtag Preußen things. Cool. Thanks, Wargaming, for giving me the giant storm so I can't navigate properly. LOL.
Yeah, although she should probably just hide here for a little bit.
Right. Thank you, Jukebox. Bad pressure test. Stupid Hanover. $15 torpedo hits so far, yep.
Well, if the stupid San Luis would not be in the way, I wouldn't be firing at my allies.
Don't fire at your allies. There we go, there's three more.
One of my rounds went through a smokestack, basically.
Gotta love it.
Good evening,
Why can't we be
infidels.
Oh, hi, Scheist. How you doing?
That sounded nothing like Scheist.
Well, it is Scheist. So.
What's up, what's up, what's up?
Oh, I guess it was.
We're just playing operations right now, doing the after party. Still have 874 awesome people hanging out. Very much thank you guys for sticking around, by the way. That's awesome. Absolutely awesome. Appreciate the hell out of all of you.
874, good lord.
Yeah. Raptor got raided
874 opportunities to get on a hype train. Let's go.
We got a golden Kappa train before, which was awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Oh, I timed that badly.
Wargaming official rated Sea Raptor because they decided to stop covering the tournament after the first place match was over. And then Raptor rated me afterwards. Sends us some love. Thank you, Scheist.
Well, everybody is welcome for me acting as a torpedo magnet.
Risa Cups? What the heck? So, Scheist sends bits for sending love, and then Risa Cups pops out 5 gift subs to get us into another friggin' high train. Am I reading that right? Look at Stevie. Look at Stevie.
Looks like it's going there, you know.
Reese, thank you. More subs. Guys, Risa Cups I met at TwitchCon. What a nice guy. Just got a new job too. Right? Just got a new job. Let me give me a second. Let me shout him out. And my planes are all being shot to hell, but that's okay.
Arialdis.
Good music, by the way. Thank you. Guys, make sure you check out Risa Cups. Good people there. Good people there. We see pictures from Stevie's history. And yeah. Wow. Still doing this full time. He got picked up by a management team. Oh, okay. I was curious about how all that worked. That is really freaking cool, dude. That is really freaking cool. Reese is good people. I got to hang out with him and Kern Obi a few times at TwitchCon, and that was just awesome. Scheist! Really, Scheist? With 5 gifted subs from Scheist now, we just finished level 2. Guys, if we get, we need to get another giveaway going. Shit, hold on. No, we have one going.
Yeah, I was saying, the bot said a few minutes ago about a CT container.
Right, I think we have one going right now. Let me check on that. Let me check on that. Because I need to make sure that the bot doesn't accidentally eat out. Actually, it can't because I only have 1 code left. No, it would eat out the same code. And the hell with it, we'll find out. We'll make the sacrifice. We'll make the risk. Here we go. That's the first day Stevie and Zelda met. They were the cutest couples. Yes.
Aww. If you can you focus on the Richthofen?
Yeah. I'll see what I can do. I don't have that many planes left. But sure, at the very least I'll keep it spotted.
I can't see it.
Yeah, I'll keep it spotted at the very least. So guys, when we have hype trains going, we keep the code eating going as long as the hype train goes. There you go.
It was up for a couple seconds.
Yep. I'm turning. There we go. If we hit a level 7 hype train, we go get some special dirty water to celebrate. And I negotiate with the wife to extend the stream. Keep in mind, with the stream already at 9 hours, just about 9 hours, the negotiations are gonna fail. Oh, look at Stevie. Look at Stevie, Gamer Cat. Why can't we be friends?
5 over.
Rebomb it. Let's go figure. I'm gonna put smoke up here in front of me and our Georgia and whoever else. There we go. Taro!
Oh, there goes Taro. Yep.
Taro gave out 50 gift subs yesterday, and now and then 10 after. Oh my goodness, Taro. Guys, you're gonna see more pictures of Stevie's life. Look at that Zelda. They were so close. Look at them. They're They're like, she's cleaning it. It's so cute. He was enjoying it so much.
Pair?
I'm sorry, what?
Were they a bonded pair?
No. So we adopted Stevie. I adopted Stevie, and then my ex-girlfriend at the time, she adopted Zelda. I want to say like 4 months later, 6 months later, something like that. Zelda was a brand new kitty cat. We brought her to the apartment, and there was this day when there's actually this time when Zelda broke out of her room because we had her like in the separate bedroom, you know, just to keep them isolated. And she broke out, and she runs out and sees Stevie, and Stevie hisses right at her, you know, as cats do, right? And so she ran right back to me, ran into her room, and she never wanted to come back out again until this one random Friday. When I'm feeding Zelda, like, see, he was on the chair right there with Zelda, and I'm feeding Zelda, and I look and I realized, shit, I left the door open, right? So I went to go close the door. Well, guess who's at the doorway? Stevie is right there. See that picture? Hold that thought in a moment. Stevie's right there at the doorway, looking in like, who the hell is this? So I'm like, well, sorry. This is gonna be a fail, right? Like Stevie and Zelda are never gonna get along. Speaking of which, Ruan's in trouble. Stevie and Zelda are never gonna get along, right? And before I know it, they smell each other and they start playing. And not only do they start playing, Stevie goes and he runs to Zelda's litter box and he takes a dump in her litter box. So that's that picture earlier with this way too big of a cat for that size of a litter box. Just taking a dump.
Look at Ruan over there carrying this freaking team. Look at that.
Yeah, I tried to smoke him. Hopefully he can make... Yes, he made it. We lost a star, but who cares? Whoa, we're at level 7 already? The one for Rwanda, 50%, I think we lost. Right?
Yeah, level 7 hype train.
Level 7, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I gotta go to the kitchen and get my drink.
Yeah, I do as well in a little bit. My wife is... She won't be happy, Shiest, but she'll also be happy because obviously that means you guys are supporting me monetarily, which, I mean, it really does mean a lot. So thank you guys for that. Thank you, Taro. Thank you, Shiest. Thank you, Risa Cups, for the gift subs. Like, wow. There's Stevie in the apartment on our couch. Look at how big his ears are compared to the rest of his body. Aww,
it was Gabriel that liked submarines and operations, right?
Yeah, Gabriel was the big sub enjoyer, and he didn't even know
what he thinks. I'm curious what he thinks about Surcouf.
I don't
I
know.
know a bunch of people are kind of ticked that it's going to be a salvage for victory ship.
I'm ticked at it because I wanted it, but I at least have the resources to afford it through boosters.
Metal Demon, thanks for doing the doggo walk. Infidel is in game. Infidel, do you want me to hold the spot for you? Oh, Far, that was you. I didn't even know that. Thank you for joining. Look at Stevie with the little pillows. You don't play Motown anyway. Rock, disco, punk, metal, other things. You know what I should do? I should eat a snack. I should eat a snack so I don't go too heavy on the alcohol. Change your Twitch name around that. No worries. No worries. Well, thank you for Divin. That was a lot of fun. You probably noticed I really don't care who you are. I'm just happy to play the game, you know? Did we? Huh. No. No. I will never tell somebody to uninstall. I might say you're playing the wrong game mode for your capabilities, but whatever. I don't know how long you've been a follower. I can click on a name. Trying to eat, but yeah, we can do it. Wow, guys, another hype train. Thank you, Scheist.
One of us probably should switch over to some heavy metal.
Fire's been following since Valentine's Day 2021. There you go.
Actually, no. Give me 1 second.
No problem.
I'm going to do some slightly less heavy metal.
That's fair. Infidel, if you can hear me, I know you're in game. Do you want me to wait for you? Or are you okay if I bring Scheist in right now? Some good secondaries helps, yeah.
I have never actually brought this thing into an ops before, so I don't know how well it's going to go.
Which one? The Irresistible?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, Zath. I'm just not, I can't get up and leave in case you hit the invite button.
No, go eat, go. I'm going to go get mine too.
All right. Got it.
Basically a British Empire version of the Illinois, if you really think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I sent a replay to Zath. I don't know if it ever made it to the YouTube channel or not, but I got 1 million damage in it. Oh, it did?
Go to YouTube. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 1 million damage in the Irresistible.
I'll be right back. Do me a favor, guys. Keep an eye on chat. And let me know when I come back if Infidel responded. Because I want to make sure, since he's been waiting a while, you know.
If it isn't obvious, I love doing operations. I would have submitted when the Siberia released, I would have also submitted a 955,000 damage game in regular operations in the Siberia.
Oh, I just noticed that she's got the British Quickfire 76.2 millimeters.
It's basically a Vanguard hull, a more quote-unquote modernized Vanguard, I think is what they describe it as, the hull as.
It's a Vanguard hull?
Yeah.
I would have figured it would have been not either a Monarch or a Conqueror hull.
No, it's a Vanguard's. It just has some thicker armor pieces and weaker armor pieces in some spots. Like the Citadel, as you've seen, is ginormous.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right. It does look more like a Vanguard.
Yeah. It is definitely a Vanguard.
Are back.
As for Vanguards that we have in the game, we have Vanguard herself, we have Valparaiso, we have Marlboro, and we have Irresistible.
I thought Marlboro was a stretch KGV.
No, it has KGV guns, but it's the same hull if you look at the hull.
Because hilariously, there was actually a study on doing the KGVs with 4 quad turrets, but they just didn't have enough tonnage to do it in.
All right, Joker, enjoy your VIPness. Chat. I got some more Orakia because of that level 7 hype train.
I just realized, if anything, Irresistible and Marlboro have identical hulls. It has the same increased thickness in some spots, and it has the massive Citadel. It's only 381 millimeters.
Cheers, everyone. Thank you guys for being here. Oh,
Yes,
crap.
sir.
Taro won. That's very fitting, if you ask me.
Rightfully so.
Yeah. Okay, now
It
I
only
need
cost
to.
you $15,000, but you got one.
Oh my god. I need to put codes back in. Here we go. These are now, I have codes for 14.10 CC. All right. So anyway, guys, commercial break is still ongoing, so I need to wait a moment. I still need torpedo hits.
That's a strong one.
I can't decide for like the Steel World at the end of the year if I want to get Hawaii or Aki. Because I'm getting Valparaiso regardless, but I don't know what to decide for the other one.
I don't have enough. I honestly don't have. I only have enough steel for one of them, and that's only if the coupon is usable.
They're going to have a separate 15% coupon for it.
If you look at the event, there's a deal in the. I looked it up this morning. It's not official, but there's the. I'll put it in chat right here. Whoops.
Old Man Gaming, thank you for being here, man.
Since I like playing secondary battleships, Val will probably be my steel ship for the year.
It says there's going to be a Made of Steel event, and there's a 15% coupon that comes with it. So it's not. I don't know that the 25% coupon you have is going to be usable in that.
Yeah, no, it's not going to be usable. It's going to be like last year, except this time you have to get a coupon.
So I need to find something else to use that 50% coupon from the 10-year anniversary on.
Maybe. I mean, wait and see what happens.
Yeah. Am I Babylon 5 found? Yes. That's the Lynn back there. And I got Sheridan and a couple of the other figures, and then there's the DVDs. The original DVD sets. I had the Blu-ray too. So yes, I'm a big Babylon 5. That's where the Zath comes from. You too? Cheers, dude. Guys, exclamation point cheers. Thank you for being here. It's the second hype train of the day. Wow. I'm a B5 fanatic. Yes, I really am. All right, everybody out of the armory. We're going to go. Here we go.
I saw somebody that, for one of the conventions in this area, did this massive Lego Omega class destroyer. I need to see if I can find the video of it.
Actually spinning?
Yeah, the hab section did spin as well too.
Awesome. Salud.
I hate this one.
Who won KOTS?
Defensive name.
TWA, of course.
Well, my crawling smoke should be of some use at least here.
Turn off AA? No, we can leave it on. Did I forget to turn my anti-air back on last game?
Oh, it's not this one. Never mind.
I think I did.
I'll say this is not Hermes.
Because I can't remember if this one has a lot of radar or not.
No, they're all German and Japanese ships with a couple Italian sprinkle did.
Yep. What's Ocean's thing? Rockets?
The jet aircraft at tier 10.
Yeah. She's got 2 tactical squadrons. They're jet squadrons, and I think one of them, or both, has smoke, right?
Both tacticals have smoke, yeah.
What the hell are we listening
Ocean cannot defend her. Ocean can't defend herself from being CV sniped and random self, since she has like no AA and has no armor.
Well, she's basically she's a Colossus class, isn't she?
Yep.
Yeah, she's a tier 8 hull moved to tier 10 with jets.
Sounds almost like what Saipan should have been, if you ask me.
I mean, Saipan historically launched jets off its deck, didn't it?
Say what?
Didn't Saipan historically actually launch jets off its deck?
Yes, exactly. Yep. She was a test bed for jet operations.
Yeah, so they should have given her jets.
Mm-hmm.
They had jets in the game at the time anyways when she released too. Didn't the Midway have jets?
Midway had jets in the original, in her original release. I think like a year or so into the game, they took the jets away as being too powerful.
Yep, because they were too fast. I got a collateral torpedo hit on the Hipper. That's hilarious. Look at me, everybody. I'm pre-dropping.
Here, let me pre-drop with my planes.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get some AP hits on this Amalfi.
When I first started playing the Soviet carriers and I kept pre-dropping because I just forgot. God, that was annoying.
I still find it funny, like, oh, we're gonna rework carriers so they can't drop their entire salvo in one go, and then they release the Russian carriers.
Right. They release Russian carriers that completely ignore all rules of carrier play.
Russian bias.
Because reasons.
Because Russian bias.
I wonder if you'll finish Research Bureau next year? Maybe you will. Should I
Alright, somebody else can go up front. I'm half health. I'm going back to the repair.
Oh, you push forward. What did you expect?
I expected you to sit in the back and twiddle your thumbs.
No, I mean, look where I'm at. I'm the aircraft carrier. I shouldn't be up here.
No, you're good.
You have 7-ish to go? That's not bad.
Okay, can somebody spot that? There he is. I'm going to try to lay some fire down on the Kitakazi.
Sounds good. Let's see if I can't get this squadron in and dropped on the FDG. Yeah. All right, I can play with some tactical stuff now. Here we go.
Well, something neat I noticed about the Hildebrand, since it's not considered a carrier, you can actually press Z and focus on your torpedoes after you drop them.
Yep.
Apparently,
Here you go,
I was
Shice, have some
spotting the
smoke.
Kitakazi.
Look at this thing go. Whee!
Too bad the planes are like paper.
I am speed. Yeet.
Also, Magi DCP.
You just sling
What,
those
does she
bad
have,
boys
like-
in.
Does she have sea vampires, or?
The planes, I don't remember exactly what they are. I have to look
I
at.
have to look at
You're
them.
launching it right now, so you're about
Oh
to see.
yeah, Sea Vampire right now for the rockets.
I'm pretty sure they're both sea vampires.
Yeah. Either way, they're fast as F. Yeet.
Okay, that's not who I actually wanted to hit, but I'll take it.
You expected more from jets. Electric, I have a feeling that they're purposely slowed down for balancing purposes.
Well, and
I mean,
honestly, these are first gen combat jets, so don't expect them to be. I mean, number one, they have to get going basically because
Yep.
they don't have the power to weight ratio that a modern jet would have, and their throttle responses are very, very sluggish. Even something like a Vampire or a Meteor or something like that.
First generation was crap in real life, that's right. Aldeus is still alive, but wow.
I
don't
freely admit
need-
I've been hiding.
I mean, the Eagle's aircraft can go like 400 knots with Cunningham procced.
Wow.
Yeah, and an Eagle gets Chimeras, which is really weird.
Also, Eagle's the only super ship that was actually built in real life.
Yep.
Well, at least USS was actually laid down.
I was gonna say, the sus, at least they started it and they just changed it.
Yeah.
They changed their minds.
Oh heck, I'm not where I want to be.
Yeah, you might want to make
This is
inky.
the part where you, honestly, this is the part where you smoke up and turn around, but you gotta wait a minute for that.
Unfortunately, I already smoked.
What's the part where you sit bow and then and just wait?
Yep. And now you understand
this
the
is the part
problem.
where I use this island to hide as I turn.
Yep, that's the problem of Irresistible.
Why does this guy move when I get here?
I mean, in the replay I sent to Zath, I was full health basically the entire time until the end where Satsuma death struck me.
Pockington literally looked away from the Satsuma, and the next thing you know, bam, he lost like 70-80% of his hit points, and I just burst out laughing.
Not even that, I was
'Cause
left like at
that's all
1,000
you-
HP.
that's like all you can do.
And I popped my heal immediately and I could not survive the triple destroyers just
Right.
shooting at me. I was like, well,
All right, Chaser, you need smoke?
Yes, it would be nice because I'm 18 seconds away from the creeper.
All right.
if I didn't die there, I probably would have been able to break like 1.2 million.
Yeah, you probably would have.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
What is my smoke fire penalty on these things?
I think I got a flood on. Aw, yeah, these things do fall apart pretty quickly, don't they?
On my way
Yeah.
back to the front, and I got some hit points back here.
Yay! Sea Vampire did like 400-ish knots. Okay.
Nosh.
Nice.
Nosh.
4 nosh.
Wanna nosh. Get sloshed. Wanna nosh.
Nosh. I was like hanging out with Emno yesterday and said, we were talking about alcohol, and he's like, yeah, I can't take it because of medicine. I'm like, some things in your body don't react too well to alcohol. These are
If we can, I think
wyverns.
the Venezia is the one that's going to cross the line the first, but I'm not 100% sure.
At this
Shame that
rate, most likely, because it's the furthest one ahead.
It's a shame that he had to go and Alec Baldwin's still here.
Huh? Smoke for your shice.
Sean Connery. Said it's a shame he passed away and Alec Baldwin didn't.
I didn't realize Connery passed away.
Yeah.
Like 2 years ago.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now we get to wait for a while.
Ah, shoot, it might be that Umagari that crosses first.
Yep, Nausicaa, we were talking about that a moment ago. Pretty wild, huh?
Got the Umagari.
Yeah, I see that. Nice. Oh, that's right. I don't have any secondaries, so there's no reason for me to get up to the front other than just a tank shells for no good reason. Skivo Actual, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
And with your armor, you will be doing 0 tanking.
Right? Exactly. We had over 16,000 followers today. How freaking cool is that? Let's go with the bombers.
That opens it kind of close.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying. The Enshon and I are both trying.
I got 80 bombers out.
There, we got it.
Yeah, you got him.
Oh, I think I'm dead, though.
Wasted my fun.
What about the Hindenburg, though?
He's fine. I'll get him.
Slow towards the flow. Yep, I'm down.
Oh my god, this thing is so fast.
I got some AG bombers coming in.
First gonna come around the corner. And I got a full salvo waiting for him.
There's 14k.
Thing is so fast, you have to like.
Nope, we didn't come in time.
Really plan out your drop.
Oh, we failed because that's crap.
Well, we didn't fail. It's just that mission, that secondary objective, did not occur.
Yeah, that's crap.
Whatever.
I mean, this
thing is that secondary task is technically worth 2 stars because you gotta clear out every ship before the main invasion starts. So we just lost 2 stars.
My ship doesn't stop.
You want the Fritz bombs? There you go.
Yeah, I've noticed that about all of the Pan American ships. They do not back very well at all.
I mean, it's like the British ships. They don't stop either.
It's a balancing feature, everyone.
Is everybody running for the heel or something?
I'm just backing up. I'm a carrier.
Hey, I'm just chilling at spawn because I'm a carrier.
I'm chilling out by the gun battery, a couple hundred feet below it at least.
I should go park next to Zath. We can combine our AAs, even though there's no aircraft.
I was gonna say that's a good idea. Sure. Add guided bombs.
I mean, I can provide secondary covering fire.
Did you put the steel camo on the Hildebrand?
Yes.
That's just showing off. You know that, right?
Yes.
See, Preußen DCP'd.
Hildebrand is by far one of my most enjoyable purchases in this game.
Mm-hmm. She's a good boat.
A lot of steel coming at us right now.
Yeah, there is indeedy.
This steel camo I got when I bought the Shinano, and I just held on to it. I was like, screw it, I'll put it on Hildebrand.
Hmm. I don't want to see what I get up to.
I think I have a steel camo available for last year's Steel Win because I bought the Hoffman last year because quite literally I have never played subs.
Anybody need smoke?
And
yes,
I didn't really play CVs either, so the Hoffman was the only one that was really like, okay, this is interesting. It's basically a tier 10 Felix Schultz, so I decided to get it for last year's Steel Win event. And then everybody complained that I got her instead of Shinano, and I'm like, I don't play carriers. Guy who doesn't play carriers probably shouldn't be buying the carrier.
Yeah, but sometime you might decide you want to learn or get good in them.
whole year later, I decided, you know what? Let's just go ahead and see if we can actually make carriers work.
Anybody need smoke?
I'm not even
Smoking-
spotted, and they're still shooting me.
Smoking you again, Scheist.
Appreciate it.
So my thinking electric for this Christmas is steel. I'll probably get to like 1.5 million. That's my guess, somewhere around there. Because I'm at 1 million now. I'm gonna probably open up another 800,000 doubloons worth of Christmas crates because I can. See what that converts into.
Even though I planned it well this year, I'm probably not going to buy the Ultra Deluxe containers.
The Mega Whale ones.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to buy the regular Megas.
Nothing wrong with that. Come on, get back to me. Oh, I just lost one. I lost two. Really?
They're kind of closing in. They're kind of closing in,
Lame.
guys.
And my torps missed
Yeah,
too.
they're closing in because we don't have enough firepower to stop them.
Sucks. Well, we've got our steel Hildebrand coming.
I'm bumping into you now.
All right,
Yep.
I gotta leave, so that was probably fortuitous.
All right, sounds good. Note. Thanks for being here.
All right.
You die?
Take care.
Ah, Incheon. Got it.
How is the Enshon?
It's basically a Des Moines, a Pan-Asian Des Moines.
Without radar,
Really
so
fun.
like a Pan-Asian Anchorage, really.
That's a better comparison. It's the same hull, I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked
Doesn't
about
it
that on
have
Friday.
the same autoloading turrets as the Tulsa?
Yes, doing the same destroyer this version.
Aha, Elbing's dead. I killed 7 ships.
Well, that's not enough.
You should have killed 12.
I killed 2.
Bach, I can smoke you in a minute here.
I'm hydroed by the Clawshwitz.
Okay. Well, then I can smoke the darkness. I don't know. Ultras have less stuff in them. Of course they do.
Ow. I just got Yamato'd.
Oh, the Satsuma's still alive, too.
Deleted. And Bosco got deleted.
Yep. Yep. I'm in danger.
Alright, your turn to go tank.
I'm in. Oh shit!
None of you see me. Hargumo, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Bosco looked up and said, huh? And then was gone.
Bosco, swah, swah, swah.
Okay, maybe Irresistible wasn't the best pick for this match.
She's not. I don't think. I don't think that much about
It's
her.
only good at damage farming. It can't do anything else.
I was
Man.
trying to decide between her and Hull, and I really like her. And I'm beginning to wonder if I should have picked Hull up instead, but yeah, I'll get Hull with the next
Basically,
research.
do you
There's
want-
no secondaries to shoot. This thing's got no secondaries.
Underwater projectiles.
Yeah, she's a light fleet.
A human must start to panic.
Basically,
All she
with
had was-
Resistol versus Hull, it's basically like, do I want a tankier Hull with more guns, or do I want the benefits of being a destroyer so I don't have a Citadel?
Yeah, I'll get the Hull in the next 2 resets.
I
Yeah,
honestly
she's
thought
got no
Sir
hull.
Cook was gonna.
She's got no secondaries. That's just what the boat
Yeah.
does.
I honestly
Hey, I
thought
got
Sir
2
Cook was
torpedoes
gonna
at
be
the end.
versus Truro.
Yeah, defense is
Yeah,
actually an offense ship, which is kind of funny. Damn, I still need another 16 torpedo hits, so I need 32 more torpedo hits. Yeesh. All right,
It's fine,
Infidel,
just
you
have a-
back?
This time I'll bring out the ship that doesn't die.
The Conqueror.
I'll die in it either way, but this stupid thing.
All right, there's Infidel. You're bringing out the Sabir. Okay, okay. Darlith, we'll
I
bring you
kinda
in when we
wanted-
get room, okay?
The frustrating thing is they keep bringing out all these ships in these admiral packs that I cannot afford. So
Hmm. Maybe I should play Nakimov. Right? A lot of torpedoes and one salvo.
I was about to say you get a lot of front-loaded torpedo strikes with Nakimov.
Yeah. Let's try it.
You know what? Let's work on Manteuffel. Where did Manteuffel go? There she is.
Do I not have a captain on my No, I do. Okay. He's a 21 pointer. Never did anything with. Uh-huh. What's my build for Nakimov?
Okay, the pure white camo on the German Panzerschiff line looks really nice. Well, it looks really nice on most ships, I'll say that much.
They actually suggest aircraft armor for Nakimov?
Oh, that's interesting.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Well, it's probably because you want your entire squadron to try to make it for the maximum DPM.
Well, sure.
Or you can just do the meme secondary build since you have Swan's guns in his operations anyways.
I think what I'll do is I'll go torpedo bomber, and then I'll do engine boost and engine techie and be done with it. I think I'll just do that. Blindfindy going with the fireworks. Yes, onto the battle with 3 out of 8 signals. Get over it, game.
Is that the tournament ready mod?
Yes. That is indeed the tournament ready mod.
Son of a bitch. While I'm picking the freaking battleship, somebody else grabs one. All right, never mind.
You
Grab
are too
something
slow,
else.
sir.
Should have been quicker than
No,
that.
it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. I just had it set up. It's fine.
Should have been quicker than that.
Well, Bosco's technically bringing a giant destroyer with a citadel, so...
And Chaser's technically bringing a battleship. Hey, Rick Patton. How's it going? Oh, right. I was reading drama. I forgot about that.
I hope we get Aegis.
I hope we don't. That's like my least favorite one.
I want to redo that Naval Air Station.
Ah, you're taking the Barbie. Okay, here we go.
And lots of DACA. Oh, Ultimate.
Oh,
I haven't seen
okay.
this one in a long time. Okay, where is it going to put... Okay, put me down south.
I was about to say, most battleships, since we only have 3 battleships, it's only all 3 of us were going to spawn up here regardless.
Well, and I'm technically a cruiser, so...
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of cruisers, who's going northeast?
I'm going to go shove my face at the battleships.
I was planning the same thing.
I should probably be, since I'm the one with the heaviest armor out of the 2 of us, I should probably be the one going north.
Hey, look, I found the destroyers.
Yeah, you did.
That, and I've got how many Z-52 strapped to the side of me?
Also, Zath, you could technically go drop on the midway since it's already spawned in over here.
Good idea.
I remember when they first released the higher tier operations, the PTS.
Mm-hmm.
On this operation specifically, if you killed every ship before the aircraft arrived to the aerodrome, it would end early.
Really?
You'd only get like 2 stars because you wouldn't get the other tasks done, but yeah, it'd end early.
That's funny.
I did it by accident by
Kid
just
is already halfway
rushing down
dead.
with. I did it by accident, was rushing everything down with the mines.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't played Nakimov in so freaking long.
Should probably get rid of the mines for our party, I know.
Alright, so you said I can go drop on the midway, huh?
It should already be there, yeah.
Okay, we'll try it. So
And
apparently
the
I'm missing
Aquila and
the
the
torpedoes
Colossus,
anyway.
and the Aquila and the Colossus, you can see me snipe the Ranger.
Oh, nice hit on the Iowa.
Yeah, that was a double
Thank you.
steer though. I don't know who else hit him though.
As me.
I was about to say he got chunked twice, so
Oh, look at that! The Des Moines has a stack up camo.
Yep, because you got the camo. That was funny casting the tournament and having the Des Moines camo on there too.
now the question is
My
where are
shell's
the
off
light
short.
cruisers that should be spawned? Oh, okay, there they are.
How do I want to approach this midway?
The thing is, if you approach them over here, the AA squadron is gonna spawn in. So you kind of want to approach them like over here, like going this way
Okay, I see it.
from the bow.
Okay, who the heck are my secondary shooting at? Or is it because the Seattle is technically still off the map?
Probably that.
Because it's off the map.
Okay.
Screw you, Des Moines.
Истребитель взят в произвел.
Okay, so we're gonna angle in like this, start the attack. Say hello to the Fletcher. That should have the range.
Yeah, they have 6 kilometers of range, so they definitely will.
Yeah. Now it's gonna start moving after I hit it, right?
I don't remember what its condition to start moving is.
Okay.
I think it's just like a minute or two after it's been spotted.
Ow. Rude, Colorado.
Oh, I got 6 torpedo hits. Not bad, I suppose. Did I miss the Colorado? Lol, I think I missed the Colorado. Yeah, I haven't played Nakimov in so damn long.
That's my 3rd assistant in this ration.
You are assisting.
Good thing is we got those cruisers out of the way, so the aircraft are done.
Not yet.
Автопилот.
We still got one more to spawn in.
Or the booster hasn't spawned in yet, has it?
Oh, right, there's a Austin Wooster that spawns in. Whoops. Good lord, how long a range do those things have on the Barbiano?
15-9.
Oh, wow.
It's just like a fucking rainbow,
There's
isn't it?
Booster.
Right?
God, yeah. Oh, the Yabuki's gone. I'll let...
Rainbow of pain.
And
The
I decided
painbow.
to stop right in front of you.
I know, right?
My bad.
Alright, well, at least I got my combat instructions charged up right before the Colorado died.
There you go. I can't believe the last battle CL took a Sibir that was totally not properly built.
How did they build it? Because I wasn't able to watch it.
Standard tank Kremlin build, so including ERE and IRR.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So, Sibir is the secondary Kremlin, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and you don't want ERR because it does not benefit at it at all, other than just increase duration on the DCP.
Right. Right. You don't get any extra heal because you got 100 seconds of heal time, period. What would have changed?
Sabir gets time heal, not a
Yes.
You can
charge.
heal a maximum of 68,000 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean,
Nothing
it's a
can
ship I
increase
don't
it.
have.
Yeah, nothing at all in the game can increase its duration.
Yep.
So it's kind of like the new American Smokes or the
Correct.
or the new
Or the Bridgeport reload booster, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't some other ship supposed to be getting the Bridgeport reload booster soon, or am I thinking wrong?
Surcouf is getting a similar consumable, but with the spotter plane.
Huh.
What would have it changed, Cthulhu? I don't know. But I mean, you have a Sabir without any secondary boost except for slot 3.
I was about to say, for Siberia, you want secondary builds so your combat instructions charge faster, so you get that Slava-like dispersion.
So you're missing out on a couple of things just from that.
Yeah, you miss out on the occasional 2 salvos of Slava dispersion.
Are we all heading for the heal?
Why not?
Them cruisers still need to spawn.
I think we broke it. Sometimes you don't spawn if you kill things too quickly.
I mean, Bosco's here for no reason, so it's all right.
Yeah, I'm in there.
Damn it, M-Note. I mean, Bosco.
But I'm facing the right way.
Okay, there's the Fletcher and the front.
Yesterday, M-Note's in here in the biggest battleship in the game, and he's just parked right in the middle. Like, damn it.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, really, dude? What? Got 98% hit points. Get the hell out.
Don't mind me. I don't care who's in my way. I'm going straight to the healing circle. I'm not looking who's in the way.
That would probably be Bosco, because it
Yeah,
looks like
that would be Bosco.
Demoted him.
Well, that's not my problem.
And I'm trying not to hit Scheist as I come
I'm getting
in.
out of the way as long as you don't drift a mile in the Sibir. I needed some hit points because Barbiano, you know.
We're about to see how far
You don't
can
have
come
hit
where he
points to
gets pushed.
begin with.
That's right. And I haven't used my smokes yet, so it's about to be on.
Alright, let's go on an adventure.
Yeah.
Adventures!
Soften up my citadel.
The problem is there's going to be a bunch of radar having Clevelands coming from the south, and I can't get jiggy with
I
it.
pushed them out of the healing circle.
Yeah,
I love
alright.
doing that.
And he's about ready, you're about ready to push me out of the healing circle too.
I'm in hard turn, I'm sorry.
Midway's on the move.
Oh well.
Full hit points.
You're just
I'm
pushing
out.
everybody out because I think you're going to push Scheist out too.
Nope, I'm full. I'm out.
I'm trying to slow down, but this thing is fat.
I got full hit points. I'm gonna cruise out here and go start spotting.
Scheist, remember yesterday when you were playing Kearsarge?
Yeah.
Did you notice that I shoved you out?
Yes.
Somebody spot the Sherman so I can dock at him.
You didn't say anything. I was waiting for you to be like, Zap, you shit! But you didn't.
No, you're the guy that's name starts with Lord that I actually like.
Aww.
The other one can die in a fire.
Well, that's not very nice.
Oh.
Oh no, I
Oh.
said it out loud. It's okay.
Okay, I'm going to try coming around to the other side.
I should probably use my rocket planes next.
Oh right, that's right. My Q turret is 3060.
Oh, they're spawning in the middle. I'm gonna start going there now.
Oh crap.
Yep, that's Buffalo.
Tatonga.
There's a
Midway's on the
Seattle.
move.
Where the heck is the Sherman going?
Narnia. Double fires on the
That didn't
Midway.
work.
Does anybody have a shot on Midway? I can spot it. If so.
I just took a shot at it.
Unfortunately, it's outside my gun range.
I have common instructions ready.
Oh,
15 seconds, I'll have
setting
another
me on
shot.
fire.
Okay, I will put a plane down. Make sure it keep it spotted that way.
7 seconds.
Do I have
Yes.
do I have like 35 millimeters of deck plating or something? Because I keep getting set on fire.
Armor thickness doesn't affect fire chance.
I thought the more likely you
shots
were
ready
to
for
be
Midway.
penetrated, the more likely that you were to be set on
Yep,
fire.
I have salvo ready for Midway as well.
There we go. Kill,
Guns
kill,
out.
kill. Die, die, die.
Oh man, look at that dispersion.
Let me see if I
See
can
it.
focus in on this Cleveland. Nice.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is what people have been trying to do in Sibir the entire King of the Sea and failing miserably.
Did no one run secondary on the Sibir?
No, they did. The problem was they couldn't, like, they couldn't do anything because you take a ship like that, you put it out there, and it's just not tanky enough to handle King of the Sea. So what? Uh-oh, what happened?
Oh, it just gets shredded alive, yeah.
Yeah. What the hell? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Okay. Wow, that was weird. I couldn't control my planes for a second. Now I'm fine.
Yeah, I couldn't fire my secondaries for a second.
Okay, so that was a full NA glitch esports ready moment. Got it. Okay. Chat, you still with me?
My combat instructions are ready again.
Chat, you still with us?
Your stream's still up, yeah.
Always gotta
finish on
ask.
Cleveland?
Secondaries. I got the Buffalo at least.
Excellent. All right. Nusperkex says nope. Thanks, Nusperkex.
I think
You
I
guys
raided the
have me
box.
so worried sometimes. Chains still
And-
here. How's it going,
And
Chains?
unfortunately, I just used my last heal, so what I've got is what I've got.
Yeah, Pop's got 69 more seconds of heal. Giggity.
I need to. Oh, sorry, Zath.
Montana's coming in from the west.
Thank you for
Or
making me
east.
making my turn a little bit tighter.
Destroyer
Lol.
time.
Did somebody just say destroyers? Nom nom nom.
Yes. I got 9
Get the
more
hell outta
torpedo
here,
hits, so
Seattle.
that's good progress. Not done yet, though. Damn. 45 torpedo hits is tough in operations. That's 90.
Oh, I got my engine taken out.
Of course, I could play Jaeger, I suppose, and just
Oh, geez,
not
I'm
care.
shooting Bosco with my secondary. Sorry.
Time to go
That's
pink.
all right.
Go pink or go home, baby.
Pretty much.
Okay, there's one destroyer down.
Someone just smashed the Annapolis.
That's me.
Cool.
I think I'm the only one shooting them.
Yeah.
Annapolis is out of my gun range.
There's one. There's the other one. There should be one more. Or do we get all 3 of them?
All 3.
We got all 3 already.
Let's go.
Yep, we got all 3. I triggered my radar.
I'm kind of in a tough situation considering the final wave's gonna spawn to my broadside. And my engine's
Yeah.
out.
You got 45 seconds of heal. You'll be fine. Throw some dirt in it.
Shoot. I'm going to have to do a J turn in between Bosco and Lord Sav.
Chat, thanks again for sticking around, by the way. Really appreciate it. Hope you're not judging me too hard for my carrier play.
I mean, I feel like most carrier haters rather carriers play not in random battles.
Like all crappy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Must-
Yeah. I'm so
I
out
feel-
of practice with this stupid thing in torpedoes.
Yeah, I feel like the Nagi Mouse torpedoes are probably like the best for damage, but they're just so hard to use.
Yeah.
Like high
Judging.
skill floor, high skill
Hard.
ceiling.
Thanks, Nusperkex. I knew I could trust you. I could count on you.
Oh, that's not where I wanted them to spawn at all.
Yeah, that's fine. It'll be good.
I'm gonna try to get this island between me and them, so I can try to minimize 1v1s as long as I can.
So my problem was I
Infidel,
wasn't
can
leading
you
this
make it
enough.
to the healing circle?
Yeah. Oh, I'm fine. I don't know what you're worried about.
I'm the one that's not gonna be fine in a moment.
You're in the full health of Rhode Island. What are you talking about?
I'm not the Rhode Island.
He's the severe.
Okay. Oh, okay, you're Pocketon. I keep getting yours and Aldis's voice mixed up.
Okay, that's way wrong.
Oh, that Montana's looking at me.
Damn.
Oh, here comes the rain.
This could hurt.
God, these torpedoes are so slow.
That Montana was fighting in the shade. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, he
You
was.
can't play Naked Moth yourself. Fair enough. It's fine. I got plenty of other tier 10 carriers to play. Trust.
Save me, Rock.
Oh, that was Shy shooting at me. It was like, what the heck is over there?
As you're like pew 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 pew. 25 seconds to heal. You got the Spock. 22.
Well, I almost. Oh, there he goes. I almost killed it, but then I did.
Okay, the secondary, even in manual mode, the secondaries on this thing are so shotgun. Even if I'm aiming anywhere near one of you guys, I'm going to hit you.
The next salvo I take from the main is GG though.
That brings up a good point. I wonder, do you get penalized for secondary hits on friendlies if you can control the secondaries?
I don't know.
Yep. I went pink the other day in Adelbert.
Good to know. I was not about to test this on Infidel.
And I mean,
It does
I got
warn you?
5,000 damage. I'll take it.
Hey, it didn't.
Yeah,
it
it
didn't
warns you.
warn me. It didn't warn me in the Kita. Or maybe
Yeah,
I just
because
didn't hear it.
I said to salvo Aldis's way, and one of them hit his superstructure. It was like, "Don't fire at your ally." Like,
Sorry,
I'm
Infidel.
backing up for you, Zaf.
No,
backing
you're
up.
fine. Go forward. Go forward. I only needed
good.
to get in the smoke circle. That's it. That's all.
I'm good.
Okay, well, fine then. I'm going full send.
I'm backing up so that they torp you instead of me.
There you go. Oh, wait.
no, wait, Fletcher's over there. That's where my secondary need to be focused.
I'll just put down a spread of torps. Maybe I'll hit something. Maybe I won't.
The Rhode Island is where I get mained. Yep, there it goes. Yep, there it goes. 16 shells of bullshit.
Woo! Hey, I got a torpedo hit. Let's go. Gods keep trying to hug you. Mm-hmm. That's true.
You know what?
That is true.
Let's full send.
I mean, yeah, come on.
It's the end.
I'm being
There's
the
nothing
manly
left to lose.
Nakhimov, secondarying down the main here.
I mean, as long as one of us survive in the next 30 seconds, we win. So
That's
there's
right.
nothing left to lose.
That's right. He can't get all of us. Famous last words.
The main proceeds to solo warrior.
Right?
That's
That's right, Barford. We're going for it.
Are you gonna?
And you
I
better
can actually
leave-
put my secondaries into his superstructure instead of his
Are you gonna
belt.
be able to ram the main?
That's the
I'm
plan.
gonna try-
I'm gonna use my final torpedo if I have to.
Oh, he's shooting HE at you too, so that helps. Oh, I think he's dead anyway. Still the incoming fire.
He's dead anyways. So I'll
Oh,
rub
yeah.
my tip all
I
over
was
his
about
dead
to say,
body.
if he does it,
Oh!
Oh, they did it.
That's a
I was
screenshot.
about to say, if Zap wasn't going to take it, I was going to take it.
I played a Barbiano and lived.
Denied indeed. Oh,
I
wow.
did it my part.
You're allowed to do that, Scheist?
Yes.
I need
I
22
think
more
I-
torpedo hits.
Yeah, I think I did my part.
I only got 200,000 credits out of that. Oh, well.
I got 700,000 with the green booster.
I guess I'll play
just didn't do
Midway.
that well.
Midway I actually feel comfortable playing, so I can do Midway. Unless you guys want to do a different tier.
I
I'm good
personally
with
don't care.
Sands.
I have I pretty much have everything I ever wanted every tier, so
Yeah, I'll go pick. I'll be
Yeah.
right back and hit the bathroom.
I'm gonna be silly.
I'm going to be silly, too.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Aldis, did you bring the Austin?
Hold on. If we're talking about this type of silly, I'll bring Colbert.
All the DACA.
Don't make me bring the gin on.
Bring old Daka while Zath is gone, quickly.
The only thing that would make it worse can't happen just yet because we don't have access to Hawaii.
I can
There
bring
you
my
go.
Imagine
shaman.
4 Hawaiis.
I could bring my
And you do
Sherman.
realize I have my wireless headphones I take to the bathroom with me, so I could hear you all, bitches. Here we
Yeah.
go.
But don't you think this is a bit silly?
Of course, Colossus fun and ranked. I don't know. Sure. And if you want to Citadel
Yeah.
slap cruisers, sure.
It's gonna be a wall of lead.
Mm.
Oh,
Hermes.
Oh, and of course it's Hermes.
I mean, we don't got to worry about AA. We definitely have more than enough AA.
Oh, speaking of which,
Well,
anti-air off
remember
to
to
start.
turn it off.
Good evening, infidel. Wink. AA off.
AA
But,
off.
but.
No buts. Turn it off.
No butts.
What?
No coconuts.
Oh. So get a load of this crap. I went and looked up health insurance for next year, and it more than tripled.
Oh my god.
I am not looking forward to that.
I was paying $310 a month this year, and now it's like $925. Who the f can afford that?
I don't know.
It's not even about political crap. This is just, it's gotten out of control. This is retarded.
Mm.
That you can't.
I don't know if you can use that word on Twitch.
I'm sorry. Is that better?
Shice, don't use that word. Now I've punished you. No, because honestly, like the way Twitch works is like if you say something and I don't say something about it, then they can hold me
okay.
responsible for it.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was the hard
Which
R was the
is
problem.
the same word.
I mean, if that was the case, I don't see how Asmund still streams then because he uses the word all day.
Who?
Asmongold.
Oh. Mm.
Because he brings Twitch in a lot of
Get out
money.
from under your rock, bro.
Yeah, he brings Twitch in a lot of money, so he's got to be protected.
Yeah, they are ridiculous chains. I agree. I think I'm kind of fortunate. My insurance premiums haven't gone up too much. There are some. I think my
Are you sure
wife's
about
went
that?
up a little. Well, from what I saw, but I'll have to double check.
You might want to take another look.
I will. I'm just saying, like from what I saw, it didn't seem like it was.
I hope
Unleash
not.
the
I hope you're right.
shells.
I seriously hope you're correct. I'm just.
I hope I'm right too, frankly. You know, like. You're fine, Garnsey. I understand.
Oh, that poor Elbing.
Hey, torpedo
Wow.
hit.
We're gonna actually hit the broadside of the barn with these things.
Gabriel doesn't want me to shoot the enemy. He's blocking me.
Gabriel's here?
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait,
Oh,
what? Which Gabriel?
Oh, you mean
that
the bot.
Gabriel.
Okay.
The bot Gabriel. You come here to escape it, right? Seriously, yeah. Now we all do.
All up in my business.
Damn, Schultz broke one of my guns.
Oh, wait. I forgot. I have follow-up bombs. Oh, well. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well.
You know, it would probably help if I could actually aim.
That's how I feel
Yeah.
right now. I'm fucking having a skill issue.
That is a mood indeed. That is a mood indeed.
Well, technically, I am in a ship with lots of DACA. It's just that the DACA is going nowhere than what that I want it to.
There you go. That's the
I
spirit.
mean, just don't look at the blue traces right now. It's really bad.
Jesus. Hi, Mr. Flack. From the Schultz of all things. Since when did the
Oh,
Germans have
Schultz,
such
come
good
around that corner,
anti-air?
please.
My God.
Especially since their mid-range AA is a friggin' bolt-action weapon.
Right?
Or that the 37 millimeter is quite literally a bolt action.
I just realized I'm in a light cruiser and there's gonna be AP bombers. Oh God.
You're fine.
Well,
Trust.
You have all the DACA with you, all the AA DACA with you, so.
And you're broadside to them, so you'll be fine.
Yeah, no, because I know healthcare is technically free in Europa and many of the countries, at least in Europe. And that's great.
Yeah, maybe it was the wrong topic to bring up on stream. Sorry.
Yeah, see what you did? See what you did?
Yeah, sorry. My bad.
Talk about being a political refuge. You're like, I don't want to get political. What else here sucks?
Ow.
Elysium, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. Sunday.
And I have a pupper that doesn't want that it wants attention. Hold on.
That sounds like puddin' and shiced.
Me.
Let's go for this.
I reached the safety of the islands.
We don't have much we can flex about? Sure you do. You have the best time zones in the world, according to King of the Sea. You can definitely flex about that. You know, it was funny when Wargaming Official raided to Raptor, and then we were doing the countdown. I said to Raptor, I said, you know what? I'll bet Wargaming Official wanted to raid out so they can go have their dinner, and we're both like, oh, poor them. Must be tough being in Europe and not having to wake up early for a tournament, getting to just have it at a leisurely pace in the afternoon, a nice comfortable time. But you gotta raid out early so you go dinner, yeah.
Our boss going trying to angle here.
Yep, I got you.
Good
Even
times.
at the highest point, even behind the highest point of the island, I still was spotted by the damn planes and got death struck.
Wrecked.
None of my
Speaking of
torpedoes
wrecked.
have hit anything yet.
Speaking of wrecked, my planes. They just got wrecked.
Ruan's about to start healing.
Yeah,
Get in the circle.
Ow!
Oh, whoa. Rome! Everybody's raiding me today. Holy crap, Rome, thanks for the raid. Spreadsheet says this
Okay,
balance.
the Hanover took disadvantage took umbrage to me, of all things.
I'm okay with it. Jesus.
Focus your AA, guys. Focus your AA.
Laffy says ha 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 to all your planes.
Right? Seriously, that was ridiculous. Chat, welcome on in. Oh god, it's Rainman Games. Welcome in, everybody, except Raymond. Thanks for sticking around for the raid. Thank you, Rom, for the raid. Twice, indeed. Guys, when we get what? Oh my god, rain too? Never mind, Rain. I'm kidding. Guys, that's Stevie and Prue welcoming you all in from the raid. You are warmly welcomed. The cats took you downstairs and now are looking at you like, human, where's my damn food? Too many raids. Guys, I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. Kitties indeed, yes. We are currently doing our after party from having a massive tournament called King of the Sea. It was a lot of fun. Very early day for me. I woke up at 4 a.m. and I'm still here losing planes left and right because balancing purposes. It is what it is. Guys, when we do a raid, we always do a special giveaway to celebrate. So I'm gonna yeet out a code. You can all do what Surprise just did. Thank you very much for the follow, and follow the channel and type something in chat and you are good. You can enter oh wait, did my bot die? My bot died again. Hold on, streamer bot died again.
I think Twitch itself is dying. I can't even see channels I'm following.
Yeah, something's going on with the internets. Something's going on with the internets.
I can only see popular channels.
Gotta hit that refresh. Yeah. Rain Realm, I just got my new toy today, by the way. Just got my new toy today. Never stop streaming, right? Seriously. There we go. I can never stop streaming. Here we go. Yeet. All right, follow, type something in chat, guys. Yes, I got a new toy. I'll show it to you in a sec. Don't worry, it is safe for work. This time. What is going? Oh, Why is my carrier going that way? Weird. Weird, weird, weird.
Torpedoes to port.
I'm holding up so well.
Those torps are gonna hurt.
That's a lot of torpedoes.
Well, the ship that would not die, died.
There you go, Electro. Make sure you're following if you're not. I don't know if you're not.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
All right.
I got
gonna
this
need some
bad boy.
spots.
I got this
The
bad
Spot
boy.
Cruiser's slow arse torps always throw me on this this map.
Hold on, I got you, I got you. There it is. I got myself a
Come in the
PNY
CV.
5080 graphics card, baby. Woo!
Show me the CV.
Yeah,
So I get to
Zach,
install that later
I was about
today
to
or
say,
tomorrow.
make sure make sure that the bracket that comes with that thing is doubly secured when you put it in, because
Oh,
you
God,
do not
yeah.
want any card sag.
No, no, no. I have a separate support.
Okay.
I have a separate support that will hold it up. So you better believe I'm putting that biatch in.
We have a
Yeah.
I've got an AMD. I've got a 9070, and it's about the same size as one of those things.
Yeah, it's wild how big these damn things are. Let's see. I'll put rockets up. You're running a 5070 Ti. Nice. That's what I was gonna go with, Rain. And then I saw this one. This one I got off of Amazon for $10 under MSRP. I know $10, big deal. But I have a special reason I picked it up, and I don't really want to say it too much on here, but the 750, no, 5070 Ti and 5080 have the same RAM. They both have 16 gigs of RAM. $10 is $10. That's right, Quiet Drone. Very true. Do I have the option of nuclear reactor to power it? No. Trying to keep the Ricto spotted for you guys, but
Thank you. Shooting at it.
things are shooting my planes down.
Yes, there's a lot of them.
The regular 5070 has less. Yes, that's true.
Piedmont's almost dead.
I freely admit I went with the
You're getting
AMD
shredded,
cards
bro.
because of the lower power draw and the higher RAM count on them. I mean, I know that technically the NVIDIA cards are still technically higher performing in certain areas, but I'm not like a high-end user. RAM and power draw are more important to me than like ray tracing and stuff like that.
Well, for me as a streamer, I need the encoding. I need NVIDIA encoding. So that's
That's for you. Your requirements are completely different from me. That's why I said like
Bingo.
I'm not high-end. I'm not a high-end person. My requirements are mostly what can I afford? What can I get that I can afford that fits my current systems?
Holy crap!
Oh.
okay. I got one torpedo hit. That's neat. The new encoder does what for AMD?
Problem solved, sir.
We might have a problem with the destroyers at the end here. Is real good? Oh, okay. Well, that's good for it, but I don't have time to wait and find out, you know? I gotta do my thing, be my streamer self, create the content. AC1 means nothing if Twitch doesn't do anything with it. AV1, you mean, yeah? Rip Scheist.
Yeah.
Rip Rowan.
Yeah, there literally came like 8 waves of planes, and they were like.
Oh, that's why we didn't shoot down the planes at the start.
Yeah. Worked out good.
Stop friendly fire.
And unfortunately, Laffy wasn't
Papa Doc.
along to take those down for you.
Papa Doc, thank you for the follow.
Jesus, I got a double flood.
We might lose here if these destroyers get torps out on the Rowan. It'll be better for twin PC users.
Don't fire at your ally.
Oh, for God's sakes. Frickin' Rouen getting in the way of my secondaries. Two of them is cheaper than 5080 Ti. Well, there is no 5080 Ti, so I don't know what you mean by that. Both can do super well. Oh, here's the Torps that's gonna kill Rouen. Defeat!
Ow. Just like I said, Hindenburg was a problem.
Gotta escort the main battleship, y'all. Two of them is cheaper than yeah. So there is no 5080 Ti. You might be thinking of the 5090. But yeah. How many more damn torpedoes do I need at this point? Nice thing is I get to play Midway again, since I didn't get a win.
Okay.
Where am I at?
That was my last match, guys.
7 more. I need 14 more torpedo hits. Ooh, sub. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Hinaka, thanks for the follow. Darlith, do we need to get you in then?
Oh, I should be running Commander XP boosters. I forgot about the... Oops.
The King of the Sea mission, yeah.
Oh, but I don't want to use my blue ones. I gotta save them for Sarkoof.
So yeah, I'm coming from a 5080 Ti, and then I have on top of that a 3070 that's also running. And the 3070 is running my stream monitors. I have 2 monitors, as well as like Chrome, Discord, like all those other things. What I hate is Ron dying well off the map now from destroyers he couldn't reach. Well, yeah, that's kind of annoying, isn't it? $1,500 will get you 2 of them, and one can do gain, the other encoding, Supa Dupa, and they had 0 in stock when you were shopping. Of course they had 0 in stock. You debated on running your third, yeah, that's what I did, and it's working fine for me. It freed up some headroom for the 3080 Ti. My problem, Rain, is streaming at 2K and streaming vertically. It just can't handle it. So the 3080 Ti can't. So the 5080 should be able to handle both of those. That's the plan, at least. We'll find out tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Borderlands 4.
Should being the operative word.
Should being the operative word. We'll find out.
Right now I'm pricing new power supplies.
Yeah.
Because I think mine's about ready to fail.
I have a 1 kilowatt power supply, and I mean right now I can take a look. Let me take a look once I get into the game here, because it'll throttle up a bit. And put my numbers up on top, and you can see the first GPU up there, that's the 3080 Ti, and then the second listing, that's my 3070. The 3080 Ti is undervolted, the 3070 is just stock.
Well, this is not what I want in the 4501.
So 210 watts pull from the 3080 right now?
Cherry blossom. Yeah, I've got Hydra, but not radar.
So my power draw from this PC is 550-ish watts right now, 550. It's not terrible.
What is happening here?
General quarter.
We are in Cherry Blossom. That's what's happening here.
I don't know.
Well, once they get within 12 kilometers, I have more DACA for them, but...
Oh, Cthulhu, maybe where you live, or where we are in America, hair dryers are 1800 watts.
Speaking of within 12 kilometers?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just let my secondaries handle those.
Hoojam's still here. Oh, you're talking about the cheap stuff, not the good stuff that'll like melt your face off, hairdryer. Got it. Cthulhu one, look at that.
What the? Oh, it's the submarine I ran over.
Yeah, I forgot to check where I was going before I submerged. Perfect.
It's like all of a sudden
Lol.
I'm hearing the ding, 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 ding of me colliding with something. It's like, what the heck? No, there's nobody near. Oh, there's a sub.
The little tiny things here.
Yeah, the
It's a
thing
half
that should be
hair
going
dryer.
under the water when you get there. That guy.
That I was surfacing instead of submerging.
Go relax, Rain. Go relax. Why do you feel
I know
overlooked as you
where
are,
I am.
Duckman? Don't worry. It's just because we love you.
One of these days, I'm going to break down and bring out that I-56 that Wargaming laughingly gave me for the 10th anniversary
Mm-hmm.
into Ops.
It's
really
it's
powerful
bonkers.
in Ops.
It's bonkers
It's
in Ops.
powerful as hell in Ops.
I don't know how to play subs, though, so...
For the I-56, just treat it as a destroyer that you can submerge in.
Yep. Pretty much that. Yeah, guys, Rain, I got to have the pleasure of hanging out with at the Stack Up event. That was a buttload of fun. Absolute fun time. I got to play his setup. Yeah, it was a pleasure, absolutely. It was a lot of fun, dude, playing your setup with your sticks and then self-destructing you after we were done. You got even more flank gear now. Of course you do. Of course you do.
I do not like this map because I can't see well enough to actually aim my main guns.
Oh, the map's
I
annoying.
have the same problem. Old ass eyes.
Yeah, it's not the map's
to know,
problem, it's
Rain.
my eyes problems.
I guess
Now I just need an
have the
excuse to go to
benefit
North
of being
Carolina.
young.
Those still sitting cruisers, you could torp max range, turn in for second strike close in. Yeah, I could, but I was too busy talking. Twin stick throttle, foot rudders, and a side controller. There you go. Oh, you're in North Carolina too, Rob, huh? Uh-oh. Don't invite Rob over, Rain. He dies a lot. $35 blue FXP boosters. Okay, it's not terrible. You're most welcome. Come on, torpedo hits. 2.
Apparently, I got a double kill.
You did. Hashtag Schroeder things.
And I haven't even tripped Luchins yet.
Watch
There's
wants
the
me to take a
Ishino.
walk. I'll consider it, Mr. Watch.
Dan Torp's homed in at your sheet that I was doing what I pinged ages ago instead of the one I just pinged.
Whoops. You just got home from work, huh? You missed all the fun there, Rob.
There's Luchins going off.
Oh, Rob changed his name. I didn't even realize that.
Yes, he's now just Skeleton. Because that's not confusing at all.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Buddy whose name is Chat with this name? Are you on a porn site or something? Hey Chad, and it's everyone thinking I'm talking to him. I see. It's a confusing mess trying to address him directly. I guess so. Come on, let's get the drop in. Oh look, 2 incapacitations. Feels so good about that drop right there. Call him Chad. That was my roommate in college. Chad was definitely Chad. He earned that name, that's for sure.
Yay, the aircraft can't spot me. Even though I'm surfaced. They're not spotting me. Oh, there it goes. They're 0 kilometers above me.
Jeez, it's amazing how strong anti-air is in these ops. My God.
You know, part of me wonders what that Harugumo was thinking, charging a Libertad and a Schroeder.
I want to know what my autopilot is thinking right now.
Bot
Okay, I'm turning at least.
Bot go pew pew.
Bot go pew pew.
Can I hit this Autogo? Survey says... yes, but not well.
See if I can get the torps and get out of fighter range so they don't latch.
Oh, I just broke its engines, and I should be perma.
Neat.
Yeah, you broke its engines, which ruined my shot.
Well, that's not my problem.
I know.
Very true. Someone's gonna get a torp hit with it.
Oh, there's a convenient toggle-sized gap in
They
this.
just DCP'd.
Never mind, I got a hook. Let's go.
Oh, I got a Citadel off of him at least.
Starship Trooper, huh? Hey, got a flood. That's 15 torpedo hits.
Come on, get down, shells.
I might be done with that stupid
There we
torpedo
go.
hit mission now.
Ah, shoot.
I just realized I'm within Colossus Hydro range. I should get out of here.
Yeah, that's probably a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. The trumpet.
Let's see if we can actually hit the Clausewitz in this weather condition.
I'm gonna recall those. Use my other planes for now. There we go. More plane kills, more XP, more better. Go here, do that. Those of you that came in on Rain in a Realms raid, I'm curious what were they up to? There's a Disney version of this song, really? Interesting. Hello, Yoshino.
It is currently fighting in the shade.
That's good. Thanks, Rob.
Can we take out that Clausewitz?
Oh, who turned the lights on?
Oh,
Good thing you got your sub-surveillance going, huh?
I fat fingered it, but yeah.
It just looks funny.
I'm looking for the submarines. You don't know where they might be at.
Torpedoes to port.
do you know where the nuclear vessels are?
Nuclear vessels.
Does it look like submarine torpedoes still get the reload reset if they get taken out?
I didn't even drop on that Yoshino because I figured my kill was gonna get stolen, and then nope, nobody even bothered to shoot it. Go
Well,
figure.
technically, I was shooting it.
See, if I send this squadron back, I should have enough for another one later. Alameda. Nuclear vessels. Do you guys know when they filmed that scene? It was done outside, and there was like the person that actually stopped and said, "Gee, I don't know. I think that's in Alameda." That was actually like just a random person on the street.
Look at this bot-on-bot crime we got going on over here.
Which is crazy. And the director just left it in because it's like, yeah, makes sense.
Okay, I love that I got a secondary kill on a ship that I didn't even have my secondaries focused on.
I love that I got 3 torpedo hits just now. Keep talking like that, Zeth, and I'll redeem Weeb Girl. Okay.
Anybody gonna hit the aerodrome?
I got my planes on it.
That might be something that we need to do. Yes.
At some point.
We got 8 minutes.
I got a few rounds on it, but then I lost angle.
We got 8 minutes.
Wow, this thing
no
recharges
weebs.
battery really fast. What the hell?
Isn't that one of the upsides of the electro boat?
I don't know. I don't play submarines out there.
Hmm. Hey, there we go. 5 torpedoes. Finally, I'm actually getting decent hits for a change. Even worse. How about the Lexington that is Saratoga? How's that for worse? Although actually technically that's right.
What about the Midway that's Bunker Hill?
Because Saratoga was upgraded. Yeah, Bunker Hill was supposed to be an Essex class, but hey, whatever.
Yeah, the Lexington we have in game is actually Saratoga.
Yep. Yep. I
'Cause
really want to see, as a premium ship, the Lexington from the 20s.
Yeah,
With
Lexington
controllable 8-inch
1924.
secondaries.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I mean,
Make it a
Kaga
tier
has
6 of the
8-inch
Ranger
secondaries.
planes.
Why can't we get a Lexington with 8-inch secondaries?
Right?
Can you control Kaga's 8-inchers?
Yes.
Now you
Yeah.
can. They don't have the greatest range, like 4.5 kilometer, but hey, you can control it.
Oh, hello, Horugamo.
I want to see the original Kaga. I think it's Akagi actually. They had the triple flight deck at the front with a
Both of them did. That was
yeah.
that was their original layout.
Yeah.
Then they realized, yeah, if the fighters get much heavier, which they were going to, then these biplanes that we're using right now, yeah, we're not going to be able to use this this like really short flying off platform. So they got rid of the middle flying off platform. They kept the hangar fly off platform because they could still use that for a little while.
Yep.
If you look at Furious has a very similar arrangement because that was a very similar idea at the time.
All right, Seth, I'm gonna step away, my friend.
All right.
GG's.
Thanks for joining, Shiesta. That leaves us with room for another if anybody else wants in.
Yep,
Tannis messaged me a long time ago, I think, didn't he?
Be well.
I don't think he's online now. You too, man. Yeah, message me if you want in, guys. We're gonna be live for at least another couple hours, hanging out, doing the grind. I need to step away for a moment, just wash my face, try to freshen up a little bit, so I'm good to go for another couple hours. And it's getting close to time for more dirty water, which I'm excited about personally. Rapture today on stream's like, I don't know how you do it. I'm like, dirty water. It's like, that makes sense. I'll be right back.
I don't think I have the KOTS mission unlocked, so let me go ahead and check that. Yep, no, I don't have it unlocked. Wait, when did I get a Bayard? I seriously don't remember ever buying this thing. All right. Maybe? I don't know. I just don't remember.
During the 8th anniversary, you get Bayard for free.
Yeah, she was a
okay.
free ship during an anniversary event. Yep.
Then I just must have picked her up and completely forgot about her.
Yeah, you probably didn't even notice the thing or whatever. Problem with whaling, you forget when you get ships. Yeah, that's true. All right, we're doing 10s and 9s.
Well, that's the thing. I don't really technically whale. I've just been playing the game for 10 years, so I have a lot of boats.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, I am quite the whale.
Yeah.
Well, I already got my Kitakaze game in. Okay. Oh, I know what I'll play. I'll show you guys how stupidly broken OP the Valparaiso is and why you need to buy it as soon as you can when it comes up for steel.
There's a torpedo build Brisbane because I already have main gun build Brisbane.
Because what?
Because I have regular Brisbane, so my regular Brisbane is main gun build. So since I rolled this thing, I built this thing for torpedoes. As the game recommends for some reason.
Yep, you can do that.
I don't know why it recommends torpedo build.
My Brisbane's maxed out for the radar.
Yeah, that's what my regular Brisbane is as well.
Oh, somebody just followed. Let's go. Powell, thanks for the follow. Powell 16 1280. Let's go. Oh, Aram. Hydrate. There we go. Your Brisbane is unused? I will say that is unfortunate.
That's a good ship.
Baltazar, thanks for the follow. We got room for one more if anybody wants in. Just message me in-game Lord_Zath on the NA server. We're going to go now. Pick you up afterwards.
I mean, Brisbane is basically a Mimitar with HE.
Yes, and longer range torpedoes and longer range radar.
Yeah.
And no super heal, right?
I don't think it has a super heal. This one again.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, Newport.
Brisbane.
Yeah, Brisbane does get a super heal.
It does?
It's the same heal as the Minnow.
Oh, Your Brisbane feels a bit... So to me, I just don't like the HE shells. They're too floaty, and I feel like the DPM just isn't up. The reload isn't high enough. So I find myself struggling in Brisbane because I am oftentimes too far out front, and I'm trying to like not die and stuff and things. Anyway.
Don't they have the same ballistics as the Minnows show? Or are they worse ballistics?
It doesn't feel like it. Hey, Lorraine. Thank you for having me tabbed up. Have a wonderful Sunday for yourself. Lorraine, you stream too, right? Don't you? I forgot. I should have shouted you out the other day. Completely forgot to do that. Rob, shout Lorraine out, please. Let's show you guys the broken stupidity that is the Valparaiso. Just yell at your teammates to keep up. Well, yeah. Aw, Lorraine, you didn't have to sub at tier 1? Come on. Thank you, though.
Valparaiso is the definition of pay to win in this game, and it's the only case of pay to win.
It's pay to win or grind to win when it comes out for steel, right?
Yeah, but until then, I feel like it's the only definition of pay to win in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hate showing this much skirt to get my turrets online.
I took my first hit. I'm going to DCP that as soon as the DCP is down. You're streaming? Yes, you did. Well, thank you again. As soon as that's down, we're going to pop our funny button. Bam! There we go. Let's get the heal going too, because why not? And oh, look. Magic. I can DCP again.
Is Val's funny button based on secondary hits or damage taken?
Secondary hits.
Secondaries.
Plus kill. If you get a kill, it completely fills it automatically.
Oh, that's nice.
So it's
even
just
then, you only need like 11 secondary hits to charge it up.
It's ridiculous how quickly it charges up. So the worst thing, go lurk. The worst thing that that you can do when you're fighting one of these is sit in their secondary range.
Also, it has the improved acceleration that the British ships get, and it gets some Ohio secondaries. Just one less turret per side.
Yep. Oh, Lorraine, thank you for the bits too. Jeez. You are so kind.
Okay, I'm in a gross Curfus. How the heck did I actually avoid torpedoes?
I don't know. Sometimes islands do dodge things. Nope. Not gonna accept the fire. Sorry, game. Try again next time.
I'm going
So you
over
just
water and hope they
DCP
shoot
one
at
fire.
you.
Yeah. Right? And then when it's done, you prop the you press the funny button. Here we go. Bam! And you have like 3 seconds, you can be set on fire again. Oh, what do you know? I just procced my special ability. Time to heal?
I can radar Kitakaze if he smokes up.
We're gonna funny button that so we get our heal back quicker. Ta-da! We're not gonna accept that fire. Sorry, game.
You're just gonna say no to fires.
That's right. We say no to fires over here. And look, I'm charged up again. What do you know? This is the only boat that you can, like, realistically overextend in and not get punished for. Which makes her just redonkulous. Look at those secondary kills. Ooh, look, torpedoes. And you see, I take torpedo lookout system as well as vigilance, so I can spot torpedoes from very far away. Because torpedoes are my #1 threat as a Valpo. Guess I can heal.
Hitting the broadside of a barn.
Did he go?
Was he full? Yeah,
Yeah,
full robot.
robot.
Anyone
He went
else?
full robot.
Okay, secondary range, 12 kilometer. Look, I just got a kill, and I filled up my button again.
The only word I picked up from him was barn.
I think my secondary gunners are drunk or something because I haven't hit the broadside of the barn with them.
Aha, that's the barn. See, so this thing can just sit out in front of everything and just doesn't care. How do you get the ship? Farv, it's going to be available for steel, I believe, sometime in the next patch. Maybe not right away.
30,000 steel.
30,000 steel. You want this boat, guys. You want this boat. Okay? You want the boat.
It's good boat.
It's good boat? Exactly. It's a long patch, so it might not... It's probably not going to be right away. Now, the biggest problem about Valpo, especially in an operation like this, is, as you can see, it encourages your teammates to be way out too far forward. And I'm currently behind Aldeus and Chaser. Hawk's up by me. And so, what you do best with this boat is tank. But bots, especially, aren't going to shoot at you if there's somebody else that they can shoot at that's closer.
Yeah, I'm only up here because I decided surely he can tank for me.
I freely admit the only reason I'm this far forward is because I'm in a friggin' gross Curfus. Tanking is kind of my job.
Yeah, but my tanking is better.
Yeah, your tanking is better.
My tanking is better. Freak Daddy, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Yeah, we
Look
need
at the
to get
Zao
that.
and Darla sitting back though.
I mean, that's smart.
I mean, Darlith is in a Zao. That's kind of the definition of sit back and
No,
wait.
he's in the rune. The random person we picked up is in the Zao.
What do you say?
There
You
we
can't tank when you're all in front, right?
Three citadels out of gross Curfus guns.
I don't think my torps are gonna reach the Hindenburg in time, but oh well.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm
If
just trying to
Aldeus
take the
dies,
Venezia out first.
if Aldeus dies, I'll be the one that gets focused next. So fine. You have had bots shoot you when there were teammates in front of me. Not sure if it was because you were lower health. Usually they will focus on lower health, closest target, or sometimes, in Pocketington's case, if they're not looking at him, and or showing broadside.
I'm going to take a torp to
The bots know when you're not looking at them. It's very scary.
Yeah, it's wild.
William de Erst, is that the Dutch
Yes.
E3?
Yep.
Closest player that the bots can shoot at gets focused. Oh, there goes Aldeus.
I think we might win this one this time, guys.
I just need to get myself turned around so I'm not face tanking.
Inundación crítica.
I took a torpedo, but whatever, I'll just DCP it.
I love how you could say, oh, I took a torpedo, whatever.
I mean, I still have 4 heals left.
I mean, it's literally the only ship in the game that can shrug off everything other than getting death struck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Problema resuelto, señor.
Now imagine if you had a turtle back so you couldn't citadel it.
Mm-hmm.
Bad thing is, in real life, the turtleback armor scheme wasn't really all that great.
Hello, Kerensky.
No, but it works wonders in this game. At least sometimes. If you're not
Let me
German.
fire my main guns.
Most times, yeah.
There we go.
Anyone else
spawn
get
in one
massive
minute.
lag spikes?
Yeah,
I just had a massive
off
spike.
and on.
Yeah, like I'm holding on mouse and I'm not shooting right now. That feels
Yeah.
nice. Oh, look at that ping. 2,000 millisecond. 2 full seconds of lag, everyone.
Mine went up to 700 milliseconds.
I shoot out the Venezia.
All right.
Okay.
Alright, the room got it.
Looks like your torps might get some of the clout swits as well, too.
Looks like it, yeah.
No. No. They won't hit Clausewitz.
No, the second set though will.
Ah. Nice.
Now it's
Again,
time to turn away.
The big strength with this boat is controlling the engagement and who's got an angle on you and not. So like right here, for example, I'm going to try to go forward and get out from underneath the Satsuma's guns. Because that's going to hurt a lot.
I should be the one. I should be the
No,
one.
you should
focusing
you
down
should say
on them.
spot in front of Satsuma so it doesn't shoot at me.
I got the Gumo shooting at me either way anyway. There we go.
Hold on, my turning is measured not in feet, but days in the week.
Oh, there's the heal.
I saw you, Satsuma, you piece of shit.
Oh yeah, I see the shells coming.
Mainly lurking. Fair enough, Kerensky.
I'm gonna die
Oh
to
look,
this
my
island
funny
and run
bun's
away.
charged again. What do you know?
Objetivo penetrado.
Get wrecked, Piemonte. Get wrecked. Thank you for the lurk, my friend.
Alarma de incendio.
Nope, not
After
gonna
this
accept double
match,
fire.
After this match, I'm going to have to take care of the dog.
No worries. Swap into the Preußen.
Yeah, there's an L being on your bike.
Destruido.
Preußen hurts.
Problema resuelto, señor.
I saw
And
that,
funny button.
Satsuma.
Oh, what is this over here? Hi, Elbing.
Yeah. Elbing has gross occurrence problems, though.
It's also got Valparaiso problems.
The Preußen has decided I might be a bigger threat than Zath now. I just see his guns turning.
I see that. The secondary's on him.
Torps, please connect before you shoot his guns. Oh god. Okay, you missed.
Whee, acceleration around the torpedoes, because I can do it. I kind of find it funny, you know, I wanted to demonstrate the power of Valparaiso And I've been able to do it twice now in the same operation. I did the same operation on Friday.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Actually, no, it didn't.
Oh no, it didn't.
I just tanked 20-inch shell. Oh, this is good. This one's, yeah, that one hurt a little bit more.
There you go.
Where's your Citadel? Not there. Oh no.
Oh look, torpedoes.
That's more like it for gross occurrence.
True, Elbing doesn't care about 21mm pen.
Oh, I still wish I had manually controlled secondaries on this thing.
Let's go, triple Citadel.
And double.
Alright, something a lot of people don't know about Valpo's main guns. It has improved AP pen angles.
Yep. Because why not make it even more bonkers? I still have 2 heals in the tank, guys. And a third coming once I get the, what is it, 2 million or 1.8 million potential proc?
2 million.
Yeah. So,
I did not use a single heal.
Well, good for you.
Wait, you tanked all the damage for me.
I did. So I have 75,200 hit points. Keep that number in your mind for the end of this battle. Come on, Yamato,
Okay.
get out of here. I want to play with you.
I want to get turned around behind this island before he looks at me, because I am a bit close.
Now, I've got adrenaline
Looks like
rush,
he's focused
so...
shooting the battery, so...
Yeah.
He has personal beef with the short battery.
Yes, he does. Ooh, another
He's about
Citadel.
ready to have a personal beef with me.
Nope, I got him.
Never mind.
447,000, almost 448,000 damage. Oh yeah, I forgot to press my searchlights at the end there. What's up, Mr. Drogan?
Okay.
So I said I had 75,000 hit points, right?
Okay.
I
What
took
was your potential block,
137.
Zath?
I had 137,000 damage received, almost 138,000. Potential damage 1.4 million.
Comparing that to a more typical tank style battleship, the Grossa Kerfus, I only blocked 1.3 million.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I had a whole lot less health than you at the end of it.
Mm-hmm. And how much? How many heals did you have
Compared
left?
that to the super tank Willem de Erst,
1.
I
Yeah.
tanked 0.
I had 1 heal left.
Not much that you drop in,
And
and bless you with my
unfortunately,
presence. Well,
that
thank
is
you.
it for me tonight, guys. So I gotta head out. So you got room in the division.
That's right. You heard that here. We got room for 2 now in our div. If anybody wants in, you can message me in game. Alternately,
Right,
we can
guys.
also swap to asymmetrics if you guys want to do asymmetrics. Jason Kane, holy, you're still streaming. GG, dude. I'm going for another hour and a half. This is
Compared to
just
the
a normal-
Sibir game I had earlier, where I took
Just a-
188,000 damage, I had 3
Yeah.
mil potential.
Nice, nice. You love Alp and Ops, but you really hate it in randoms because everybody knows to run away and farm it down, so it just sucks in randoms unless... Well, yeah, dude, what you want to do is you want to play it in ranked battles. That's where it truly dominates. If you're doing it in PvE or brawls, like right now brawls is what, tier 9, 2v2? You find another Valpo guy, you just go in, you just walk in and just sit there and super tank it all. It's just stupid. Chat, while we sort things out with our replacements, if anybody else wants in, I'm going to go get some more dirty water and hit the head. So I will be right back. Y'all go ahead and pick ships if you want.
Listen!
Hi, stream. Hi, people.
Hello.
Okay, I am back. Shadow Strike, come on in.
I'm in your channel. Hi.
Hi. All right, Middle Demon, come on in.
Jean-Bart B, up for implements.
Bring whatever you want, Metal. Doesn't matter to me. Got room for one more.
I recently got it from a Black Friday crate.
That's a good boat. All right, so I got every... in. Okay, good.
I got probably like 8 boats from the crates. How was COTS?
I'm sorry, what? How was COTS? It was good.
Yeah, I missed it, so I didn't get a chance to get the skin.
Oh, you can buy it later. I got room for... Okay, I can play a battleship. Ooh. I haven't played... What? No, is that cruiser... Was that tier 9 or tier 10? No, it's tier 8, isn't it? Yeah, the Aguirre's tier 8. Okay, never mind. What can I play?
What ship?
I wouldn't mind playing a battleship. Maybe something American.
Bring the brick.
Where'd you get all the American ships from?
I'm gonna bring the brick. We'll bring the brick. I can show you guys off the special camo for it. How's that sound? Now, George Doe. Is this the brick I want? Or do I want the Godzilla brick? Let's see, how do I have this thing set up? Okay. We'll do this one.
Your full secondary brick build?
No, this is not secondary brick. This is quick scope sniper build not secondary. While we get into the game, guys, cheers! I got my normal dirty water here. Let's go. This is Canadian whiskey I'm consuming right now. Let's go. Thank you all for being here. It is yummy. I got a little more because of you guys. Cheers.
I have your CC ice cube, sissy.
Yep, got my
You run ledge mod on your brick?
Oh yes, I got my wargaming issue whiskey cubes. You got it. Feel free to cheer. Feel free to share what you guys are consuming in chat if you want. And exclamation point cheers. Get some emotes spam because it's fun. Here's the brick.
I will be consuming leader during official ops for me. Right now, it's San Pellegrino water.
Take a look. Watch the engine. Look at that. How cool is that, guys? Yeah. We're on full burn with the rockets.
Awaiting instructions.
And then there's you see the O2, like the little thrusters? Hell yeah, brother. Alright, I'm gonna take care of the cruiser on the northeast corner.
There's a DD coming out. Oh, you're with me. I'm like...
Unless you want it, Shadow. If you want it, I will gladly sit in mid and smash the American battleships.
Yes, I will gladly go kill these ships.
Okay.
I have my secondary build ready.
Cthulhu, that game is gonna go out to YouTube. Yeah, when this song was playing, There Goes My Hero, and I just like soloed asymmetric in this thing. Here we go. Brick is gonna speak. And yes, I'm using the unique upgrade. Ooh, I'm a little off my aim. I'm using the unique upgrade on this because why wouldn't you want 10% better reload for main battery?
I don't have the research ones for that yet. Alright, come here.
Last
Well,
torpedo
touch
heading off into smoke as the chorus blared out, right? Maybe that's a little too far? It's a tad too
missed it.
far.
No.
Alright, we got some hits finally.
It should be. Hello, should be.
Nice hits on Iowa.
Can the Jean Bart punch through with AP to Cleveland?
Yeah.
That's the first time I had the ship, so.
Man, my shells are not cooperating with me this game.
Make the mean Des Moines go away.
I would love to do that if I could see it. Dogpad06, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub, my friend. Yeah, there's the Citadel finally.
I didn't get the Citadel.
Twitch Prime sub, let's go. Dogpad06, like a well-placed Citadel. Torpedo and warships.
Ooh, Citadel hit.
Your sub hits the mark. Your sub hits the mark. Let's see. Thanks for supporting Lord's Athens and ensuring you sail smoothly through ad-free waters. Your support keeps the fleet afloat and the battles epic. Hell yeah. Thank you very much for that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If there's anything I could do to make it more enjoyable, please let me know. Within Twitch's terms of service, of course. Giggity. You know, I could actually reach out and touch the midway from here.
Wait, you mean the carrier?
Yes, the enemy carrier. Ooh, oh, I knew that was gonna be good. Do we have anybody that's got planes? No? No, okay.
The Golden Blue does.
No,
There's
I know.
bombs.
I know, but
Yeah, but those don't spot.
Yeah, I needed to spot the carrier just to make it easier.
Okay,
to
you
hit.
guys see that fighters are not going to spot anymore in 15.0?
I heard about that.
Should die.
Alright, so let's put the planes up.
Roger.
And we're looking right there.
I wonder if that means they're going to give the Napoli a spotter plane. Since I remember they said they were going to do that if they made fighters no longer able to spot.
Rip the Ibuki. Nothing.
Seattle down.
I'm surprised the Clevelands have not spawned. I spoke too soon.
It's because the Worcester was, or we had two ships up north still.
As soon as I said that, I got radared, and I see that little bastard's turret turning this way.
Worcester spotted. Alright, I'll kill him.
Follow the shells while they have an in-flight meal. Where the hell is the thing? Alright, screw it. I'm going back to regular ships for now.
It hasn't spawned in yet.
Midway's there.
Yeah, usually
it just
does.
spawned with the two Clevelands.
The Midway's always there as soon as the operation starts.
Oh, brick smash right in the nose. There you go. That's why we love brick over here, guys.
I'm going on a little mission to try to get the midway spotted.
Hey, that'd be helpful. And I got the range, so I don't need the spotter plane to do it, so that works. Works for me. Ooh, ship's on fire. That helps with my Furious. Come on, Brick. Brick smash!
Enemy cruiser sunk.
So this is probably gonna be my last one.
Okay, no problem. No problem. It is Sunday after all. I still have an hour and a half and change to keep going.
Say, I got it. Thank you.
Problem solved, sir.
Well, good.
Oh, the Helene and the Cleveland spawned by too far away to spot them.
Mm-hmm. There's the Helena.
Oh, hello. I can hit you. Aha.
I can hit him too, will I? Oh yeah, 22,000 damage through the bow.
Don't
5
shoot him
pens.
anymore. Let my bombs hit.
You just put ribs on the smoker, and they need an hour and a half. Well, that's perfect timing then, isn't it? Also, I'm jealous. Ribs on the smoker? That sounds yummy.
I hit one. I got one penetration.
Are you trying to do the bomb hits mission?
I am, yeah.
That's hilarious.
I guess I'm just gonna get behind the island and hydro the midway.
I mean, you could do that. That's sneaky.
I really don't want to deal with Seattle and the Sherman.
Yep. I'm turning my guns.
Excuse me, I hit the thing. Stupid little.
Tell me once your guns are aimed over here.
Oh, they're aimed, baby.
All right.
I got 10 seconds. Oh, okay.
Oh. I mean, it's spotted for 2 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you. See, I'm gonna aim for about there.
I can't hit that far.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah.
Hello, Fletcher.
Five ricochets because armored deck.
What's the next dry dock we get?
Next what?
Roussillon.
Oh yeah, the dockyard.
Roussillon or whatever. Yeah, it's a French battleship with. Imagine Alsace with champagne guns, or champagne guns, whatever.
Don't die, Parkington. Copy 89. Thanks for the follow.
What
They
funny
can't see
button
me
does it have? Because that's
They
all
can't
we
see
have
me anymore.
Transport aircraft have arrived. Proceed
Good for
to
you.
evacuation. Protect the aerodrome until embarkation is finished.
I'm being the Sherman at its own gimmick.
Leave base Rohan.
I love that.
I make engines ahead full.
Midway is moving forward now.
Seattle is now radaring me again. I should get the Sherman out in time though. I'm now proxied by the Midway.
That's kind of funny.
425. Can hit it.
Ooh, 11K on the Midway. That's fun.
I wonder if I can citadel the Midway with these guns.
I mean, you can just deep water torp it, right?
And I'm gonna launch one set at it because I gotta save one set for the Seattle.
That's the spirit.
Incoming Buffaloes and Clevelands.
Oh, I can't citadel it. Let me just rack up a few citadels real quick.
That's awesome. That will be a dead Midway.
Oh, Seattle's being clever. It's hiding behind the wreckage of the Midway.
Yep. Yeah. Midway is get down, Mr. Presidenting.
Engines ahead full.
And I can't launch. He's turning away, so my torpedo's gonna miss. So I'm gonna launch him anyways.
Let's follow these shells in. Actually,
Oh,
got a
maybe I
hit.
will get some hits. Yeah, I'm gonna get some torpedoes on him. Nice.
Good. And I got two. Do you need help on him?
I'm safe from him for now, but I would like him if he was gone.
Marked safe from Seattle. Got it.
Oh, I'm not safe from the Cleveland though. I see him turning his turrets towards me.
Okay. I'll shoot the Cleveland next. Let's go. 15K in the Buffalo.
Jay, my Torp's gonna reach the Cleveland? I don't think they will.
They might.
I don't think they have the legs.
Yeah, they do.
Dink.
Oh, just barely. just as they run out of range too.
That's awesome. Looks like he's flooding still, yeah.
I did my job.
You did good, Pig. You did good. Come on, get smashed. Oh, got smashed. 29K salvo. Rick smash.
You guys have fun with those destroyers.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh.
I shall.
Have fun with that metal.
Oh yeah, he's secondary build. He'll be fine. Trust.
Yeah, but there's also a main.
No! Come on, Brick. Start moving forward, please. Let's see some of that enhanced acceleration.
Brick, move.
Use your engine boost, Damon.
Bombard's up.
I mean, we've reached the... As long as we can take out the destroyers, I think we can guarantee winning.
Yes.
Even if everyone else dies, with me being this far away, we can still win. Because I don't think they can destroy the aerodrome in time.
Hmm.
It looks like the Azuma's gonna go play it safe inside the drone, too.
And there goes the main doing main things.
That's okay. Oh wait, that's not okay because I'm next. Shit.
So you're nice and broadside to it too.
Shush you.
Here, I'll get their
Ooh,
attention.
furious. He shot at me. He shot at me. Oh my god, another raid? Hago! Dude! Hago with the raid. Thank you for the raid, Hago. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Reload already? Oh, this is gonna hurt. That could have been a lot worse.
I'm trying to get close enough to use torps on the main without getting radared.
Hago, thank you very much for the raid, my friend. No. Freaking Cleveland. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Those of you that just came in, welcome. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We are doing our King of the Sea coverage after party. Just hanging out right now. Oh my god, seriously? This guy's like 2,000. Annapolis is at 2,000 hit points. 243.
Like the fort's got it. Yep.
Oh my god, the fort. We got the fort to it. Enjoy the cats. Thank you. Hey, thanks for the feedback, by the way, about Raptor being quiet. Some lore about that. Raptor's incredibly difficult to control, voice-wise. So, yeah. It's always a challenge, and that's the reason why I had him on a limiter, because he gets loud. But he was also extremely tired. So he was a little bit quieter than he normally is as a result.
Is that just a Raptor thing? Like, is he like that in real life too?
Oh, he gets loud in real life. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, he does.
I mean, he's got a really good, like, radio announcer voice, though.
There's little controlling his voice in real life. He's got, like, that kind of like that full-bodied voice, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, yeah. Come on, get the go. Aww. Oh, welcome back, Bach. Yes, he was also sitting. You noticed that, Electric, yeah. And that's the problem. That's part of the problem with trying to figure out volumes. When you're covering a tournament like that, when you're covering a tournament like that, and you're trying to figure out, like, you know, volume levels, you compare to other people. it's important that everybody's at about the same. But what's the problem is, like, what we do is like, all right, you talk, and I'm like, okay, you know, I talk, right, and then he goes and he talks, and then we get in the game and we're like, oh my god, Raptor, do you see? You know, and we're like 5 octaves louder because we get so excited. So to be safe, I put a pretty aggressive limiter on my OBS because the last thing I need, and I've had this before, is him drowning me out on my own damn stream. Ooh, how's that gonna look?
I'm glad
Actually,
they
got some
re-ring
hits.
the Lucian. Because I missed out on this ship because it released during my break.
Yeah.
And I was sad that I missed out on it.
Oh, now you got it.
I'm happy they re-released it.
Chat.
And not through an exchange container like fucking Z46 or ZF6.
Oh, that was bull. That was absolute bull. Anyway, chat, when we get raids like Hago's raid just now, we say thank you by yeeting out a code, okay? So, in order to get that code, all you have to do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. We're going to start this right now.
Go to twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH, follow, and write something in chat.
What Jason just did is all you all have to do is just type anything you want. LOL is fine. Hi, the letter A, whatever you want to type. Whatever you want to type. Make sure you're a follower as well, like Dr. Chemist 4. Thank you for the followage. Guys, we hit 16,000 followers today. How freaking awesome is that? Caber Hawk, there you go. Darla says, I don't want to type though. You're funny. Jason Gain is typing a lot. Far with the 69. At least he didn't type 67. What the hell is that thing anyway?
Some kid said 67 and now he's a multimillionaire.
That's it?
Yes. He became famous off of saying 2 numbers.
So what is that Lucian like anyway?
What'd you say?
What's the Lucian like?
What's the Lucian? Yeah.
So
I
imagine
mean,
Groningen,
Just right
but
drifting.
you give up the smoke, gain torps, and you also change nation.
And you get a heal.
A really weird deal
Jason!
with that, but it is a nice
I'm
deal.
trying to decide if I want to spend the 7,000 doubloons to finish
Do it.
getting it or not.
Do it.
Do it.
Absolutely.
If you don't have the
Absolutely
boat
worth it.
already, if you don't have regular Lucian, do it.
It's absolutely worth it.
Yeah, I don't have the regular Lucian.
554,000 damage. In brick, let's go!
No,
Whose
my
symbol is hoe.
bombs.
So if you say 6-7, you're a hoe. Is that what you're trying to say, Cthulhu? Jason, thank you for the 100 bits.
I got
It's like a
top of the
well-placed
team.
torpedo, sinking support levels to a new depths. Let's give a cheer to all as we navigate these waters together. Your enthusiasm is the wind in
Oh.
our sails.
I completed the Steam Cat combat mission, so now I have the weird cat camo for the Königsberg.
Oh, there you go.
I didn't even realize I
67
had that.
for those too young to know. 69. There you go. Or just unable to know 69. No, get back in
All right.
here.
I gotta leave as well.
All right, Infidel, Pock, thank you guys.
Yeah, I don't have very much time. Honestly, because they're shorter games, an ASIM would probably be better because I have to
Well-
go in like 14 minutes.
I was going to suggest asymmetrics actually because there's 5 of us now. Does that work for?
What the hell is his Königsberg camo?
It's pretty wild. Damon
I
Shadow,
guess.
Darlith.
Asymmetric.
Asymmetric's okay?
Sure.
Has Stream seen this camo?
We can still do the same tiers. It doesn't matter to me. You haven't done asymmetric metal?
Wait, how have you not done
Ooh.
asymmetric?
Can we do 8 and 9? Is that alright to do 8s and 9s? Because I've got the Nesbeck I'm working on. Königsberg camo is beautiful. Ooh, I'm 7,000 away from Manteuffel. Whoa. Okay. We're going to finish Manteuffel. We're going to start Manteuffel after this. Yeah, that's awesome.
I have all of the ships for those. I like those ships.
I take my time. When they get released, I don't do the doubloons for the early access or anything. I just take my time. How are we doing on the KOTS mission?
Dang it.
I'm almost done with the credits already. Look at that. That's not bad. I've only played since noon, so like a 4-hour gaming session, 5 hours. Yeah, absolutely, Duckman. Continue your playlist. Do what you want. Sorry, I'm no cruiser slot for you.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you said
That's
you wanted to do
I'm working
ASIMs.
on the French DDs.
All right, everybody, out of Armory, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. And chat, you guys heard M-Note's got to leave soon, so if anybody else wants to join for ASIMs, send me a message, Lord_Zath. We'll get you in, okay? And Teufel and Aldebert are great fun, especially on ASIMs. Good to know. The Litterbox lifeboats, one of which is recently used. What? All right, so this is standard battle. So... Standard battle, most of the time, the bots just go right through the channels in the middle. That's right, Jason.
Brothers.
You want what? 2 brothers?
I want twin brothers. Yeah, I like that map.
I think some of these maps I think are only like higher tier maps. I think 2 brothers might be a lower tier one.
Speaking of maps, everyone excited for the new map that drops next week?
I haven't even looked at it. Haven't even looked at it. Pac, you're a bigger fan of horizontal. Hey, you're in the voice, Pac. So were you able to switch to horizontal or no? Or did we lose Pac? I thought he was here still. Oh, I think we lost him. I forgot to ask him.
Who's next to me? Oh, I was like, someone's next to me.
Pac is no longer in the voice chat, so...
No, I think he left.
Yeah, that's fine. I just was curious about the experience. There's
he has the Mass B.
Really? Poop on lifeboats and they're full of kitty litter. Okay.
I love the Mass B.
Fair enough. You love the what?
The Mass B.
Oh, the thing I'm in?
Massachusetts.
Oh, the Massachusetts. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, she's easy.
I got the ship. Those were the first ships I got when I opened the Black Friday crates. I got it. Let's go.
There you go. Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah, I got the OG Massachusetts, so...
I'm detected.
I have the Iwami, so... I completed like 6 missions for that.
Ooh, Vakwellen. Hello.
You should die to my secondaries. Nice little turret traverse because I prefer reload over moving.
Gen viewers kept disrupting your... Okay, well, whatever, Duckman. Don't worry about it. Zigzag74, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Do they give out the regular Jean boat anymore or no?
No.
Nope.
She is also restricted from sale.
Is she in the
They
Black
haven't given
Friday?
her out for like 6 years or so.
Mm-hmm.
She's not in the Black Friday, the Christmas crates?
She might be.
I mean, she's there, yes.
Oh, that's something else to go look for.
Make sure I'm not gonna get torpedoed. Oh, M-Note, you just killed your favorite boat.
Yee.
It's kind of funny, actually, isn't it?
Colorado. That's easy. I can kill that.
Well, my favorite
Hey,
destroyer
don't you?
at any rate.
Hmm.
Who's not here?
There you go. Chat, how many of you guys are planning on buying Christmas crates and stuff like that coming up? And are you going to buy the Ultra Whale crates, or are you going to just buy the regular Megas?
What Black Friday crates disappear? I'm gonna get more of those than I get the Santa crates.
I'm sorry, what?
Do we know what's in the whale crates or no?
Sounds like Mega but bigger. Hmm. You're gonna buy a couple 20 times? Okay.
My general policy is I don't spend money on things I don't know what I'm getting.
And that's a fair policy. That is a fair policy.
He touched me.
Save dubs, he took Zaz's approach and not spending real money. Hell yeah, brother! High five! High five, Malarkey. Welcome to living the Zath life. Yarr.
Wir haben einen gegnerischen Kreuzer versenkt. Unser Team hat die Führung übernommen.
Leave me alone, Prince Heinrich. Your first WoW Santa event. Definitely curious about Santa containers. Kind of want to see how much they will cost first. Chains, they're going to be expensive. Now, if you don't have a lot of boats, the problem with you is you're going to get a lot of crap, frankly.
Winner announced in chat.
Oh, Caperhawk won. Congratulations, Caper. Make sure you let us know what you got, huh? What would Zat do been playing that way this year? Saved so much, right? Seriously. And there ain't nothing wrong with that, by the way. You won. Yeah, check your whispers. You should have been whispered your code, okay? Don't know what will drop, but know what drops will be worthwhile. Most likely, yes. Every boat you pull is a new toy. Yes. Absolutely. The problem is that most of the time you're going to get a bunch of tier 5 crap that doesn't matter. Do not expect to pull Missouri or Benham, Musai. You know what I mean? Like those boats? Come on, you're not going to get those. You might get super uber lucky, and if you do, you'll piss off a lot of people with your luck. But other than that,
get Missouri, I'll be happy.
Really? I left the Shira at 31 health.
I see that. How much more do you think they will cost in relation to the Black Friday crates? Not sure about that. Hey, JB. Thanks for tuning in, man. I don't remember off the top of my head.
I want to Wisconsin, yes. I'm mad I missed the dockyard for it.
I don't know that Wisconsin's going to be in there as an option, though, right? Caper, no worries. Thank you for being here.
Citadel.
Damn! He just disappeared. Okay, so we got the Leon, Colorado, and a carrier.
Alright, where's the carrier? I'm gonna kill it. I know where it is. Hi.
You got the alright, Caper, hey, it's 15k more coal than you would have had, but you got the common drop. Sorry. Sometimes it could be a tier 8 ship, which is great. Look at it as presents given in good faith. Even if it's mediocre, it's still something. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, hey, you know, you get a ship or something. It's just, I always tell people, do not buy the damn Santa container and expect to get amazing stuff, even ships. Temper your expectations. Last year's Santa gift, Ferruccio Santa's gift. What? Oh, all right. Duckman's just listing out everything he got last year, I guess.
That's funny. I got this. Wow.
I'll just leave it at that. Tempering one's expectations is always good. Yeah, damn right. I gotta give you a shout out too, because I always forget to shout you out. Yeah, Cole is kind of the meme gift, right?
I don't care.
Hey,
I love Cole.
New giveaway up, y'all. You know the deal. Make sure you're following. Make sure you type something in chat. That's it. On Twitch. M-Note, I thought you had to leave.
Oh, hello.
Oh, no, there you are.
I do.
Yay, giveaway indeed. Yar, got the kill.
Gegnerische Schlachtschiff versenkt.
Irony about Makarov Gate is that back when Wargaming gave her to everyone, she was hardly ever sold in the store, and yeah, she would be kind of considered rare epic today, right? Damn right.
Steal my kills.
Not your kill, was theirs, obviously. To receive a guaranteed ship, you'll need to open 10 golden gift containers, 100 Santa's gift containers, 15 Sega's mega containers, 7 Santa's ultra gift containers. Even the ultra crates only have a 3% chance of getting something really good. Not surprised. No, Wisconsin's a dockyard ship, so I doubt she'll be in the container choices. All right, let's go. So it's Manteuffel time for me, y'all. So 9s are good, 10s are good, 8s are good, whatever you guys want. Let's go. And we do have room for at least one person, because I think M-Note said he had to go, right?
Correct.
Let's go. New containers you said with a 330. Yeah, that's like the ultra whale one. The ultra container, is that what they call it? The ultra Santa's gift? I don't know. What equipment?
Where's my?
Do I still have the build dock open? You'll make a decision when you see the docks. Until then, you'll assume they're last year's rewards. Sure. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, Manteuffel. Secondaries. Secondaries. They recommend Hydro. I'm not going to invest Hydro on this, though, for now at least. Put engine room protection on. Actually, you know what? I probably don't lose engines and rudder that often, so I think I'll do fire and flood protection. Obviously, you want the secondaries. Here we go. Slot 4. Recommendation is propulsion. Secondaries are great for bots. Absolutely. Concealment. And then finally, auxiliary. Now, you didn't like her much? So I think the big problem is the maneuverability. 19-second rudder shift is abysmal, but that's without this. That goes to 15.36. Now, let's put steering gears on instead. I wanted to try this. I mentioned this on my replay analysis of the Nesbeck lately. That gets it down to 8.2. Right now it's 11.4. That's acceptable. Very much acceptable. All right, we're going to assign a commander. Play a lot of PvE brawling modes. You may come to wish you'd chosen rudder thing in slot 2. Fair enough. Let's see. I guess I'll throw... No, he's trained for... Okay, Hanover. Let's see. Steam Chan is on Königsberg. Here, let's throw Mr. Schill. Who made this? Who made what? Oh, the thing. Okay, I'll talk about it in a moment. Let's see. So their recommendation is this. I can see that. I don't like Demo Expert. That makes sense. Sure, that makes sense. Like that. The Captain Build List. So that was put together by a bunch of peoples. At the very top, it should say who. There's a group of people in, let's see, Yuzra, Serapis, Redamel, DMC 531, Takru, Bazinga Flux, Quaggers, Striver FX, USS Juno, Guitar, Sting, Trackpad, Solitude, Lazur, Point, Angelstone, USAT Score, M. Jester, McBorbster, and Eustusian. In other words, people that generally know a thing or two about the game. Generally speaking, they know the game. It says so on the very top of the list. I don't know if you guys can see the build viewer. Yeah, you can see it right there. You can see the names. Do I want anything different? And chat, I got room for one more if anybody wants in. Now this is going to be a PvE grind, right? Or do I want to build? Do I want to build? Oh my goodness. Let's see. If I don't care about. If I don't care, right? If I don't care about trying to make something specific work, I could do survivability expert. I could drop gun feeder, maybe pick up a second skill. I feel the tubes could be fun. Don't care about consumables. Ooh, focus fire training with all the secondaries. That gets my... Let's try that. Let's try that. I like that. So we're making some slight modifications because this is going to be a player versus environment PvE build. That looks fine. Looks like a battleship and acts like a battleship. However, she sure don't damage like a battleship. Because you know she's a cruiser. Fair. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Darlith or Shadow, could one of you guys swap out of a cruiser slot if you don't mind? Sorry. I didn't realize
to finish the grind on the rune tonight.
Well, then stay with Rune. Stay with Rune. I'll do a battleship and then go from there. Who killed your song? That was probably Duckman. He probably thought you were trolling or something. Let's see. If we're doing 9s or 10s, I can just do, I'll just play Schlieffen. Nice, easy, relaxing Schlieffen. Or is, wait, do I have Lutyens on Ruprecht? I think I have Lutyens on, yeah, I do. I'll play Lutyens on Ruprecht. Notzer suggests not putting points into secondary since they're already powerful enough, but instead putting them into improving main guns. I would go secondaries, personal opinion, because that's what makes the line great. Everybody out of the armory, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, here we go. All right. Shady Knight, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday, my friend. Duckman, you're off? All right. Thank you for helping out with all of the tunes. Hello, hello.
Right. Napoli, let's go to war.
BJ, I will I'll play Manteuffel next, and we'll talk a little bit more about the putting into secondaries versus not. But generally speaking, what you want to do with your builds is one of two things. One is either build to the strengths or shore weaknesses. In my opinion, building to your strengths is the better choice. So if you've got a secondary ship, why not build to the secondaries? Now, I will, with all due respect to Notzer, I will highlight that he created a video about secondary rune because it, quote unquote, feels better. Don't do secondary rune, guys. Rune is not a strong secondary boat. Or go for the beams. Sure, drifting. That can work too. So, I mean, not just good for the Yamato. Not just good people, but generally I disagree with this idea of going secondary stuff. Unless if you're doing asymmetrics operations, I could maybe see an argument for secondary rune or secondary cruisers in general, just because you're gonna be involved in more things. But yeah, in ranked and stuff. I mean, Hujam is here. Hujam was playing Manteuffel. We did his replay analysis on we did his replay analysis before. Now, BJ, look at that. You just won a CC container. Let's go.
Oh.
He suggested that secondaries make ships more vulnerable. No. They make ships more dangerous, generally speaking. If you're talking about, like, trying to make them survive, I guess. But, like, at a certain point, there's no more survivability skills available. Like, for example, look at my Ruprecht build, right? Your typical traditional secondary build Ruprecht, all right? with the change of I did not take concealment and instead opted for fire prevention and emergency repair expert. How do you claim the container? Check your whispers. Check your whispers. Your Twitch whispers. You should have a message whispered to you from me with a code that you can redeem.
I'll take the torpedo.
Blah, blah, blah. What's the matter, Double? Are you trying to get in for giveaways? Should have slowed down for this, but oh well. You got it. Awesome. Let us know what's in it. Maybe you're lucky and you got a ship out of it, huh?
Torpedoes, take the torpedoes, take the torpedoes.
Speaking of Rune, hi, Darlith. So we got a Crotchy Yellow and a Veneto here. Get it for the giveaways. That's right. More codes. Hopes I got Lucky Strike today. There you go, Reverick. 24 more codes to give away. We probably won't give them all away today, but you never know. I might get raided a couple more times before ending the stream. Ooh, Mogami. Hi, Mogami. Look at that, 16K. Let's go. Go Gadgetluyans. Again, go Gadgetluyans. You know what? I've got 5 of these quick reacting DCPs. Don't say raid, all the bugs will leave. Lol. Raid! Alright, got the Lunia. Come here, Catalunya. Time to start the heal. Ha. And of course, fast refreshing DCP doesn't matter. When you DCP once, the game loves to punish you. You guys ever have that happen when, like, you're shooting somebody who DCPs on one fire and you're like, oh, I'm totally gonna get this guy in a sticky fire, and then the game's like, yeah, F you, Zath, you're never gonna get a fire again? Yeah. Happens to me all the freaking time. Like... I think the Mogami fired him towards the middle drifting, but yeah, I was kind of thinking the same, which is why I popped my Hydro.
Just take one, just take one, just take one, take one.
Decent hits on the Gata. So next fire, I will DCP that immediately because fast regenerating DCPs, whatever. Hello, Z23. Nice to meet you. It's a Cherbourg. I think I am better suited shooting my primaries at a Z23 than a Baoan Cherbourg. Oh, 3 over pens, good damage. Let's go, torpedo hit on Cherbourg. And the secondary kill. Ruprecht is so stupid. Not as stupid as Los Andes now, though. 35 ship free stuff is always appreciated. Nice. Congratulations there, BJ. Double set it. Let's go. Just 4 battleships remain. Free stuff is free stuff, right? Oh, I think I just hit the Vladivostok with that shell too. That's kind of funny. I'm some man, I see broadside battleship, I shoot broadside battleship.
Will we not?
Slowing down? Oh! Shadow got torqued by the Zeton.
Yeah, and he dies to my torps.
Got a kill there on the Leon. Nice.
I expected that when he slowed down, but you know what? I'll take it.
What are citadels, my friends? I don't know. Darlith rushing in with the rune. You got this.
Is the rune just? No, no.
Hmm? What about rune?
The rune has torpedoes.
Yes.
Which...
And there goes the kill. No.
Oh. Rune's gonna die. He does kill Vlad. Oh, batteries fire! Whoa.
There you go.
Good job.
There you go. Let's do it.
I still got the kill though.
Jeez. That's too funny. First place.
Survives because he doesn't push.
All right.
Yeah, I got second place even though I died.
Where's my Manteufel? Oh, I got commented by somebody. Ah, I got a comment back. Where's the Manteufel? Hello, game. Am I blind? Ah, there we go. I'm blind. Bam!
Brisbane B, ready for combat.
That must be the Tara that commented me. I'll send a comment back. Why not? Okay. I think somebody said something. I didn't quite hear it though. "23 minutes away from 12 hours. 2 days in a row, guys. 2 days in a row. Let's go.
You have way too much energy to stay up that long.
Oh, we're doing the Cody. You noticed you had some Wargaming coupons. Thanks for submitting to the Wargaming site. There you go. All right, everybody out of port or armory. Here we go, 5-4. And again, if anybody else wants to join, message me in game Lord_Zath. Okay? We're doing probably 3 more games. Maybe 4, depending on timing. 3, maybe 4. Maybe 5. We'll see. Ew. Terrible spawn. What do we got over here? Brisbane and Georgia. FDG. And Ohio.
I love the Brisbane.
You love Brisbane?
I'm glad I got the ship. I want the regular one, too. So I get my doubloons from the balloons. My gold coins.
See, look, 13-kilometer secondaries. We were talking about the suggestion from Notzer about not building into secondaries, but come on. 13-kilometer secondaries? Manually?
The Andes can go, what, 15?
With the funny button? Sure, maybe. I think it's 14 and a half or something, but yeah.
The Libertad can go further.
If you bought any Black Friday crates, the Black Friday tokens will unlock coupons you can use in the premium shop on the website. Oh, okay. That must have been the coupon that I got.
You can get all the way up to tier 9 discount. I did.
Okay.
I dropped the ship like twice in price, and I'm like, bye. I got the Atlanta at like, how much did I pay for it again? With the discount it had and plus the coupon. Oh, 30.
Oh, hi, Planes.
Planes.
Yay, XP. Nom 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 nom.
I'm gonna get one more set of Black Friday crates before they disappear.
They're not bad value compared to, but the problem with Black Friday crates is Santa crates are coming, and those are usually considered even better value, right?
Yes. I'll just
So-
get some of the bigger ones, and then I'll hold on to it until after I get the Christmas crates and open them all. See what ships I get.
Hey, that's fair. Oh, I should have AP in the barrels. So, man, Teufel is the first time that we get a full 360-degree rear turret, right? Oh, sexy. That is sexy right there.
Turrets that do 360.
Me too.
Isn't the Norvin the tier 9 battleship that has turrets that go 360?
The Navarin? I think so.
Yes.
The rear turrets, at least. The rear turrets. Same thing with yeah, like Colombo has the 360s as well.
See, now I have to work for the Colombo.
There you go. You also gotta get that sexy camo.
Yeah, I'll get the camo because I didn't get the
50% discount on 2 tier 6s. Hey, if you're gonna buy some ships, it's worth it. If you're planning on buying ships, like buying containers, like Santa containers, BJ, because then you get those 6s out of the running to possibly end up being what you pull. In other words, if it draws a ship for you, it has to change to a different ship. Oh god. Oh god. Lots of baddies over here. Come on, turret's turn. Oh, 360s are so sweet. Okay, going back to manual secondaries for the Gajimata. Rip the Mogami.
Down. Look at that.
All right, please turn broadside in front of me, Amalfi. You got Repulse B for like $8 with that coupon. There you go. Repulse is a nice choice. Good boat,
That's
good boat.
tier 8?
Yeah, 6. Repulse is 6. It's got a battleship. It's got, it's like a battle cruiser. And it's got torpedoes. It's got the meme torpenuses everybody forgets about. Man, this thing's comfortable. Yeah, Daddy likes.
Ah! Let's go torpedo him.
Nice kill, nice kill.
I got dodged.
Time to swing. There's the rear turret. Yeah, good boat. I do think I do really like the rudder shift and forgetting about concealment, but again, this is operation, so that kind of fits well with that playstyle, right? Picked up the Alaska and Cossack with discount coupons. I see, I see.
Ooh, the Cossack, I love that.
I'm not a fan of Cossack. But, yeah, whatever. Time to do another
I didn't
heal.
get back for that.
Oh, that's an Amagi.
She died. That's fine.
Caustic is fine. She's a fine boat. I just don't like the playstyle of smoking, gunning, maneuvering, smoking again, gunning again, you know, like that kind of thing. And you can make it work, absolutely. Let's shove some torpedoes in this Amagi's face, huh?
Torpedoes away.
You'd like to like Alaska, but you don't. Alaska's, she's a bit of an acquired taste. She's a good boat. It's just... Yeah. Cossack was built in my hometown. Oh, yeah. And you gotta get the boat. Then you gotta get the boat. For historical reasons and stuff. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. Seriously, nothing wrong with that.
Wir haben einen gegnerischen Kreuzer versenkt.
That tells me you're gonna win this game, chat. I don't know. Might be close. Ooh, time extension. Damn! Yo, with the Citadel. Never mind that it was only like 4,000 damage left over. It's still Citadel hit. I don't care. Fight me. Whoa! Whoa, double Citadel 27k? Oh, daddy likes. Let's go. Eventually get a 30% off tier 8 coupon. Lets you get Massa Black for $26. There you go. There you go. Not your normal type of gameplay, but you've been enjoying it, Shadow Wolf? Yeah, it's okay. It's just, I don't know. Let's go. So I only do first wins in the boat that I'm grinding, and that's it. So I'm done now with picking any boat. You all pick, and then I'll pick accordingly. Room for at least one more in our div. Anybody else want in? Message me in game. Lord_Zath on the NA server. Runa in Georgia, huh? Oh, Zaka, come on. You get accused.
Grind for credits.
What?
What's a good boat to grind for credits?
Any premium tier 8, 9 boat is what I would do. Are you working on the mission? Let's see. Libertad time.
No,
Here we go.
Unlock the Vermont, but I need the credits for it.
Got it. Beretta, come on in. Let's go. Perfect timing. All right, who was that just talked? Was that Darlith? Who said something about wanting to unlock something?
Jason. I want to unlock the Vermont. I just need the credits for it.
Got it. I just wanted to turn you up so I could hear you better.
Oh, sorry. I turned my microphone down. Yeah, I turned my microphone down because I'm speaking too loud and it's going louder over your stream, so I had to turn it down.
Is it going loud over the stream? Really? Huh. Okay. Chad, are you guys noticing that?
I have an adjustable.
Ah, Beretta with the GQ Johnny. Here we go, everybody. Out of the Armory 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't have enough time to get the GQ Johnny.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. I missed like a few days.
Okay, well. Y'all told me that some people were quiet before on Discord, so I changed the limiter. I have it at -12. I can set it to -15. You guys can tell me if you think that's better. Hey, say something real loud if you can, Shadow.
Hello!
There you go. How does that sound? You just blew out Darla's ears, but that's okay, because mine are fine. Don't touch anything. Finally, I can hear the others.
A sus estaciones de combate.
Sounds okay, Duckman? Always tough trying to dial in audio levels. Always tough. Oh, I told my dented teammates exactly what I thought of them, including the hard R words and the good... Oh, come on, Zaka. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. I mean, it's not their target audience. It's their audience. Come on, Zaka. Like... Gotta remember, man. Whether you like it or not, you need everybody to play this game. This is gonna be last. You got a shower? Oh, how dare you be dirty? Yeah, you're welcome, BJ. Give the secondary build a try, dude. Give the secondary build a try. Voices, don't touch anything. Got it. Got it, got it. We'll leave it. You're gonna get dirty? But if you got a shower, huh? You're gonna get clean. Then you're gonna get dirty? It doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. Hey, you do you. You do you. Gonna try the alternative? Fair enough.
Just gotta play some 70s soul music over that, and it makes perfect sense then.
There you go. Zeka, man, I'm gonna say it like this. Trying to win an argument on the internet? Come on. You'll feel good about yourself, but you're probably not gonna actually win. Just saying. Hello, Monarch. Oh, hi, adventurer. Puddin has an internal switch. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. I mean, it helps to get the salt out, I guess. Sure. But at the end of the day, I mean... Yeah, but if you tell them how bad they are, Zaka, and they all quit, now what? Now you're stuck in 8-minute queues because nobody plays this game anymore, because everybody sucks. Get over it, man.
I played one of those free-to-play games before. It's awful.
Right?
In fact, it was so awful they ended up having to merge like every tier into one big group at one point. Ugh.
That's right. And toxicity leads to a lot of that. Well, sure. Then you go do that and be happier for it. I'm just saying. Oh, I gotta do the thing. I forgot about that. Hi, Baltimore. All right, we're living the dream, everyone. Secondaries on both sides. Toxicity is a crappy teacher indeed, Duckman. Oh noes, I'm on fire. I'm gonna DCP that. What's the worst thing that can happen to me? You've been playing gacha games. Fine. Hey, do what interests you, man. Do what's exciting for you, fun, whatever. More power to you. Raptor and I had a really fun talk about that today, Zach. I think you would have enjoyed that on stream. Uh-oh. Hers! Oh my goodness, hers! Everybody's raiding today. Look at this. Once again, chat, welcome. You are being warmly greeted by my former kitty cats, Stevie and Prue. They're bringing you to an empty food bowl and saying, "What the hell, human? Where's my food?" Welcome, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. Finish your gaming Gagan Krebs. How did it go? I saw that before. How did it go? How much money did you guys raise, Hers? I'm happy for you, man. That's awesome. We've just been playing asymmetric battles and operations. Screwing around, having a good time. Relaxing. Just enjoying life. Just enjoying life. Guys, when I get raids from people like Hers, we like to celebrate by giving away special codes and things and stuff. So, if you would like to get in for a giveaway, this is going to be for a CC container. All you need to do is follow the channel and type something in chat. Alright, oh, Taskun with the fireworks. Small part of the whole stream event. Ah, there you go. Nice. Need more raids. Hell yeah. Guys, go follow Hers if you don't already. He's a German-speaking streamer. A lot of fun. Nice guy. Likes to raid me a lot, which is really nice of him. Really nice of him. I really appreciate Hers sharing his community with us. That means a lot, man. That really does mean a lot. So thank you so much for that. Duckman's like, mine, please. This is a CC container. This is the good stuff, guys.